that you if I heard that you if I heard that you if I heard that you Where you doing?
don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow.
While we wait for the workshop to be flooded with fresh content for CS2, we're going to give you a look into what some of our community creators have been cooking up with all the new tools. The first map we will look at is DE_Biome, a map that was added to CSGO matchmaking back in 2018, now getting its own Source 2 upgrade. Designed inside a greenhouse with a lot of lush flora dotted around the map, we can certainly see JD40 taking advantage of the better lighting and more vibrant aesthetic of CS2. If I remember correctly, I even had a clean highlight back in the day, but no one will want to see that. Definitely don't show that. Oh, would you look at that? Pretty clean, honestly. Next we have DE_Brewery, a wingman map that, as you guessed it, is based in a brewery. For this one, we will show you some before and afters, as this really shows what is possible when porting CSGO maps to a CS2 one. I think this is going to spark a lot of mappers' passion to go in and fully utilize these new tools and upgrade their older maps. The difference in the level of detail they can add in a much easier way is very apparent with this one. The map shows off nicely the use of the new metallic reflections you can achieve, turning these bland walkways into something that pops a lot more. This, along with the new lighting and vibrance, is really what we will see focused on going forward. Recognize this? It is of course FY Pool Day, a Counter-Strike classic. A small A map ideal for chaotic fights all based around a bright pool area. When talking to Lep Lul Boldeslappen, who is remaking this map, says he has been working hard and it thinks it can bring joy and nostalgia to many CS players. Joy is one word for it. Depends if you're on the right side of the chaos. A great map to hop in a server with some friends and an all-time classic.
He takes every single one!
Semi-finals, Cologne 2019. Astralis, desperate to break the Cathedral's curse. Despite being one of the most winning teams of all time, Cologne was just seemingly the one nut they couldn't crack. Vitality, the Orcs' first time in Cologne, but experience wasn't something they lacked. Don't forget, Apex and MBK had been in this scenario before, all the way back in 2015, ultimately faltering to Fnatic in the grand finals.
Apex, not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint. Inferno truly a marathon of Counter-Strike, enough to make even the toughest break a sweat.
And it's just Apex falling back, and what can he do? Xyp9x has the most health. If Xyp9x goes down, this can be doable. They double peek him. Both kills for Apex. Xyp9x has got to get off the bomb, and it's Apex allowing the reload. He wants it, but Xyp9x one more time, but the time on the bomb.
Down to the last couple of seconds. Oh no!
Oh, God.
Apex bought just enough time. Cyber will go down. Play still holding close. Oh my lord! Taking down MBK. And Sip with the follow-up.
There's a timing on this. Inside of the smoke. As it fades, they walk right through. There's the flashbang. There's a late smoke. Xyp9x has the angle. The crossfire set up. And B is close. It is so close.
They have a smoke. Maybe that's going to be all they need, actually. Saiwu smoking off the pit. That's going to allow them to take another fight. And Apex, close range, drops in. And he's going to deliver on Dupree. Now down in the pit is Magus. And a good position for Magus. Not waiting to be found. And now it's on Saiwu. 1 versus 2. Magus gonna put up that smoke, but he's jumping on top. It goes for the kill, takes him down. Device in the corner, and Saiwu again taking him down.
One of the few teams we've seen able to just bully Astralis at their own game, taking over Banana from the offensive side. Fair play. 8-7. Astralis must have the second half. Zywoo has that kill. Zipnix now probably going to make the decision to fall back, but he doesn't do it quick enough. Now where does Astralis go? They have to move towards the B bomb site. They know exactly what's coming. Vitality, Apex is blinded. He's taken down. They needed that so much.
He just keeps going, doesn't he? Down to 12 health, shorty. There can't be much more left in him in this round. He's going to be going down to Glaive and a good follow-up. They make it out of the round, but again, it just takes so much. Dupree, though, that's an opening, and it's all on RPK. They know what he is. They got 50 seconds, and they're going to try and see if they can fall back. This is a very smart play for Astralis.
He's going to catch it. He's going to catch it.
A triple, and suddenly it's in his favor. Zip is right behind him. I don't know if RPK knows that. He wins it! 1 versus 3! Alex in the corner with the orb. Gonna pick up one, gets a second, looking for a third, and he gets it! That was the perfect time to step it up, and Glaive will get shot down too. And we're gonna go to the 30th round. Here come the flashbacks. There's Alex. He sticks around. Another triple kill, shutting down Astralis. And this is what we love about Counter-Strike. It's everything you could have wanted in the Lanxess Arena. Overtime on the second map. 29 seconds, and that is a huge push from Astralis. This Molotov should be absolutely deadly. It's going to be right on top of the bomb, and then Dupree to follow it up. Triple for Dupree in this round. He's ready and waiting for it. There's Zywoo up on the high ground, taking the kill, getting another one. He's back for more, but now surely no chance. Maybe he's going to get the kill, but it is not enough. 2 out of 3 rounds going in favor of Vitality. Flashed, he's going to get that shot, and it has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex, and now they're pushing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! He takes every single one from nothing to the AWPAs.
He can't do a thing here. Cello just wasting his time. Oh, wait, crazy shot. Hang on. Backstab him from Impact.
He's done it. He's won the round.
Frozen knows. There's one. Alistair in the corner. Molotov towards heaven. Happy time. And Frozen might make something of this. Alistair going to get caught. 118 when he pulls on the bomb. He's still alive, but he's still finding. Bye-bye Ings. Bye-bye Flying Quest.
For a Zaka, edge of the smoke, double kill for him. Oh no, Hooksy into the 1v3. How have we got here? Zaka on the edge of the smoke.
This position is perfect from Ings. 10 seconds left. It's not going to be easy, especially now they've lost their heads. It's Ings with 4. Dominant defense.
In the corner. To the first. Get to the second as well. Manesi put himself into the 1 versus 1. He knows Starry was in rotation as well. And Manesi just knocked him off the final 1v3. That is a monstrous way to close it. This isn't going to be easy. He's all alone.
Oh, the flash is so good. Melon, though, can't get the kill. Zaka does manage to trade it out. A collateral landed by Munacy. He keeps on dragging. A pillar of strength here from Munacy, looking for the ace, denied away. Nexa surely has to clutch this up now. He's through the smoke, going to move his way in. He spotted Star. He gives his position. Wants that to keep Lid Vision alive. Zaka finding 3-4. Oh my God, Zaka.
Walk up with this all holding, and they Hatchmouths lining up util. Jimmy tries to bail them out, but Naf with the ace does not let them in.
The scout remains against 4. Oh my God, this guy! No scope merchant! What is that? What?
Everyone's low. Hooksy can win this on his own. Essential 1v3. And he's got it in the palm of his hand. Hooksy holds strong.
Monacy tries to make this play. He wins that fight. This is the ball rolling for Monacy. A safe plant nets him the bomb to play around. They think they've uprooted Monacy. They couldn't be further from the truth. Monacy runs him down.
And look at this, 2 flashes. Carrigan wants to try and punish top. Skulls safe from the flashes. It's a double from Skulls. Lock it and loaded. It's a triple. 4 from Skulls. Good luck out there. Oh, what is that from Skulls?
Making a meet G2 in the top side. Monacy, or Hunter rather, dead early. Hooksy followed up 1-2. Impact! 3v3 for G2. Hooksy is the man trying to take them there. Hooksy is on for the ace. And it's just Shui left to beat. Door ready to be swung. And he waits to the final 5 in the round. Timing is bad though. Exertion chases down Nico, and Monacy's got to do it alone. Agile on the AW
forcing this AWP.
YouTube, but doesn't want to penalize his name.
Oh, no one's looking. Oh, Bro will get two. A third is crazy. Bro can come on. Clutch. Outrageous from Bro.
Welcome everyone to Needless Knowledge, where we test our players' proficiency with knowledge outside of the server as well. I'm here with Team Liquid. I'm with Heroic, and we're gonna find out how smart they are. I have high hopes for these three. We've got Complexity today to show us if they're smarter than a 5th grader or something. Maybe. Let's see. Category 1 is Geography, and it goes from easier to more difficult. Dexter travels to South Africa from Australia on a cruise. The journey is direct. Which ocean does he cross?
Stop. You said easy to difficult.
Yeah, this is the easy one.
It's not the Caribbean, that's for sure.
What ocean? I got my answer, I think.
I wrote Atlantic.
I just put the Indian Ocean.
Correct.
Oh, it's right. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
But
I knew I was wrong. Like,
I got the Pacific.
Wait,
where's the
Indian
Pacific?
Ocean.
Pacific Ocean is
America,
on the west coast.
Australia? Oh my, yeah.
Great job.
Let's go.
Okay, question number 2. Serk, the Bulgarian bulldozer, cues a game and is placed on an Algerian server. But is Algeria part of Europe or of Africa?
Europe or Africa?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, P.
Africa. Correct.
It's Africa.
Yes, correct. Very nice.
Okay, I know this.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just trolling.
You're trolling? Well, it's in Africa.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Jenny?
But I don't know it.
I thought like I'm starting if it's in Asia or something.
But okay, it's just because I don't remember anything about Algeria at all.
Like I wasn't sure because like Turkey's technically Europe too, right?
Yeah.
And it's really close.
Speaking of Turkey, the United Kingdom has a population of almost 70 million, but has no top 70 Counter-Strike team. Okay. So randomness to the UK.
Shots.
Rank the following 5 countries in terms of their population size. You got to rank them smallest population to biggest. The countries are Mongolia, Portugal, Australia, Denmark, and Turkey.
Okay, population. So Denmark, I think, is the last one.
Start from the
okay.
smallest
Sorry.
one.
I don't need to tell you. Oh my god, I forgot.
I 100% got this wrong.
Yeah.
Not confident at all.
3, 2, 1.
Just put like just the first letters. So I just put Mongolia, the biggest. 2nd, Australia. 3rd, Turkey. 4th, Denmark. 5th, Portugal. I got it right. I don't know how big Mongolia is. Like looking at thinking of the map. Like I think it's big.
So it's Mongolia, smallest population, 3.4 million, then Denmark, 5.9, Portugal, 10.4, Australia, 26.1, Turkey, 84.1.
What?
Two correct.
Yeah.
So I had no idea to be honest.
Yeah, most people have Mongolia as the biggest
it's a
because it's
big
big,
country.
but it doesn't necessarily have a lot of people.
Yeah,
You're so close.
At least we got one, John.
But you're definitely the winner of the round.
Well, yeah, you got
honestly.
two.
Yeah, good job, John.
Yeah.
This is not it.
Mongolia's tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, I did like biggest to smallest instead of smallest to biggest.
No,
That's what I was
didn't.
thinking.
Because you had the first one. You did smallest to biggest for Mongolia, at least.
I messed up. Whatever. I'm on to the next one. Everybody can just roast me.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and NOR.
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's no
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
It's the final day of the first stage of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne, and we get to decide which teams are going to make it through to the second stage and grab those final spots. Some of the teams, though, that have already grabbed one of those glorious spots is Complexity, as they took down Eternal Fire 2-0, surviving in overtime at the very last hurdle. But this is a big win for Complexity, as their results recently have just not been good enough, not to the standard of what they expect for themselves. Then on the other side, Liquid made it, and they got a big win over Furia, despite losing their first map, and it was their map pick. It looked like this could be going out the window, but it did work out for them. They pushed on forward, and the hype continues as they are now on a 5-match win streak as they march through to the second stage. It's glorious right now for these guys, but let's decide who the other teams are going to be later today.
Oh, it is a great day for some Counter-Strike. It's also a great day to get back into the server for ourselves. That's right, over here on the desk in this pre-show, we're going to be walking you through all the nitty-gritty that has been building up into the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2024. I'll be your desk host this morning. My name is Trey Saranthus, or Stunna, or I've been called a lot worse than that, as I'm sure both of these gentlemen to my left have as well. We've got Bled in the middle, Bubsky down on the end. And you were going to continue to tell us about why your middle name is Animal City.
Yeah, I mean, I explained it to you in the shuttle yesterday that my name in Danish is Dyrby, which means animal, and city, so I explained to you that it's just a one-to-one translation, and I think it sounds pretty cool.
It's a strange language.
It is.
It is.
It's a very strange language. It's also a very strange time for Danish Counter-Strike, but I digress, or do you want to take it from here?
I mean, I think it's been okay for Danish Counter-Strike. I remember better times, especially when I was playing, but here we are doing decently. We're only 5 million people, so we're trying to do the best with what we got. I think you guys are around 300 million and got 2 teams into the playoffs, so I can't really complain.
Well, I'm glad I dodged that one. It would have been way worse for me. But
1.5 billion.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
That is a lot of people.
Quite a few people, Trey. So.
Check out the Stage 1 teams, though. This is how it's starting to take shape. Now, Bubsky, if you look at the teams we had in Stage 1, okay, which one of these is making your heart throb?
I mean, Liquid is the obvious one. I think they've been playing lights out. I think they have been the best team in the play-in, right? I think many people underestimated when they made this roster change that it was going to be hard for quite a bit, but it's been great, and it's been really, really good, especially for North American Counter-Strike. Complexity joining them in the upper bracket or the Stage 2 as well. So NA got a lot for cheer for.
Yeah, they do have a bit for cheer for, and of course we have a lot of Brazilian teams are going to be playing out here today as well. So could be the case where the Americas overall do pretty well, and see some of the teams right here. They're already in the hotel, in the venue, doing some media days as well. And for me, Trace, this is the main course.
Yeah, and I totally have to agree with you right there. We did see a bunch of players and teams checking in yesterday, a lot of the familiar faces that you're anticipating to see in the next stage. That would be Stage 2, Bubsky. So in doing so, right, we kind of put a bow on what is Stage 1. And in doing that, let's talk about some of the highlights and lowlights there. What is sticking out to you, Bubs?
I mean, the obvious one should be Falcons, right? I think they're still fighting for their life in this tournament against a relatively good opposition in the form of Big. I mean, I think many people expected them to go through. There's also other names struggling down there. I saw 9C potentially also going through today. Yeah. There's quite a few teams in this bracket that will potentially make an upset in Stage 2. So it's great to see that we get some quality teams into the next.
I feel like for teams, you know, some of the ones we've had to say goodbye to, I think for Alternate Attacks and 3D Max, right? Alternate Attacks obviously coming in, I think doing a pretty good job overall, despite the fact they weren't able to quite, you know, net a win. I think they put up a pretty good showing considering their ranking and all of that. And for 3D Max, day one was rough. Again, they got called in as a last moment a replacement for BB, and I think they again did a good job. But for me, the team that again disappoints time and time again, FlyQuest, right? Again, coming out of the bottom.
But consistency.
Consistency is key. Maybe they didn't hear about about, winning as well, Trace? Because it's been rough for them.
I mean, they've always had this around them, right? They get the spots over in their region, and they relatively disappoint almost all the time. They sometimes do an upset or one, but let's just be honest, man. This region is not really able to produce good enough talents on this roster that can do what Mongols is doing right now, right? They are dominating the Asian region. I know they're dominating over there, but like we just see the level is not nearly enough for the European Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they make it hard to make a case for them. And I think that is the unfortunate reality that FlyQuest have found themselves in. If you keep going down the list of names that we've eliminated or sent home, rather, is anything jumping out off the page that's not Falcons that should be winning? That's not FlyQuest that we've kind of heard that same story time and time again. What else is jumping off the page?
I feel like obviously Heroic is a name we need to touch upon. They've had some rough trials and tribulations, right? But Dexter's in the house, right? They got the job done yesterday as well, despite it being a bit of a labored effort. We have a game later on today against them versus Furia, which actually sinks in great because Furia, they've been on the rise. They've been looking good. We saw the run they had at EWC. They said it's a learning experience. They were just a couple rounds away from 2-0ing Liquid, and actually it'd be Liquid, Trace, who we'll be talking about for today. But Furia battling for survival against a Heroic who now have Dexter in their ranks.
And it's exciting to watch too, right?
It's fun.
Yeah, it's good, and I think it's Danish Counter, right? That's what I like, right? And one thing,
God, Jesus Christ.
So now I'm gonna throw it on your bias, right? Mongols, we're gonna have to talk about them as well, right? They've not really performed to what the level is expected of them at this point. Like for me, the Cinderella story is over at this point. Like I view them as a top team. I expect them to produce decent results. Having them to advance into stage 2 must be a must in this point of like their lifespan.
Yes.
And for my sake, they had a pretty disappointing showing against Seoul.
Yeah, I think the Saw was a bit of a wake-up call as well. It was a bit of a slap in the ass, Trace, as they like to say. And they woke up. They did indeed wake up. They dismantled FlyQuest in a very, very convincing fashion. And today against Eternal Fire, that's the thing. Eternal Fire are looking much better than they've looked in recent form. I think that, for me, personally, is the game of the day. A little bit of bias there.
Slightly.
Slight.
However, you say that Eternal Fire game, and this is a team that's also pretty exciting to watch in the moment. Like, yes, they have their shortcomings in some ways. Yes, they didn't necessarily find that footing that they wanted yesterday, but they're still in the fight, Bubs.
I mean, it would be crazy not to see a guy like Santara step into at least stage 2, right? I think Eternal Fire is those type of teams that will level up their game when they come on LAN, especially considering when they play those online tournaments. They have like 70, 60 ping in Turkey while playing the CCTs and all these sort of tournaments. Now they're finally on like LAN stage, and they often play a pretty good game of Counter-Strike. Yesterday against Complexity was kind of unfortunate, very 50-50 game. Now they have a similar opposition in the form of Mongols, and realistically they could actually ask themselves that it should be plausible to advance.
What about the big question in the room?
Yeah, I saw what he did.
Yeah, I mean, come on, that one's a give me, right? Let's talk about them playing here in the Lanxess and how that needs to happen.
Listen,
right?
the story of Big is always tied with Tapson for me personally, right? And it just been disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. You look in this lineup right now, and they got Regon coming in. You know, obviously it's still very early days for them, but I'm looking at the players that have JDC, Crimbo. They seem to be lesser than the sum of their parts. It's the opposite of what I would say someone like Na'Vi, where Na'Vi are a team who are more than the sum of their parts. And it just, I don't have any expectations of them. And getting to Lanxess, man, that's gonna be wild if that happens. I doubt it.
I would say their T-sides is pretty inspiring, considering Tapson as an IGL has not really proven a point, to me at least, that he can like drive this team to success. I know the player material around him isn't the greatest, right? We've seen other players or teams have better like star players around him, but I'ma just be honest, I think they play way too structured at times. I do think they're very readable, and I think that was the thing that I had with GOB. I think it was him doing it, but for my money now, when GOB is out, it still looks like Tapson is doing the same stuff, so I'm just not curious to see if he can actually change it.
And in all honesty, I think that game, it's gonna be a limp-fisted fight, if you ask me. Like Falcons going up against Big, two teams who have just been disappointing, just battling for survival, and I fear obviously more for Falcons to lose here. I think if they get knocked out in the lower bracket, especially against a Big who is struggling, that is not just going to be the clarion call for a change. It is going to be a change happening.
Limp Fisket.
Yeah, they got to break some stuff there.
Yeah, break stuff for sure.
For the Nookie, baby.
It must be hard for the organization to watch this, right? We know they have big ambitions. They want actually to advance into the bigger stages of the arena. They've probably paid a decent amount for this roster as well, let's be honest. It's good players. And now all of a sudden you have one chance to actually advance just to stage 2. This is not even into the Lanxess arena, right? If they were to fail this one, I wouldn't be surprised to see 1 or 2 players being cut before the major.
I think the big disappointment here is going to be for either Eternal Fire or Mongols. I know we touched upon it earlier as well. Obviously, saw putting up a pretty good showing, taking on Mongols initially. For Mongols, considering last year they actually made it to the main stage, they've been on the ascent, so to speak, so far, and to fall just in stage 1 is going to be a massive disappointment for them. And likewise for Eternal Fire, we saw how they played the beginning of the year, looking at Kato, you're looking at the major, and I had a chat with Woksik, I believe in Yalla Compass in Abu Dhabi, and he was like, Yalla Habibi, man, listen, we're not feeling very motivated. There was a lack of motivation. We talked about the Sky Esports event, a lot of outside influences there, but here, no more excuses. You need to either put up or shut up.
Hold on, motivation is an issue with players.
That's a crazy thought.
That's actually insane. Now I would love to go down that path. Bubsky, let's talk about motivation in players and what irks you.
Yeah,
and why you like the planet Venus.
I mean, I'm probably not the guy to ask about motivation quitting after my first defeat in Counter-Strike, right? But surely, I mean, it means everything for teams, right? If you have one guy inside the team who's not hungry for the trophies, it really affects, especially in practice, when you're going to be sitting together 8 hours a day, go and sit and spectate and watch one guy who's never prepared for those type of sessions. That is what makes the difference. For me, I'm a little sad to see Santaris leaving international Counter-Strike to go back to Eternal Fire to like build up the region kind of again, and then hear the excuse that the players aren't motivated. Like, who the hell is it? Like, throw him out there. I'm not sure.
Throw him out there.
Get him out there.
Bring him out.
Cut the entire team.
Wow, what a reality there. You're grabbing onto something that's very tangible and an unfortunate reality. When we talk about motivation, it shouldn't be something about you getting into the server or finding that reason to wake up in the morning. I mean, you're a professional Counter-Strike player, right? Like, how is that part of a discussion in the first place?
I feel like when we saw Eternal Fire at the major and Kato and all of that, you can see that they were really fired up, right? They were so into it. You can see manager when he won, how much it meant for them and everything. And it feels like there can be a time where you have a bit of a drop off, maybe not motivation, but you're like, hey, we've achieved something big right now. Let's take a bit of a backseat. But it depends on what you're looking to achieve. If I'm Xantaris, if I'm Major, if I'm someone like Woksik, you're not content just being a top 10, top 12 team in the world. You want to push deeper, more playoffs, more arena games, and everyone needs to be on the same page for that.
Yeah, and I think they have a roster that can actually realistically compete for those. I think the only player that I'm looking at as a weak link is Calix in the lurk roles. I think this guy's way of lurking is so outdated. He's such a passive player at times where he doesn't really bring any real impact. I think he has a little bit of that Rob syndrome. We saw it at some periods last year. And for me, I mean, that would be the obvious change if Eternal Fire doesn't advance from this one.
Yeah, I agree.
And it is strange to think that stage 1.5 is now turned into stage 1.75, because also for some of these teams, you're going to play this first game today, and then you're going to go on and play again later. So that's a whole other trial and tribulation.
Yeah, and that's the thing for the coach team, right? It's really difficult where do you prioritize? Do we actually bet that we're going to win the first game and then focus on the second, or do you only focus on the first game and then you're just going to YOLO it on the third one, right?
Or maybe do 50-50, prep a little bit there.
50-50. Imagine if you lose the first game and you do 50-50, like, what do you think the team talk is going to be afterwards?
Well, it's not going to be good, I'll tell you that.
We gave it 50%.
Right? We gave it 50.
50, yeah, you know what, we're done with that. Hey, gentlemen, I do believe we can start to look towards that break, but I think that we put a pretty good head right here as to what's going on in stage 1. So thank you very much for that. We'll come back. We'll start to jump into our first matchup of the day at the Intel Extreme Masters, the last day of stage 1. So stay tuned. We'll BRB.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you're watching. Welcome to IEM Cologne. It is the B stream and we have a Brazilian battle on our hands. My name is Sam. I'm going to be your host, and joining me on the desk, that sounded like a little song. It was like I was singing Maniac and Babski, because we're starting it off with an elimination match. Imperial up against Pain. Hello, Maniac. How you doing?
Hey, Sam. How many coffees have you had this morning?
Not nearly enough.
You kidding me? Like, you have that incredible energy. Oh, my Lord.
You got to bounce around.
No, I like that. I just need to get on board with that train. It's great. It caught me off guard. I was like, oh my God. Okay, this is serious. We're talking Counter-Strike. Let's go. Hey, Bob.
Hello. Why didn't you ask me about if I could get a cup of coffee?
Because you don't radiate the same amount of energy as Sam.
I'm kind of dead inside. It's
You're
fair
like
enough.
Dane. You're just, kind of lurk around, talking about smørrebrød and all that. That's what you do.
I'm a bit concerned that you said you're dead inside.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't feel as much, right?
Way to start a day.
What a day. Do you need a hug?
I mean, I need a coffee and some love, but that's another story for my psychologist or something.
I'll get you a coffee in a little bit.
We'll figure out the love at a different time.
Yeah, we'll worry, but that is not a problem I'm getting involved in. But hopefully we're gonna see some Brazilian fire. Maybe it'll light some life into Babski.
But hopefully, I hope Counter-Strike will do that to you. It's a game that has a tremendous amount of history, right? Not only is there huge implications here in Cologne, we're towards the end of the stage 1, but you're talking about two teams that have played a bazillion times against each other. It was right there on the tongue, could not do it. So much experience, so much tape, and you start to wonder about like the psychological chess game that's going to happen between the two. That's something that I really enjoy.
Yeah, there's going to be some psychological warfare between those two teams, right? They play each other relatively often down in the region, and they have so many quantity of games every month. Like, these guys play over 1 game per day on the right side. Pain, they play Counter-Strike 24/7, and when we have these games, they just often become so wild because they're going to be screaming at each other, trying to do momentum plays all of the time, and it's just always a joy to watch.
Babski, I have a question for you, because I was watching these results, and there is a very, very, very clear advantage towards Pain.
Yeah.
But when you deep dive into the numbers, you realize a lot of these wins are online wins. And I was looking at the two lineups, trying to consider experience. Do we have to take that with a grain of salt? Like here in Cologne, we're talking about a LAN event that has a lot of stake behind. How much can we really put behind an online win of whatever tournament?
I mean, if we take other results into consideration, I think Pain is the clear favorites, right? I think the results speak for themselves. Imperial also recently made a change in order to achieve better things. I think that says a little bit on the results. Try is a great player, but for my money, Pain is still a heavy favorite.
When you play each other so much and you just know your opponent like inside out, how do you make a difference when you're facing off against one another?
Well, this is where I think we have to look at the pedigree of the leaders. Right? That's one way we can attack it. Biguzera, Vinny, different profiles, different trajectories as well. Biguzera in that position for many, many years. We've imagined him in different rosters getting that promotion that never really arrived, whereas Vinny made the change. I don't want to say because he had to, but it felt like a natural. If he wanted to remain at the very, very top, he thought, listen, I'm going to be the maestro of what is happening over here. And I don't really care so much about the pure numbers, although I do think Biguzera has got Vinny figured out. I just believe that in this specific matchup, as you say, because of the tape there is, and because of the amount of mental games that are going to be in it, I think it stress tests the leaders in terms of decisions, not getting into your own head. And Biguzera probably has an advantage in that one.
It's also just a natural course of a player of Vinny, right? He's achieved great things before. I think he's been a part of Furia for long, learned a lot of experience. Now all of a sudden you're gonna be the guy who's gonna teach the new guys on the block, right? There's many new names on the server constantly in this scene. I'm not sure where they get him from, because every other month we just see a new talent coming from like either Brazil, Mexico, wherever it is, right? It just keeps popping up.
Why do they have so many Counter-Strike players in Brazil that are really good?
Listen, like, when we talk about social politics and explain like the amount of demographics. No, I also think when you have such a rich history in the game, you have people like Vinny that have inspired an entire generation of new kids on the block who wanted to be good at Counter-Strike, who wanted to make a name for themselves, and now you're kind of reaping all of that reward, all of the people that put in hours and hours to try and be there. And this is what's so interesting about Pain and Imperial, is that they both actually have within their ranks some of these new like golden nuggets out there, the Snow of today, the Descentia of tomorrow, and that's what's really interesting about it.
That's also what I like about this region, because it was known back in the days for like just recycling the old players.
We all did that at some point.
Yeah, I mean the French
Denmark did it. France did it.
You guys were really bad at it. I'm not just gonna say.
Whoa.
Hey, MSL.
How long Astralis took to actually start having new players? You really want to do this right now?
Okay, we also had North. I'm gonna lay down and take that one. I mean, this region has specifically gave a chance to new players, right? We see Decency, also Snow coming into the teams. I think Decency is one of the guys we saw at the Amar last year actually get his name out there.
He's huge.
I love, with Snow specifically, I actually saw a video of him, 13, 14. He was found by the Brazilian scene streaming.
Yeah.
He looked like a small child just playing pugs. And they were like, this guy's really good. That was how he originally got picked up. And I just thought this was a really fun story for this kid to come up from streaming to now be sitting here at IEM Cologne.
I mean, it feels like the monitor is bigger than the head. Like really like the magnitude is insane. But what really impressed me with Snow, and it was the same when we got to discover Descenti, is that in setups and circumstances under which they should be impressed and they maybe should be quiet and they should be overwhelmed, none of that is true. Like at the RMR and even at the major, Descenti was screaming around trying to get Imperial back on track. Same for Snow when they were playing, when we witnessed them against Liquid, he was picking up the pace, he was picking up the slack of the team when they were being silent. Like what the hell are they made of? Like how are you supposed to be the emotional leader of your team when you're 17 respectfully and 20?
I mean, this is in the DNA, right? Watch a freaking football game against Boca Juniors and River Plate, right? You see how it goes down, right? These guys have so much energy. I mean, they just love what they do, right? They travel the world all the time. They never get events down in Brazil, only maybe one IEM Rio a year. And then they come to the European teams. Like, they make it matter and make it count, right? You can really feel that they actually want to be here. We saw it yesterday with Furia screaming every time they won a round against Liquid.
No, I agree with you. But this was a matchup where I wanted to circle back on the context, because I do think that Descenti has already proved on many different occasions that on LAN he can show up. He can show up and he can have huge impact. He can have very good lurks as well. He's playing on the extremities. We're trying to figure out who Snow is. It's still stress testing, figuring him out. And I really do think that here being in Cologne changes a little bit the landscape of the matchup that seem to be one-sided.
Okay, fair enough. I'll jump on it. I mean, it's also relatively...
I need to whether I talk or not, so you continue.
I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it's also relatively rare that we see anchor players coming out from this region, because everybody wants to be the star player. Everybody wants to get the spotlight. Everybody wants to be the guy who does the 5Ks.
Everybody wants to be Coldzera, nobody wants to be Taco.
Exactly, and that's the thing, right? But Snow is actually one of those guys who can potentially build a modern Taco, right? With a little bit more firepower. I would love to see that. And I think he's on a great path, relatively young, coming into that amount of responsibility, especially in the hard games. You're going to be facing some one-on-one duels in crucial moments.
We've talked them both up. We've hyped them both up. But here's the ugly truth. They're playing for this is an elimination match. They haven't exactly, either of them haven't really had the greatest start to stage 1 of IEM Cologne. So what didn't work here in Germany?
I'm going to be real with you, Sam. I try not to lie when I'm on the desk. I didn't have time to see the 13-0 that Imperial got inflicted upon them. I don't even know what happened. I was just picking up on screams and laughs around because they were on the receiving end of this wheelhouse of a 13-0. I didn't see the game against Furia. For Pain, we witnessed against Liquid a very competitive game. It came down to a couple clutch situations, a very good calls from Liquid towards the very end. Liquid, who by the way already have punched the ticket in stage 2, not an easy draw to have. So I don't really know what went wrong for Imperial. Did you watch the game? Did you watch the Imperial?
I watched a little bit. I watched some highlights, but I also think we speak about the local matchups, right? When you get momentum in one of them and they keep screaming at you and they keep getting in your head, that can't happen today if they actually want to be competitive. I'm not sure if Inferno is going to be played or if they actually lost their faith in that map solely off that performance. You don't have many chances.
You can't do that, right? You cannot just give up on a map if you got one slap in your face.
We've seen it before, right? 13-0 is no small punch, man. It's a gut wrencher right there.
Have you ever lost 13-0, 16-0 in your days?
In practice, maybe.
No, I don't care about practice. I'm talking about competitive.
I can't remember if I've lost 13-1, I think, or 16-1.
16-1?
Yeah, but that's pretty much, if you scale it down, that's 13-0, right?
That's sort of kind of.
So how do you bounce back from that, though?
Get a coffee, go to the toilet, take a shit, get a little nap.
What kind of advice is that? Is that how you emotionally process things?
Yeah, I need to get it out and then I need to take a nap. But also we're going to be seeing Ancient is not going to be played today.
Yes, great transition to the veto. That was smooth as hell.
I need to hire you a therapist, my friend. Okay, let's talk about the veto.
Interesting enough, Imperial going for the Anubis ban. Last of their confrontations, they actually removed Vertigo, so they changed the tune just a little bit. Don't want to take that chance. Does to pick. When it comes to Pain, I don't really know. You mentioned Inferno. That's something that could be here. I mean, you know what Imperial went through. That's a decent map for you. That's my point. That's my point. They go for Vertigo because it's open. It wasn't before. I'm hoping that Imperial is ready. You also have to realize Tri just came in a few mere weeks ago in the lineup. Vertigo, a map that has gone through changes as well. Definitely probably not completely ready on the CT side.
He's probably a guy with a pretty rich history as well. He could probably bring in a lot of experience from other teams in that region. He's been proposed as the superstar of the region, right? Where he's been a part of some of the Team 9C, but he got shipped out of there, and now he's all...
He got the 0-0 nation treatment.
Yeah.
Like Malbs, Try. You all had to wait, be a little bit more patient until you... It's actually trial by fire. If you really want to make it into Counter-Strike, you have to go through it, and you have to maintain, persevere.
If I have to do a comeback, I have to talk
so
to
you're going to
Lacy.
just talk to Jacob. Maybe he can hook you up.
Fair enough. I wouldn't take many advice from Jacob when it comes to my career, but...
Whoa! He's not even in the building, man. Like, come on, give the man a chance.
He's watching the stream on a cyclist somewhere, right?
He's cycling somewhere.
Inferno,
Jacob, if you're listening, hydrate.
Yeah, Inferno is the decision maker.
Yeah, and they don't fear away from like having that beating against Furia, right? They stay true to their principles. They know that they have prepared good stuff before coming into the tournament and will still maintain to that story of actually keep playing Inferno.
I'm okay with that. I rewatched their game, their last confrontation on Inferno, and truly it came down to a couple of really good like end round calls from Biguzera. This is a Pain got the better of them on their T side, and they were applying pressure everywhere. Imperial played a little too passive, which gave space to Pain, and you could see that they were attempting the B side, and with 30 seconds left, just rotating back to A, catching rotations off guard. So I think Biguzera is capable of doing that. But I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I woke up with a gut feeling that because we were on LAN, and I think there is a LAN experience advantage to Imperial, I'm going to call the upset. I'm going to say Imperial makes it.
Oh, fair enough. Then I go on the heavy favorites of Pain and say 2-0.
2-0?
2-0.
Oh my god. Okay, I like this. Let's do this.
That's like heavy fighting talk there, Bubsky. Is there any sort of decision making behind that other than the...
In your life in general?
I just want to get Maniac a little bit, but I mean, let's be honest, Pain objectively is a better team. I know the upset potential is there, but Pain have had more experience also at these type of events, or I hope they can win.
Do you know what I love the most is that when Bubsky started his analyst career, Maniac and I used to pick on him on the desk all the time, and the tables have turned. Bubsky is now the #1 troll. Okay, we're ready. Let's get into this elimination game right here. 2 Brazilian teams. One is going home. Let's find out who it's going to be.
Yes, let's. Fighting words from Bubsky this morning, talking a lot of smack about Pimp for somebody who's never worked a major. Need I remind you, Bubs, you take notes, my friend, and that's why maybe Maniac's prediction is where I'm kind of leaning towards too. I really liked what we saw with Imperial the other day, Mohan. Scrawny and Launder is here to take you guys through the B stream today. It's elimination. It's promise. It is the young, what's been called the Brazilian donk in snow. We rode home.
Wait, no.
We rode home the other day because...
No, that's Biguzera. Bonk.
No. It's the very loud snow. We were talking with Furia. Gary was in the shuttle home with us the other night. He said, yeah. We call him Brazilian donk because he's yelling every round. So let's see what Snow brings in. I remember when he was Snow Zin back at the Academy Leagues, but not going to waste a moment. We get Try with a quick P250 headshot. Imperial absolutely trounced Furia on Dust 2 the other night. Let's see if Pain can fare better. Snow hanging on. Oh, triple with Berettas before Vinny's going to get him. That's an open sight for the bomb to cross, exchanging hands to Vinny himself. Hands busy in a 3v2. CT's worried about some kind of a mid lurk. They didn't get confirmation of any other player. Biguzera just making sure nobody dropped off Cat. This is actually going to delay some kind of a retake for a while.
Yeah, they're so sure about it, and it is BRCS. You never know where someone's going to pop out of.
Like this?
Yep.
Oh, 2 go down. Try and Vinny a kill apiece. Biguzera, who seems so certain about that flank, probably now feels foolish. Gotta just send it into the bricks. Hoping Vinny didn't shoot him in the back of the head, but Imperial pouncing onto the B site after an impressive 3K from Snow. Doesn't get them pistol.
Yeah.
T-side takes it.
But yeah, big fan of Snow for sure. Big fan of Try. I mean, these 2 teams right now are showing us so many talents that definitely will be a part of the best Brazilian team one day. Like surely it's going to be either these teams themselves becoming that roster or these players moving to those teams. Descenti had a great match already. We've seen Try show us what he's shown us from 9Z, and this is obviously very difficult competition for Imperial just because in their head-to-head, Pain just haven't stopped winning in their most recent games. Even on Dust 2, which is something that is actually lesser picked. It's a game or map where Pain have beat Imperial recently. So, but yeah, I mean, I've quite literally called Biguzera the Brazilian donk when that was the major run. And it's also because he's rifling. So it's like he was the guy who was basically swinging everything when it came to that PGL major. And Pain showed us that they just could transcend their region, even though they only showed us the results from their practice within their region before they came to the major, right? They they just have so much confidence in them. Oh my god.
Like a beetle on a windshield.
Oh my god, it is not safe to cross.
Beautiful headshot from Try. Vinny. Gonna get tagged down low, but it's all right. He already got his long frag. That draws NQZ to the corner of long. 2 beautiful scout frags so far this round, and he tags no way. So the damage is definitely here for the last 2 Pain players to pick up. But Big Uzera, yeah, forced out into Descenti, and Snow wasn't wide enough to stop that mid-fight. So Imperial, easy. All too easy when you get that opening door wallbang headshot.
Easy recovery. But yeah, for all the matches that they've played, this is going to be one of their most important, right? For elimination at Cologne. And it's perfect when you got 2 teams that know each other so well, going head-to-head.
The Brazilians just across the board so far here in Cologne have given us some really exciting games of Counter-Strike.
For sure. And I think what we see especially is just like, here are 2 teams that, when we talk about premier Brazilian organizations, we talk about Furia, right? They are the Luminosity SK sort of like stature of our day.
The big ticket.
And these are the players that they didn't pick up.
Instead opting to bring in, you know, Fallen and Cello from the Imperial lineup. Re-signing Yuri and Quesarado as well as of late, so clearly they're not going anywhere. And that's always an interesting point, I thought, just because we saw the success of other Brazilian rosters start to have this uptick in the most recent major. Thank you for our 7th RMR spot. And, you know, I did think in the back of my mind, like, well, what if they changed orgs? What if Quesarado and Yuri, as a package or as a split up, you know, 2 separate entities, went out to another team? Where could the takeover of Brazil come from if it wasn't going to be Furia per se? But after 2 rounds of successful scout tagging through the doorway, NQZ goes in and finds an opening pick.
And I think at first, the thought was, yeah, like, could they go to Furia? But now the thought is, who and if who will be the next premier lineup in general. Yeah. And Big Uzera as the, you know, caller for Pain makes a great argument for that. The Imperial that we saw so far at Cologne has made a good argument for how they survived past Fallen.
Yep. Who thought there would be life after Fallen for Imperial?
Yeah. And like on like Kawaz, for example, he comes from Fury Academy. He was the one part of that team that I think absolutely deserved a shot to go up. And you know, they missed that boat.
Phelps looking for the contact A site. 2 defenders there, but nobody really giving him much. Is he going to go through? Descenti priming a piece of utility. Big Uzera slides behind the bags and waits.
They're coming in with no flash, though.
Whoa, that's crazy.
What?
Yeah, you get what you ask for. Descenti just showing a bit of presence, trying to run back into the smoke. It's tracked down by Big Uzera. This man advantage doubles down, and Imperial looking a little lost here in round number 4.
He just so desperately wanted to line up a piece of utility, but...
He's like, what's that lineup again?
I can't see. But they had no point of reference, and they also had no distractions on any other part of the map, so big risk taken there, and with that goes the round. 10 seconds left. They can't go for a retake. Pain will be happy to keep 5 alive as they get their economy back and stable. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, I love what we see. This Pain lineup, I even like it better than what we had at the major.
Okay.
Snow is also a massive talent. And like for someone who's as young as he was, I mean, I had some, I think when I made like a Twitter list of the top We Play Academy prospects, and Snow was somebody who I think I left out, and I think someone brought him up, and I said Snow is very, very talented, but he needs to work on his rotations. That was the big thing where he showed the most inexperience. When it came to utility, he couldn't find his openings in some games versus better teams, but his aim was so good, his individual decision-making was so good, and of course, he's so young.
Yeah, he has
lots of time.
The Snow you were talking about was quite literally 15 at the time.
Yeah.
Living in Europe, boot camping with the Academy team. Was 15, looked 9.
Yeah, seriously.
Vinny finds an opening kill, again towards long. That's twice now Vinny's found success there. Snow's gonna have to do it on his own. Oh, he just can't manage the second. Nice enough to peel one off the push, but multi-frag not there for Snow. Phelps dodges flash. Lux blinds himself on the push through smoke. Things getting a little weird here, and it's a fast response out of Imperial by the looks of it. Bomb can go out tunnels for free. No Way gets tagged for a measly 16 health on the op. Somebody loaded that one with blanks. And so it's pressure on the B site that gets the bomb down, but that's not the only part of the puzzle that Imperial had going for them, right? Vinny, long entry again.
Yeah, and that's Imperial who showed us most of what they can do on Dust 2 on CT side last time. So if they put up a lot of T rounds here, this is going to be a very scary game for Pain. But it's just such exciting CS when you get two BR teams playing against each other.
Versus Furia the other night, I mean, it was just gloves off Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
No mercy, no hold back. That's a series where there was a 13-3 to the favor of Imperial and a 13-0 for Furia. I have never seen Fallen on his feet yelling at his opponents, but he did that the other night. And I think that's just kind of Furia shedding the embarrassment of getting trounced on Dust 2.
And that was, they were chirping Zach, and of course they're just friends with Imperial, so it's all banter. They kept calling Zach bald, apparently, in Portuguese.
The audacity.
I asked Jason the other day, if we went bald, would you take enjoyment in that? He said, absolutely.
Moses O'Toole. Bit of a weasel, that guy. Gotta be careful when Jason's on the prowl. 3 players collecting themselves on catwalk. Nobody actually playing this forward corner, so honestly, I feel like Imperial have been given a lot of space to take over stairs. We saw them standing in that smoke previously. There's no real pressure coming out of Pain from the A site, per se. Leaning back on more passive angles, this time playing new box. The newest box. Biguzera, here we go. Oh, he hears him stomping around in there. Phelps drops. It's going to be called.
Oh my god, but it's perfect for the B-split. The Freiburg drop, they establish CT control.
Biguzera attacked the flank fast enough. Lux on high alert. Oh, beautiful second kill out of him. Decenti still unable to find anything to pull on. There's Biguzera's flank off Xbox. Lux hangs on.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's so clean.
He didn't reload. Even the second kill, it looked like he was definitely down to underneath 5 bullets. Unreal round out of Lux.
I think he had 2 shots left in that M4. Let's check it. From 7 down to 2.
Oh my god. Did he actually reload right there? No, he's still on 2. Oh my god.
1 bullet for the 3rd kill.
Yeah,
he did reload after the spray, but he must have canceled it because the long player, or excuse me, the tunnels player got the plat kill, so maybe that interrupted his reload. Knew he had to work with minimal bullets, and, well...
That's the difference between a round
had 2,
and lost. Yeah.
Needed 1.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. And we do see great rifle moments out of Lux. Always have.
Love that. Try going for the pick back B. Doesn't connect. And we get a smoke in response out of Pain. Now we get that pressure, right? I just mentioned this kind of lack of presence. They go for something, and they bite off more than they can chew. Try, ready for his counterpart to peek.
Leave it to him to find a minute 20 timing on that boost.
Great grenade, though, on the fallback. You may be down a man, but Biguzera getting bang for his buck on that one, and switching over to the AWP.
Yeah, might even be beneficial to him to be on the rifle right now, but you kind of trust him in any moment. Biguzera is just such a powerful presence as an individual.
Insane view model, though.
In Unreal.
Luckily, we don't have to see it when he scopes. And luckily for him, he's hitting shots. Phelps toppled. Man advantage taken back. Very cautious approach from Imperial to just get into the bomb site. Very nicely done, pressuring the Opera off, banking on him, missing a follow-up. Nade does more damage, but it's still 3 up in the post plant. Decenti not shying away from just trying to hold them back, and instant headshot on the approach. 2 from long, a 3rd from CT. We're gonna have a bit of a bloodbath. It's a big clash, and it's one that Vinny comes out on top of. 2 kills in, can't manage to hold off. It is a clutch from Lux.
Dude.
2 headshots, and this game gets tight.
Oh, what a game so far, and what a great map out of Lux in these moments. That clutch, that defense on the B site, he's on it right now. Absolutely. And he's like, you know, fourth on the rung in terms of players that we're going to highlight for Pain. But that's the thing right now. Like, they have actually got quite a stacked team. It used to be the Zevi Skulls pairing along with Big Uzera with Pain.
Yep.
That made them so interesting to watch. And when you lose players like that, you think, well, how are they going to recover? What the hell, Try?
Oh, dude.
I mean, the first time he did that, it was versus Pistols.
Oh, and off of it, Phelps feels like he can slide up catwalk. Sure enough. Nope. Gets found out. That's a bottom mid kill from Lux. Very nice for Lux to push into the tunnels there off of the frag in mid. And now the trade frag comes out. They didn't know about the AK just yet. Decenti catches him off, but a 1v3 demanded of him. He's got Big Uzera locked in. But he waited a little while. The op comes over, and Big Uzera hits his shots. Despite Try's best efforts, we get the conversion from Pain, tied up at 4 rounds each.
A bit of a mess trying to come out long. I mean, it was not the right time to do it. Decenti still comes through with a great trade. This is such a crazy shot from Try again. Holy smokes. 4-4 on map 1. Within what feels like 10 minutes. Not even. We're taking a timeout to talk about things before we shore up the rest of this half. 4 rounds to go. No telling what's coming. The amount of these situations that rested on a hairpin, like just such nasty rifle work, amazing aim on the scopes. No hiccups.
Oh, maybe 1 or 2. I just love the amount of op v op gameplay we've had here between Try and NQZ. 2 players with previous experience on the 9Z roster.
Hit his gloves off. And you know what? Vinny's calling style has definitely evolved a lot. Oh. Not the best flash, but just enough to get Try to dip his head.
Now you know there's another op here. He's going to go for a flash himself. NQZ peeking in a second time. Missed chance.
That's not one you want to miss. Not on a player like Try. But look at what's happening at the moment. The bomb's on the other side of the map. Long control's been taken. It's the CT squeezed out of presence. Now they can get caught by a lurker in this spot. They'll have fast rotations to both sites, which is nice. But actually, they're pulling the goalie on both sides of the map before NQZ walks back into B.
Big responsibility here for Vinny. He's making a ton of sound. They are too. So look at them, just all concerned about Vinny on the bomb site. Meanwhile, that bomb itself about to walk out into B. Vinny, how much longer can he serve up a distraction? Pain about to realize what's going down, and Snow drops with no frag on the opposite end of the map. Tries position, locked in. He will not miss. 1 bullet out, straight through Cowes, and Pain biting down on a long play that they thought was far more committed than they realized.
And that's also because they tried to flash retake it, but NQC missed a couple of chances to kill Try. And then he puts him in a position to, you know, conquer the rotations. And that's what the map is all about, right? Squeeze the extremities, push the CTs out of their bomb sites, make them play retake in both sides of the map. And then, you know, then you can just do whatever you want to them, honestly. You can start and sit and take CT type of angles. With the ops in play, the lurks become a lot stronger. And it just screws with your head when you see somebody on A site, when you've already lost long, you don't have anyone playing B, you don't know what's going on inside of middle.
We see a limitation here for Pain. 2 weapons saved. Not much bot around it. Mid-fight queued up again. Oh, NQZ wins. Anytime Try sat on the angle, NQZ's been picking up the frag. It's when Try goes for like the scout swing.
True.
When he slides out, a little more, you know, agile. those duels have been his to win. Starting to get a very good back and forth between the two ops. Biguzera, I mean, making the most of it, right? 2 saved weapons, both of them already with a kill a pop.
Such a great pickup. They clear out tunnels as well.
They don't burn NQZ off his angle. Missed chance, though. Luckily for him, he's already dispatched of the best op. Now it's in the hands of No Way. He's just still dodging util, pops back up. NQZ leaving some space here for the T's to try to capitalize. They will. He does get a collateral, but they both survive. And Lux hot on their heels. We get a stack sight. Oh, nice reaction out of Vinny, but now that's all 3 players tagged up. Biguzera dodging the flash, catching Phelps off guard, and this site's gonna feel so well defended. Easily walking out the doors is Lux. No Way swept away. Vinny anticipates, and it's a 2-rifle win out of Pain. And that is not with armor pistols around it. That is simply the 2 players who saved winning the round this time.
Man, such a fun game so far, and the aim has just been so impressive. I really want to know how these... I can't believe we're watching an elimination game at this point with how well these 2 teams are playing. Very hard one to call. Even a round like this, try on a scout seems to be enough sometimes.
Yeah, it's got a couple bangers. Wall bangers, that is. Oof. As if No Way wasn't going to have a rough round. The worst equipped player on Imperial, and he just eats half the nade.
Yeah, I'll take that on the chin.
Yeah. I got this one, boys. We've seen a couple of rounds where Snow actually leaves, the B site wanting more.
Oh no.
Can't afford to go down empty-handed again. Second smoke. It's going to cause him to wait, but no pressure anywhere else here from Pain. Clearly looking to play in response to Imperial's plans.
Rounds like this are so hard when you don't get that early map control as a T. You can't trick the CTs. They're spread out perfectly. B-site holds have been overall very good, but Snow is tagged backside.
Smokes go down, Snow
2
dead.
tags.
Lux turns it, eats the flash. Regains vision, and Biguzera here to help. Try is going to clear him out with the pistol. It's man advantage still for Pain. Get the plant, and that's a win as far as Imperial are concerned. Very quickly coming through. The AK's empty.
Sabotage. Of course, Biguzera is going to use all that ammo. He could have half armor. That was actually a little rush situation. A very nice try with almost nothing to work with. Great flashes coming into the site. And even surviving a team kill nearly.
Man,
Snow using all the grown-up words.
Double up for Pain. Trying to close out this CT side with a 7-5 lead. Try back at it. Ooh, not far off the mark. That internal timer ticking almost to a T. Biguzera getting real frisky at the moment. Him and Vinny gonna have a fight queued up.
Yeah, they're not flashing him through, so he can just sit and wait with this great piece of map control for later to flank. Freeze up the rest of the map. I don't think they're going to be able to clear long back from this. Oh, but a big shot missed from Lux.
Yep, that could have been it. Secondary op, off the mark.
This turns power back into the T's favor, as Vinny can now expect maybe a slightly earlier push.
But Vinny's a patient guy, level-headed dude. Still just hiding behind his door. CT smoke out from Phelps. This could be an immense split onto Snow again.
Yes, come now.
Biguzera makes his move. Vinny ready for it. And things go from bad to worse. Kawa is the only defender to put up anything thus far. Snow is in the pocket.
Yeah, we got to watch him.
That was a bomb drop as well for the kill on Xbox. Oh, man. No Way comes through with an instant headshot, and poor Kawa is going to be looking for the long play that could be. But in reality, Vinny has joined his forces in mid. Vinny with a lot of wins, I think, towards long, whether that was early entry frags or in this case, just holding flank. It's a good half for Vinny alongside Try and Decenti. Imperial surely going to tie this one up at 6 a pop. Poor Cowes. I mean, how do you get through this crossfire? He just wants to try his damnedest, and he won't even get a chance. Imperial to tie up at 6. That's with the pistol and conversions, so still a strong CT half out of Pain. We got a back and forth affair here for elimination. Early B stream game between Imperial and Pain. All tied up at 6, and honestly, some sweet mechanics on display. Try just slamming NQZ down middle through the doors. That Scout looking white hot. A couple of B takes as well that came through from Imperial, and some impressive stuff out of Vinny doing his own thing over on Long. Anybody's game.
Extremely fast and extremely fun so far. That's what we've seen. There will be emotions at the end of this best of 3. There's just so many head-to-heads. It's a regional matchup. And I think we've got equivalent expectations. I think Pain may be slightly higher, but still, Imperial and Vinny and Revenge, you know, they obviously also don't want to get eliminated by another team from their region.
There's a lot of back and forth when you play in Brazil. You get a lot of matchups, head-to-heads, qualifiers, etc. But the match at Cologne, this one best of 3 sure as hell hits different.
This is what you're going to talk about.
It's all fun and games until the Lanxess is on the line.
Until you smell the cologne.
Yes, sir. Eau de toilette. Biguzera taking over middle. His entire team out long right now. Biguzera flashed. Oh, desperate to make something connect. Doesn't happen, so nice timing here from Imperial to disrupt things. Smoke on the cross. 4 players over. And a very quick move from the CTs trying to thrust themselves into the site. Maybe trying to make sure Bomb can't go down. He hangs on for dear life. A boost attempt, but that ain't gonna work.
Trying to go higher up.
Yeah, that's not how that one goes. And so they just climb the boxes on their own. Vinny looking for his snow pop from Carr. Last man's NQZ with 2 to topple. And as he just tries to keep his head down, Vinny's gonna find it. Very awkward moment there for Imperial. Looked like they could have got caught with their pants down, but hell, they recovered and they take themselves the lead.
Yeah, and this is where we see if they can translate their CT success versus Furia to this game versus Pain, even though Pain are a very competent Dust 2 team. This is a massive timing on the flash retake on Cat. It's exactly when Pain were going to start to split and where they caught Biguzera off guard. So low odds in the post-plant position, and Pain know what this means to them after a tied first half. Any kind of lead. Because they're not. This isn't going to be a game where they just string multiple rounds in a row. They're winning off of amazing individual plays, off of knowing each other, reads, and instantaneous reactions. You got to stay alert. It's the kind of game where you cannot feel like you're having an off day because they're not going to give you space to get comfortable, get your mind right. I feel like Imperial in that first half as well. Like Vinny calling for this team originally, it was such a slower pace.
Oh yeah.
It was like that Fallen style.
And it's been 1 year, by the way.
Yeah.
Cologne last year was his first IGL.
Oh, right?
Yep.
Oh,
I remember doing lobby with him and asking, like, so what's your style? And he goes, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Oh, yeah, I remember. And you were like, that's not a good sign. And, he's had a year to grow since then. And I love that they're speeding it up, for sure.
Ooh, Descenti gets Lux back. Phelps here to keep that pressure up, so Imperial making the most of their pistol win with the conversions. Nothing for Snow's Desert Eagle. 5 alive for Imperial. Could you ask for a better CT start?
There was a piece of content with Shocks, Fallen, Queserado, and Yuri, and they had to decide who were the most toxic to nice in terms of the Brazilian players, and they rated everyone from every team. Descenti was red hot in terms of toxicity.
Oh boy.
And Queserado said, yes, I know him. He's very toxic. He said it in the nicest way possible. It was so funny. He said Phelps, and Fallen said Phelps used to be very toxic, but now he's like a lot, he's grown up a lot.
It's cooled off, eh?
Yeah.
Getting old.
The scale was from Brazilian players, Vinny being the least toxic, KNG being the most.
Where did Snow end up?
Snow, I don't think he was, no, I think Snow was just chill. He was just on there. Yeah. Good.
He's not toxic, he just chirps.
Very temperate. Yep.
Winner of this game goes up to the loser of 9Z versus MIBR, which means we are guaranteed 2 South American teams at the next stage of Cologne. The success from Copenhagen keeps coming. Cowes sees nothing, falls back. Thought that would have been enough for them to try and make the A play happen, but they're just going to lean back a little while, maybe hoping somebody steps into the Deeg instead.
They just don't have a cross smoke, eh?
Yeah. But like, what's your other alternative? Sit back, wait for them to peek?
Literally.
That's yep.
Welcome to Brazil, baby.
The plan works. Could have been exposed. Could have been flashed along the wall. Instead, lean back, and they get the 5v4 off the Juan Deeg. Who's got the next one? Descenti hanging on to the cat control. Knows he's under pressure, but it's going well. Nice nade out of Try. Softens up Lux, puts him down on 10 HP. Majority stand for Imperial on the conversion. That's both pistols and 2 3-0 starts in this map.
Yeah, no kidding. So they've really dug themselves a hole here. Pain will have to win on quality rounds.
Bada boom.
Stacked one after another. And I mean, Descenti's having another good day, and his CT side last time was so unreal. Crispy aim, very comfortable on this map, especially CT side.
Descenti out here floating, but doesn't get it. A lot of double ops, a lot of double ops coming out from this game so far.
Oh. Okay, that's Cal is out of the round.
That's some risky business.
Not been a great game so far from him.
No, sir.
He's the most, fur-like player besides Big Zero on the team. So sometimes that means fiery starts and fiery ends.
Ooh. You hit that, but it just goes through the wall. Vinny's position catches Snow off. So we go 5v3. Imperial on the brink of double digits here. And no clear route for Payne back into this round. But they've got plenty of time to try and get something over. If anything, they've got a bit of a mid-gap to work with. But they've foregone control of the tunnels, so the split not looking likely. Phelps seemingly welcomes them to try and walk out elbow, because they'll have Try on the corner, and him just locked into Goose. This is pretty ideal as far as Imperial are concerned, or so it was. Phelps goes peeking out. His incendiary bounces, falls on ramp. Try, good response. It's very important he got that quick one. Yeah, don't forget, we've got 2 players tagged up for the CTs, so things are a little awkward here. Another incendiary comes down, denying any bomb plant. Lux is given a free one. The plant will go down, in fact, because the smoke puts out the flames. And I can't believe it, but they have managed to get this post plant going. Very important fight queued up here between Descenti and Lux, and that's an op to flank Catwalk. So awkward here for Descenti, and he misses, which means now we go even, but NQZ's drop shot, that pushes so much pressure on Lux, so be it. He just nails No Way, tap onto the bomb. Lux gonna have to go for the peek, and Try finds his shot. There is a difference between the oppers, one who missed and one who hits, and it's Imperial to come out on top.
And also, a guy who takes his time right there. It's a moment where I think also NQZ might have been half flashed. There was a flash retake on Cat. It didn't look like it was perfect, so, and we have seen an NQZ miss, but look at Try go in this one-on-one situation. I mean, he does not falter at all. That's not a quick flick or anything. He just is very calm and patient with it. Oh, too much of a clutch right here.
Scary one though for Imperial. I mean, that's a 5 versus 3. You're looking good. Phelps peeks out from Goose to throw an incendiary. And all of a sudden, boom, you're in that bomb site. They had just the right tools for the job too, to put out the next molly that came out. And Vinny got clipped, trying to peek out from CT. You know, that's twice now, Phelps and Vinny trying to peek out with utility, giving them a chance into the game.
I was just thinking, you got to double reinforce all these spots versus these two teams, because they're going to peek so fast. Like, they acted on that first kill and swung across Cat, and the only reason Try got his kill is because he was already on the angle.
Right.
But if he had come out late, he wouldn't have expected Big Zero to swing so wide, right?
Oh, perfect for No Way. Back-to-back wins on long, swaps guns, but not fast enough. Snow comes in, dedicated to the trade. We've got already a bolstered A bomb site. Will Payne pump the brakes?
Another situation where you've got to be ready no matter what. They flashed through the smoke. We saw that in the first half. Imperial did the exact same thing to Payne. They love to find that timing. But if No Way wasn't staring at the smoke and the doorway and not thinking about, oh, they'll probably come in a few seconds, I can be a little lazy right now, then he does get caught off guard. But that's what it's been for Imperial here, a little bit more prepared. And we pass the point soon where the 2 pistols and conversions even matter if Imperial keep winning these CT rounds. But this is the best way to split right now. One person alive, Vinny. He's going to have to watch the door.
Ouch.
Yeah, and that's actually kind of the round done, right? I mean, we don't have a smoke coming in. CTs are a little far away. Maybe they do try it, but there's just too many potential lurks in place. They won't even give it a shot, so.
Vinny didn't seem ready for that mid-hit at all.
No, and they didn't have anyone there to even see if there's grenades or players coming out. So that mid-B split totally caught him off guard.
That 3v5 last round was almost won. This is a 3v5.
Yeah, true.
You had the door stuff from No Way out of the gate. Nothing for Imperial to be proud about after that. Careful, gentlemen. This is a 4-round lead. It's your map pick. Only 3 from victory. And you've just let pain in.
It's true. One of your biggest rivals. Don't allow any gaps. Big Uzera will find him.
You know, I know Big Uzera is a proud father. And seeing him sit next to Snow, it just it just reminds me, you know, like, it almost looks like bring your kid to work day.
Yeah. And he also, I think he already had the same sentiments with the previous lineup.
Yeah, exactly.
At the major, yeah.
Yeah. Try. Just not given enough to go for the shot. Meanwhile, long fight. And No Way unsuccessful in holding them back this time. Best opening to a round for Pain in some time. You've got an isolated A defender in Try, and he misses his chance. Takes one to the head and just wants to retreat. The nade comes through. Big Uzera, did he get softened up? Phelps had already had him down.
He really said, hold my beer.
I got it.
Yikes. Yeah,
That's a ferocious
I think
one
you're
from Pain.
onto something. 2 3v5s, 1-1 by Pain. They're fighting fierce, and this one's even cleaner than the last one.
Yeah. No Way's been a successful part of Imperial's defense.
When you watch these two teams play, you feel like it's so hard to justify taking longer in a round. Like the way that they set up for these side hits, the aim and trades that come down, it's like, it's really arbitrary when you think about how much time people spend in defaults waiting for one opportunity.
Yeah. Stark contrast to some of the success No Way's had on long this time. Big Uzera, not quite.
This will be the last, no, not the last. Wow, Imperial have done very well with the money so far. They're going to invest just enough to put together a decent buy.
QZ didn't stay on it. They want long control again, but it's not No Way alone this time.
That's a good way to, good time to take long control. These guns will have to, I mean, they could sit here and go for the retake. Usually this doesn't work, but they're on a low buy. They got to try something.
No Way trying to get that perfect flash. A flash that could find 5.
Try is the key player in this spot at Car. Oh, he gets killed.
Yeah, not ideal. Flashbang comes out. Phelps bumps into players, comes in deep. Can only get the one. Based on the investment they had there, it is not enough for Imperial.
They want to keep these guns forward.
Surely Try saw NQZ cross.
Yeah.
And then NQZ just quicker to the trigger on the repeat. P250, massive ask of No Way. Vinny lines him up, and he can't spray down Cowes. It's a ton of damage out of Vinny. It could have been the saving moment of this round, but now, unfortunately, Decenti forced away to the save.
Yeah, that was maybe a good try, worthwhile, but at the same time, Imperial, they invested something into this. I think they really want to keep those guns forward. As their loss bonus will have a chance to go up, and that'll be the advantage in their lead. Gather some information. But, I mean, it's been a fairly simplistic Dust 2 with the amount of long takes and everything like that. Yeah, this really does become a scary situation for Imperial. And you wait for the moment Cowes has a big round as well. That's the last thing that Imperial want to see.
Yep. Finding success on long here, few rounds in a row. We don't get to see the NQZ Try duel from Try's perspective, but
yeah,
it's all about who's quicker to the trigger. You know,
he was just scoped in on the edge of the smoke, and yeah, but you said probably saw him jumping in a pit.
It looked like it.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice adjustment out of Try. So Imperial 5v4, but we know that they've struggled to convert these advantages.
Yes, and it's, yeah, now it's finally the last bit of their economy. Let's see how big Uzera can call from the sidelines. It's been a lot of 4-1s with him on the splits.
A lot of utility usage on mid. Descenti not going to keep much eyes on it, not going to interrupt the smoke. So easy climb here for Cowes. Is this his round? Is this the one? Doesn't look like anybody's going to give him much. B site, no more smokes, no more incendiaries. This is going to have to be a well-timed frag from Descenti. And if Imperial get lucky, something out of Vinny's MP9. But a full-blown exec is coming their way. And support still a little further back. Luckily, Vinny didn't play that same position. Nade does do damage. Vinny looking to clean it up. Descenti's also offering it. Sure enough, the SMG gets 2. And NQZ's got enough health to try the clutch, but no sir. Imperial banking on a B defense with minimal tools, and Vinny delivers.
Had to dig deep into their savings, and they had just enough money to make sure they got this op in play. They keep numbers alive, and they win a key round. Total game changer. That would have broke the bank if Pain brought this one, so nice. They actually, unfortunately, it's a good stat for Imperial to be able to convert their man-advantaged rounds. And at least the upside is that we've seen in the early rounds they've gotten the kills most of the time. It's a 4v5 conversion. They had 2 3v5s. Bombs dropped back, and I only worry about that at a minute 40 because it's Pain. They like to make decisions fast.
Already out mid.
Man, it's right. It's the right play.
Interrupted. At least you get Big Uzera spraying off. And Vinny comes in. Double kill for Vinny. Oh, not half bad. Considering how fast the response had to be, but the B site itself has crumbled. Snow gets the entry. And so as Vinny peels a couple players off, it is still some success here for Pain. Gunning for the double digits. We've already gotten CTs out through mid. They've taken back control, made possible by Vinny. Imagine the situation with an anchor in the doors.
1 kid on Phelps.
Oof. It's going to have to be key. Starting to shuffle around some util. Phelps also has that smoke. We'll see where it goes down. If they block off tunnels, then Big Uzera's not in, but Cowes is! There's the round we waited for. Cowes gets his. Better late than never.
Stepping on a landmine right there. Cowes, he had 5 kills. 40 ADR.
Oh, Mo, you said it.
Yeah, wait for that Cowes round.
The last thing Imperial needs is Cowes to find his round. Number 21.
How can his aim shine through like that in a game like this, man? Just got to wait for your chance.
Oh, don't forget about it. And this is with Vinny getting a 5v3 again.
Whew, this is crazy. Down like bowling pins. Insane stuff out of Cowes. And that's a retake that they had to attempt. Oh, now, I mean, money is just so precarious. They somehow surmise another buy. And it's actually another round where Imperial get the opening kill. I think they've got the opening kill 5 rounds back-to-back so far. But they've only converted 2. Now they're on low util. So much rests on try to make up for the fact that they're not in a position to go for any kind of retake. They need that opener once again.
Cautious because there have been players.
This is actually the perfect play from Pain because they can wait this out. They see there's nothing at long.
Okay.
They don't have to go and take other parts of the map. In fact, Imperial could clear out lower tunnels. They could take top mid. It wouldn't make a difference to their odds. They're going to be forced to retake. And if Try doesn't have any flash support, he's going to have a hard time getting involved in this. There has to be basically a massive mistake out of Pain, in my opinion, for Imperial to win this round at all.
At the moment, Try's sitting over in that B bomb site, so your biggest weapon, nowhere to be seen. A couple of smokes, and Phelps throwing one on the... Yeah, I like it. Creates a bit of ambiguity. Could he be behind it? Could he be in it?
And actually...
Is he missing a shot on him, though?
Zero, though. He's looking to walk into B site.
Oh, man. I mean, Descenti, what does he stop? He gets the first. And then A little bit of damage, but not much more.
They're not going back around.
Still, Try comes out from Catwalk, gets his on Cowes. Bomb has to get over to that site. Oh, he's burning, and Vinny comes in with a frag. They know he's got him pinned against the wall. A second. Oh, NQZ swoops down 10 seconds. He's going to try to get back into it, but there's really not much he can do. They try to swarm, and Try just has to avoid him. A single point of health. It's time that expires, and that is 12.
Wait, how did NQZ take damage right there? He went down to 1 health.
Got dinked by Vinny, maybe?
Wait, that was after Vinny died, no? Did he run through a molly when he ran through CT? Maybe he ran through a molly.
Oh, tagged through Vinny from the T outdoors.
The last player was on Cat. I have no idea. But that wouldn't have made a difference for Pain. They still lose. Crazy. So there's the mistake. They had a 40-second timing with long control, and because Biguzero was walking into B, they decided to go to him. What they should have done is take long control and allow Biguzero to walk through B site and fight the guys inside of CT spawn. They kind of understand that's what the map is going to look like, right?
Any chance we can replay that last shot from NQZ?
I just don't know if anything tricky happened there.
I think NQZ's teammate on the other side of Vinny shot him in the head through Vinny.
Yeah, I don't know.
The T outdoors maybe tags. Either way, time is what really decides that one. And it ain't over. It's a sketchy move back towards middle. The fact that smoke goes down inside of the A site, a smoke grenade with an MP9 behind it, and everybody just runs away.
It's just crazy small differences. And it's actually another opening kill from Imperial on the Cat. It's the MP9 who gets the first frag. It's 6 rounds where Imperial get the opening frag. But this time 3 they convert. But now Pain are up 5v4.
Set up for the Cat swing. Ooh. Phelps knows he's locked in. He's made sound. The flash comes in. Support, though, for the T's. Vinny peaks with 1 already. Man, he has been very, very instrumental in some of these mid-round trade frag moments. Cowes wants his.
Ops there.
Trying to hunt him down. He has managed to get to the car. This for sure catches the CT off, but he doesn't capitalize. And then we get that mid-peek from Descenti. Doors comes back, and Imperial 2 frags out. No way, Jose. Biguzero turned back, and NQZ has to try to come out with the clutch. You said it last round, it would have taken a mistake from Pain for Imperial to win that round, and it's the scramble call. It's the move back towards mid. Can Vinny close this? No, he turns!
What?
At the perfect moment for NQZ to arrive. He's given him the chance to keep this game going.
The clutch is possible.
Bombs planted, no contest. CTs, how do you get back in?
This makes up for all the drop shots. NQZ, if you could pull off this 1-on-3.
Overtime on the line.
Oh, timing though on big box.
Does he turn? Descenti waiting for his teammate to get in. NQZ doesn't think that tunnels will be played. This could be a blindside from Descenti. NQZ so focused on the doors. Hits the leg shot. There's the peak. It's perfectly timed, perfectly tethered, and perfectly pulled off by Imperial. It had to be a mistake. Pain made one. They pay the cost. And now Imperial go up. Map 1.
Well, there we go. Imperial, they get the map win on their selection. And Maniac, it's got to feel pretty good to be right. You said it. On LAN, everything changes, right?
I'm only right the days that end in Y. So I'm getting used to it.
Babsky, nothing? A fighting talk?
No, I mean, I predicted the 2-0 for Pain. I said objectively they were better, but it showed we're probably going to need 3 maps to get this one out.
I mean, look, none of it is about us being right, being wrong. This is about Counter-Strike, and I think we got the high-intensity, high-octane end of the game that we were hoping for. Some extremely tense situations, some late round rotations as well. Vinny basically turned into a hero the last 3 or 4 rounds. It was a very much back-and-forth affair, and there were a couple of decisions made sub 20, sub 30 seconds, 2 multi-kills from Vinny in 2 different rounds towards the end. He was screaming at buildup. I don't speak Portuguese. Maybe someone from the stream can catch it and let me know what was happening. But there were some words exchanged. And if I speak any, I would probably said something like, I know what you're trying to do. I'm here, I'm in your head. I know I'm ready. And he absolutely put them down.
Yeah, we spoke about it before the game. These local kind of rivalries, they get intense, especially inside the group stage where you can kind of hear each other. And to those who don't know, like, you can still hear the opposition when you're sitting with the headset because obviously it goes through your microphone at times.
I really enjoyed the banter. I think that's the best part about the Brazilian teams playing. But I also enjoyed the fact that this was a very close affair. There was a lot of backwards and forwards. It's pretty obvious that these teams know each other very well and are trying to figure out what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, 32 maps against each other over the last year speaks for itself, right? They're stuck in that scene. They can't really get to Europe that much, so they don't have a lot of practice. I mean, I've been in the region, I mean, North America before. You're just very limited to the players or like the teams you can play who is on a high enough level. So they probably use each other a lot in practice as well. So they know the ins and outs and the small things. Coming up to a tournament like this, you probably limit the amount of practice you're going to be doing against those type of teams.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm trying to think like how much of a role it played in this game. I do think some of the reads from Imperial were really on the money. And it starts with Try's position on the AWP a couple times, finding opening kills, and then again these positioning from Vinny sub 20. I think this is preparation. This is knowing your opponent, being one step ahead. We had a couple of moments that could have gone pretty much either way. Crazy clutches happening left, right, and center.
Crazy clutches, and you mentioned his name, so I want to bring him up. Try, for me, what a difference maker in this entire map.
Yeah, and it's a cool round, right? I think what explains in this round is they are proactive. Both teams really want to play Counter-Strike in this one, right? So the CTs right now are trying to force Try out of pit, right? We see NQC trying to go for this peak a couple of times, where he gets the flash, he goes out, tries to find him, missed the shots a couple of times, right? He doesn't get the info, but look at the radar right now. Right now, the presence of Try in that pit makes it able to them to go B and do a fake, right? And all of a sudden, they're not able to challenge the information on long. They don't know if it's 4, 5 on long because he's not getting the information. If NQC kills Try in that pit, they win the round. It's so small things on this level that determines the outcome. I mean, the fake is also really good. Snow is just about to actually stay if you look at the radar because he's like doubting, is this a A play, is it a B play?
Yeah, that's because they give so much space to Vinny, right? Even when they clear him out, you can see the rotation comes in now into a window on the B side, but that's already done. He's beaten to the punch. Once you're into the B side, it becomes such such an easily clutch to close it out, and then we can see like the numbers are insane in favor of Imperial. But yeah, I agree with you. Like this is like if this was a chase game, like this is checkmate. Like that's it. We've taken long from you. You don't have dark. You only have players passively on short. You cannot figure out the puzzle that's happening.
But they're trying to fix the issue, right? They try to be proactive and like kill him in pit and regain some lost momentum, but they don't get that. And at that point, they really need to realize, okay, we need to push mid.
Because they've given so much space.
Yeah, exactly. Like when they're not successful in those 20 seconds after NQC trying to peak, they need to do something else. NQC needs to communicate, say, hey guys, we need to take middle. Like I can't get long. I miss my shots. Get some information on the map. Maybe be fast behind long. Get some information. They don't get anything, and therefore they kind of fall flat.
It was even at the half, right? They each had 6 rounds apiece. It could have gone either way. What was it about Imperial's style of play that allowed them to take the lead over Pain?
I just think that Pain did not show the same diversity on their T side. Like we just showed you guys a very tactical round from Imperial, very well put together. On the side of Pain, the reality of the matter was they either had long control and executed off of that, or they banked on a couple of entries on the B side, and that's it. That is it. No round were actually really like put together, strategically speaking. No playing around the rotations. Some of these rounds could have even gone way clearer than what happened. I mean, Snow had an entry kill that came out of nowhere to suddenly give a situation to Pain, but I don't think they manufacture anything of favor on their T side.
I like the approach coming in from Imperial, especially because you said it yourself. They played a little bit more normal CS. I mean, they played a bit more basic. I think they tried to put Try into those positions where he could just like search B side.
He found them.
Yeah, exactly. He killed Snow a couple of times. And I mean, when you put a young player or like a less experienced player on that, he will use his util in the start of the round to avoid being that guy who's gonna die first, right? And if you have that fear inside his head, you can play way more loose late round, because now you can all of a sudden do a B split, and you know Snow potentially already smoked off and mollied B, and therefore it's a lot easier to do those type of things.
Yeah, and it is one of the situations where a kill can equals to a round. Like that's the reality of being a B anchor. If you get found, that's just it. It's really hard bomb side to retake, and this is why like Vinny's positioning on their CT side is so key for me. Like if you want to know whether a team or not has their eyes on the money in terms of strategy, just follow Vinny and see either is he stacking on the B side with Descenti. That happened a couple times. We had the MP9 moment, top of the box. It's a wipeout, twice from CT spawn as well, ready for the B split. That tells me that he read them better than the other way around, and I think that's the reason why Imperial ran away with it on the CT side.
We're moving to Vertigo next.
Ew.
I mean, and I know.
That just, I have like a gag reflex sometimes when I hear the, sorry, Vertigo. Yep.
You're going to be on Vertigo though. You've seen both these teams on Dust too. I mean, how does this translate? Whole different map, whole different strategy. How do we think it plays out?
I mean, this is basically the opposite of Dust 2, right? On Dust 2, you get zero information all the time, right? You kind of have to gamble a little bit on the CT side. On Vertigo, I feel like you get so much information. There's so many points in the mid-round segments where you can like re-aggress, like you can take middle late, you can push behind a lot easier because the rotations is not as long. I do also think the change with opening up this connector area changes so much for the T side. It's way more difficult now to actually execute and go for those contact plays that we just saw on Dust 2 working out for Try. I think they're going to be having a little bit more of a utility approach, and it's the easy one, right? But they're going to be focusing more on like doing things the correct way.
So if you're telling me about how easier it is to retake information, to be proactive, you think Pain is capable of doing that? Because that wasn't the case on Dust 2.
No,
they really weren't trying any of that. Now we're moving on to Vertigo.
I think we had an example of them trying to force long in that period, right? But it's the second. If it doesn't found successful in the first duel, like what's the next step, right? Is it going to be Begosera who's going to be that guy to call, okay, we didn't get A, now let's get information somewhere else, right? You can't keep trying to force the same issue. And on A, luckily for them on Vertigo, there's multiple approaches of how you want to retake it, right? Dust 2, if they're down in pit, there's not a lot of options, man. I'm just gonna be honest. But on Vertigo A, you can do out yellow, you can do the boost, you can do the flash out crane. Like, there's a lot of possibilities.
So you're telling me it's 2-1 and you're holding on to the team, or are you?
I said 2-0. Now I gotta say 2-1. Please, Pain, give me a chance here.
It's okay.
That was the best desk segment. I just got to listen to these two nerds talk about CS. I loved it. Thank you for all of that insight. Don't apologize. Thank you for all of that insights. Of course, the Brazilian battle is still underway. Imperial has taken their map pick, and now Pain has to fight back. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we'll find out if Bubsky's correct, and it's going to be 2-1 or 2-0. Who knows? He changes his mind all the time.
Toyota.
smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
And so with Dust 2 in their back pocket, Mohan, we move on to Vertigo. An interesting turn of events that we find ourselves here on Vertigo, but maybe Payne got something up their sleeve.
They should. Yeah, I think this is a map where they could literally win this game like 13-2 if they start CT side. And it looks like they're actually starting T side, which might be nice. The problem for Imperial is they're looking at below 30% round conversion on T side. So that's over 4 maps, and funnily enough, this is actually a very low win rate map for Pain, but they play it so much, and Imperial don't really have much to show for it, so it's still a fine place to go.
Little punish pick, they call it.
Yeah, that's where maybe it's not. It's like a punish pick, but it's also weird because it's not their best, and it's also just Brazilians. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But New Vertigo, it's not been too friendly to Imperial.
You know, Vertigo, notoriously a map you've got to walk around, all those audio cues, but this is Brazilian Vertigo. It's just another map you can sprint through.
No walking. Haven't casted much of it, actually.
Really haven't?
Yeah, we've...
I don't know if we have at all.
Yeah, maybe...
I don't think we've yet to cast
No. We casted the literal first game played.
That does not count, dude.
That's right, we did. The AT&T Annihilator Cup.
Nope. Doesn't count.
That was the introduction. We saw how the meta started, the genesis of the meta on this new map.
Well, Summit was in the server, so...
Yeah, the Summit sketch combo was insane.
Sketch do be clutch as hell.
Crossplay.
Playing with a controller, someone said. Turned out that was just him on a mouse.
Yeah. What we learned from that is Summit should come back to Pro CS.
Oh. Don't get our hopes up. Pain Gaming's map pick, and we jump on in. T-side is where they begin. It's an immediate fake audio cue across the elevator.
The CTs don't move from the B site, though.
They ain't gonna fall for that. Get your matchmaking strats out of here. Descenti's dualies on Tetris. We got Efren and Jay on the numbers tonight. And a double boost behind the wood wall. Nate finds Descenti. Good prediction on that position. And an instant headshot to Vinny. So, unfortunately for Imperial, 2 players on site both go down with nothing. Little spam damage comes out of Phelps. But this will be a daunting retake if they want to play it. I didn't see a kit on either of the players who died, so let's say there's none on the play.
And it's a much better start here for Pain. So CCs don't even look like they want to give this a try. They're going to get out of there. Pain lost both pistols on the last map, and clearly if they had won them, I think that would have been a Dust 2 win for Pain. And Imperial on this map without pistols. Well, that's grim.
But, oof, no free saves. Take that. Yeah, let him hear. Ooh, he's got those fierce little eyebrows too, man. Like a pit bull. But he's from Florida, not Brazil.
Is he?
Pitbull?
Oh. I thought he was like lived in
worldwide.
Florida randomly. Okay.
Sorry. I do my best work on the B stream. Where'd that smoke go? Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. They're trying to get it into the parking lot.
4. Pain looking to take over ramp. That smoke would still be up with 4 Imperial players behind it. Nate is negligible. And at least that piece of util lands. Little spam fight that Snow comes away from. Worse for wear.
Where was he, though? Was that him?
He was the base of B. Huh. I think that was Vinny who got a little frisky. Yes, sir. You give Vinny a deagle, man, he starts getting a little crazy.
Any kind of interesting gun with Vinny. It's always a good time. CTs will pull back. Vinny's still alone here on this site. Smalley's not going to do much, actually, though. Yeah, that's just...
Boy.
They're going to go clear out A ramp and push this B site exec. I think the CT's got to get moving now.
Fortunately, Vinny not in the bomb site, so it gets blanketed in fire. Pushed through by 2 Ts. Oh, Vinny kills Cal as Snow's low up close. And now Vinny in with 2 deagle kills. You've got Lux and NQZ on site. 20 to the clock. They have to get the bomb down, and this CT pack could swarm. Can NQZ just deny them? They bite on the fake. 3 kills come out. No further answer out of Imperial.
Not yet.
And with a USP and Mac 10, no way, scrambling for something better. But his solutions aren't there. Unfortunately, such little health.
Whew, doesn't know how low Lux is. I think if you could see the health bars, he might have given this a try. But Pain do a good job. The fake plans. And they set up in great positions to punish both sides of Generator. That was what was important. Snow used to be Snowzen because that just means little. And oh, it's hard, or Zhao. Zhao means big. So you get Snow. Maybe he gets buffed up, gets a little bit older, he could become a Zhao. He could be Snows or Zhao, Snow Zhao. Like hard Zhao. And apparently Zera means nothing, but it's just related to Cold Zera, who kind of just had so much influence and
cultural impact.
Yeah, massively. But Snow Zera also sounds pretty good. But that's Big Zera here.
When you go to Brazil, you always change your name. Which one do you pick?
I'm Lao Zhao.
Lao Zhao.
Yeah.
Big Lao.
Exactly.
I'll be Skronzera.
You Skronzilla.
Third of No Weight. Chipped away at. He's the only player with Kevlar and a pistol. It's not going to be a fun time for Imperial here on Vertigo, I don't think. But we'll see. Oh, we'll see. Little dink out of the top mid pry, but
we're not seeing the most confident, fast-paced Pain just yet.
I think once they start racking up rounds, we could see them unleashed perhaps, but tiptoe your way through the opening rounds, make sure you get control of the situation. You can't get crazy until you got control.
Mm-hmm.
Double checking to make sure nobody's back sight. Still going through protocols. Flowing with the motion to the ocean. Descenti, yeah, can't really get into it. He gets stuffed by NQZ the moment he tries, and that is a quick foul swoop from Pain Gaming in order to get the 3-0 going.
Great establishing shot of the map so far here for Pain with the conversions and a 5 alive round right before we drop into the full rifle. Everything goes beautifully. Has Vertigo moved up in your team, in your map tier list so far at all?
Nope. Still sitting at the bottom.
At the bottom.
The very bottom.
And that is probably why we don't see it that much. Not everybody is that comfortable or happy with the changes just yet.
Flash attempt there for Vinny to climb over.
Okay.
Not gonna happen. Beautiful double kill here from Biguzera. Tries up, could be the saving grace if he had hit that, but it's already a tail-tucked, save your guns type situation. Over to the A site they go. Pain 4-0.
Quick and powerful so far. 2 deaths like that. And that is to the same player. It's not even a trade, it's just Biguzera. It's amazing what he's done as an IGL and star player for the team.
Still one of the biggest what-ifs of Brazilian Counter-Strike, in my opinion, over the last few years when people were calling for Furia to make IGL changes and instead of getting Fallen to bring in Biguzera, you know.
It absolutely seems obvious at this point that that should have happened.
Yep.
But at the same time, Pain have managed to keep a very solid roster around him.
Yes, sir. I feel like if you are Pain and you do have the benefit of keeping him, you better give him what he wants.
And as far as I understand, Pain are actually quite a big organization.
Okay.
So, like, it's just not in as much in CS right now. So they have money. They have made good kind of scouting moves. They got to the position of selling skulls to Liquid, who's now gone to Furia. Like, they have attention. They made waves at the major. might be their time soon. If they can even get past Imperial, however. Oh my god.
We had to wait so long for Cowes to get impact back on Dust 2. He had that lights out moment in the B bomb site. Phelps, yikes. Burned down to 28. Cowes comes through with another quick headshot in middle. Looking for the third, but oh, he does react. Killer instinct from Cowes.
This guy.
Piecing together a wonderful triple kill in middle and completely on his own. 3 separate duels. They try to take him down, and he wins it every step of the way. Now that B site's prime for the taking. Bomb's been collected. Lux to bring it in. Secured by the front runner of the T side. 5-0.
I wouldn't have spectated him either. I thought he was dead for sure from heaven. That's nasty work from Cowes. He said, wait till we get the vertigo. I'll give you a taste on Dust 2.
A little appetizer. Couple mozzarella sticks.
Couple jalapeno poppers.
Ooh.
Going with the cheese theme.
Portion of nachos. Hold the olives.
I'll eat the olives.
Yeah. You disgust me. Snow's clearing them one by one. Luckily for No Way, he fought his way out. So, one save here for the CTs. They can't chase him down.
So good. Oh man, this is such a nasty peak, man. For this to happen to anyone else, okay, but Try?
Yeah.
He's been the guy on the sliver angles to like nail the shot. No chance. Crazy work from Cowes. I mean, a kill like that, and you never sit on that angle again, even though it's a very normal angle.
Yeah. And you got 7 more rounds to try and figure out how else to hold it.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Very convincing start out of Pain. A reminder, of course, as to why maybe Bubsky had gone for the 2-0 Pain prediction. You know, I didn't think Dust 2 would get as tight as it was, and if this map really ends up being the blowout that it could be.
He went for the 2-0 Imperial prediction. No? Oh no, wait. Pain were favorites, and then sorry, right. Because Pain were favorites.
Yeah.
My mistake.
I wasn't listening.
Just interrupted your whole thing to be wrong. My fault.
Okay. I do that all the time. Vinny drops the smoke. Oh, they're hanging on. Here we go. This is more like it. Pain trying to just get in with blunt force. And, well, Vinny, not that kind of guy. Not going to just lie over. Cowes comes through again. His uptick from map 1 to 2 has been notable, but he's got an entire Imperial team to dispatch of. The headshots keep flowing. Unfortunately for him, there's just too many bodies. Vinny, take a bow. 2 kills. That one kind of, you know, expressed by Pain. They took the express lane. They tried to skip steps. Out of all the rounds, we've seen them come through with clean protocols and patience, boiling it down to the opportune moment. This one's a bit of a forced issue, and Imperial turned them away.
They do get bottom stairs controlled, and then just all of a sudden, everyone starts coming up the stairs at once. Wow, what a path.
Oh, Try attempts to take the op elsewhere. Counter picked by NQZ.
No CT peek to bring this back. The yard smoke in the way. Phelps looking for lurks. Nothing to be found so far. Big Zero just waiting for another chance to test this B site. And it's going to be a good time to do it. Even with a kill over on A, Vinny's going to get the minimal support over on B. And I think Big Zero is actually going to take this opportunity. No joke. Oh.
Ooh, he slides all the way through with Vinny. Vinny empty-handed this time around. He is the reason this B site held. But maybe back to a tempo more familiar to the first 5 rounds. They isolate him.
Yeah, we had 2 kills on the board for Imperial last round, which is actually quite nice for Cowes after a very strong hold. So it does still continue to get expensive. Imperial really want to keep 3 alive in these exits. That's still early on in the plant. Wow, trying to punish the Heaven Peak. but they're fine to chill. What you looking at, Corn Dog?
Looking at the kill matrix back on Dust 2 between NQZ and Tri. And in terms of op kills, NQZ had him 4-2.
That's surprising.
That doesn't include the scout frags that Tri got back on him,
Yeah, no kidding.
right?
Which is literally 2 on rifles.
Yep. So they went pretty damn even, about 4-4. Again, if
Still
you're including the scouts. And
it's still surprising because NQZ dropped a lot of shots too, but that just means he created a lot of opportunities for himself.
And the first kills reflect that of the op kills as well, so
you can really tell how little Tri enjoys this map at the moment.
I looked at that just because NQZ slammed him down ramp last round,
but they're getting him the op.
Yep. We'll see if he can position it elsewhere. He goes back to the middle setup, where it wasn't NQZ who blew him away, but rather the Cowes insta AK headshot. So Tri's been getting deleted as the opening kill a couple rounds. The NQZ, it's not the Tri op, but still it's a peek into him. Easy pickup. Ton of damage comes out of Imperial at least, but Cowes headhunting elsewhere, finds Vinny who decides to get active. You can see Imperial trying to adapt, trying to move the op around, trying to get Vinny engaged or passive, and it just seems like Pain's got their number here on Vertigo.
It's been instant death for anyone who appears on Cowes' screen, like right to the dome.
Testing his reflexes against the heads of Imperial. Couple flashbangers for him to get in, and no resistance. Tri's angle gets blocked off. He'll send through the Hail Mary shot, and that is a 7-1 T-side lead. Whew.
And a couple saves every round. The one round they won, they saved a few for what it's worth. So Tri will get another chance to op if they don't get hunted down, which they probably won't. 4 deaths, 3 ADR for Tri is he just hasn't been able to get one, op kill in, one direct shot. He's killed by Cowes, killed by NQZ.
He's not asking for much. He's not taking the riskiest moves, it's not his. He's just trying to play the game.
Yep.
Just looking for some sort of opening fights. Every time he gets one, he is deleted. First he gets deleted, and then he gets yelled at.
By another young Optown, who actually, isn't opping on this lineup.
Right.
But could.
Well, we forget that NQZ is also still pretty young, 19 years old. For somebody who's been floating around for a few years. Has kind of been thrown around too, right? Made a name for himself on 9Z, got picked up by Coldzera's 0-0 Nation, changed place with Tri. They've almost been kind of filling the same roles, the same shoes. They're sharing shoes, Mohan. And now they go head to head.
Going bowling.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of like the only, that's the only socially acceptable place to share shoes. Bowling
Where you
alleys.
just both your shoes don't match, That was sort of the bad joke that it made.
Oh.
Not your fault. My fault entirely.
Yep.
Just woke up.
They should have known better than to put us on the early shift.
You want jokes or not?
Imperial just hoping not to get completely owned this round. Nobody trying to take overt risks. We'd seen a couple peeks down ramp to be punished. And they've done good jobs at getting the early damage in. Majority of Pain softened up here in round number 9. Vinny will find it. Him and Snow locking horns over on B. A little awkward for No Way at the moment. He's got support to come out from Elevator. The right amount of bodies on this bomb site for Imperial, but it also boils down to holding the line. They're going to press up against the yellow wall. Descenti looking to attack this, and so far, so good. NQZ, nice reaction. He's looking for more, and it's No Way to shut it all down. 3 kills on the approach here for Pain. They get stifled as they tried to just tiptoe their way in.
And now we see why they went B so many times. That wasn't very difficult for Imperial to hold. Really good at tethering off each other. Disrespected the right utility and played together. Easy trades.
Counter-terrorists win.
Try to keep this half alive.
Ooh, that's a tricky one from Vinny.
I wouldn't approach.
Kawaz was the embodiment of better late than never, so let's see if Imperial's CT side's got anything else to stand on. 3 rounds to go. Try still without a kill. Smoke's all over the place here. Lux has been able to press through with flash support, finds nobody trying to fight, because that's not what's gotten Imperial their 2 rounds. It was, of course, the lockdown on the B site sat back, and this most recent hold 2.
Spotted?
You'd think. Lux seems very aware of it. No way gets peeled off the site. He was the saving grace of the round prior. He feels like he's got somebody locked in, and he's not wrong, but he takes damage, lands his shot, first kill on the board. They're gonna go for the, uh-oh. Greased up shoes.
Oh, here comes Kawaz. Weapon X, inside of middle.
His headshots have been instantaneous this second map. And QZ boosted, gets the deep pick, down goes Descenti. New Vertigo on full display.
And Kawaz still, I mean, now he can take his time a little bit more, but basically they just want to put pressure on Vinny so that he can walk up.
Making all that sound has served exactly what they wanted. Now he hears the rotate coming over. Phelps full sprinting in. Vinny does stop NQZ. Oh. Big Uzera's wall bangs a thing of beauty. Phelps here, 12 health, looking to hold on. He almost transfers over, but the first kill for Try comes with the second kill for Try, and that second kill also with a side of clutch.
That is a very good effort, man. That was so close. Spray transfer was on the money. If he had a little bit more health to work with, it seemed like he was going to nail it, but still a very good round for Imperial. Pairing 2 together.
We said a 30% round win on the T side of Vertigo for Imperial, correct?
Yeah, yeah. Not much to look forward to.
Get these numbers up while you can.
Only over 4 maps, so stats could be misleading, but...
You know what they say, 5th time's the charm. Careful. That short peek has not gone well for Imperial, whether it was Try getting bested by NQZ or Phelps himself being peeled off early.
God, they know he's just like, he's a pest right now, and they just want to deal with him, but...
It's like, you got to keep him busy, but okay. I was going to say, he's been deleting everybody until now.
It's like a nice bait, right? They made it look like a flash retake. They were going to spot it afterwards, but they just wanted to draw him out, and they pulled it.
Making a lot of sound on the rotate, though. Stomping over. Try. There we go. Took a while to get online, but he's broken even now. 2 rounds to go. And Imperial looking to collect. Snow activates, gets the best of Vinny. Big Uzera to be blindsided. He does a little bit of damage. Lux pulls Phelps off the play. Man advantage maintained. Imperial, they do need to think about the possibility of the B commit because of that frag from Snow.
And the bomb unseen so far.
So they keep Descenti over there. Snow silently works his way back, trying to join up with Lux, who has the smoke grenade left on the play for Pain. 25 to the clock. Tries op, still hunting. 2 kills deep, and there's no way peels back towards middle.
They have a smoke as well.
You put that smoke down, you plant your bomb, you cross your fingers and hope for the post plant to go well. That's exactly what they have to work with. Ooh, they peek ahead of the smoke. Confirm Try's position. Luckily for them, he misses, and he's going to try to keep the pressure up, but no way. Scope through smoke, no plant.
No way.
What is that?
Oh, that was disgusting. Oh, it had to be.
Oh.
It had to be the no scope on that timing. My God.
He seemed so certain that was going to work.
Never hurts to try.
Here's that duel that went down towards B. I mean, who the hell are you? Plays it like an like a shotgun.
Yeah, and with that, his scoreline goes positive.
Not bad.
Kawaz goes faster. Flash worked on Try here. Looks like he caught the after image of one.
He's got support this time around. Gonna boost Lux up. What's Try waiting for? Not the box play, but sees a thigh and stops it. Kawez slides forward and gets denied by Vinny. Descenti holds off on the B steps. Things going well here for Imperial. It's a clean turnaround at the very tail end of this CT half. NQZ into the upgrade. Swarmed by CTs and no way here to close it. So not a bad half at the end. It's not a total blowout, and it feels like with such a lopsided start, Imperial, they'll take it. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a sign of life. In an unexpected turn of events, the tail end of that first half, it's got Imperial's name painted all across it. That fluorescent green looks good. And, well, we had low expectations with the way Kawez kicked off that half. His headshots were through the roof. A try turnaround that comes through better late than never. The pieces of success are in place. There's just still a huge question about the T side of Imperial. It's going to have to be better than ever right here, right now, in Cologne, if they want to eliminate Pain in 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, and you can see the odds are still in favor of Pain at this point in the game. They know what they're doing on this map, but oh, first kill goes down in favor of Imperial.
Yeah, they've been good in the pistols. They won them both back on Dust 2. Beretta's
he's gonna use all his ammo. Gotta be
ripping
careful.
off. Oh, what? How does Tri get a double? NQZ response.
But the B site is now open after Tri killed both players.
I mean, they must have tried to climb. Here are their corpses.
I think the T's should be careful about this because why give up frags in a position where your teammate's planning on the other side of the map?
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, that's a mess. Bomb will go down. Phelps in the 1-on-2.
What kind of a move can he make? What if he tucks in mid, lets them go by?
That's the...
Oh, 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 no! Wah, 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 wah. That's so... So...
Everyone's watching.
No.
Whole team's watching. Street's watching.
5v4. NQZ just tapping them here as they just kept trying to go in.
Sad part is, it's made to look worse because it's such a good setup. You know what I mean? It's like even an extra point for the setup, and then you miss the shots. It's the easy part. Ooh. Not a great moment there for Phelps, and yeah, that would have made it a lot easier, I think, to make this comeback possible. At least they get the bomb plant, which means they can buy up again, but all Pain care about is getting into a third map. Get revenge for Dust, too.
Yeah.
And they played that post plant they shouldn't have been so aggressive with their two players. Like, the CTs are obviously going to be clearing out those close angles.
Gonna try to get something going on ramp here with the Tech 9 Vinny push. Already bolstering.
Oh my god, this is...
Its timing's good for Vinny, but it gets held onto by Cowes.
Nice.
They immediately dismantle because for all they know, there's an entire team behind it.
What else don't we know about?
Excuse me, just Vinny on his own. Now I've got hiccups, man. Why are you so contagious?
It's just you know. See, I got you mumbling too. Just keep following me.
Press Z and follow me. Lux, ooh. Has to tuck in a little bit. Big Uzera's MP9. It's the reason they got the opening frag. Sure, there's a little life here for Imperial, but it's a man advantage and a slippery position here from NQZ. Head tucked. Descenti steps into it, and poor No Way turned the other direction. So, 9-5 Pain.
You would think that Pain would... I think they 13-0'd MIBR in a CCT recently on CT Vertigo. So even if Imperial won the pistol round, came back a little bit, it would still seem like this is such a lopsided half in favor of Pain. And with how close Dust 2 was, I mean, Pain could have won that map too. Imperial brought their best CS though.
And even then,
kick it off.
You know, and even then, we get dangerously close.
Yeah, and that's why Pain normally win this series. They normally beat Imperial in this matchup.
Good thing Cowes had that one covered. Could have gotten a little sketchy for Pain, but they convert. And Imperial hurt. They gotta buy up a couple Deegs. Try to maybe bolster No Way's Galil. But the road to victory here for Imperial is starting to look a little shaky. Road closure, potholes ahead.
Must be Toronto.
Do people call them potholes everywhere?
Probably not in the UK.
Yeah. When you have a hole in the road.
They probably call them black holes or something in the UK. I don't even know.
Potholes, okay. All right, production confirms.
But then it depends which side of the bridge you're on. They can't even agree themselves.
Yes, here in Oxfordshire, we call them billy whackers. Snow naded down to oblivion. Made it way too easy for No Way to clean up. That's the Galil, right? The one rifle trying to get into the action, and it's finding it, not once, but twice. NQZ's spot goes unchecked, gets a dink in the first spray, cleans him up, and swaps to the USP. All too easy for Pain as they go up 10-5.
That was everyone dead in the back, too. If he didn't get each of those kills, maybe there's a potential for a clutch. Nice job softening up Snow. This made it impossible for him to fight back from his position once it was known. And a 5-round lead.
Well earned and also expected. Pain flexing their ability here on Vertigo. That smoke went off the map.
Okay. That's the push down the stairs destroyed here by Descenti, who shows up in this game now, finally.
He was 4 and 12 a second ago.
That's his Cowes moment, maybe.
Maybe a little life left in Imperial, but I mean, we'll have to play it back. We'll have to see the approach there for Pain. We kind of switched to him last second. It's a fight out of nowhere. The evidence is in front of us, but
damning. It's damning.
Who done it? Who done it? Damn it! Descenti done did it. Maybe there was a, I don't know, a late smoke or a little gap over top of it. Either way, looking like we'll hold on to majority weapons here for Pain. As far as they're concerned, this is nothing but a technicality.
Yeah, it's normally a great fight. I would just like to see the way that Descenti approached it. If he just went for a crouch spray in the corner, if the smoke had plumed and he walked around the outside, just started spraying through it. But I didn't see any smoke in the kill feed.
No, sir. Just headshots.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Oh, it was like that.
I'm sorry.
I thought they might have been.
Motion.
I thought they might have been like on top of each other. That was insane.
God damn! Instantaneous.
Wow. Tim could never get a 2K like that.
He just walked.
As he walked by.
Comes to say hello, gets burned. Get back to your analyst.
Wearing an Astralis jersey.
I'm so excited. They play soon. What more you got to offer, Imperial? It's a hell of a 2K from Descenti, but unfortunately their individual moments a little far and few between here on map 2. Ooh, Phelps' life's not going to get any easier. You've got Lux against the wall, though, but he's got support. So nice tethering from the Pain players. A second. That's what they needed. Get the edge. The man advantage on top of the damage to Phelps, but here comes Descenti again.
Okay.
Trying to rise to the occasion. Stepping back into the B sites. It has been nothing but clean headshots from him in the last 2 rounds, and the CTs are giving space over, but is that the bomb down in mid?
Oh, are they on top of it? Wow, they're just... Yeah, okay. That was the key kill then from NQZ, who's 21 and 7, by the way.
Looking at the radar, I thought maybe they left it down beneath. Now, all of a sudden, we realize the error of their ways, and Phelps can't hang on. He was tagged up earlier, cleaned up now. Vinny smoked again.
Well,
and this dire spot goes from bad to worse.
Looks like we're fighting to the bitter end now. A couple of very, very strong rounds.
Although, because Descenti has B site, he can clamber over the mid. Being held by Elevator, I believe. Big Uzera, he's waiting for it. Oh! But things get interesting. 20 seconds on the clock.
Descenti has a molly.
Two of them sat inside of this. Descenti has a molly, but I mean, they've just got to go for the fights here, and it's boiled down to NQZ. They save it. They save it. Dire situations require clean solutions, and that was perfection from what was left of Imperial.
Covered everything, and so many advantages there for Pain. And it started with NQZ winning this duel, which dropped the bomb in the first place. The reorganization of Pain was pretty good. I mean, you know, there's no perfect way to play a post situation like that where the bomb's down in the open, but they nearly figured that out. That is a very nice round out of Imperial.
Game on.
Oh, game on big time. No money here for Pain.
Rewarded with an anti-eco.
And if Descenti is going to have a T side and he can open up B like the way that Big Uzera did on the first half, there's a chance.
Sure. Definitely having a bit of a resurgence. Pistols tagging up Phelps. Vinny takes one. Fine by Vinny. Able to throw himself into the fray. And no way trades out Lux. So, yeah, this one goes down smooth for Imperial. Only a 2-round game.
Yep, they're stacking the paper high right now. Investment's going to come down, but if Pain aren't careful, buy save situation. That's wild. This is after a pistol round that didn't go their way. I wonder what kind of pressure Pain are under at the moment. And if they'll fold under it as well, that's the question. Try also recovered in the first half to get Imperial a lot of rounds. And now they're going to ask on him at the op. And he takes NQZ down 21 and 10.
Hell yeah. We've seen that duel before. This time it goes the way of Imperial. Cowes hanging on.
my God.
Oh, the fire just doesn't spread. Try on the chase, and he nails it. Second to third, just like that. Vinny's got the trade again from the middle of the pack, and Pain know what they signed up for.
What is happening?
Good trade frag from Vinny. Opportune moment for Try to come alive. And back in the first half, it was quiet, but he just also wasn't really in the mix. He recovered, and now he's starting to take off. Imperial about to close this lead.
Yeah, man. With 3 alive once again. Money building round. Try's round is crazy to see. And it's as soon as they get an up in the second half that he starts pumping out kills. That's unreal stuff. With no pistol, my head, I was like, no way. They're not going to beat these stats. Painter's just so good on CT. They've shown nothing so far in the last 4 games on T side.
Now they're getting cooked.
Yeah.
Terrorists win.
Crazy place for a barbecue, by the way.
It's the man cave.
Cows was even fortunate enough to avoid dying to the mollies, but then he went for the re-peek, and he didn't think that Try would come into that angle so quickly, so cleanly. But he was right there on his tail.
Try and Vinny kind of like jumbled up, bumping into each other after the 3rd kill, but that's okay. Vinny slides out, gets a very necessary trade frag to keep the A site clear for the taking. And now they've got Pain thinking.
Oof. This is like the moment of the game where tragedy strikes, right? Where Pain actually win with pistols and a mixed buy. And Imperial show why they're sometimes uncomfortable on T side. They get close to winning in a game that they shouldn't have.
We haven't really had those mistakes in this series.
No, not so much.
Right? You highlighted at the tail end of Dust 2 a mistake had to occur, and that was the one time it did.
It was Pain.
Map deciding.
Well, well, well.
See if Imperial can keep it composed.
I really think a lot of anti-ecos have been clean because the approaching team has just kept it simple. They've grouped up, they've trusted in their explodes, and
just a pistol here for NQZ. Big Uzeris 5-7, a bit further back. Sending in Vinny first. Mid-contact is made. Phelps dies with nothing. That's a rifle to be offered over. They're still concerned about the smoke push. NQZ comes through. He gets one. Big Uzera pounces. You said this was the time that heartbreak happens. It's starting to crack here inside of the B site. Vinny to try and reclaim it. Descenti on the entries had been good, but how about a hold? Under pressure with rifles coming at them. Another volley of utility, but the fire is perfection. And Descenti's here to close it. Not this time. Imperial tie, 10 apiece.
there's a Pain-esque recovery on the B site with the 2 players alive. And they take a breath. Oh, they didn't want to give that one away, and it almost happened. A nice try. And Snow was one of the only rifles in the round here for the CT side. He got the opening kill.
Man, Vinny's soul was halfway out of his body just now.
Yeah.
He sucks that bad boy back in.
As an IGL, after all that work and this comeback, you wouldn't have to deal with hauling. Losing to that type of round. He said, no problem.
It's okay, it's okay.
That's a staple. And they can afford to actually lose a lot of players. They still have so much money left over.
You know, and they're kind of playing with certainly less pressure. They've got a map in their back pocket. Vertigo is meant to be a blowout.
Yeah.
Was looking like one. Done a good job of managing money here. $8.6 thousand still on Descenti after the rebuy.
All these all or nothing sight hits where it's just full force. You stop it or you get run over.
Go big or go home. Imperial 3 rounds away from eliminating Pain in Cologne.
Remember when Imperial used to be very good at Vertigo, of course, pre-changes, pre-roster moves.
Back with Fallen.
Yeah, this is a...
Vertigo versus Cloud9 at Antwerp. Ooh. A lot of posturing, and they sent something in middle. Last round, we had Phelps just kind of falter in mid versus the lesser guns. This time, NQZ, very passive angle. And he's not going to miss the chance to strike down. No way. Oh, Try takes a ton of damage. Lux gets away with health as well. That is not the kind of mid-hit that Imperial were hoping for, but it transitions slightly. Phelps may have dropped it last round, comes through with a big pickup this time.
The site's empty. I mean, they've got one person here. They're starting to rotate in. CTs are scrambling back, in fact.
And in that scramble, offer audio. Protocols in place here for Imperial. Utility comes down to one molly, one smoke, and Vinny's going to be trying to set them up with a couple flashbangs. Remember, Try got away from mid with 5 HP. Let's see if that op can wring some necks again inside the A site.
Playing on the perimeter here. Lux with his angle. They fall back, gets his shot.
Finds his timing on it, but it's all a ruse.
Oh my god.
Into the B site, that's the plan. This is where Descenti had done great work. This is where he's kind of bullied Snow a bit.
No smokes.
But again, Payne come running over. 10 to the clock. It's damage on the hold. Cowes able to hang on. Woo. Easy as far as Payne are concerned. They lock this in with a bit of mid play, and then they anchor into B.
Ooh, I don't know if Try dies after time there. It's on 1 second difference, I think. With the op in hand. Wanted to keep that alive if possible. Really wanted to hit the shot. It's nice we get the NQZ impact now. They stop the rotations back and forth. It's a scary situation, but Payne are ready to move fast.
Yeah, that's it. They had the CTs frantic twice, right? Off Phelps' entry and that last second B rotate, but fast enough.
No op this time for Try. It's been pivotal.
Back to a lead. We've seen spam come out of Imperial exactly for that, but Cowes able to get off the line. It's a hailstorm of bullets coming for him, but he's fine.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a pretty bad dink. Phelps down to 21. No damage on the CTs.
All those bullets, all that spam. Not one scratch here on Payne.
They just want to stop him from looking down the stairs. Let's see if this game plan is obvious to Payne. So much pressure into total silence on the A ramp. And the ramp retake looks like it's about to take place. Time doesn't appear to be on Imperial's side.
Snow tasked with the anchor.
This could be one of those rounds where it's like the crazy double entry makes the difference.
Snow still holding on to a smoke grenade as well. Down to half health. The utility pressure is real. Phelps comes over top into a patient Cowes. Anchoring these bomb sites. 2 CTs hang on. Snow, man, he's not going to get zoned out here. There's no molly to burn him. Cowes falls, and Snow gets popped. NQZ does hold mid at the very least, but we go 2v2 with a fast flank out of Big Uzera. Bomb stopped thanks to the nade. Dunked on by NQZ, and no chance for Descenti. Utility makes a world of difference.
Wow, they do it off that 1 HE, and the flank was coming in, so it still should have been around that Payne win. But Imperial didn't want to go out like this after those entries. A very nice attempt, and now attack timeout used. A third one here for Imperial. It's been a great effort both ways. 2 maps that could have gone in either direction. I think it's surprising for Payne for this game to come this close. And it certainly seems like it's not over quite yet. Imperial have had a pretty classy T-side compared to their recent games. And like, once again, did it without a pistol. But there have been stronger buys.
Yeah, full belts of utility, but ramp rush queued up. Nade goes deep. Good dink. all those AK shots last round got nothing. This time a Tech 9 through fire. Phelps settled down. NQZ gets the trade, his 26th frag of the map. And Biguzera is locked into the sandbags.
It's a great spot to play when teams are low utility, even early rounds.
But they do still have that one volley.
They just don't think, they're not thinking about this at all.
Nope.
Vinny's not even checking.
They really believe they played fast enough for this to be impossible. No, they do throw it down. Worth its weight in gold. Try his sixth sense tingles smoke for NQZ. They don't throw it out just yet. Here comes the volley. Nade over top. Softens him up. Vinny in with the Tech 9. NQZ stuck against the wall. But who's stuck in with who? Pain close. 13-10 on their map pick. Both pistols, a strong start. And if not for that resurgence from Decenti, it could have been an early end. We go map 3 with Brazilian elimination on the line.
None of these South American teams want to go home. They are fighting so hard. One apiece here in the Imperial versus Pain game. So we are going to the decider on Inferno. And Babski, you must be a lot happier. Your boys finally getting that victory for you.
Yeah, I mean, Biguzera found its impact, especially on the T side, had a lot of great moments. I think everybody before the game expected Pain to be the favorites. I think they lived up to the expectations on this one. It was a little dreadful at times on the CT side on Dust 2, but I mean, they managed to crawl back here on map 2.
Yeah, if anything, I was surprised that this got even competitive at any point. The first 7-8 rounds looked like an absolute one-sided game. You could feel the difference in terms of the calling of Biguzera and abusing the weaknesses of Imperial. Like, Try took probably 8 to 9 rounds to actually come alive, and it's not that he was barely missing, he was just being punished all the time. I could see how Try started this game with a very aggressive attitude. He wanted to peek down ramp, he wanted to create space, find information, but he got punished every time. He got relegated to holding middle from CT spawn. Like, that's how scared he got because of the punish, and I think this is good preparation for Pain.
Yeah, and I think it shows on the clip that I would like to explain. I mean, I think NQC and Try had a real matchup in this one, but I think many people speak about Begosera being one of the most interesting prospects as an IGL, and I think this showcased really well. So we just have a normal default coming in from the likes of Pain, right? They're doing it on T side, doing a relatively easy kill, right? They get Try. Look at the smoke blooms, and this gives them no information. Right now, Imperial is in a spot where they need information, but they're not able to get it. Right now, Imperial is talking to themselves, looking at the radar. They're trying to get information on A, but right now, Vinny is stuck alone on the B side. In this situation, Vinny should go back, play retake, save if needed, but he stays on that side. But Begosera is so smart. He reads this. He knows Imperial needs info right now. Therefore, he instantly after that calls the B play. He calls them over to do the boost. They do the right side. He's even going to be the spearhead going first. He calls the timing. A good nade coming in from Imperial and Vinny, but doesn't matter because he's already through. Very, very beautiful. Like, they just tactically outplayed them in some of those rounds.
No, I agree with you. I mean, as soon as you find the frag on to Try, that's the AWP punish from NQZ, you know you're going to create sort of a vacuum. You know the CTs will have to answer this because that's a lot of information. That's an upper down ramp, probably helped and accompanied by a couple of rifles. Try is dead, so this whole defense shifts, and then Begosera is a step ahead. He doesn't wait for that to happen. He's already got his boys with him to take on the B side. Yeah. Tactically, that's beautifully put.
There's only two solutions in this scenario for Imperial because, okay, if this is so great of Begosera, what can Imperial do, right? There's one play, they can force A faster to get the information, or secondly, Vinny can go away from the side and play retake and then try to get one kill and then try to do the 4v4 retake.
It's the basic, like, you can't win all of them, right? Yeah. 4v5, you can't win all of the scenarios. Listen, either we pull back and we play the A side together, or we stack onto B, but we have a sort of a gamble going in. They didn't do any of that on that, and it looks very easy for the opponent.
As we come out of halftime, though, Imperial's able to get some rounds on the board, figure it out, bring themselves
You're trying to team me up for that second pistol round?
It's for fun.
Because that one, I didn't like it. But you know what? We have to talk about Counter-Strike even when mistakes are being made. Let's have a look at the second pistol round. Imperial fan, just maybe grab some water. Hydro homies, it's your time. Because this was rough to watch. You see 7-5 scoreline, Imperial coming back into this game from that moment on. And the pistol starts the best of way. They get the access, they get the territory, they get CT spawn, they find the kills. It's a 5v4, and all of the defense from Pain is being sort of vacuumed again into this. The kills fall all into Imperial's favor. It is a 4v2, but they lose track of where they want to go. Because of that double kill from Try, they revert back to the B side, but they leave people behind who get caught in weird positions. And a 4v2 that should have been played with self-control, with tranquility, with serenity, falls into an absolute circus. And just like that, the rotation, and you can see, listen, the way Phelps plays this 2v1 is all you need to know about the chaos that the 4v2 was played into. Like, the mindset he was in at that moment is holy hell. Everything is breaking loose. I don't know how the hell I ended up in this position. This was Imperial's way to get into a controlling position, and it was really misplayed. It was hard to watch.
Yeah, Phelps didn't have the best game. I think it showed on a particular round that is so important, right? He gets a second chance to actually pull this round back because he has those in the back, but he's not even able to get those executions.
Oh, that round was painful to watch.
It was, that's 2 now, 2 for 2.
Is that 2 for 2?
There was another one earlier. I can't remember what it was, but I remember keeping score in the back of my head. For me, standout performance. I do believe Bubsky, did you not say he's like the best player in the server right now in QC? Is that what we're standing at?
I think I said it before the game that this guy was one of the more interesting prospects going into this game, and I think he showed why. And I mean, me and Maniac has a discussion back in the back room. Is it going to be Try that's the most, the best talent on the server, or is it going to be this guy? I think they're very equal in their way of playing. They both kind of want to play Counter-Strike in a sense where they're not the Shiro type or the wonderful. Like, they actually want to make plays, and we often saw it towards the A side where they constantly would pick off each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And this map went the favor of MQZ, like vastly. It's a no match. It started with punishing Try with the AWP in the first half, and then it came up with a couple of rifle multi-kills on the CT side. And even more so importantly, when Imperial was sort of finding a new breath into the second half, you could see they were starting to piece together how we can play the mid timings a little bit more, let's just say, interestingly, or with finesse, and just NQZ just shut them down twice with multi-kill towards middle. Incredible map. I think he ends up with, what, 28 kills north of that, give or take. So, yeah, that was great.
So do me a favor, we zoom right on out now. If you take a look at both of these maps that we've just seen, it's kind of like the conversation for each team is almost identical, just on opposite sides, right? When we looked at the first map, Imperial looked a little bit more cohesive. Their star player popped off. They had tried doing the job. On the other side now, we've seen Pain do it on their map pick. NQC's been able to step up. Now we move to Inferno. and we've seen Imperial falter quite hard in this tournament on this map.
Yeah, I mean, you're referencing the 13-0, right? And it hurts surely your confidence.
Yes, that moment.
And you've not really had time to go through the demos because these days happen so fast. You're focusing on the next game just when you get back to the hotel, right? So I'm kind of curious if how good Pain will be able to spot out what did Furia did well, and can we replicate some of that fast? Because they probably had a little bit more time to actually go through the demos.
You used to be a player later than I was, so you have a more of a, bright memory about this moment. You know how tricky this can be as a team to watch another one inflict a 13-0 and try and say, we're gonna do what they did. Yeah. I feel like that's a huge trap to fall into.
Of course, but there's just some ways where you can see, okay, was it the apps pops that work? Like, is there some way of how we do strats that we can maybe just change the slide to counter the same way? For example, we've seen a guy like Snow, right? Now I'm just talking on the side of Pain. He's looking a little misguided in some scenarios, right? It's probably a player you want to look at if you're Imperial and see if you can find some room where you can find a small space.
Yeah, yes indeed. I think my problem was Imperial's start on the CD side of Vertigo looked like they were lost. Like the GPS was deactivated. I don't think it's going to happen that bad on the CD side of Inferno. I'm hoping for a more competitive game, but I'm still sticking with Imperial. There's no jacket to be turned on.
You're really going to stick with Imperial? I would argue that Pain is the favorites.
Well, y'all just stick together, right?
I didn't make a call though. I'm the host.
Go ahead, have a little coffee, gossip about your days and all. I'll just be over here talking about Imperial, and then we can see at the end. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to show up if they lose. Psych.
So Maniac's out if Imperial loses. There you go. Babsky is sticking strong with his Pain pick. I am firmly in the middle. I will support whichever team wins in the end. And we'll find out who that's going to be right after this.
The Switzerland of Desk.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Pain are having a very domestic game going into this one because they're used to playing Imperial a lot. Because this is more familiar for you guys, but I want to talk about the Liquid game because it's a new Liquid and that looks very like you had chances in it and I guess you're probably disappointed, so talk me through it.
Yeah, for sure. Especially me was disappointed at the end of the game. I feel sometimes I made some mistakes on the game. Especially on Anubis, I try to solve myself just the whole game. So I made some mistakes individually. So it costs a lot for us.
Now I'm gonna give you some exact numbers on this. In 2024, including this game, you would have played 13 best of threes against Imperial.
And how is the
You guys have been winning more since April, right? So half of the year, you guys have been winning the last sets of it. So it's pretty good in your favor. Yeah. But it's so domestic. So what the hell's going to happen here? Because you guys know each other so well.
Yeah. We both know each other so well, like you said. But here, I feel some difference because we are like both face to face.
Yeah.
And it's a LAN. It's different. It's almost Cologne. Yeah. We are here, but it's not just the playing. But that's a little bit different right now. And of course, it's gonna be a big match for us.
And for it being a big match, I'm looking at this man here. He has been looking very strong. Do you think that's going to give you the edge in this one to make sure you can get the win?
Yeah, for sure. It's so good to be a guy like him in the team. It's so important to hype all the team all time, and this kind of person is so good, so good.
He's so good. Let's see if Snow can be the secret weapon that can get them the win. We'll wait and see how it goes down on the server.
Pain, of course, relieved to have shut things down on Vertigo, but little did they realize, Launders, that the road would lead them to Vinferno. Will they have their hands full in this domestic matchup that James Banks so aptly highlighted has happened more times than you have fingers on your hands in 2024? Look at your hands, count them, and realize these teams have had head-to-heads more than that. That's almost unfathomable, but it's what happens back in Brazil. And speaking of Brazil, winner of this game goes on to play MIBR for a spot in the next stage of Cologne. So there's a lot on the line. It's Brazil versus Brazil tonight. It's Brazil versus Brazil tomorrow. And, well, I can't wait to get into it because I truly hope that Vinny gives us one of his classic Inferno performances.
It's very possible. I don't even think he plays B now, though. He moved over.
I remember seeing him short the other night.
Yeah.
On A site.
Things have changed. He has transcended the memes.
Vinny can go where Vinny wants to.
That's true. He can call, he can rifle, he can switch up, but Vinferno remains the same. That's the thing that just happens every once in a while. You know, it's something where Vinny is like relatively consistent, but his Unreal performances, they just come out of nowhere. And I think Bigazera had a very telling interview right there where he's like, he didn't throw anyone under the bus, but he just said that this is a matchup where we know each other, but it's LAN, it's Cologne, and that pressure, he can feel it.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, I know he's not talking about himself because I've seen him in pressure situations on LAN. He's totally fine, but he has some young players with him. Snow's looking for his form. The other side of things, it's a team with just as much fighting spirit, good amount of experience, maybe a little bit more on land, but a close game, and it should be an exciting finish for sure. Crazy series so far for this elimination match.
Certainly all on the line. Snow, like you said, trying to find his form. Getting a little bit bullied in some of these anchor rolls between B-Site Vertigo, B-Site Dust 2. Hasn't been his day. They got a tech out of the spawn, so everybody chill. Everybody relax. Big deep breath. We'll get right back into this one. Map 3, Inferno. Pain and Imperial. Simultaneous matchup as well. We're going to have the Furia Heroic match going down over on the mainstream. So if you're a fan of Brazilian CS,
this is the better game for sure.
You're eating well.
That's true. That's true.
Real well.
And that was the upper bracket final that 9Z beat MIBR in just now.
With a blowout map 2. So nice to see 9Z succeed off the back of even their Dallas performance, right? That was kind of them going above and beyond.
That was insane, man.
And we've sort of seen it slowly but surely.
They beat Mouse, they beat Vitality.
Yep. We look across regions, Mongols sort of last year were that team. If you look at if you isolate just the IEM events in this year, to me, 9Z could be that team. And it bodes well for two blossoming regions finding new heights in their CS2 success. Of course, with new expectations comes more pressure. No guarantee Mongols even make it to the next stage. They'll be playing Eternal Fire this evening.
Eternal Fire. That's not an easy matchup.
God.
Could be harder, though. There could be a harder team for an elimination game. And there have been a lot of sort of favorites getting through, which creates a lot of parity at the bottom, but it wouldn't be embarrassing for either team to lose. That's not it's like nor an easy, hard matchup. After this game will be Falcons Big, which also I have no idea who will win. Based on what we saw from Falcons yesterday, I'm going to assume Big can win. But, yeah. We're only here to cast the tragedies of Cologne.
Inferno has featured in the last 4 head-to-heads between Imperial and Pain, and all 4 times, Pain won the map.
And that's why it looked like Biguzera wanted to be super confident, but he said the only difference is the fact that they're here trying to get into the cathedral, facing their opponent. Said face to face is the major difference.
Six wins to 3 wins on Inferno in 2024. All Pain, all day. That's 6-3 over 2024. 4 of those, all the most recent. So, take from that what you will. But again, as Biguzera said, it's different. We're face to face. We're here in Cologne. It's a LAN. And the pressure's real. But man, so is the opportunity. 9Z locking it in at the next stage of the event. MIBR and the winner of this game, one of them also guaranteed to move along. So already Cologne shaping up to be another success story for the Americas region, both Southern and Central. And North. In fact, Complexity for the first time in that org's history, making it to the next stage of Cologne.
True.
And that, yesterday, when they dropped that nugget of information...
That's surprising.
I was almost dumbfounded, but...
yeah, it's been I remember Cologne tragedy or 2 with Complexity.
Yep.
I think one of those was to the Mongols as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, probably would have been last year's.
Yeah.
So... Not
familiar faces.
Not a bad 48 hours for those of us from the other side of the Atlantic. But the best Europeans are showing up in Cologne now, ready to play the next stage. And maybe we get mincemeated. But the representation's real.
More time to stew and think. Stress and worry.
Yeah. Counter-Strike. A source of stress for most. That's such a bait. Hey, take all your headphones off.
Get ready to play.
Yeah, what do you want? Shh.
I'm gonna let you finish, but No Way has the greatest sticker of all time. Double front buy.
No Way has the greatest sticker of all time.
Okay, that's a MacMate drive-by commentary. I'm gonna let you finish. Give this guy a cologne and he's already turning into Kanye.
Let's see the sticker. I mean, how good can this one sticker be?
I don't know. If it ain't a Titan Hollow, don't talk to me. So far, Cologne has already claimed some victims. We have said farewell to alternate attacks. who have won the Open German qualifier. Farewell to 3D Max, the last second stand-ins, as BetBoom dropped out of the event. FlyQuest, yet again, a shortcoming at the start of IEM. Very difficult year so far for those Aussies. And the 4th victims in Cologne, currently in this server.
This matchup right now.
We just don't know who.
Do you think that the pressure will matter, or do you still have pain?
I think I took Imperial.
Took Imperial before the game started?
Yeah. I like what we got out of them. I think I'm still pleasantly surprised with how much of a fight they put out on Vertigo.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
But we are also tragically talking about an Imperial that was 13-0'd by Furia earlier this week.
Mm-hmm.
And a 13-0 isn't something that's easy to forget about.
No.
A 13-1? 13-2?
Never happened.
Give me a couple days.
Just a loss. 13-0.
Ooh.
Didn't even get the pistol.
You remember those.
Just needed 1 pistol.
It's almost like it gets branded on the back of your head.
Yeah.
13-0. You go home. You think you're going to get a good night's sleep, and then in the middle of the night, in the cold sweats, all you see is Fallen standing, yelling at you. Fallen, that's right. Fallen was standing and yelling at Imperial. That's how bad it got. All in good fun.
All in good fun, but the stakes were high. I think we've got a Vinny pre-match interview that we can listen to get some more information on this match. Why don't we give that a listen?
Let's do it.
Imperial facing elimination, but they're against a very familiar foe here. You're used to playing against Pain, but also you should be used to playing against Furia in some way. And that game, it was okay start and then a really rough ending. How does that make you feel as a team? Because that was tough.
I mean, a loss is a loss. Even if it was a 13-0, 13-11, it just hurt the ego, you know? We just need to change some stuff. But overall, we should have a chance in the tournament. We're facing a team that we face every time. So honestly, I think who has better form is going to win this match.
And in terms of that, right, in more recent games, they've been winning. In the past of this year, you guys have been winning. So what does it come down to? How do you get the win here?
First, let's see who's better than them, because all the games are online, so everyone's a little bit loose, you know. Yeah. But I think all the games were really, really close. Every game we went to Inferno was 13-11 or 16-14, something like that. So I think we know what mistakes we did. We don't want to repeat that.
Do you feel like there's more pressure on them right now?
I think the pressure is even. Yeah, I think that there's no pressure. Like, we just face every time, every week. So, I mean, we're just really used to each other.
What do you think is going to be the main difference? So what do you think you can bring to the table that can maybe shut them down? Because everyone's talking about what they have in, like, Snow, but you've got some young heavy hitters here as well.
I think what it can bring is experience online with me and Phelps, and even the guys who did a good major as them. They did as well, but I remember, like, we just destroyed them in RMR, so let's bring that energy back.
Bring that energy back. Let's see if Imperial will bring that energy back. Let's see if they can get the win against Pain.
13-0 or 13-11, it still hurts the ego. I agree, but surely one of those hurts more.
Yeah, well, I did see, apart from that, a lot of confidence from Vinny in terms of, like, them being in a land setting about his team. He just doesn't really seem to sense the pressure.
Sure.
More confident in, you know, and neither of them really talked about their teammates and who would be, because I wouldn't expect Biguzera or Vinny to be under that much. They're players we've seen countless times in this environment, and you know, don't lose because it's LAN or anything like that. It's more about the other pieces behind them that they're calling for. Everyone trying to etch their names into this trophy, one of the most prestigious that you can possibly win.
I had a moment, of course, in 2024 where...
First Cologne of CS2.
It sure feels open.
It sure feels open, 100%, yeah.
And that's an exciting thing to have back in Counter-Strike, I have to add.
It's true.
You win a trophy here and there, it's one thing, but you win a Cologne? And obviously G2, our returning champions, have kind of won that off of the back of an out-of-nowhere experience, right? They kicked off the season they won Cologne last year with some struggles at the Blast groups. And they came to Cologne where things really matter, and what happens? Just start hoisting trophies.
Just like that.
No big deal. Just a Cologne in your back pocket, one of the most treasured trophies in all of Counter-Strike. Timeless.
It's like
timeless.
Number one behind majors, essentially. That Kato.
Lanxess crowd always delivers. The branding, everything here just feels larger than life.
That's quite like the Dota, like TI that just took place. They did the Cathedral AR projections on the walls of the arena. That was really cool. There's something epic about it.
Yeah, but this is Counter-Strike, so it's even better.
It's still Valve games, so.
Oh.
We will keep that same energy for Deadlock.
For what? Never heard of it.
It's called Deadlock, right?
Never heard of whatever you're talking about.
Deadlock.
You mean that game that Valve is rumored to be developing despite them never having any official statement on it?
I just got another beta test invite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
To play it on Steam. It's going to be a 5v5 over the shoulder.
I can say nothing.
Attack shooter. Role-based, I think. Something like Overwatch, TF2, Counter-Strike.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's been all over the news. You've played it.
If I had, I would have signed a terms and agreement.
Did you break an NDA?
I'm trying not to. You're not making it easy.
What did you think about it?
Just say I haven't been playing it.
You're either going to lie or break the NDA. Go to hell or get sued. Which one do you want?
I hear hell's nice this time of year.
Summer in hell.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Saturn. Phelps.
Saturn's one of the better planets in the solar system, as far as I'm concerned.
So unique.
Yep.
I mean, with the asteroid belt around it, I think it's definitely one of the best.
I believe it has the most moons.
Jupiter's cool because of size alone. I mean, Earth is definitely number one, though. He's Googling which planet has the most moons.
It is Saturn. Nailed it.
95 moons.
No. Oh, Jupiter boasts 95 moons. Saturn has more moons than Jupiter.
146 moons.
140. Oh, come on, guys. Talk about consumerism, you know? When's enough moons enough moons?
Why are they hogging all the moons?
We only got one over here.
We make such a big deal out of our one. It changes the tides.
Yeah.
People commit more crimes on full moons. There's all these weird things that happen with one moons. Imagine what happens with 146.
It's because they're so close to Jupiter. So there's actually like, we had a race to the moon. These guys are competing for who has more moons.
Oh, they're just trying to collect them like it's Super Mario.
Yeah.
Odyssey, where you
More
collect moons. That's almost more moons than that game.
I saw a picture from the surface of Venus the other day. Just thought that was interesting.
Once I saw Pimp's ass, that was the biggest moon I've seen.
It's the brightest one, too.
So tanned.
It's a spray tan, though. He lives in Denmark, let's be real. Who's pushing buttons on my computer?
He actually didn't know about sunscreen.
What do you mean he didn't know about it?
Said, I think Darth Mike said, you should use sunscreen. And he said, yeah, why? And he said, well, so you don't get like melanoma or something. He said, oh, what's that? While he was biking for hours. in the desert heat.
Yeah, he's a bit insane, but we love him. We love him nonetheless. The problem there is that you know that while Jacob definitely wears no sunscreen because he's on one side of that spectrum, that you have Darth Mike who probably had, you know, an inch thick sunscreen plus big old bucket hat plus everything that you could imagine, sun umbrella.
Yeah. Darth would actually look like me if he didn't wear so much sunscreen.
You need two people closer to each other's opinion to sway Jacob into what's safer, you know?
Darth gave me a look like, I don't think I would look like you, actually. Guess we'll never know.
You're not trying hard enough then, Mike.
Yeah. That's the go into game music that started playing.
Good.
Go into elimination game. Lots of time to think about it.
Yeah, you kind of get an extra little minute here to catch your breath. We never did go live, so you didn't miss a round. Luckily, we never went live, so everybody just kind of shakes it out. And we go into map 3. Elimination. Brazilians here and Brazilians in the next one. MIBR waiting to see who they play for a spot at the next stage. Phelps working up the top banana all alone. Nobody's here. Nobody's showing skin, but there is a smoke in hand for Lux and a flash as well to Snow. So hoping that utility here is enough to deter them, but it's a bit delayed. That flash goes out. Snow waiting for it. T's still trying to press in. Their own smoke goes down on Cross. Berettas tear through. Phelps gets a team kill. It ain't pretty. He himself down to 5 HP. Never gets Snow out of orange. Payne's stack and Payne's utility works out perfectly.
And Payne's dualies. Oof. Strong pistol. Gotta catch him running through smokes. And there's a TK in the mix.
That ain't ideal.
No, it's not. You know what that means. That takes the edge off. It's the way to start a CT side.
And again, a map that's featured in the last 4 matches. We've got a lot of head-to-head, but Inferno has been very recently the battleground that Payne pick up. As Vinny said in the pregame, it just boils down to who can do it on land. Different set of circumstances, different environment. Fom is flashed off, and QC's down. Phelps is P250 looking to pick up slack here. Biguzera gets popped on arch side, and then we get this fast flank. They do clear 3 players off of the A stack. Lux just charging for them, and in doing so evens this out. Now his teammate took the other route, splitting onto short. No Way's got the Fomist. All that's left cleared. But I love that Payne just keep the tempo, keep the pace and the pressure, and from there close out in what could have been an even more problematic situation.
Yeah, we definitely see in this situation, if they're any more slow, maybe that just gives Imperial too much time to get to really strong positions with their weaker guns, but they did a great job of picking apart that bracket control from the right and then the left. You can see those 2 headshots instantly onto NQZ. We got another player down, so we're just going to chill for a sec.
I think Snow just took both those fist bumps.
It's a lot of responsibility for young Snow.
Just give me all the energy. It's a lot of responsibility, so it's good to see him kick it off with the 3-0. He's having a rough series, to be honest.
That should probably not say 2-0 Payne, right? Or just this match scoreline. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Game's over.
We're done. You won the pistol. Let's call it quits. Yeah, statistically, Snow, the lowest rated player for Payne over the last 3 months, but specifically in this series, has a 0.73 rating coming into the decider of Inferno.
It's interesting because he built up a base as a opper and then got picked up as a rifler, which is solid.
And then thrown into the anchor role. Just sometimes where you want, a wealth of experience, but that's not really what he brings to the table.
Yeah, he
does.
does.
Thoughts on that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like all the players I've ever played with, it's always been the guy who's like, it's never the guy who yells who plays anchor roles.
Sure.
It just isn't. Like think about anchors today, literally. Like Perfecto, Bit.
I don't know, man. JKS.
Yeah,
he's known to get rowdy, that guy.
Rops. Like it's just never the guy who yells who anchors.
Just a bunch of loudmouths.
Yeah. So it's weird. It's such an important role. You don't often get a lot of kills, but yeah, you got to be hard to trick. You have to be incredulous. And it doesn't necessarily mean you have to be experienced, but there is just definitely like a type. There is a type.
Oh, Payne say, screw your formula. We're doing it our way. And we'll see if that ends up helping him grow as a player, whether he finds more success in the end. Again, great chance on B-Site Inferno to get more action. I feel like between B-Site Dust 2, B-Site Vertigo, B-Site Inferno, this could be Snow's chance to shine.
Or Flake.
True. Kicked it off well enough in the pistol. That pistol that gets converted for the 2-0 start. And we jump in to the first buy round of Imperial. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Snowferno.
No way.
No way. Says Connor.
Couple nades. Top banana. Nobody home. Payne content to just sit in sight out of the gate.
Oh my god, this setup is crazy. Oh!
And tech.
Oh.
Tech.
Alrighty.
Right, boys.
What's your favorite voice line?
For
like Counter-Strike.
Oh,
like
scrawny little birds, just feathers and bones.
That's pretty good.
Hugo Byron plays as whatever agent can just go, yep. And he's used to spam that voice line non-stop.
Dale?
Maybe. No, that's the Australian guy with the mask.
No, I'm thinking the guy from...
oh, Storage Wars.
Storage Wars. Yeah, I was going to say Pawn.
Yep.
Yep. Back live again. Yep.
Pawn Stars.
Yeah.
Better than Honey Boo Boo.
Yep. Yep. An Octo Mom.
Yeah. All right. See if anybody takes damage. Then we have to play the round.
Same setup.
Luxed. Drop by 8.
Last round, Payne gave up like everything on A. Really trying to scare him over on Banana. Already watching for walkouts. They gotta be better with those flashes.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough to get NQZ off any sort of angle. Last time they caught them with just a bit of aggression. This time we've got the double up and arch. Imperial play behind their smoke, waiting for it to fade. It's Snow and Biguzera here, tethered off one another. No short attack coming out, but this is a 4-player A-hold.
Yeah, Beast play right now. There's 2 on arch waiting for this. CT's walking back and forth. They're waiting, going for the re-aggression now. Oh,
main out too. Not ideal here from Vinny. That'll catch him.
They do. And actually, it just ends up coming back towards the A site where there's 3 players. They smoke off arch for themselves. Not a great situation here for Imperial. They got to make magic happen now. But Snow starts to walk back.
Yeah, they got numbers on the site, but a missed op shot from NQZ. That lets them out. CT Molotov comes down in front of him. 10 seconds to spare here. Arch control taken over by Descenti, but they need to clear the bomb site. And Descenti kills Snow. Here we go. It's all on Cowes. Stops the bomb.
No time.
Oh, just long enough. He delays it, and Pain go up 3-0.
I mean, that was the best case situation for Imperial. They had to kill so many players. It had to be so many mistakes from Pain in a row, and they got basically 4 out of 5 out of them. So no plant comes down, and this is a big one. It's such a sort of standard flash that they need to throw if they need to get NQZ off the angle. He has no reason to move otherwise. And at least for Imperial, they got lots of kills.
AK and op, of course, the silver lining. A bit more of a banana fight here out of Pain than rounds previous. Careful, though. There is an opper just waiting for something to shoot at. Tries vision obscured for the time being, but now he's going to take an angle off a flash. He'll find nobody home.
Did they pick that up from pit?
Presumably, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Too much of an investment. Ooh.
Biguzera. Naughty, naughty, naughty smoke push. We've seen Imperial try to station themselves behind that smoke 3 times now. But this time he disrespects it. Peeks around it, picks up an opening kill. It's not on one of the 2 rifles.
They're gonna go try to sell a B fake, but the double pit setup versus Halls, that's hard to dislodge. Might be able to pull 1 away from this if it's very convincing, but I think you have to commit a player at least. They're gonna wait till it's very late in the round, I think.
Coffin and CT smoke, simultaneous defense smoke.
But nope. Yeah, one's committing. One's committing.
Okay. Let's see if he can sell it. You'd think it would take a kill.
He's gonna wait till very late. They're so close at the end of A.
Flash came out from Valk, but Cowes in the perfect place to stop this. And that's gonna be it. That's all she wrote. Snow ends up catching Vinny on the other half of the map, and Imperial, hanging on for the op. Can he keep it? Dinked down, better die before time. He will. Biguzera clears the board, gets the first and the last, and I mean, that pit setup was just the perfect counter.
It is, yeah. Last round was a good setup on the double arch play as well, so they're meeting them exactly where Imperial want to go, and this is the opening frag. But the fake is pretty weak on it, if I'm going to be real here. They're sending smokes over. They don't even commit Vinny through. They just have the basic amount of utility, surface level, and expect Pain to rotate when they have the man advantage. So they're asking for a lot while giving up a little. Some kind of sacrifice there needed to be made. Otherwise, it should have been basically Vinny playing with the A attack instead, and then making that stronger.
Yes.
Instead of playing a lurk, that would have made the round impossible to save if he walked through B and came in late.
There's also just this kind of deep sight line from Biguzera through Arch as well, so it's not even like if they had attacked Arch, they'd just get hard stuffed as they had previous. Maybe that split really would have been easier. Not that they know it, but Pain did give them a slightly better chance. Of course, retake still highly likely, and all that jazz. It's a strong start from Pain. We're just trying to get nitpicky so that maybe Imperial have a chance to open up. Lux, 1 and done. And NQZ burned off his angle. Ton of utility damage here between Cowes and NQZ, so that ain't half bad. But can Imperial capitalize? Right now, kind of working in 2 different double cohorts.
And it's breaking the action. Does Pain still have car control? And they're not so worried about bracket. Smoke's in a weird spot here. Very shallow on the arch side. Might be obvious again. Oh, shots missed though.
Yep. That leaves the door ajar. Snow gonna capitalize. Molly destined for him. He waits, trying to get himself out of here. Ooh, teammates nade, but it almost sets him up to pull off another kill. NQZ missed op shot, nade for his teammate. And he's sitting on a quarter HP, so...
Are they going to commit back? Yeah, they're going to try to go through this.
Oh, man.
There's no flash? Oh, they're going back, yeah.
Deep alt control here. This deep alt control is huge. Cowes doesn't stop Phelps. That's the bomb crossing over. Now we're going to get Biguzera scrambling back with an incendiary, but...
He's not using it?
Oh my god, he didn't throw it. Now the bomb's going to... No, it won't.
Oh.
It'll spread. So Try just gets off site, dives into the little pit. Cowes hears that. Second player confirmed inside of the pit now. Try still fighting, hangs on, and my god,
No way.
Imperial got away with that.
That's incredible. They pulled that off. That was... That's actually unreal. I mean, at that timing in the rounds, you would think that Cowes could actually just go back to meet them at the end of halls instead of fighting it at all, because they have no time to clear out boiler, the end of halls, or anything. This is very last second. So Snow makes a sort of an awkward adjustment to the banana pressure that comes down. He could have played in front of the wall with the op behind him. The nade could have been dropped at the half wall. There was a couple of chances where the utility from Pain could have gotten a lot more. Biguzera throwing that Molotov early would have been huge. They narrowly let this one go. It is a Hail Mary from Imperial. But a win is a win.
Yep, put it on the board. And just try not to put yourself in such a dire spot again. Could have been stopped by Cowes. Could have been stopped by Biguzera.
Yeah, Cow's better off just taking a more aggressive line on alt. Or staying back on the site.
But Pain shall not shy away from this. NQZ, man, he's got Descenti up in his grill in a second.
Yeah, they're neighbors.
Holy hell. Oh, and Descenti catching Biguzera coming up from Boiler. And then the climb up. The climb up's there too. NQZ tries to get the trade. It could be Cowes still to take it all back. Yeah, he's going to find Phelps at the very least. We go back 3v3. Bomb is on T-ramp. Oh boy, what do we have in store for us here in round 6?
Well, this next fight maybe could dictate things.
Man, this is also weird.
Ugh.
But it gets away from Cowes, so Bomb does get scooped up by the B player falling back. That's no way disengaging where he was tagged. Vinny, some good control of arch side, predicted by Snow. And we go 2v2 with a health advantage. Pain. Bomb planted. They got a smoke, they got a frag that could block off Moto. He doesn't throw the incendiary to pit.
He's got to wait. His teammate's not up lane yet.
Trying to get into position. It's good to confirm that he is back there, but then Lux kind of slides out before the utility comes forward. Smoke grenade to work for cover. Snow coming through with the 1v2 attempt. Still trying to just isolate Descenti, but he's using the smoke cover well. He's got Snow panicking desperately in with the USP, but no kit. Can he pick it up in time? He's going to run, grab it, double back, jump on top of Bomb. Oh, it's close. Snow? No. Imperial, take a second.
Ooh, that was really, really messy. Obviously, the shots back through the smoke gave him a chance to win with the USP, but it looks a little desperate here. Oh, this is pretty rough too. Lux coming into lane, had an open shot on a guy very low who did an instant headshot him. Totally could have got that kill.
This whole round is just pretty messy.
It's a lot of nerves, man. It's a lot of nerves here for sure. It's a little bit scary, I think, for Pain, who, you know, they're up 4-2, but more of these moments, they look uncomfortable in good spots. And Imperial's game plan doesn't look that strong, but they look less nervous. So it's like, it's kind of a question of who you'd rather be. I think the nerves matter more.
Oh. Hello, gentlemen. What do we got going on over here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, try, no!
Of course he gets the guy the third up on the boost.
That's wild. Bomb still T-ramp. B-side taken, and the stack gets swept away. So Descenti's off to the races, 8-4. No Way's got 6 frags to his name. Tries AK with the instant delete, and Imperial 1 round from tying up.
This really has the makings of a 24-round game, you know, with the sort of clash of skills. I think it's like nerves versus game plan. I think if we look at odds, it would say Pain, but if you factor in the land pressure, then maybe Imperial.
A lot of pressure this time to top Banana, but you sign up for a fight. Try loses out. Lux doesn't fancy getting too aggressive. Into the fire goes no way. Man, that is risky business, but if it pays off, it pays off. Phelps taken to half health, still stands 4v4.
Another bit of utility comes out with no reaction and a Pain player in front of it. Imperial just trying to confuse him, but you can see Kawez knows exactly what's happening in mid as they walk around him. And they just think that this is some kind of crummy fake, and it's over towards the B side. Imperial have their best setup so far.
All comes down to Kawez.
Let's see if he can give us a ROPS moment.
Nope.
Oh.
Deleted by Phelps. Exactly what Imperial are looking for here. Not only is it the best setup, but it's also the... Oh. Who put that there?
Big head.
Making sure it's all good.
The ultra safe plant. I don't trust anybody plant. That's what that was.
The don't trust yourself plant.
I'm nervous for Pain that they just go through a lot of tragedy this game. That's, you know, apart from it seeming like it's going to be a close one. So now they're starting to get out-rotated.
Terrorists win.
But, you know, good game plan, no nerves. That's how you make a Cloud9 Boston major run happen. You know what I mean? You have a great game plan, but if you are a little shaky, everything goes wrong versus players like this.
Yeah, a good game plan and a completely biased, roaring local crowd.
Yeah. So he pulled off Dallas as well.
Pain's start now in question. They kept majority alive, so the rebuy is fine. Gotta keep it together, though.
So Inferno is such a punishing map when you take one step in the wrong direction. It's not as much about aim as it is just that.
Well, in the pregame, too, Bubsky just coming forward and saying, like, he really was banking on the experience that he claimed Pain had over top of Imperial in these kinds of moments. But I do think, like, the core of Imperial have seen some stuff.
It's just, and yeah, like, I mean, that's what Vinny said. It's all online.
Yeah.
All those games are online.
We can't neglect that, but we'll see if the individual level's there, because right now Vinny's struggling. He will find Snow. Incendiary beneath him, but he still stands. Frag grenade could find him, but nah, it's gonna bank off the wall, and he goes down to 8. Vinny's done his job. We had a scramble there from Pain to throw a player over. That's left Arch open for a moment, but Kawez also slotting into that one. 2 smoke grenades left for Pain. Could they time it well enough and get a stack in position, or is this defense just gonna get spread too thin? Library door blocked off. Big Uzera comes through. It's a nice flash from Kawez to set him up, who then comes through with a frag of his own, but as he climbs up into the graveyard, oh, Descenti bests him. 3rd player here on A in pit, and QZ cleans up the low one. Vinny, 8 health, blocked off by a late smoke grenade, and then the rotation out of Pain. Oh, they bounce back with super well-timed util all across that site.
100%, and I think right there, Big Uzera is like, if I go in and get one, that's good. If I get information for my team, they just want to play extremely actively, and yeah, the double push is just a bit too much to deal with on the R trap. I think the Imperial ticket to win here is slowing things down and getting into late round situations where Pain have to think about where they rotate to instead of just full committing to side holds, because I think they get outclassed, I think, 1-1. Even though they've got great players, I would say, you know, I'd be mostly banking on Try and Descenti, but the individual talent stack on Pain is so high.
Oh, wow, nice shot from Vinny. Oh, man. Gets like 2 bullets out, hits the headshot, and they'll disengage from Banana with man advantage. Snow can't do much about it, having his best map of the 3 so far. And looking to just maintain Banana control on his own at the moment. Do the other players get freed up to make a move? He grabs a smoke off a corpse.
Yeah, if he's going to play here this way by himself, he's got to be quite careful. His 4 Ts ready to get into the site, and I mean, they're fine to take some kind of risk, but they're readying the flash for him, and he could just simply eat this.
Gets around the corner. Oh, it's a wonderful 3K so far. Yo, dives back. 2 frags to his name, rather. Snow has to go for the reload as the pressure's on. He flashed back before, and that slows Try down a bit, but once he's burned into the open, we go even keel. Smoke on the CT cross. Banana flank coming through. Nade? Not the best. Smoke's all over the place here, including the T-smoke mid-sight. Descenti's got to be careful. Utility comes out of the Banana flank. He's going to pop up from Coffin, goes down to the spray. Cowes, that's a critical kill. And now it's down to the half health of Try, softened up by the pistol. We've got kits on both.
Oh my God.
But, Try almost so close to snapping that over.
Yeah, really almost made that happen. It was the pistol, probably had to be a headshot right to Frank QZ. And Try was low, but this hold ends up working out pretty damn well for Snow with his first 2 frags. Dodges that very important flash and sets up a 1 round here.
Man, he's going to be so intimidating when he's 5'5".
Yeah. I think he is on his money.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, and honestly, a hell of a round to be pumped about because, that was looking scary.
Yeah, I thought he was playing a bit too risky, but he got right out of danger. Perfect timing. Nice one from Big Uzera.
Phelps to the wayside this time. Cowes flank through apartments. We've seen him get away with this 3 times now, but unfortunately he never makes anything of it. The one time he's not able to stop them as they ran back A. The second time he comes back into apartments and gets deleted. This time, what are you going to make of it, Cowes? Nothing so far. You'd think the B kill is guaranteed at this point. You'd think. Poor Vinny's about to have a jump scare. Oh.
He's going to milk it.
Oh.
Not the best gun, but...
Oh.
You got to take that shot soon, man. Don't let him walk around.
He goes. And he gets him. Tough one to call, but he wanted to get a little closer. Like you said, tough gun for the job.
Yeah.
Hello. NQZ gets popped. Oh, Descenti in with the second. Luckily for Pain, there is a 3rd player in position. But that flank gets active. Everybody very aware inside of the bomb site, and Pain CT side continues to take off again.
Looking a lot better. I mean, they've really recovered in this first half. Lovely stuff here for Pain. And Snow having his best half so far in this series.
Yeah, that's going to be feeling good. Definitely putting forth impact from Banana. And honestly, he kicked it off in the pistol, so Now we get NQZ freed up, getting a little more active here, keeping the pressure on Imperial in the last round of the half. This was that 4-0 start. Things looked a little nervous, and I feel like they've gotten over that hump. So back to our regularly scheduled programming. Pain getting the better of Imperial for the 5th consecutive match, seemingly. Still a long way to go to victory. And the closer they get to 13, of course, that pressure could seep back in. But they have had some smooth sailing to close out their CT side. 2 players in the bomb site. 3rd member on A anchors Arch. And with a flash above pit, No Way looks for the entry. There's nobody up here this time. It's a fresh-looking hold, and Big Uzera toppled back by Phelps' Tech 9. He tries to keep the space here for his teammate to run in. Bomb's gonna have to get picked up. That's problematic. Uh-oh. Yeah, as he tries to climb up. I mean, just so desperate to get that bomb in possession. Can Vinny find a 1v3?
That's actually possible with this space. They're kind of not in a position to stop him from getting the bomb, which would have been a good time to fight. And Vinny on 50 HP exactly. This op in play from NQZ. He's got to be worried. Okay, okay. Never mind.
What op?
5-7.
Which op? Who's got an op?
I forgot about his sidearm. NQZ, nice one.
Doesn't give a damn. Blasts him away with the pistol and posts Payne's 8th. 4 straight to start. If they can bag another pistol, this could be farewell Imperial. Luckily for Pain's sake, they shook off the jitters that we saw emerge halfway through this decider map. Things seemed too easy out of the gate, but back with full focus and back with what has been a common trend. In their last 4 head-to-heads, Inferno is featured, and every time it goes the way of Pain. Vinny said in the pregame, maybe with a different context, pressure, and environment, things would be different, but Pain looking to sweep Imperial away, to eliminate them in Cologne, and to lock in a match versus MIBR. To kick off this pistol with a 5v4, things are feeling easy.
It's a pretty sweet start. Let's see if they drop the ball. 5-1 odds here as we get into the second half for many, many reasons. Descent. Oh, what?
How?
Oh, we have liftoff.
Why?
Dude, it was completely in the air. He was 3 feet off the ground.
My Glock doesn't do that.
He was jumping over the Rari.
How big are those bullets?
Balloon-sized.
Jeebus. Of course, Imperial, as they were when they went down middle, trying to get active in order to figure out what's up. Yeah, well-timed smoke. Of course, they're keeping an eye on the flank. They could always go back. And as they do, No Way's gonna have to deliver. Oh! But as the exec goes through, he thinks that's the commitment. They understand the bigger picture, realize there's one behind, and with that frag, it is A-site clear for the taking.
They just know everything about him. Every move they're gonna make, every micro decision that comes through, they're reading it. Imperial had a few good moments, but without a second pistol. How are they gonna give themselves hope?
Vinny hoping somebody pops up. He's got the kit, but that little pit player hasn't moved a muscle. Ooh, now when he finally does peek, Vinny's not quite ready for it. Oh, and he gets blasted away by Snow, who's having, again, an excellent map, right? Best map of the series, very critical banana impact, including that one round where it felt like he bit off more than he could chew.
And you said he's been their lowest performing player
over the last 3 months, yep.
Yeah, and like this is his chance to do it on LAN, and it's an elimination game where in the series he's not played well so far. So this is one of the best things you could learn about a player if you're Big Uzera and you're taking a risk on a talent like him. That, well, maybe he's rough around the edges, but he doesn't fall to the pressure, and he can play his best in a game. That's the most important. That's one of those things that you just don't know about somebody. Even if they give you a good interview, you play some scrims with them. The true test is Cologne.
And it only happens once a year. Vinny's setting up a flashbang as desperate times call for desperate measures. And a measured Pain, just playing both sides of the map right now, anticipating some kind of a move. Sure enough, they showed their hand. Oh, Lux, he's got help from Big Uzera, doubling back with the MAC-10, and they're gonna alleviate a bunch of pressure here, so no USP push, no shenanigans coming out of Imperial. Their spam gets punished in the end, so that's 10 rounds to Pain, 4 to Imperial, and feeling like more of the same from what we've had as of late. Blowouts on Inferno all too often in this head-to-head, unfortunately. Starting to skate through. Feels like all that stress, all that pressure may have been alleviated.
Yeah, no kidding. And that's where, if you know, even if you are a little nervous, if you do have the game plan, you have the reps, you have the preparation, and then things start going right for a second, you start to get that confidence back, show yourself what you're made of. And Vinny himself not having a great game. It's a very stacked lineup, this Pain lineup. No damage.
The deep smoke from sight with the flash. Oh, Phelps gets the dink, but he's burning.
Saw that too.
Oh, he gets away.
But they lose control. They destabilize the top of Banana. T's turn the corner. T's still inside of middle, ready to punish. They're looking for that rotation kill, that early re-aggression from the CT side to pick their site. They get the third player over to B. They feel insecure about leaving Phelps there. No way, we'll have to step up. Try here to support.
He's leaning back against the pit wall. Try gets into the bomb site at least. He'll hold off on short. Balcony player yet to come out. So No Way does his job.
Oh!
Beautiful third kill with a single mag, but the USP's out, and that's where his job is done. Bit of spam comes out from Library.
Oh, a lot.
Yeah, more than a bit for sure. Down to 34 goes NQZ.
They got to be careful though. Pit's strong.
Able to walk around. We get Vinny getting ever closer. NQZ turns attention to it. Lux wins his fight towards Library. And as NQZ plays Pillar on site, they start to stomp. And as they do, they falter. First one falls. Rebound inside of the A site. And now Payne can feel it coming.
Ooh, they thought for sure he would tuck in cold. And he plays the Pillar on low health. And he does a bait there to shoot into Library because they think, all right, well, if he's the guy on site watching Library, maybe there's not someone in mini holding me coming out. So the 2v3 is one. Bad goes to worse. And then Payne pair that with a timeout for themselves. I think it's Imperial who needed it, though.
Beautiful hold from No Way. 4 bullets left. Clears Snow with the headshot. But NQZ.
Could have easily lost here, too. That had to be through the box in the head on a low player. They're doing clutch things. Snow's pop-off is going to be legendary if they win this map.
Yeah, just wait till they beat MIBR tomorrow. Still plenty of work set out for them, but this Inferno, unfortunately, now the economic problems start to force the hands of Imperial, so unfortunately they kind of tiptoe into this one with a half-buy. Big one from NQZ. Everybody putting up for Payne in this decider map. Winning formula, no weak links. Phelps, one of the 2 MP9s here, blinded, but still able to hang on for 1 kill. Good trade out of Vinny with the P250 peak. Snow trying to chase down the apartments player. No Way dropping util every step of the fallback. He doesn't dive it. Cowes comes out short. And No Way hangs on to the Cowes kill before Tries Deeg finds him. NQZ impact in the last one, now a 1v3. And the first kill is his for the taking. You thought Snow popped off last round. Well, now he is watching.
Full kit.
Smoke down for Moto.
How's he going to play it? Up in Graveyard could be a good move. Oh, they're pushing through the smoke. No, not just yet.
And he hasn't jumped just yet. Descenti's got the gun. And if NQZ can snap his aim over. Oh, but he's not even given the chance. Clean headshot from Descenti. 2 MP9s and pistols are indeed enough.
That is pretty great from Descenti, man. He could have easily died there, and you know the spin around could have taken place. Wow. Question is, did they rush the site hit at all when they were trying to split? But the hold there between site and pit was very good. And Try got his first one with a Deagle, I think.
Still buys all over.
Yeah, this one to stay alive.
Good on Imperial coming in with the half-buy too, right? Get that money going. Now, if you lose majority of your players, you're still looking healthy. You don't need any skimpy util. And Vinny's going to try to rush down this time. Oh, it's where they got their opening kill 1 round prior.
Are they missing a flash there?
Phelps, second casualty. Lux is just turning it up a notch.
Oh, what?
Just evaporates that B defense. 3 kills from Lux in rapid succession. And now, instantly, that bomb comes through with his impact. That is a tough pill to swallow.
That's disgusting. Yeah, he's looking to make it a Freiburg moment here. Let's see if he goes through. No. Oh, yeah, I said, here's the flash.
God, just when Imperial had just when they had a pulse.
I think
Bonders, they had a hope for a second.
Were they missing the car flash?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like Vinny pushes through that smoke without some kind of flash. Oh,
any ace?
God, he's got the 4th. Just like that, Lux up to 20 frags.
Coming.
5th in the feast has denied him. 4K for Lux. Beautiful, potentially match-ending sequence of events up Banana. Snow loving it every step of the way. And Big Uzera just locked in. It's all business until that 13th round is won.
Look how nasty this 3rd kill is. Oh. Instant from above. They avoid getting posterized in the end.
Still grenades for Imperial because they had that extra money winning off of the double MP9 2 rounds ago. But this is in the face of a war machine. Pain right now. Trying to posture slightly with a bit of util, but a stark contrast to the round prior. We've had so much pressure from Imperial down Banana. This time Pain can just walk up alone. Lux, no resistance. Utility comes out from balcony. MIBR waiting in the wings to see if Pain can end it, to confirm it. Phelps gonna hang on his own, finding Lux. And seeing, of course, there's nothing else towards Banana, we get this quick scramble back from Imperial into the A site. It's Descenti on the site itself. But do they commit?
They were really looking for the B rotation. But now what we've got is Phelps with information jump spotting the half wall. He's got to be very careful with this. The players on the other side of the map who are coming in now. Snow, if he could punish this, ooh, that would make the world of difference.
Phelps trying to play the smoke, and he'll do that with ease. Hangs on, 2v5 queued up. 30 to the clock, smoke to the cross, peek out from Vinny, popped. Oh boy, missed op shot from Try. He can't afford that twice. Oh man, he lands it, bomb denied. They try to rush the plant perhaps. Still had 20 seconds to go. Maybe expecting Try to fall off with the missed shot, but he keeps the pressure up, keeps control of the situation, and keeps their hopes in Cologne alive.
Yes, I mean, Imperial kept a good composition on the map, and Phelps was safely spotting for information, and Snow didn't even try to test him with just a very narrow shoulder peek. He was just clearing out the close angles. So it's a foot forward here, but it's still a mile to go for Imperial. At least they've torn through the money. There will be somewhat of a save, but we know what late game Cowes can be like sometimes, and he has this AK. He's just been so explosive. He's given us those fur moments.
Yeah.
I think that he showed us in the Fury Academy League. And he's the guy who I'd put the AK in the hands of as well. They're going to have to squeeze water from Stone here. No flashes for Pain to work with. And I know this is still a very tenuous moment for Imperial because of the way that Pain have won some of these rounds. You better believe they're still worried. Phelps has no smoke on the fallback, spotting the same way. And not calling for a rotation just yet.
Oh, man.
They're giving him a lot of space.
Oh, boy. These pistols are coming at him. Phelps top orange. CT's running over.
And Big Uzera's hearing everything over on the A site.
Yep, but doesn't have anything to do. Try clips him. We've still got a pit anchor here in No Way. Felt like that B commitment could have been the best bet. They tried to get a little tricky, and a missed shot from Try will reopen the door, but collateral shot drops Snow. More damage here to Cowes. It's easy. No Way, 3 players spray down. All's good. They tried to get tricky, but
I think they actually were onto the right site over on B, but their IGL sitting in Boiler has the audible to say, okay, I can hear the rotations are really frantic right now. Why don't we come back to this site? We don't have any utility, so it would have been hard to try to get in. But what they didn't know was that Phelps had no smoke to block them.
Yep.
And there was a chance they could have entered into B. One final timeout called for Pain.
with 5 match points on the line.
Yeah, and it's actually an investment into the op for NQZ, and you got to assume there is going to be some kind of pick play behind this. They've gotten so much yield out of playing for banana control in the early rounds, and I think the scary part for Imperial is this is where some of their protocols seem to fall apart. They want deep control of banana, but they don't have all of the right flashes to get Pain off of the normal positions inside of logs and Bell.
Prime for the deep mid peak, but every move Imperial make has that extra layer of consequence added. Cologne elimination. Like a guillotine above their head. Nading open bottom banana. Nobody to capitalize here for Imperial. Phelps has been playing some risky business. And all while struggling at 7 kills, 15 deaths. But so much responsibility on him. Vinny, the closest rotate of 2 mines, decides to double back.
You can tell they called something out of spawn. Just don't die in the early rounds. NQZ with the op is X Factor and post plans for Imperial, who are sitting here waiting. They just don't want to get tricked.
Mac 10 looking to pounce.
This info for Phelps has worked out until the very end.
Cow is making a bit of sound, but as that smoke bottom banana starts to fade, it's going to be Big Uzera to take a glance. Still being jump spotted, and some replenished utility here for Phelps. He drops the incendiary at 35 seconds. Is that enough to get them to move back into the stack that's still set up on A?
0 smokes.
Phelps, still playing dangerous games.
He has to get this kill now.
He's locked in, and he drops the ball. Big Uzera nails it. Bomb is right behind him. Vinny's gonna try to fluster them with a peek, but no, he's just the second casualty. All that time, and Big Uzera stampedes into the B-bomb site. 7 seconds is all they needed to guarantee the plant, and it's a desperate 3v5. Descenti wounded with 2 teammates here to work off of them. 5 consecutive match wins from Pain over Imperial. That is what this post plant means. And Vinny said maybe the context changes things. Maybe the pressure of Cologne could get to them. But instead, Pain step up. And after that 4-round streak at the start of this map, things look sketchy. They compose themselves and they lock this in. No chance for Try. He has to attempt it, but a clean sweep in the final round means Pain goes on to face MIBR for a spot at the next stage of Cologne. It's bittersweet for Brazil, but it's a win for them nonetheless.
Some things change the settings, the pressure, but Inferno doesn't. It's another win for Pain and a great final map for Snow, who took the Zin off the name. He's here on the big stage, trying to make it to stage 2 of a massive event, the biggest one that he's ever played in. And he actually showed us some impressive stuff after a slow couple of first games. Now for Imperial, they know they regularly lose to Pain, but they thought that today was going to be different considering the circumstances. I think Pain showed themselves as a team who overall maybe have a little bit less LAN experience apart from Big Uzera, that they can still do it from online to LAN.
Thing is, though, you give Big Uzera runway, you give him promising talent. We know that sometimes for Big Uzera, the sky is the limit. And with this domestic head-to-head that goes back and favors any Brazilian on any given day, this MIBR versus Pain matchup's gonna be a big one. If the pressure wasn't on in this third map, I can't wait to see what Snow can put forward tomorrow, because, again, they've got their work set out for them. But it will be Brazil moving forward to the next stage. That much we get guaranteed. Unfortunately for Imperial, they won't have that chance.
Imperial, and you did say, Vinny, before the match to Banks, well, usually we know how this matchup goes, but it's going to come down to the experience in this particular moment with the pressure of Cologne. So ultimately, do you feel like you did not deal with the pressure as well as a team, or what did it come down to?
I would say both. We had a lot of situations and a lot of clutches that we just threw to them. First, come to my mind like the pistol in Vertigo 2v3 that were just trying to pick the guys, and like a 2v2 in Inferno that would just... We were spotting before they even clicking the bump, so I think we're a little bit anxious and nervous. It's quite sad, but I mean they played better. The last 3-4 matchups they are winning, so they showed in LAN. and I think we just need to work a lot harder.
Of course, you're still working on getting Tri completely integrated and, of course, making sure that everything works in the system. So what's your vision on how much work still has to be done there before you can dream of things like, the group stages, but also the big playoffs?
I think adding Tri is not an excuse, actually, because we didn't change a lot of the system. We just need to find ourselves individually because we're lacking in some confidence, or we're just playing a lot of situations bad. We just need to go back home now, see what we did wrong in this Cologne, and just prepare for Pro League, actually.
Okay. Well, good luck in Pro League, and great that you're taking accountability. Thank you, Vinny.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shocks. Obviously, that is the end of Imperial's journey here at IEM Cologne, but Pain lives to play another game because they've now got to play later today. I do believe they'll be going up against MIBR, so we're keeping it in the Brazilian family, but it's not over yet. Snow there on your screen. I think he was still shouting by the time the losers interview had started, but he's going to have to keep some of that energy because, like I said, Bubsky's going to come back and play.
Yeah, this can be hard for players. Now they've done the first task, right, of getting over the first game, and now they're gonna preserve their energy for the next one. The amount of practice or preparation you're gonna get for the next one is gonna be minimal. Teams is gonna go back to the hotel, focus on the small things, and trying to maybe take a nap, maybe go through the veto fast, do the easy fixes, and then get prepared for it later.
Yeah, definitely. It is a challenge, but after all, a huge victory for Pain. Very well addressed by Shocks at the interview. Even Vinny said it himself. I thought the experience factor would be in Imperial's favor. I thought the pressure will be better handled by Imperial, by the profiles like Phelps, like Vinny. The truth is, I was wrong. We were wrong to think that this was going to be a narrative. When you see how some of the precipitation that you found in some of these rounds, Vinny saying himself, we're peaking in 3v2s, we're all getting anxious, we're all getting scared. We felt that. We felt that Pain were actually the ones that had a deep breath, that were taking their time when that was needed, and that was using that energy, this adrenaline. I didn't expect it, and respect to Pain. They acted like they had more experience there.
I mean, it happens in an atmosphere like this one. If you're having so much energy going through your body constantly when you're shouting to the opposite team, right? None of these teams took the stance of being the passive team, right? Nobody, like yesterday we saw maybe Eternal Fire playing against Complexity. Eternal Fire would scream a lot more, right? But today it was very much the same. So they were constantly in this mode of oh, we need to get the next round. We need to, I will want to be that guy who makes the next play, right? And I think it hurt Imperial sometimes.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think it's a dangerous game to play. If you're going to shout around like that, then you have to be able to keep your composure and not make the mistakes. Sure, you're using a little bit of energy, hyping the hell out of each other in every round, but it felt like for Imperial that was costing them. How many entry death we saw from them where a utility is missing, a cross is being smoked with no one behind you. These are, as my microphone is flying, that's what's happening when people are getting a little bit overly excited. You don't communicate, or you communicate too much, and you have these sections of game that are disjointed. I saw that from Imperial, much less from Pain.
I love what you say right there. You say they were overexcited, right? And I thought we saw it a lot on the CT side of Inferno, right? Where we see those rotations, so many rounds in a row, Phelps was playing alone B because they're just not confident that, okay guys, you cannot hold three guys A, we need to overstack in this opportunity to compensate for, I'm not sure, the feeling inside the game. So it was just a little bit messy coming in from Imperial, but we do also have to credit the guys over at Pain, right? I think NQZ is one guy we mentioned before, could be a reason why Pain should run with this one.
You mentioned NQZ. We'll mention him again because he is our US Air Force aim high player. We're going to pull him up. He did a fantastic job throughout. Definitely impactful, and I think that sort of aggressive playstyle from him helping the rest of the team continue.
I love when an Orber plays Counter-Strike, and that's not a...
is that where the bar is?
Yeah, I mean, this is where the limit is, right? Yeah. No, but you know what I mean. There's so many Orbers nowadays, the modern one, they will take a shot, they'll go save if they're not hitting their shot. But this guy is actually willing to take a little bit of a gamble, right? He reminds me a little bit of a Brazilian wrinkle, if I could say so, right? He has
a Brazilian wrinkle?
Yeah, Brazilian wrinkle. He has that kind of aura around him that he wants to actually do stuff in mid-round scenarios instead of just being very static. I love to see that, and for me, he was the MVP for today.
No, I agree. I mean, listen, he was definitely the main character on Vertigo. That's safe to say. He was very versatile with the weapons. You see some of the peaks that he was putting forth. That's a great example there. I think his positioning on the CT side is more often than not correct. It was rare to find him being the wrong plays or feel like he wasn't reading the game correctly. I think he had his finger on the pulse for that, so good for NQZ. Absolutely. He outclassed his opponent on that one.
Overall, though, if we take a look at Pain now, because we are going to see a little bit more of them, what do we think their chances are of making it through to stage number 2, to those group stages? Are we feeling confident about what we've just seen?
Yeah, I mean, they should be favorites.
Yeah, I think they're favorites.
Pretty clear favorites. I mean, I would say MRBI is slightly above Imperial, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult game. I also think we're not going to have the same like one-on-one matchup dictate the pace as much. I think Insani on the side of MRBI is going to be a real difference maker. I do know Safi is also a great one, but I do think NQZ is a little bit more talented in the waves of actually being proactive.
Yeah, 100%. And I think just in terms of the pure Counter-Strike and the decision-making, Pain got the advantage. Like we've had so many opportunities here on the desk to talk about how they created this round, the rotations coming in, the baiting out of the opposition. For MIBR, it's a bit about the Insani one-man show, and we get overly excited about him, and we should, because he's absolutely spectacular in what he puts forth. But the rest, we struggle a little bit to find sort of advantages and pros for them. So personally, I think Pain goes in favor into this matchup, which is definitely going to happen today, by the way.
It is definitely going to happen today. Let's pull up the lower bracket right now. It is the final day of Stage 1 here at IEM Cologne, and you can see they're still battling to try and get positions in the Stage 2, the group stages as you would know them. Still lots to play.
I mean, I was just realizing how crazy the lower bracket is compared to the upper bracket. Like, if you just follow through and you say, okay, MIBR played against 9Z, or they lost to 0 Dice Fine, and then, wait a minute, what? Big Falcons, Furia, Heroic, all in the lower bracket? What the hell is going on?
I mean, the Heroic, pretty obvious.
I know, let me just be bewildered.
Let's just have some fun.
Falcons having a little hard time, Big, not what they used to be. I know it's big organizations, right? And all of these teams have an expectation of actually advancing, and that is the issue, right? So once one of these guys is going to go out, they're all going to be let down.
Ooh, I think...
What's going down?
I think, spoiler alert, cover your ears, guy. I do think that Furia might have won the first map against Heroic. I'm reading the high fives and the energy and the vibes.
Maybe we can get an update and we'll be able to tell you so that you can stick around, because there is still more games happening here on the B stream, but hopefully one in production will get in our ear and let us know what just happened there. But it's getting quite heated here, right? Like when you're sitting here, I say heated, and I've just looked over and Falcons are all busy sipping coffee, looking like they're having a great time.
They've waited for a long time, had a little talk with Snappy before the game. I mean, that is the case of tech pauses and free maps, right? You're going to be sitting there, getting used, getting in the zone, and then all of a sudden you hear, oh, it's going to a third map, and then you kind of break up the atmosphere.
It's super frustrating as a player, but I think you will agree, Falcons is probably better equipped than Big to deal with.
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, Sonic
factor, you've been there a billion times, you know how it is, you know how to handle your own energy, you know how to let yourself calm down a little bit before you actually hype up again, whereas for Big, you have a couple of players who are a little bit less adjusted to that.
It's been a really good day of Counter-Strike. There's still even more Counter-Strike to go.
It's a lot more Counter-Strike.
A lot more Counter-Strike to go. I am going to head back to the hotel and watch that Counter-Strike in the bar, but I'm going to leave Maniac and Babsky with you, because...
Oh no, it's just me.
I'm
He's
also
going too.
Oh cool, Babsky and I are going to the bar.
I'm
Maniac's still here, don't you worry. We'll see you tomorrow, but Maniac will see you just...
I'll be here all day, guys. Don't you worry about it. When it's Counter-Strike, I'm here. We're good.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and NOR.
It's time to spin the tale of the bear and the bird, but only one of these animals can make it into the zoo that is the next stage of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. Falcons and Big. Only one of these squads can progress here, gentlemen. Here on the desk, we've got Mac, we've got Mathieu with a Maniac, and we've got a fun game to decide who's going to be the next team to make it in.
It's an interesting game too, right? Like, I don't know if fun's going to be the word. I don't think anyone behind us is going to be having fun today. It's all going to be serious business.
You know what? It's not about the fun. It's about the stakes. That's what I want. I want stakes in Counter-Strike. I don't want to watch games where nothing happens after it and I can't celebrate the shit out of anything. This is the difference here. Everything is on the line. You're either a German organization, big, burning international gaming, trying to make it to Cologne, or you're Falcons, the super team, the unlimited budget, the mega stars, trying to survive in stage 1. That's what I'm talking about. Something's going to happen today.
I mean, it is summer. Who doesn't like a good steak in summer? And it's time to find out. It is time to find out indeed, and it would be nice to actually see, Big progress, make it in. I know the Roaring Bears. I see them in the arena. They love it, and they would love to actually.
Have your heart big?
I'd like their hearts to be, just a few sizes larger, if you will, if they actually got a German team in the arena.
Condition. It's not good.
Well, there's a few conditions that we could diagnose. Some of these teams, perhaps, on the other end of it. Mac, what do you think about the Falcons?
About the Falcons?
We'll go with the Falcons. I'm gonna switch around on you.
All right. Well, look. Last time the core of both these teams played was actually in 22, and it was for the IEM Rio Quals. So that was ENCE up against.
ENCE, yeah, I was going to say ENCE, yeah.
Core of teams. It's been a couple of changes in terms of that since then, but that went the Falcons, aka ENCE's way. But it's been a long time since then. We've had changes. We've had people growing up, people getting older, people getting slower, and some people have not showed up so far here at Cologne. I'm looking at Sampaius. He's said online. He said on Twitter that things aren't going right and he just isn't finding the form that he knows he's capable of, that we know that he can bring to the table, but he needs to show up today.
I agree with you. Now I'm going to do what every analyst loves to do at the desk, is I'm going to exaggerate. I'm going to exaggerate and be dramatic. That's what I'm going to do. We have a little bit of a 1v1 situation, Senpai is certain, but allow me to just say this. If you have empathy, if you connect emotionally with people that you watch do what they love, and you watch Falcons right now, you do not feel good emotions. I have rarely seen an amount of pressure and tension in a team for quite a while, as in you see people, you see the link, the bond that is supposed to unionize these players just kind of liquefy, and we're not trying to do mistakes. It's not about, hey, this is what's needed to do for the round to be won. This is just, I think I myself right now should do this. And man, brother, good luck to you. Like, I don't care. This is my flash. And we're joking around, but this is what I feel. I haven't had this sentiment of a team that is in it together, that knows where they're going with this, and that is embracing this challenge. This is very individualized, and it's scary to see.
You were here yesterday in the morning.
I was here every day.
But you weren't here yesterday at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
And
did I miss something?
At the end of the day. So you know the infamous huddle that went on earlier in the year. It didn't look like exactly the same, but they won yesterday. And there wasn't a lot of smiles going on in that huddle. It was all serious business. They were just having a chat, thinking this should never have gotten that close.
That's understandable. I'm not asking for Falcons to throw the tables and flip the tables because they beat Eternal Attacks. And no disrespect to Attacks, but I understand that their expectations are set higher. But it is a fact that it seems like it is a dysfunctional team from the outside. Now, we are overreaching in our explanations, but maybe they can tell us a little bit about it.
Maybe they can indeed. You have the outside. We might have something from the inside. We've got an interview with Madden on deck.
It's do or die. The final chance to try and make it to the second stage. I've got Madden with me here from Falcons. And Madden, yesterday, you individually were coming in super strong. But again, this is against an ATAX where I think you guys should have been able to overrun this a little bit easier. So what is the feeling after that game and just the games you've had so far here?
I mean, obviously we are not at our peak form, and I don't think we are playing that good at the moment. But obviously I feel like we are slowly trying to get the confidence back and just playing better as a team. Obviously, win is a win. We were very big favorites last game, but we don't overthink so much. It's important that we got the win and got a little bit confidence back.
And in building that confidence, I'm glad you just said one thing there about you were kind of expected to win, right? You were the favourites in that game. Do you feel like you're the favourites in this match as well and kind of in most matches you're having?
I also think that we are favourites against Big. I think we also need to understand that we have really good players, and we need to understand from where we are coming from. Obviously, both us and Vitality past season, and I just think that individually everyone should think of it in our team, and I think we're just better than them.
And in terms of being better than them on the day, what's that going to come down to for you guys? Because I think in the map pool, it's kind of a map pool that benefits both of you guys, right? The Dust 2, the Mirage coming in there, it could be either way, but how confident are you in that actually happening?
I mean, we will see. I think I'm individually pretty confident, and since we had the talks as a team, everyone is feeling confident. I think it's going to be really good, and I think if we beat BIG, it's going to be very important for us to make it to Cologne and start to get some better results.
Well, that's what it's about, Falcons trying to find these better results. Let's see if Madden and the team can put it over the line right when they need to.
That conversation is extremely interesting to me because what I'm seeing is the stress on the shoulders of Falcons playing against these teams that they know that they are better than mentally. But if you're playing under that kind of stress, you don't play your best game. I feel like these guys need to start going in thinking that they're the underdogs, knowing that things aren't going right, because then they'll be able to loosen up, not have that, must-do attitude. And if everything's a little bit less stressful in the environment, maybe we'll see them excel, because when they do play some better teams who are higher in the rankings, they are taking maps and they are playing better. But why are they choking so much against worse teams?
No, I feel you. I'm right there with you. The problem is it's a vicious cycle, right? Because if you actually fail in these very moments, then your ranking is as such that you have to enter this to stage 1. You have to have these games that are a little bit uncomfortable. Put them against one of the prestigious names out there, the G2s, the FaZe, the Vitality, and suddenly you have a game where there's no pressure. You can just go at it, give your absolute best, and everyone buys into the program. But I do think it says a little bit about a group and the healthiness of that group and how they handle these games. Playing against Attacks, playing against Big. By the way, basically making Germany your enemy here in Cologne, just ensuring that you're going on that path. I think it tells a little bit about them too. We flipped the conversation. I was watching Big getting ready for this game, and like the energy that was coming out of them, like literally the whole staff is here. They were like about 15 people huddling behind us.
Yeah.
And after that, they all give each other hugs and high fives. Like this is such a night and day. I'm not saying this is enough to win, but you gotta appreciate that.
And everything's still so fresh for this Big, right? Having made a change, having that momentum, having those positive vibes still very much in the camp, right? What's a realistic expectation for them in this matchup?
Oof. I feel like they're at least taking a map. I see this one going to 3. I don't know what the veto's going to be, but Big have been showing some good signs, like Rigon in particular. They're enabling him so well. And if he's able to get into the heads of Falcons, like I see a map going to Big for sure, at least, if not the series.
Oh man, I'm really want to say Big is going to do it.
Come along.
I really want to say
Get
Big is gonna do
optimistic.
it, but the problem that I have is that I witnessed with my two own very eyes. I watched them against Saw, and I watched them win 9 rounds on the CT side combined over 3 maps, and it's like one of the first horror movie you watch as a teenager, and it never really leaves you. Like, you have this image in your brain, and that's the same that I have with the CT side of Big, and it is such a deeply rooted work that you have to put into the CT side that the maps in and of themselves don't really matter. We know Ancient is a map that they feel comfortable on, they've played it a couple times, but still, the CT side lacks work. It lacks work, routines, protocols, and all of that. It relies on individuals a little too much. I mean, is Dust 2 the way to level the playing field and then enable some of your individuals? Why not?
Paint me a picture. If they're going to do it, we've got Dust 2 as the first stroke.
How's about having an
How do they go
MVP
through
that
it?
actually plays the game to start with? I mean, if you guys are tuning in with us right now, first of all, thank you very much. But if you watch Counter-Strike in 2019, 2020 when we were online, you must be thinking, what the hell happened to Surson? Well, you know what? There's probably been PhDs being written at this very moment trying to figure out where Surson went. Because at some point in time, in today's Counter-Strike, you have to have an AWP that can punish angles being fought against or swung against without a flash. And Surson has had so many misses on sitters this event already. Let's start here on Dust 2, just maybe.
He did look a bit better yesterday. He was very, hot and cold, but moving into this one, maybe they've tightened some things up. I'm looking at Crimbo. He's been disappeared for the whole event so far. It's similar to Sunpias. You look at those two very, ex-star players that aren't quite hitting that form. If one of those can turn up, then maybe, just maybe, one of these teams can edge out.
Maybe they can indeed, but two guys who will be turning it up, who turn it up day in and day out, it's Scrawny and Launders. Take it away, boys.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I'm ready to turn up. We got Big, we got Falcons. I'm picturing this one as Falcons quite literally with almost like, well, not literally.
Good start, Connor. Where are you going to go with that? Quite literally?
I think.
Not literally.
I think.
Tell us what you think.
I think if Falcons lose this game, it's the last time we ever see this 5.
Oh, I feel like we say that every event, but
this is the
final straw.
This is the one.
It's Cologne, so
they may have beat alternate attacks yesterday, but there are parts of me that truly believe attacks beat themselves. There is no real takeaway for me on a positive note with Falcons' performance yesterday that makes me think they're going to be beating an uptrending Big that Mathieu has highlighted is incredibly supported at this event, most important event of the year for Big, etc. An uptick in Regon, who is now starting to find his form. I see this one as Big's to take.
I'm with you, I think. Yeah, trend versus trend, of course. Odds favor Falcons, but almost entirely because of brand value at this point. We saw nothing yesterday to inspire confidence so far. Big will be happy to play Dust 2, and it really comes down to if Regon can continue to integrate as well as he has so far at Cologne. Playing in the last couple of matches, he's been up and around the top of the board, which is great to see.
Damn.
And we just got off a game, Pain Imperial on Dust 2. The aim was amazing, the communication was amazing, the cohesion was amazing. They've got to match up to that performance.
Just flashed in. Drops one, but we get the answer back at a Big real quick. We got a player stuck behind boxes. Tabson's going to wallbang Madden out of this one. And with Dupree and Sunpias left over, Big should have a nice, comfortable post plant to hang on to. Should Dual Berettas get a gush at a distance. Dupree taps Tabson down from Carr. You've lost one side of your anchor. Bomb ain't planted for the catwalk, so they got to stick around. But it is a swift kill to Dupree and an instant end to Sunpias. Big come out convincingly with pistol.
I gave a lot of compliments to Regon as I did some content with him the other day, just to say that a lot of players come through and they have energy when they're winning and can help prop their team up emotionally, but you're a two-way player in the energy, and no matter what time of night it was at Blast Groups, and when he individually wasn't there, he was always a positive force, a beacon of light in the comms, and okay, and someone who needs that a lot is Sunpias, who we'll say Sunpias is at his lowest point probably in his modern career. Like, as far as anybody has heard of him, I think this is least confident, least comfortable.
Well, maybe least all that jazz, but definitely impactful here in the conversion.
Yeah, so just looking for a better day for Sunpias, because like he wasn't even confident versus alternate attacks yesterday. Like,
and that's where my confidence in Falcons in general just kind of disappeared. Like I really thought that they had to come in and just wallop alternate attacks. It was what I sort of demanded of them in order to have my faith coming into this next one. But this round goes perfectly as far as the buys concerned.
Okay.
Huh? You like that?
And then Sunpies with a no-scope through the smoke on the cross.
Zonic wants it.
All right, nice one. Here's the Stewie shot.
God damn. Searson gets blasted. Madden finds a kill straight up with the scout. And Snappy doubles down. So, sorry, Big. There goes your momentum. Madden holding off on the corner. It's a single bit of pressure out of JDC, just a Tech 9, but it's actually enough to kind of rile him up a little, get Falcons to fall back. Tabson eyeing up middle, sees nothing at all. There's just no pressure. There's no counterplay from Falcons yet. So they'll slot into the corners of Catwalk, but Snappy throws himself at it. Ahead of the smoke, with a flash soon to be thrown out from Sunpius, you'd think. And as he goes for that second bit of damage here on Catwalk, Long's already been cleaned up. So this round seems very well controlled for Falcons. The frag grenade keeps the health going. And I think Falcons are about to take a sigh of relief.
A lot of good utility, communication, and movement here from the Falcons. And I think if there is one player on the team we absolutely want to pay attention to, it's Magisk. He has had just like a stark uptrend in terms of his individual map performances, and his aim looks so much better now than it was looking for a few months. So I think if he could also carry, actually, based on the maps he's put up so far at the play-in.
Dupree and Magisk, both the Danes, I think, kind of put up a performance to be proud of yesterday in attacks, in the limited, you know, not dominant success they had. At least the Danes both came to play.
Yeah, I feel like Dupree comes onto the team and he's like, what's the problem? Like, we got so many good players. And he starts off really well as an individual player. The thing about Big is that it's obviously not all roses for them either.
Of course.
When they play Dust 2, it's, you know, they actually don't really bring that much special to the map. They love to play it, but they struggle to do super unique things. They play a lot of spawns. They do keep things super simple. Regon helps with their B hits. They like long control every chance they get. But they really just try to play the percentages, and that means spawn-based CS here.
Well, that's what Dust 2 has to offer. So it makes sense that they find themselves here yet again. We get this bottom mid walkout. Ooh, JDC only had the Glock. Madden, nice second kill there, catching Crimbo in the middle of the pack. Cat players feeling a little bolstered here. Beautiful Glock kill coming out from Regon, but he's the last man left in a 1v3. Wants to reach for the gun, but just won't find it, and Falcons go up 3-1. Somebody's yelling across the room.
Some crazy stuff happening on the other game.
I guess that's what they hear when we lose our minds. Shout out Donnie. Thornberry one time. My guy. I like the energy we had from Falcons when they won that force buy.
Yeah.
That was a boom from Zonic. Snappy just as mouthy in the conversion after it, because you know what? They need this. Big want this. Falcons need this. Little mid-smoke set up by Regon. We got a lot of numbers here for the catwalk hit. Nobody actually in A site, just Sunpius on the corner, now switching over to ramp. They want to hang on to long control simultaneously, and the problem is if Madden leaves with the M4, it's just Snappy by Blue Box with an MP9. Do you really want to put your long control in his hands? So it feels like for now, Sunpius will be left to his own. For now, that is.
He's in the right place with support. No one playing Goose at the moment, but that's fine. It could drop spawn if they like, but there is nothing mid-B happening right now. Bad flash, and Sunpius takes that.
Good shot. Waiting for another. Missed chance on the second, but still gets out alive. Has Madden on the ramp. They're going to let that bomb go down. Ooh, well-timed challenge here. Look at them all softened up like this. Big out on an island. This is not a good grip in terms of sight control. They'll put a smoke down in the middle of it to try and get them off, but here comes the swing from Madden, perfectly timed. Also the cat flank. I mean, can you spell perfection?
Rushing.
Can you?
Masterclass. What's that?
I was gonna say, can you spell perfection?
Yes. You want me to do it?
Can you?
P-E-R-F-I-C-I-T-I-O-N.
You did it. And so did Falcons. Boom, back in. Tepson says we just need just this much more.
And then this way.
Just this much more. They got their bomb down, but that never felt comfortable for Big. Never felt like they had it locked in. Little tag into Madden, so be it. Waiting for a top mid swing. Good lineup for Snappy. That's 2 bars of health down by half. 3, including his. Disengages from the long smoke, doesn't want to get run over by Tech 9s. Now, gotta remember the scout's still in play as well. Now in the pit goes Searson. But the T's don't have a molly to dislodge Snappy, so...
This is what we call the pop-up shop in the biz.
The ice cream
But he has to pop up, though. If he doesn't pop up, it's not going to be good. There it is, pop-up shop.
Gets one. Crimbo's quick enough on the trade. Little ambiguous smoke from Falcons. Will there be players behind it? Oh, Madden. Last few bullets of the spray down does finish off Crimbo. The car's controlled. The gun won't get picked up. And Searson's just been left back here. Oh, baby. Falcons, where was this yesterday? Where was this against alternate attacks? Where was this dominance, this confidence, this team play?
I mean, it could be a mix of things. It's like if the team that they were going up against was like a lot better than like, you know, one of the top tier competition, then it would be more impressive, I think, because it's also a question of how good are Big today. So I think their Dust 2 is definitely, it's just way overrated. Like they're good, but they're also very predictable because they play the percentages. They still can win, but
again, aggression, asserting themselves into the play. Magisk also good for the multi-frag.
Okay.
We didn't even see these kinds of boisterous fights from them. They hid from alternate attacks, Launders.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. That's another nice push out of the Falcons.
Such a welcome sight for a team that needs a win.
Yeah. They need to lower their expectations, okay?
Oh, man, that was the craziest thing. You want to repeat that for the people who maybe didn't watch the game yesterday?
In the interview, you know, because they've just gotten beat down so much. They're basically wearing a GIMP suit in the last few months. And Zonic said, we need to lower our expectations.
When going up against alternate attacks yesterday.
14 majors, by the way.
But just lower your expectations. No, how about you write off your opponents and bully them inside tunnels with a double peek and a third player coming out from tunnels. Look at the effect that has. Are these lowered expectations? No, these are lit fires.
Yeah. They need to be playing like top 20 players. They need to be playing like a top 15 team. And on the other hand, Big need to prove that they have a Dust 2. So I think Tabson calling the maps. It makes me wonder if, you know, I mean, they've changed out GOB B. They're sitting there with Crimbo, who's called before, and I wonder if their ideas are, you know, really that interesting sometimes on these maps.
Shuffling around some utility here before they really leave the spawn. Luckily for them, it's not a fast lower split like last round.
Yeah, but this is like more of a creative idea here on the half buy.
Quiet on the approach. Dupree tucked behind the door. He is yet to be kind of called into the action, despite playing a critical role in their success yesterday. Magisk off to a flying start. And we've had a couple successful matches for Magisk as of late. And I think anybody stepping up for Falcons is really the welcome sign. Be great for him to have just a lights-out performance in the face of Big this evening. For now, these Tech-9s continue to get smoked out no matter where they go. We hit the 40-second mark with one smoke, one flash left here for Big. If they want to hit this B site, for the time being, they've got Magisk outside of it.
Oh, that mid-B smoke won't do much now at the counter utility that comes in. Of course, Falcons don't want to be playing retake at a spot like this, and they're still waiting outside long control, so there is a chance if Magisk makes a mistake that they get in, but he picks the perfect time to peek. Beautiful stuff with the flash.
2.5 frags, controls the spray down, gets back in for thirds, and just as his gun goes empty, it's an all-Danish affair. 7 rounds to the board for Falcons like it's nothing here, Launders.
They definitely put some thought into that exec, but again, it's like, I think clear as day here to Falcons, who maintain control of information in mid. They re-smoke that door. They're already pushed all the way to the end of long as well. So as much as Big thought they were sort of moving incognito, taking over map control, confusing Falcons, they didn't have the utility or presence to do so. This could be the end of Big's Cologne. That's what's on the line. I mean, as important as this is for Falcons to win any match, Big don't really care about Falcons' story right now. This is the most important event of the year for them.
Yep. And they had a chance versus Saw. What felt like a prime opportunity for them to get straight to the next stage. Lost that series 2-1 with a 13-11 map 3. So fresh wound for Big. And a great chance for Falcons to extend this impressive early lead.
Yeah.
Kick them while they're down. Hometown be damned. Get that peek from lower door. They didn't know about Dupree, but still they suss him out. So that's 2 CTs confirmed to be around middle. It's going to get Regon activated. Can he find the entry? He's trying to isolate Magisk, but he gets flashed and so falls all the way back. But
wait, what's going to happen here, though? They're watching the long flank, and Sunpius just hasn't even moved just yet. There's just 2 players here waiting for the split to come in. Regon, can he get these entries? He's been so good at it.
Not this time. No, sir. Both players in the site hold their own.
It's so
forcing the hands of Big now. Madden pops back up with the double kill, and Crimbo gets in here eventually, but so much work still to do. Clears the player off at the car. Finally, Madden softened enough. Crimbo goes deep, double kills his. 10 to the clock, grabs bomb. Sunpius close, and Sunpius is all that's left. He's going to commit. Perfect position. Crimbo's clutches. Oh, it's close, but the drive-by from Sunpius.
He does not stop strafing, and the clutch comes in. Nice try from Crimbo. Yeah, he had a sour moment at the end of the Saw game. It's a bad spray, unfortunately, and it's like not the only mistake of the game. It's just that it's the last one, so that's the one everyone focused on, unfortunately, but it was an important one. But this round is like another really like messy B exec, right? They're so stagnated, or sorry, they're so staggered between the players who are in B coming into B and the mid players, and they actually have quite a long time where there's 2 CTs in the site. And when Regon gets pushed back into the tunnels, they get even more sort of discombobulated and can't join up on the exec. I mean, at this moment, Sunpius, who comes in for the clutch, is still sitting in long doors with the op waiting to flank. It's just not cohesive enough right now. And also, how are you going to test Magisk right now? He's in monster mode.
He's untouchable.
14-2.
And he was working that bomb site with Madden, who's now sitting 11-5.
Yeah, true. Wrong site to go to.
Dupree floats around in middle. Sunpius picks up.
But you are right. They're, right now they're playing to win. They're not playing to be fundamentally sound.
Yes. Which is what I really thought they would use alternate attacks as a punching bag yesterday. 4 of those players had never played a Tier 1 event in their lives. Contrast that to the major champions collected by Falcons.
No flash for Cat.
This is the play Falcons needed to put on display. Little lineup on the doors. Snappy goes one and done. But with the timing here, we've already got Madden locked behind Carr and a teammate to support him in Dupree. Sunpai is finding a second one with the op this round. Perfect pop-up. Everybody's playing fluid. They're doing what they want when they want, and it has worked every step of the way. 9-1 taken over.
Oh, this is just not it here for Big, man. It's great to see tactics like we saw with Sunpius up on Cat, but like, you have a top mid player, you're coming in from lower, there's no flash for the default. That's why they just don't even default that often on this map.
I want to give Falcons a little credit. When we were leaving the venue yesterday after their win against Alternate Attacks, we were in the shuttle with our talent manager, and as we drove by Falcons, who were outside in a team huddle, she said, wait, did they lose? Because of how somber and disappointed they looked despite the win. It's not like Falcons picked up that victory versus Attacks yesterday and went, yeah, boys, we did it. No, they looked as if they had actually just suffered a defeating loss.
Because, like, they can't be that close and expect to win a tournament like Cologne, not
exactly.
Alternate Attacks.
So, I like to see that. Okay. This round, they're going to get caught off by a sudden pop through doors. Sunpius able to stop it, though. Magisk back in with impact. Every step of the way. He gets dropped to a quarter health, but he's just versus pistols, flashing him away into the fight. Magisk is unstoppable.
He's that guy right now.
Finally put down by Crimbo, who's coming in with another clutch attempt in round 11. Bombs outside the doors, though. Desperate attempt for Crimbo. At least he can reach for the AK. And we'll always give Crimbo the benefit of the doubt in a clutch. Let's see what he can piece together. Second frag's delivered on a silver platter. Madden comes running in, but Snappy's got him.
They did test him.
Pumped by Zonic, should be content with that B-site hold.
That's beautiful stuff. I mean, that is him at his absolute peak. Like the way that he's peaking these angles, how solid that spray looks, no shake at all. Reading every next position, spraying into the smoke off the feeling and everything, so... There's actually a chance that Crimbo won in that clutch, the way they were peeking him, but they don't let it happen. We're talking about Tapson on 1 kill, Searson on 2 kills. Like, they have been stuffed on both sides of the map, and as I say that, Searson gets a third. Sapson.
Sasoyson.
Hoisin sauce.
Worcestershire.
Racha. Has gotcha.
Well, his 1 kill is short-lived. Searson down for the rest of this one. Final round of the half. And you know what? Even if they did come at Crimbo, almost, you know, letting him into that clutch, I'd rather see that, Falcons.
Is that flash coming in, or is Snappy just holding this?
Hanging on, hanging on. Oh, he gets the one. Frag grenade comes out. Magisk into the cover. Has to be worried about Long. He's got a teammate coming up in Dupree who does have flashes for him to work with. But Regon, a welcomed headshot. And an infrequent advantage here for Big Clan. 3 versus 2 in the final round of the half as they gun for a second round win. They have been outclassed, outpaced, outshot simply by the Falcons.
This is still viable for the CT side. There's no cat control.
And again, playing with nothing to lose. Gloves off. Going in for it. Dupree meets his 3rd Molotov. 3 mollies for him to have to wait out, so no surprise when he finally gets in there. He's low HP. Madden bombs beyond the halfway point. He's working with the kit. So many players to deal with. It's not too surprising to see Big hang on with this one. Regon gets them in for a second T round. That's it. Falcons making up for lost time with an absolute dismantling of Big Clan here on their map pick. Big win the pistol and the last round of the half. And barring that, it's a masterclass from Magisk, Madden, Sunpius. No matter where Big tried to move that attack, Mohan, the defenders just held strong. And on top of it, looked pumped the entire time. And that spirit, that fighting spirit, is just not something we've gotten a lot from Falcons as of late.
And it's also because Falcons brought the fight to them on all the pushes. We're right there to meet them, and Crimbo can't get his kill. He's the only one here on long, unfortunately. This tips things in favor of Falcons for sure, as their smoke comes out and they're fully intent on committing to this.
2 players to the ramp. Tapson locks in behind Gandalf.
No.
Searson waits.
Oh, they're not ready for this at all.
Oh, they still hold on. They weren't ready, but they reacted fast enough. Tapson wasn't able to get the instant kill, wasn't able to deny that plant. We go 4v3 to Falcons, gushing Searson. JDC trying his damnedest to get up from Catwalk with his second kill on the board, but he's still got another double to get through. Both of them along the wall, pushing in. JDC's got a chance, but 2 bullets in the magazine. Reload needed. He'll get that in. They're up close. He doesn't have one. And as the ramp swing comes wide, he does connect the first kill. Madden's now his next target. 4 frags needed of JDC. Too much to ask. And Falcons win second pistol.
Yeah, can't get on that. So it's the first kill that comes down. Crimbo, no hold there on long. And a very confident Falcons come soaring across. It's 11-2 now on Dust 2.
Oh, nice boys.
Oh boy.
Such a sigh of relief from Magisk. Understandably. Get that one over the line, push this game ever closer. Snappy's gonna be found out. Bunch of players got Snappy. That's okay. He's not sweating, he's not stressing, because the rest of his team is inside B with the bomb plant, and all he gave them was a Mac 10 for Searson.
But he missed the 5 free ecos, that's the thing.
That's true.
Never get those back.
But you know what? He's having a good game considering his 2024, 10-8. As they've beaten up on Big every step of the way. Dupree's offered a bit of space here, doing a good job at softening him up for his teammates to clean up shop. Madden in with the double. And sure enough, as you'd expect, this one to the wayside. It's going to need to be 10 rounds in a row from Big just to push OT.
Yeah, good luck with it.
And I don't want to be a naysayer.
Go for it.
But I don't think they can do it.
Yeah.
Feels to me like Falcons have showed up in just a different form, a different mind state more than anything else.
It's almost always noted. It's almost always, you can always see it always when it's the aggressive CT maneuvers, right? That's when you see a team with so much activity on CT side. That's when they look alive. That's when they're bringing the fights to them. That's how you basically win in CS2 right now. And I think that it's just a struggle to come up with that many ideas. I think on both halves, our IGLs feel like you can use the CT side to like sit in sights and wait on angles, but these days, man, it feels like you just need to be so aggressive. And that's what Falcons brought us just a few minutes ago.
They'll be happy with the performance too. Everything they cooked up worked out. Looking to end this one. Potentially the only gun round we get out of Big's defense. Already starting to dismantle what was that 2-player mid setup. JDC is going to give him a little more space as we get Big getting active towards long. What's the point? To flank? Or to just establish a bit of pit control?
They're thinking about the mid B, and right now it's on JDC to make the right rotation over. Well, maybe it's a bait. It's hard to tell exactly what they're looking for. There's a player outside long still. As they wait out the smoke, lurk smoke from Magisk comes into B site. So surely they're going to split A now. And they're kind of using up a lot of time, but
going for the mid hold first, and they nail it. Smoke comes down late. They do not have tunnels control, but they're going to double back, and still Snappy trying to sell this. So we got one locked into Goose, and we got Searson knocking down Magisk. waiting for the next player to extend here. 15 to the clock, and Searson's just not letting him in.
What is this round?
No chance.
Why did Snappy get out of mid in this situation?
I don't know.
You couldn't even tell from the complexion of the map what site they were going to go to. It was impossible to say. Like, it didn't. Like, they're going to throw that lurk smoke in. May just runs back from tunnels to mid, and then they pretend to drop off, only to go back up cat, and you think they're going to commit. And then they still try to go out mid. It's like, time's ticking. So that's a really messy situation here. That's not something that should happen ever for Falcons. That looks really weird.
Just off of the back of a half where they got away with everything they wanted. Now they trip over their own feet. Can't have it all, gentlemen. See if Snappy's scout can get something over Searson.
I would really love to hear like comms in around like that.
That one, sure.
Because that's like no pressure back. It's just ETs just doing their thing, sitting around, holding their sights, and then you can't make a decision. So what happens? Who's talking?
Or not talking.
If not talking, I mean, surely Snappy's just calling the whole thing and it should be easy. If he's not talking either, I don't know. With this many experienced players, that's the one thing you would expect they wouldn't have a problem with. All right. So another attempt, something a little faster into the mid B. It's nice and pragmatic here.
Searson waiting for the contact in tunnels. It's a scout behind the front runner, and Searson sweeps Snappy away. Uh-oh.
Oh, that smoke.
Yeah, that thing bounces off the box, but well-timed on the peek out from window. JDC alongside Tabson. The crossfire from Spawn is fantastic, and the site holds. Everything they could have asked for goes well here for Big. Everything except that first half.
Yeah. All right, time for some dignity rounds here. Big, let's see what a CT side can offer. Clearly, Falcons showed a lot in that first half, but already starting a little bit messy now. And here's a moment where you swing with the op. And no punish on Searson. And now Falcons have to wait for their next turn. And to be honest, even if Big make this a close map, I think it's like Falcons ended on such a high after CT side.
Yeah.
If they don't close quickly, then they kind of lose that adrenaline rush that they earned for themselves. Like, even though it was alternate attacks yesterday, if they had won and smashed those games, they could genuinely be kind of excited to play.
Yeah, sure. I think locking in the pistol does kind of... It bottles up some of the success of the first half. Surely they break through. Surely they don't throw away a 12-3 lead. But with pistols, you can't expect too much. So to the wayside with the Falcons in round 17. And we get a timeout, seemingly. Ooh, ominous.
Saw Zonic deadpan, sort of staring at his notes before the game started. Snappy turning back to talk to him as they take a timeout. They just need one golden idea, basically, to close this game out. And I think there is something at stake at actually ending it early, like genuinely. So, apart from saying they needed to lower their expectations, another sentiment was that they just know not to take any game lightly at all. Even though we want them to. Once you lose enough, kind of had no choice. You got to earn back every bit of confidence you lose.
Giving over the mid control out of the gate. Cautious of somebody running up top barrels. Not the case. It's just Tabson jumping around on catwalk. Better be careful.
Tabson's talking after kind of disrespecting that flash and jump spotting constantly. That might be a good move. He's keeping some information on his side. Searson, he's got strong eyes here on the cat push.
Oh, nice headshot from Tapson. Sunbias just softening up Searson, and it almost allowed Snappy to come in with the kill.
Yeah, but they can't afford to be two on the A site with the split potentially coming in. And they're seeing this op is going to be slow, but Tapson stays active. He's winning this round for big.
Yeah, good incendiary. Perfectly timed there. Takes some of the wind out of the Falcons' sail.
Oh, they get the rotation of the op anyways.
They get Searson trying to press outwards now. There goes the CT smoke. We saw them get absolutely crunched last time they tried to get into this B hit.
Oh,
this time,
boy.
Magisk looking to get out from tunnels. Again, they'll open it, and that gap serves up a kill. JDC peels back from the doors, holds Madden off the window. Again, Falcons trying to move into this B split, but again, Big smother them.
Yeah, beautiful round out of Tapson, and until they get the op rotation out both ways and don't die to a single one, it's a great hold from JDC as well.
That is 3 rounds in a row. Not one kill for Falcons. And that is with some solid posturing.
One kill in 3 rounds?
Not one frag. Now, one of them, just Glocks, sure.
Oh, that's so sad for Big because they don't even get a 1-round buffer.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter how much money they keep. Falcons only need a single round win, but it's still an impressive scoreline, and it shows how one-sided things have been.
Good tag. Snappy softens Searson. Sampaio going headhunting. There are 4 Deagles across the board here for Falcons. Half of them unarmored, but getting a little positioning here, getting Regon down to half health. Just don't lose on a round like this, Big. Just not this one. Tapson lets them get a bit closer. Flash is good from Crimbo. And that's good, yeah? Yeah? JDC's got the door. And the last player has been found out, soon to be swarmed. Nice deep shot from Dupree. He doubles down on him, but it's a 2-survivor situation here for Big as they close that gap to a measly 5 rounds.
Yep, it's been pretty good so far here on CT. And Tapson scoreline's coming up. He's also playing such a key role here on Cat, getting info, getting kills, and not falling back, and not respecting every little flash that comes out of Falcons as they put forward defaults and try to get little bits of map control. He's not falling for the pressure. Sunbias, though, hits a zinger. That's Regon down low as he tries to cross. They won't know about this. Unconfirmed damage, but damage nonetheless.
Curious to see if Falcons try their hand at another mid to B split. They get absolutely shredded twice.
Yeah.
Sunbias is looking to make a difference now. We've got Regon on 8, Searson 44. How does this limit Big's ability to stay fluid, to stay alive here on Dust 2?
Oh man, he read that sort of exactly how Searson would play it, but the flash comes in to push him back. Now we've got angle dominance for Searson. He'll throw a flash for himself.
Flash is over, Tapson priming himself to hold off, but Dupree reads him. We got a man advantage, and again, all that early op damage could be instrumental.
Again, we're talking about Regon at 8 HP over in the B side by himself. He is crossing his toes, hoping they don't come here, and they won't. It's an A split coming in.
Oh.
Madden just walks through a long smoke.
But does that mean Crimbo thinks he's alone?
And the bomb is slowly trailing back to them. Crimbo makes a massive move here and pushing through it.
Takes up some space that I think is safe to assume was clear for the taking. Sunbias is going to have to walk away from this. His entire team is looking to get up catwalk. Searson could deliver. Oh, he could deliver here. We saw them get pressured by the time, and his nade does an immense amount of damage. 20 to the clock, and Falcons starting to fizzle out here on elbow, but a missed shot out of Searson. Sunbias is going to catch JDC. He has done so much. 10 seconds, and bomb is to be planted. Regon comes out through smoke. Him and Searson so incredibly low. A stiff breeze on ramp would blow away the majority of Big. They try to serve up a distraction so Crimbo can come around from Cat. Regon does get his, but Falcons find theirs. A 13-7 affair on Dust 2. Oh, it could have been a blowout, but a win is a win for a team that needs this.
Now that's a map to fix what ails you. Falcons come out and absolutely smack down big on their own map pick of Dust 2. The Falcons flying high here and looking damn good doing it, Matthew.
Oh, this was violent. This was ruthless, merciless of the Falcons. They struck the perfect balance of healthy amount of rage and anger going into this game, but still discipline. Like, they were definitely in Big's faces. We saw that on multiple occasions, from the Sampaio's boost into Catwalk, to the double tunnel rush from down middle, to Magisk pushing into B tunnel. So they had this aggression, but whenever they got the advantage, they didn't let that get the better of them. Like, they stayed true to the principles of Counter-Strike that make sure you're not getting away with a 4v3 or a 5v2 and all of that. So that was quick. Personally, the last few rounds from Big, I don't really care about them. I think it's just good for Big to feel like the blood is actually flowing and you actually can play Counter-Strike, which we had a doubt up until round 16. But that was as clear a victory as it ever gets.
Yeah, I think more importantly for Big, it felt like they were prepped on that CT side, and you could see that prep starting to come in. But the problem was, you know, if you don't have much of a T side, you don't have any room to breathe in that second half.
Rough. Very rough.
Little asphyxiating, I would say. But one guy who is definitely taking some deep breaths, overperforming, one might say, having a magnificent map. It's the Magic Man himself. It's Magisk, who just crushed it at every turn.
You know what? It's starting to happen so regularly in the last few, I would say, weeks, that maybe overperforming is just, we have to adjust what we expect from him. I think the very beginning of Falcons was a letdown for the fans of Magisk, and I count myself within this sort of group of people that expect a lot from him. But he's been delivering so much very recently. It was the case in Copenhagen. It keeps being the case here. He's becoming an example on how to play that B-side position on Dust 2. Yeah. He's got an incredibly good understanding of when am I supposed to push. If there is a B split coming, which is basically your nightmare as the solo anchor, he has a sense of, okay, this is my timing to fight towards middle. I've done the best I could. Now I focus my attention to tunnel. If his opponents don't have the perfect timing to pinch him, I think he can get away with anything. Like, he knows when to fight, he knows how to retreat, and that was another example, just perfect.
Even when they did have the perfect timing to pinch him, I was sitting there watching him just be a turret. He was just head on a swivel, boom, 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 had so many angles isolated, and was just doing the job you expect of the world-class B-side anchor. And if we can get more of that, moving over to Mirage, then so be it.
So be it indeed. And there was another guy as well who the microscope's been on, right? Who we've been looking down the scope at, if you will. It's Sunpius, the Opera over on Falcons. This is finally the map where it's like, okay, feel good. Feel good. You don't have to go out and make a sad tweet about, oh, I've been playing bad. This is just, oh yeah, I owned him. I owned him in this op comparison.
And listen, we pitched this 1v1 as a factor that we had to keep an eye on during this game. I just want to apologize to Surson, because specifically in this map, I don't really think he was the problem for Big. He was part of the problem. I just think this graphic does him very, very dirty. It's extremely mean.
Sometimes
it also is a fact, like the differential of impact was incredible. Sampaio had the right reads. He was also being set up a couple times. He found his shot. You can see he's got this attitude right now where even if he's having success, this is really just catching up to what he's supposed to do. Like, he's got a battle with life currently, with Counter-Strike, as in, like, well, I don't know what the hell I've been doing all this time, but I'm just getting to where I need to be. And unfortunately, Big on the receiving end of that vengeance.
Yeah, look, to touch on those stats as well quickly, Sisson, you saw that, you know, being that supportive AWP, he has to go for those trades as an AWP on D2T side. That's really difficult to do, especially if you're not getting any entries, if you keep on, like, just losing people over and over. And then in that second half, he did get an opportunity to get some shots on, but that's it, right? Like, he just got no chance to play the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. To be a bit more critical, I do think that in today's Counter-Strike, I think Surson lacks the mobility to follow up on an aggressive rifle, because now you have Rigon with you. Like, Rigon is literally going to take space if you allow him to. And the very few rounds, in fact, 2 rounds on the T side, half of them comes from Rigon just wide swinging short and taking a couple duels and taking space. In today's Counter-Strike, Surson has to be able to keep up with and then adjust as the target comes in and have that sort of trading potential. He doesn't. Currently, either Surson is set up for a kill, and it's going to happen, or that doesn't happen at all. He's way too static. The rounds that we mentioned on the CT side were from car. Like, it's literally the ABC of sniping in Counter-Strike, being car position, not being flashed, getting a shot, adjusting, getting another one, and then pulling back. That's all that we can hope for him right now, and that's not enough, specifically when you're getting you're getting harassed on your T side. Like, you're literally getting harassed by the CT. You are not dictating when you're gonna take duels. They do that to you. So you need to be able to be mobile and reactive. I don't think he was.
Moving to Mirage, though. I feel like...
We got more.
Are we just moving on? Is like that was
We're
it?
moving on. We're going to leave that alone. You know, enough bullying of Big. The question is, right, they came in expecting to play Dust 2. They came in wanting to play Dust 2. They got shellacked. There's no other way to put it. We're going to Mirage. This is a map that the Falcons have loved to play for a very long time. It's been one of their comfort picks, even during some of the bigger stretches of struggle. Is there any hope?
Look, I think the best thing for Big here is that they get to choose their side. You know, they don't have to start on the hard side, and
it's something.
Yeah, it's something. Look, you gotta find some kind of positivity. That's their job, right? You can't just like go into that still tilted from the last game. You have to mentally reset, and you have to look on the bright side.
No, I agree with you. I just the worry that I have is that, okay, they're going to start on the CT side. This is slightly better, but I really hope that they can snap out of whatever happened on that map, because it felt like, from a Counter-Strike perspective, they got shocked. They got shocked by the aggression from Falcons. They weren't exactly ready to have the protocols early on in game to stop that aggression, and when that happened, they got shell-shocked and just, okay, hold on a minute now. Like, how are we supposed to play? We didn't really account for that. And now you move on to Mirage, and you cannot have that passive attitude. If they have been traumatized, I use that term a little bit liberally, if they have been traumatized on map 1, like, you have to be able to shake that off and continue with the aggression that is going to give you some of these CT rounds. If from now on, this Falcons who seem dialed in the way we see now, if they get to just execute and go through whatever they want to do, in about 40 minutes, we're going to be talking about the next game. Like, that's what's going to happen. And I think that's a huge challenge for Big, considering how bad this first map was. I didn't expect this to be so one-sided.
Yeah, I think another two people we can quickly put under the microscope are Snappy against Tabson, right? Like, you've seen Snappy the last couple of days. He's been performing. He has been dragging the boys through this lower bracket. And today, it's no different. He's hitting those shots. You look at Tabson, I think he got like 2, maybe 3 kills in that first half.
I know.
And there is a severe difference there. So moving into Mirage, if Tabson just leaves the troops behind him and doesn't, fire them up, then this is just going to be a very, very difficult and, as you mentioned, quick game.
Well, I will bring in another element of excitement here. There's another stream going on, and they're going to a third map. So hilariously, despite the fact that we started about a map behind the other team, we could technically finish ahead of them, as Furia and Heroic are going the distance.
Telling me the third map is starting, or is going on?
Oh, they just finished the second map.
They finished the second map?
They have not started the third map.
Oh man,
just
the
yet.
stream, we're looking at us like,
catching up.
You guys are behind us. Okay, now let's play that game. Let's play that game, shall we? Because this Falcons now, I feel like they're about to let us catch up with the A stream. There is a fight within the fight. The talent fight.
I will say, though, every time someone gets a little too excited and hops on the Falcons bandwagon, well, they have a way of plummeting. So the question is, can they dispel those demons?
I'm believing from what I saw there on Dust 2. And look, we didn't touch on it yet here on the desk, but it is the full orange map pool, and Falcons,
it is orange.
Maybe they are the orange.
Are you another one of these like color theorists? I've had to deal that already a couple times.
It's not a color theory, it's just the orange maps are inherently, really puggy maps. They're the ones that everyone plays in the pugs. They're the ones that allow a lot of individual gameplay to really shine through. And if you have some very sharp individuals like Falcons are turning up today, orange maps are where you want to be.
Listen, the theory of color, what can I say?
Look, as a fan of Valve games, the orange box is where I want to be. And so let's see if Falcons can put Big in a box and keep them there. We'll find out after this break.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
baby. We got the coaches looking stern because this one matters. Elimination looms above Big in the event that they want more than any other in a calendar of Counter-Strike. It's all about Cologne for the Berlin International Gaming Clan, but it's also all about justifying in the face of criticism for Falcons. So a very, very hot start out of Magisk back on map 1. Falcons looked untouchable. There was a little resurgence from Big and a few weird T-call moments from Falcons, but listen, you dismantled them in the first half, you pushed it over the line. That's map 1 in your back pocket. That's now Mirage coming up next, where Falcons chose to be and will start on the T side. Let's see if they make those weird little hiccups out of the gate yet again.
We'll get this T side to start it off, so we'll see if the calling's on point here for Snappy and if the entries are as well. So the B-side hit's going to come in. Crimbo, always a solid B-side anchor, but he's coming out. No utility. He's playing a retake spot. Sort of. First shot's missed, but there it is, the recovery.
Oh, nice shot back from Dupree. That'll be a bomb plant, guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, this is a half armor for every single CT.
Okay. What about the one that just crawled through the window unnoticed?
Oh my God, Magisk, he doesn't know that they've gotten out.
What about this guy? Regon, able to catch Dupree. Now he's in the middle of everybody. Sunpius, under pressure from both ends, hoping his teammates can clear up the one on site while he fumbles towards Arch. We've got the apartments drop cleared. Madden, nicely done.
Oh.
JDC returns it with a tap. He's got no kit on him, but he's got no head either. There's Falcons in with another pistol.
Ooh, that was tricky. Madden coming in with a low swing. That's a nice one, and Crimbo got his 1 kill, but this trade is so key for Dupree as they get onto the site to make sure that it's not a 5v4 retake, and Snappy's really latching onto that energy. That's pretty good. Pressure's on Big. As much as going out might be a reality, going out with dignity absolutely must be a priority as well.
Not going to be easy for Snappy to make space now. Tagged to 20. Swept away by Crimbo. JDC's MP9 connects. Careful, boys. Sunpius' Galil catches one with nades out, and Magisk hears this sprint towards top middle. That's fine, he can wait. This kill's coming to him, but he lost his teammate in the meantime. A 1v1 with a Galil picked up to Tabson.
Yep, and he's getting out of there.
On top of bomb versus Magisk.
I wonder if he thinks that he could have gone into the halls. It doesn't feel like he's accounting for it at the moment. Spotting now, not hearing anything, not seeing anything.
But Tabson also seems uncertain.
You can see him going underneath the window. Let's see, he should be able to spot this. Oh, no, Tabson. Oh, that was a winning position for sure. Wow, what an adjustment from Magisk. With his little gun from below that picked up MP9. And nearly the half-by win. Definitely that smoke to block was optional, you know, for JDC. Holding for the cross and trading out further, I think was actually a better idea. Letting him come in, why not, you know? That's a lot of pepper.
And Madden left salty.
Just to get that one nade out.
And that's your round, Madden. Let's see what his teammates can put forth. That's a Galil in the hands of Regon. Evacuated A site. But
walking up from underpass with no top mid is always a little scary, but they know that the CTs don't have enough nades to hold on to mid late, and so the split might be able to come in frictionless here. I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, very clean pistol work. Honestly, seeing as they got by the last round by the skin of their teeth, this one's just also going bad. Oof.
And it's Crimbo unspotted and untraded. Beautiful out of Crimbo. What a win back here as they walked up through. And that's why having people at top mid makes those underpass crawls a little bit easier.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that top mid player gets bombarded. And then everybody else gets blasted. That one rifle able to wait behind Ticket.
How do they have no utility on a round like this?
Well, because everybody died the round prior.
Oh, right.
Magisk.
Right. That's right.
You know, the celebration by converting in the face of Big's B-side adversity.
And it's
set him up to lose.
Yeah. An economy like this, no money to buy, so they force up.
In this economy?
In this economy, a loaf of bread.
How much a banana cost?
A flashbang, 1 banana and a flashbang.
Waiting for something. Couple smokes over. 3 gone.
Uh-oh.
Khalil gets away from him.
Ooh,
surely the
anchor.
pistols, surely they're not enough here. Look at the little health they have. There's no reason to sweat. Big will be fine.
And there's no plan, because they haven't got out of the A ramp. Well, they finally will try.
Crimbo doesn't have a line of sight on the bomb planter, so won't be able to stop it, but they will be able to sweep it all away. It's a little bit of money here for the Falcons, but it's big with 4 players up. Happy to come through with so many alive.
Sometimes I kind of wish Falcons just went for like Snappy's style of just like tons of set stuff, rushing fast and picking sites and just like variations. I don't know if they ever really sort of tried that, but they're not very good at being a defaulty team under this, you know, sort of Frankenstein system, with it, which is a mix of, you know, Ensign vitality.
Which sounds like a really good fusion, doesn't it?
Yeah, I really think that Snappy's style as an IGL is like good in CS2 as well. Like, I think people have been speeding it up. Even teams like VP have gotten faster and faster.
Easy lineup, but it's not a second kill. Luckily, Searson's got the top mid play. They see the pistol getting chucked around. There's a little life up there. Signs of life on the Baron top mid. JDC, deep peek, cleans up shop. All's good for Big Clan. All's good, yeah.
Much better. Like what we're seeing out of Tapson as an individual, that's for sure.
And it's not ancient, but, excuse me, it's still an uptick from JDC. Back in with guns. It's just been a little horseplay with some economic problems for Falcons out of the gate. Let's see if they can smooth out those woes.
Ooh, wait, Crimbo saw this. Uh-oh, he's got to fall back, though. Got a little scary for him. They just have to clear everything out. Falcons walking back into nothing. Palace has been taken over by the CTs. And this is one of those moments where they're sort of walking around like, I don't know if they know exactly what they want to do. It's that round on Dust 2 where it looked kind of uncomfortable for them. Are they just like waiting for Dupree to just find something again, or readying up a B split? Yeah, that's starting to take shape now. Yeah, I mean, they have Palace push. They're just very confident on A.
Just really comes down to Crimbo delivering, and if not him, JDC up next. Or JDC goes first, but that just primes Crimbo perfectly. They do a good job of not walking into the continuation of that spray. Tapson empty-handed. That could be the one that really makes the difference.
It is on the numbers, and Snappy's on a lurk here to try to punish the exits as 4 or 5 players go down, and Regan, the guy who got that early information inside of Palace, is now left alone. Yeah, just missed it. Look at the players who died. There's 4 CTs who died trying to hold B.
Yeah.
And only 1 dead Falcon. They had the info. You don't have to really think much more about that. They couldn't have created a better map for themselves.
Not sure how JDC ends up getting popped as the second player there. But Falcons didn't jump the gun, just trying to wildly swing into Crimbo, who was looking very ready to just hold down Mouse 1. They stall for a second, lets the third player through. Next thing you know, Falcons adding another one to the tally. Oh, that. Ouch.
Oh my God, that's how they did it. And Crimbo here had a really good spot. If they had shown themselves a little bit more, probably could have got more out of it, but really nice from Sunpius just to
stop
patiently. Approach that. They had time.
Don't panic.
And Tabson was the only one that could have maybe saved the day there.
Yeah, but then poor Tabson, you know, when they stop, that's when that third T comes up catwalk. So Falcons had protocols in place. Sunpius, ooh, hello and goodbye. Instant double kill.
That's the speed.
That's what we're talking about. That's that Falcons flair. That's them coming into these ones with a little pep in the step, a little confidence. Boisterous. Regon spotted. He's going to get jumped on by Madden, who also just buys a little time, wants to swing with a teammate. Not that it makes enough of a difference. Man still holding on to the stairs. Finally dropped back by Snappy. Man advantage here for Falcons. That is Snappy's first frag. And we've got Crimbo in a clutch.
And Snappy? Hello?
Ay. Throws caution to the wind.
The bomb, how good is it planted here? Crimbo doesn't know where Snappy, or where Sunpius is. Oh, now he does.
Him.
No shot though.
There it is.
A molly?
I'm ticking. Sunpius, what's he gonna do here? Molotov on him. Oh! Crimbo gives him a jiggle, and Sunpius gives us a clutch.
Not bad. Decent try there from Crimbo, but even better here on the counterplay from Sunpius. Maybe he has one chance to lock that in easily. This approach though on the stairs, this was like, why do this unless you're getting the perfect double peek or just flash it? But why jump on the top of the stairs? They know you're going to be coming from that. It's not a winning fight.
Felt like he really wanted to hammer it home with the player also peeking bench, but just give yourself a chance to fumble. Off shot out of Sunpius. Damage back the other way, so the Spanish op will not be too comfortable for the rest of the round, but if they can find Tabson and his measly 5-7, there's still room for Falcons to have some fun. Do you think they're having more fun today, Mohan?
I think they get like a little tiny, like 3 seconds of enjoyment on like the last round they know they're winning.
Sure.
And then they're immediately thinking about the next game, and then every moment before that, they're not sure if they won.
It's like that famous Doja gif where we catch him smiling for half a second.
Like, what emoticon is that he's making with his face?
I'm having fun. Oh my God, existential dread again. Today is a good day, but it might be my last. These thoughts swirling in their minds.
Wait, this stacks another 3 B players.
Yeah, but the cat player's coming. Madden up first.
Oh, Regon!
That is... Oh, man.
But they're going to forget about him.
JDC fires off, gets cleared. That's almost inexcusable.
That was, yeah, Regon had a good spot. And they were playing real turtled up right there. Surely the flank's going to be watching in a second. Yeah.
Sunpius won't expect the peek from the right side, but that's fine. Doesn't feel like Big's got anything to offer us in this one. Falcons slotting in to a solid T side. Playing with a little bit of electricity.
Oh, they're not exiting B hall, so Tabson won't be able to see anything here. And nothing to pick up either?
Nope.
Oh, no shot in for Searson. No, another one walks by. Oh. It could be a third, actually, in just a second. And Yep. Yeah, 3 guys there.
3 top mid, care.
They're top mid, get them next round.
Okay.
Just likes to watch. Oh, man. That was pretty much as awkward as it could have been for Madden, and he still gets the kill. Someone's you got to hit.
Big hoping Searson's off. Can do something special. Unfortunately, it looks like it's out of position. Still over towards the catwalk. Missed chance from the Deagle. Swept away on sight. Smokes don't go up immediately, so T's have some sight lines towards jungle, towards stairs. Tabson's 5-7. Just the one. Ooh, Searson.
Why do they keep jumping stairs like that?
Yeah, it's a little wonky. It's a little wild. The bomb has also been dropped.
I think they just scooped it back up. I think? No. Okay, barely.
Yeah.
All right, and no one coming in from CT spawn.
They're playing with fire, but at least they're playing with, you know, a little pizzazz at the same time. It's risky business. We'll see if they can hang on to the post plant as the op shot rings out again. Wide swing from Magisk and Sunpius. Ooh, and it looks good again. It looks bad for a second, then it looks good again.
They really need to work on their scaling across that site.
It looks bad for a second, then it looks good again.
Yeah, they need to work on their scaling on the site. 'Cause they're getting out, and this is the hard part, right? They cleared out default, they got their one kill on the anchor, and then they just need to get across while their right side smokes are plumed, but they have died a couple of times just trying to jump stairs, going one at a time. They need to double swing and trust each other. Pray some hell here for Big.
Boy.
That Sunpius has been great, though.
Yes. A welcome sight.
Yeah.
And a good sign. Undeniably in a rough patch, but he wouldn't be the first player to bounce back better. Recon, good clear of Dupree, confirming Snappy there and the Palace player, but he didn't expect the swing, and maybe that's why. High trade likelihood. Tabson does indeed get it, but Sunpius isn't missing. And so the man advantage swings back Falcons' favor. JDC is, of course, over towards Cat, but they will cut noise before they get too close in the apartments. And right now, Tabson just keeping eyes on A.
They have lots of times to make a move. Sunpius can keep eyes on mid. JDC will be guessing, but if he plays from up here, oh, they're actually going to go underpass. This actually gives JDC a chance. I think Sunpius just has to scale with this, you know, underpass play. Otherwise, it's silly.
For sure, JDC feeling exposed, though, as good of a position as it is.
Oh, they're going
Scale's coming up. The scale's coming up. Sunpius moving with it, but that's the free one. They don't get the trade frag.
Oh, that's a good nade, maybe. Oof.
Luckily, Snappy can eat some of it. That would have killed Magisk. Inside of the Palace sits Tabson. Molly, just to make sure he can't exit. So obviously they're aware of the threat, and they won't be able to interrupt the bomb plant. But Snappy trying to exit the bomb site, clipped. Magisk, can you offer up the clutch?
Well, he knows that JDC is coming over from B somewhere. Doesn't see anything in spawn right now.
It's a big play.
Oh my god, if he pulls this off, they've got 2 alive. I don't think he has a time to do this, does he?
I don't think so either, unless they delay it, but they also don't have a kit.
10 seconds.
He's got to get going. They don't have a kit. He still has just enough time. Just enough time. Just enough.
He doesn't even know exactly where it's planted in this spot and wants to try to clutch it this way. I don't know. I feel like he has such a good chance, even on low HP, just trying to get his kill from Palace. Just holding from Ticket, waiting a little bit.
Tries to get a little cheeky, which, I mean, if it was planted full for Khan, okay, good on you. You exposed the smoke, right?
Yes.
You've got a diffuser in the open, kill him, and it's the time that decides it. But I think a little too many wonky variables,
and
a
also
slightly off-position
He started walking way earlier.
Yeah, right. But kind of like the idea. Whoa! Who needs ideas? Who needs clutches? You've got Sunpius owning.
Yes, on form. On form.
Oh, what a welcome sight.
Uh-oh, and that's some information now. They know he's on default.
Lands his shot there too. May just comes out, combining with a lickety-split. Split into the A side.
Lickety banana split.
They overwhelm it. Ah, the Spanish sun burns a little brighter when Sunpius has days like these. I'm not even that invested in the result of what other team, but I'm just happy for him. Just him. You know, as a competitor, you never want to kind of...
Still so early in his career, too.
Yeah, and you don't want to have to kind of expose yourself to the criticisms or any sort of responses. But if at any point you feel like you need to make a public statement about your individual level, you just know if that's coming out publicly, then imagine what's going on internally.
Yeah.
You know, and I hope that maybe whatever it was helped him out, a little therapeutic. You know, I'm sure his fans, which there are certainly a lot of, kind of gave him a little boost in response to it. Maybe that helped him find his groove again. Now he's reminding us all what he is capable of, because he has been a force to be reckoned with here for Big Clan, who come into round 12 with pretty solid buy, but only 4 rounds on the CT half, and no solution to Sun Pius in sight.
It's a dead map right now as the Falcons wait for the chance to hit into B. Feels like a couple of times of, you know, to run the gambit of Dupree trying to catch one over Crimbo, but he's kind of a tough one to do so. And are they going to re-aggress? It looks like they might. Oh, and
nice.
They'll pay for it as well.
Nice control. The
underpass play comes out now.
And nice timing for the trade out of Snappy, who gets a nade dunked on top of him.
All right.
Crimbo to be tested once more at the B site. Oh,
what?
It's a team kill from Sun Pius in the window.
Wait, what? Oh my God.
Can he clutch it regardless?
Yeah, it looks like maybe he'll have a good chance to.
I mean, he killed Magisk. He picked up Magisk's AK. Magisk lives on, but it's just not enough. It's something to laugh at for Sun Pius. Can't let that make you forget how great of a half he just had. Not as bad of a blowout of a first half as back on Dust 2, but still something Falcons are clearly happy about. 7 rounds across the T side, Sunpius leading a lot of the charge, and just an amped up Falcons is a sight for sore eyes.
And a T side that was definitely much better than what we saw in Dust 2, even though that was short because they closed out CT with so many rounds. I fear this might be close to the end for Big, unless they show us something drastic in terms of a performance upgrade. Sunpius has had a game, and now he's going to take first contact on the ramp. Oh, spotting 2 and getting away.
And 3 come barreling at him. Smoke in front of Madden. Sight falls. They try to press up into the jungle. Oof.
Nice.
Recon using those Berettas against them. Oh, Dupree, what a tap!
Okay, Iverson with the fade away.
Snap! And with that, he tries to keep charging in. All of a sudden, it's this bottom connector control. Madden is still here.
They're just making noise.
He has been here the whole time. We've got a smoke on top of the bomb, but Dupree's not inside to stick it, and they know that now. Tough stuff for him to clutch, but he's got to give it the try. Bomb at the halfway point.
Yeah, they're trying to fight.
Those Berettas just keep roaring away. They think he's still Temple. He catches Recon in the open. He doesn't have a kit yet. Doesn't have a kit at all. Doesn't have the pistol either. Big come through with 6, but man, that one gets sketchy.
It is, yeah. That's nice from Recon to take over jungle control as fast as he did. And I think it was an entry. I think those are the highlights for sure. On T sides for Big Clan. So they'll keep this game close. Of course, the counter force comes in here for Falcons. They're not convinced.
He just hears it coming. Oof, deleted by Searson, that helps. It's pretty rambunctious looking Big Clan on this A site, back to back.
Like that.
Fight fire with fire type vibe.
Yeah. And don't overthink Mirage. It's just an illusion.
Yeah, man, playing so fast. Like mono red goblins.
I'm getting replies in my tweets about Magic, and I don't know anything about Magic. What deck do you play, Londers? And here's like all these cards I've never seen before. And I have not mentioned anything about it because I don't know.
What's your take on Bloomborough black-blue control?
Are those like a type of berry?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Although, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's a good, honestly, good guess. Good guess. Right now, the only low-hanging fruit are these A-site holds, Mohan. They're not able to stop it.
Yeah.
Can't do a damn thing about that. Insta-kill from Searson, and Falcons' hopes evaporated. But the silver lining as they transition into the save, we get an MP9 added to the tally, an extra smoke for Madden. Let's see if this time the half-buy can get that lead back for Falcons.
Yeah, that was actually pretty nice. They got a couple of kills. They kept all their guns for the most part, so they can try again to do some more damage.
Definitely worse ways to lose the second round. Searson gonna try it again,
the right play.
Yeah, Big aren't looking too afraid.
Snappy has no idea how fast they're coming in right now.
Holy hell, he's already up on market. Yeah, Snappy just never could have seen that coming.
He's got to stop playing fence, though. That's got to be the worst spot on the site. Like, especially alone. If they were full rushing B and he was stuck there, he was dead anyway.
Sure. Where's the best place to play?
Just play bench.
Okay.
Just play bench or play empty pillar, play bench, play retake. Fence.
Play Anubis.
Yeah, Ben Mirage.
12th shot's the charm, but Madden only shoots 11. A weird one now, though, right?
They don't have to upgrade. They just have to buy around it. Keep the scout.
Keep the scout, keep the Galil.
Guess Sunpius could go for an up if he wanted to because it keeps half armor.
Oh.
But Yeah, they don't necessarily need to.
Big coming through with the tactical timeout.
Yep. Tabson getting animated. And Rigon, when I asked him about his debut at Blast, he just said, yeah, I was super nervous. He was just thinking about the system, the new system he had to learn everything about instead of, you know, just playing. And feels like he learned pretty fast because he's gotten more comfortable. But still trying to find his legs here in the series. Doing a lot better on Mirage, though.
It's never a good day when you can't find your legs.
My legs? In CS2, you can't lose sight of them.
Wonky little things. It's actually crazy now that we played for so long without being able to see your legs.
Yeah, it's actually weird. And
how do you go back?
At first, I didn't like seeing them, but now I'm used to it. Maybe we can get prosthetics for CS3 and go into the future.
So Pius does indeed opt to stay on the scout. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. Lets a shot ring out from window, but then immediately repositioned over towards market. Madden not able to keep pressure on middle as he falls through smoke. This is a big one for Dupree.
Yeah, is there a chance to get into the window?
Oh,
and
man.
He doesn't win his duel as they took over the window, so...
Here comes Snappy.
Oh, man, and he heard that scope.
But he
he took a fast step.
Oi, oi, oi.
Wasn't scoped on that.
Now the nade comes for him. Oh, he gets shredded by Searson. Magus gets the double.
But the timing in window.
Tabson's through. Sun Pius' scout screwed, but Madden also manages to get back into the bench. They've lost track of him. And now, as that Mac-10 tries to swarm, he gets a second.
Oh, this was a mistake. They
from everyone.
Well, yeah, so many mistakes. Oh my God. The biggest one right there is he killed the scout, but it was the rifle who got 2 kills. If he had thought for a second...
Well, the rifle that got 2 kills from A-site.
Oh, that was on A-site.
That was Magus through connector into mid.
Okay. Never mind then.
JDC jumping into
a 1v1.
A very nicely repositioned Madden, right? Last spotted deep on B site. So he's thinking, yeah, maybe market or still site. But to be inside of the ladder room, never sees that coming.
Yeah.
Really nice repositioning here from Madden to close out the clutch.
Oh, yeah. Super solid stuff. And with 1 alive, Falcons take the round. And Sun Pius saying, thankfully I didn't buy that off just yet.
Oh, Snappy making that fast step.
That was crazy. I like...
Critical 2K from Mages.
Was he planning to walk into a scope?
I thought he would
swing a close-up.
I don't know.
I thought he for sure knew that was a scope on connector, because who would make that scope versus Cat? I mean, individually, Snappy's definitely been off it in terms of, yeah, just uncomfortable, but that was weird.
Ooh, good push. Good flash. Madden not able to get the second, but they're signing up for early fights and succeeding. Dupree not hiding in the ladder room, but rather a couple feet forward. Ooh.
That's clean.
Hits him through the crack of the brick.
He's back today. He's back.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Feels good. Carnage in the opening 30 seconds of this one. Now Sun Pius and CT Spawn holding the murder hole, so even if things get a little weird here for Big, CTs have not left much of a gap.
He's not... Is he going to go through? Yeah, I guess so.
Sun Pius isn't missing. And as he climbs through, it's also the bomb to double back. So easy save call here for Searson as Falcons get their lead back. Gun's making a world of difference so far.
Definitely.
But you know when you play these kinds of just high-risk opening moves, even though it's a welcome sign for Falcons and they don't look scared, you can leave the door open if you're just off the mark slightly, right? If that flash doesn't blind both.
For sure. Oh man, Searson, he's in danger. It's 10 seconds. Okay, he'll just end up dying. At least it's not after the time.
No money here for Big.
Yeah, no money here for Big. No op. 1 round lead.
Even that fight from Dupree, right? He loses that. We're right back into the even man count. Mid control could slip the way of Big, but well done by Madden. Getting into the action early.
I'll have to take this one on the chin. maybe. Watch Falcons potentially walk to 10. Let's see how their anti-ego looks. Regon with the scariest gun on Big right now. The Hacker Deagle. The Skinless Deagle. Oh, there it is. Money shot.
Careful as you give him more chances.
Yeah.
USP out. That's a little brave.
There he is, another one.
Regon trying to make this happen.
Oh my goodness, they have nothing.
Bomb planted. Now Crimbo has his hands on an M4. Dupree gets called into the action. JDC would have heard that.
If they go through their protocols and look at everything, they should be fine, right?
Should be. Kits on Snappy. Dupree gets dinked by the Glock. Regon got a third, a fourth! Regon! A quad! With an unarmored deke to tie this game back up.
No way you let that happen. Regon, talk to him.
What?
This was a round where this is the only strong gun pistol that they have. Oh my god. What a round that he made out of it. And Hope returns. That was extremely expensive. We're already off into the next round. That was supposed to be the freest possible 10th that you could ask for if you're Falcons.
But luckily for them, they've still got this pillar performance from Sunpius. 2 MP9s to face Regon, who is hands down MVP of that last round. Ooh, Snappy doesn't want to pounce on that. I wouldn't either if I was 5 and 14.
Yep, he's had a tough game, 100%.
Staying alive is valuable here. It frees up Magisk to just kind of keep eyes between Palace and this ramp. This forward setup from Falcons could be strong.
The setup is basically perfect for any kind of A split. They're watching Palace far back with the better guns, and the 2 MP9s are up front on A ramp. Plus they're up a player.
All they need is for Big to come A. That is all they ask.
Big needs to throw this. They're not throwing the A ramp clear flash. I don't know if they're going to be ready for anyone up close. Yeah, they're lamping.
Snappy taking a wider angle. Intermittently gets his. They know both the MP9s are close. The trade's out from Crimbo, but they could step into the rifles. Madden's ready. Goes over the top of the stairs. Now he's been spotted and blinded. And the T's able to exit onto Tetris. Magisk.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to hide. He's going to offer up some of his health, but fall to 15. 25 to the clock. Wallbang's got him. Sunpius slides out. He's been critical. And as he holds, nobody shows themselves. Then they trade out on Dupree. They've got Madden pinned against the wall. Down he goes. Whiff shot. Another round for Big.
Oh my god, they actually still made that happen. There's no way. Falcons had everything going for them. A 5v4, 2 MP9s on A ramp. They're supposed to be watching Palace from behind. And they even molly under Balk and can't kill Magisk in time. And he still, after that, dies to a nade. Oh, that one's so messy from Falcons. And after that, Regon Deagle, despite the presence from Sunpius, hope is restored and Big are in the lead.
Dude. And we're getting flashbacks to the Bad News Eagles. That's Bad News Eagles vibes coming out from Regon. He's got Tapson. Yeah, that's fair too. Pumping up Tapson like that. I mean, I'm scared for Falcons. I saw Searson smiling.
No.
Yeah.
It must have been AI.
Big can feel this one now. Sunpius was the biggest source of adversity for them here on Mirage. And he was a part of what was supposed to be that A-hold. The quad dig from Regon, who had such a flat debut with Big. One that really scared you into thinking, would he be able to tap into his potential? You know, to switch to speaking German in competitive Counter-Strike.
And he's been near the top of the board in the last 3 games.
100% undeniably finding his groove in this new roster now. And we gave him the benefit of the doubt. We had that conversation surrounding, you know, other slow starters when new rosters formed. Well. Cleaning out just the other two, and Tapson won't finish it himself. Oof, Dupree's got a little fight left in him off this 5-7, but it is big to 11 nonetheless.
Yep. Still a very close game, but the opportunities that Falcons have dropped now are just alarming because they had a basically totally anti-eco. Should have been a very simple round into a setup that was perfect to counter the full buy that was coming their way. Lost both of those rounds. Now have to save. With them, it's always the fashion in which they lose, the potential they have that they fail to meet. The game that Snappy's having is a disaster class. Already at the point where they once again can barely even be proud if they win. You know they've had every talk in the world. Something's got to give.
At the end of the day, it's the actions that speak louder.
Oh, and the fast A, that could be the way.
Damn. Half his health gone. Bullets whiz by. Recon already into the sandwich. He could pounce, and he will. Finds Madden. Clears the second player off. Do they save?
Oh my god.
They save. Sight's gone.
A-Sight gets run over. They're thinking about, what, getting back in the window? No, they're pulling back. They're going to let...
They're going to let 12 slip. Where has your confidence gone?
My god. They play so standard, man. Like, they play like the most basic map setups, and then they lose after dying. Like, one player dies, and then the whole round is over. They have absolutely nothing to give in terms of style. They don't stand out from any other teams. And they're just, I don't know, obsessed with playing fundamental CSGO. Like, not even CS2. There's nothing new about what they're doing. And in that sense, they're just so far behind. It's, yeah, it's, what can you say? It's crappy. It's crappy for the Falcons. This is not a great look. And I mean, like, Recon putting on that Deagle round is amazing and everything like that. But that's the exact same way they just took over the A site now. There's no one watching anything into one person dying into the entire site collapsing. As if Big haven't gone A like this for more than a few rounds already.
Most interesting A setup was when Falcons had the double MP9 and ramp and 2 rifles behind it to support. That is the round, of course, that Recon just wrecks.
The fact that 5 players like this and this coach can't come up with anything interesting to put on the server is crazy. It's crazy. A Mirage of all maps. You know, and it's not only Mirage.
Overtime secured for Big. Three rounds to put Falcons away on their pick and to extend this series to Anubis, where I think Big would be more than happy to play.
How many openers does Sunpius need to get? I mean, will it even make a difference is the other question. No op this time.
Not ideal. Crimbo gonna work his way around the smoke. Ooh, and Searson pops Madden for a 5v4 with map 2 on the line. Crimbo keeps his head down. Ooh, nice kill back from Sunpius. Considering he doesn't have his trusty op, that is a good one. He has been trying his absolute damnedest on map 2 to try and save him, to try and keep Falcons what was once in the lead. They just sees the player up in Palace. That's JDC, who pulls back immediately. This is going to be pressure on Snappy, who is sitting at the bottom of the board, 6 and 16. He plays a deeper angle, this time closer to Van.
Miss smoke on the A side should tip him off that it's not an exec, not a real one anyway.
Ugh, but it still keeps 2 players anchored.
Yeah, it's got their attention. And Dupree's even watching for this. Like, they're really thinking about this one smoke and believing in it as JDC walking up to nothing.
He's going to just try to get all the closer.
Snappy playing fence again.
Nades go down on the B site. JDC looking for his as Snappy holds off.
Oh, they're coming to A now.
JDC, he doesn't clear it. Matches. Able to get the double. They tried to double back. All that move from JDC. I mean, not only did the CTs think that smoke was more than it was, but JDC seemingly thought he had more than he did.
Yeah. And he needed to take that kill sooner. I mean, you're thinking about where his teammates were. He let them both die, basically, when he could have taken one fast step to get that final clear. Double kill comes in as they're running through Molly, so a chance for the Falcons once again.
Flashing Dupree as he tries to climb up is an excellent way to get 5v4 again. They know there's another one in the window in Madden.
Pius upgraded to the op, but once again, a 4v5 situation. This rifle support in Madden will be there as the B attack starts to take formation.
That rifle support.
Do they walk into this?
It brings nades with it too. Madden will see what kind of helping hand he can offer Pius.
Scopes, you won't see a flash from above. They jump across. There's a chance that he falls for the bait. Let's see what kind of attack is coming.
Miss shot.
Just a miss.
Oh boy. Miss shot in a high pressure moment. Does track Crimbo. Pressure on Madden now. Oh, and he goes down. It's Regon, of course. His 21st frag collected. Searson posted on the angle. JDC clips the wings of Snappy mid-rotation, and down Falcons go. Big push this series, and their hopes, their dream of continuing on in Cologne is very much alive because of the new kid on the block, Regon. That quad dig is what kept them in this map. It's what keeps them in this match.
Well, now, if that's what you expected from Mirage, I would call you a liar. The Bears come roaring back into this series with a vengeance. They seize Mirage, and we have got a match on our hands here, folks.
Man, bask in the glory of what Regan brings to the table on the T side of goddamn Counter-Strike. Like, this is what this is about. This is about a team of Big Clan that was out of solutions, that was looking lost, that had Falcons just lined up for that ticket to the stage 2. And then Regan with the Deagle, Regan with the Dream, and with the entries time and time again, 3 times on the A side, last round on the B side. That's what an entry looks like. Space taking, duel taking, risk taking. Holy hell yeah. He had the right to scream. He had the right to scream. He took that third map for his team and he just gave it to Tapson. Here, my lord, I made this for you. This is map number 3. Holy hell.
He really had to start screaming though, right? You could hear Falcons, especially in that first half, just going so loud. We thought, you know, maybe that was the secret. Maybe that's why they're starting to play really good Counter-Strike again. But then in that second half, after those couple of clutches, Recon was just at a whole different level. We were upstairs and it sounded like he was sitting right beside us.
Now, there were 2 halves to play, and so I want to dial it back to the first half, because Matthew, you had something you wanted to show us from that first half of play.
Yeah, we can get a little bit technical. We can use the playbook if you want and talk about the first half. We have this beautiful piece of technology here. Things looked very complicated for Big at the very beginning of this game. Just to take your attention of the scoreline, of course, 3-4 is not exactly ideal, and you're going to have Big, or rather Big defending the B side, Falcons attacking. Now, before I play the clip, pay attention to the positioning of our Big defense right here. You have 2 players, JDC, Crimbo, far backside B, and you have Regan, who's been hiding towards Catwalk. This is all Big need. Big have everything they need. They have the 3-man setup onto the B side, and when it rains, it pours for them. The problem that I see here, there's not exactly a bait and switch between Crimbo and that player Catwalk. Beautiful entry from Madden, and once he clears that corner, he knows the next risk is going to be bomb side. And unfortunately for JDC, who is supposed to be baited out by his teammates, that's not the case. Everybody fell down in about 3 seconds, so they have all the luxury in the world to clear the B bomb side. Scoreline 5-3. And this is what I like to call like an emotional uppercut, because you are the B side, you have stacked the B side, you have read the game correctly, and you get absolutely vanished by Falcons. This to me was like, okay, this is going to be 2-0, everybody just get ready for the next game. Props to Big for coming back from this first half.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't the storyline that we wound up writing. It's actually wild when you consider how that first half of play went, when you consider how strong the Falcons were looking as well, that it seems like the same old Falcons kind of reared their head here. They had some inexcusable rounds in that second half. They had some serious blunders, all this magic, all this momentum. Just went up like smoke.
Went up like smoke, but look, in terms of smoke, the man that was laying down the smoke was Sunpius for me. I just need to say, he is here. You know, the amount of openings, I think he got 7 openings, only lost 1 out of the 8 that he took.
I do have to say that one looks a little better for Searson now.
It looks better than before. Yeah, it looks better than before for sure. But Sunpius was just absolutely smacking him. Searson, not only that, but he was part of the reason why there were so many moments that Rigon was successful. You know, being that supportive AWPer, being the one that was throwing a lot of util for him. He's the enabler.
I'm right there with you that we're seeing a better Sunpius that we have of recent events. I know you're right, but allow me to be a negative Nelly for half a second. Some of the rounds that Big found on the A side, I feel like are off of a few misses from Sunpius. Like, there are a few occurrences from that ticket position on the CT spawn, which he's holding ramp, and Regon is supposed to die. Like, Regon is dying. Like, I think we have like round 18, round 19, all of the magic that came out of Regon's guns. Like, he's not supposed to survive that first sort of wide swing with the flash. A few misses from Sunpius.
Yeah, there were a couple of moments where even though he was getting some openings, I think from stairs now and then, there was just situations where...
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
This is the Falcons.
You can hype him up, but that's 2 misses. The Glocks and the Deagles coming out of a ramp, and Regon is taking a huge amount of space. That's 2 entries already. 3rd kill. Add another one to the tally. That's number 4. The problem is, that's only 1 round. You can make that argument. But they have felt that A was weak, and they keep on with the pressure onto the A side. 3 versus 4. Full information for Falcons. Magisk is dancing around in fires, and this is where I love to see this self-control from Big. Not overplaying their hands. Knowing when they have to slow it down just a little bit. Peeking together towards stairs. All of this comes off the back of Regon's entries with the Deagle. This is where they started realizing, wait a minute, like this A defense, like something is wrong. Something's wrong. We can abuse it.
And it raises our question about Falcons again, which is the question of resilience, right? We didn't have to worry about that on Dust 2. They smacked the heck out of them. There was no question of resilience. But even in the matchup against attacks, losing some rounds that are just inexcusable, clutches that should never go against you. Now you've got another map to play, the 3rd of our orange maps. We're headed back to Anubis.
Yeah.
Are we concerned for the Falcons?
like, obviously we are concerned. It's the level of concern that I'm trying to calculate at the moment, because I really like what I'm seeing from a couple of the Falcons individuals, but then, you know, you said upstairs, you're like, you shouldn't have said anything about Snappy because he had a terrible game. But look, he was playing good in the first map. If we can get Snappy hitting a few more shots in the third map, then you're going to have everyone firing.
Surely. Surely the win condition is not Snappy fragging.
No, it's not.
Surely that cannot be. Like, and then this is not a diss. It's just in terms of like win conditions, how high this is supposed to be. It's not okay to be Mirage level that he had. But, you know, dial it back down. We're not going to get first map Snappy. This is a rare occurrence. I think the real question is this rage and determination we saw on map 1. How much of that can actually come back after a loss, right? Because we questioned their mental state, we questioned how they were behaving as a team. They gave us such a good display on map 1. They were very much into it, super engaged, implicated. Even map 2, the beginning of map 2 is Snappy literally standing up after they win that force by round number 3. He's standing up, high-fiving his teammates.
Yeah.
We didn't see any of that towards the very end. So now, where are we landing? Where's the average of behavior for that team?
I think, for me, you just have to hope that everyone's going to be there, because now Big have had a taste, and with Big confident with a map win like that going into the third, if Falcons don't get off to a good start, they're gone.
Rigon is already warming up. He's the only big player back. He's already on the PC. Well, right now he's under the table, but he was there.
Massage.
You gotta have to take my word.
He's getting one of these.
I mean, look, he put in the work. He deserves the massage. They've tasted a little bit of the honey.
Is that how that works?
There's more work to do.
You want a back massage?
Yeah, but
he's got strong hands. He's got strong hands, man. Look, Mac, we brought him over. You thought we brought him for the desk. He's actually our personal masseuse. And let's see if Big or the Falcons can massage another win out of Anubis, because it's do or die here. It's either make it on to the next stage, survive to live another day, or get the heck out of our arena. Get the heck out of this event. It's IEM Cologne, and it's one more map to make it through. Who's it going to be?
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
One map left between Big and Falcons. Anubis decides which team's run in Cologne comes to a close, and it'll also set the tone of which we discuss both of these rosters moving forward. It feels like qualifying, or rather progressing, to stage 2 of Cologne is the absolute minimum for Falcons. We said that coming into this. We were anticipating a dumpster fire versus alternate attacks that didn't happen. We got a great first half at the start of this series from Falcons that looked to light a fire, but slowly that has turned to embers. Stomped out by Regon back on Mirage. He keeps big in Cologne. His first LAN that really has a stadium on the line. Can he truly pull them over it himself?
And now the odd gap closes here to within 0.3.
Where are we going here? Where are we going?
We're going around the world, all the way through spawn, into a split towards the A site, actually.
I love it. Gotta give him credit where it's due.
He's just waiting.
Unique. May just fires off. It's nothing. Camera player comes down. JDC getting stuck on him, and he'll finish it off. 5v3 post plant for Big.
Yeah, good energy here on this attack, and they get the bomb planted. Two coming in on the flank. They're watching it, and it's very hard to retake from this position. But oh man, Madden, what a shot.
That helps.
Perfect flash setup, and the push through spawn does not work out. Tapson goes very far for that.
Yeah, really wanted to kind of end this pistol retake attempt, as do his two teammates, but that's allowed Searson to get pressured. No problem. 2 headshots out of the German op. And that'll be snappy tuck and tail as Big win pistol.
Oh, they let Mirage go because Regon got his Deagle 4K. That's definitely what changed it. It was actually a done series, right? When that happened, it would have been an easy 10th round. And suddenly, Regon's energy, which won them their game versus VP at the Blast Groups last week, seems to be having a knock-on effect here. He's keeping up the energy. It's not even a knock-on effect. He's reapplying it fresh for us every single time.
What's beautiful about it, too, it's whether he plays well, whether he plays poorly, whether his team is winning, losing, doesn't matter. He's got it. And that's something that obviously he learned with the Bad News Eagles. Bringing it to the table for Big. Looking to serve up a bit of schnitzel.
Yeah, looks like the right play once again. A completely vacant A site. As Big are about to walk into it. Wondering why they don't hear a single thing, and they're fine with that. Exec comes in. They pulled off a similar thing on Mirage. A split B on the anti-eco. Saw no one. Clean stuff.
Zero contest from Falcons. Wrong place at the wrong time. Snappy pops up for a single kill. Did they chance this retake?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they could. There's no more smokes, but...
No kit, though. They're going to have to be fast about it. Time's ticking, so they decide not to. We saw this happen back on Mirage. Walked away with 3 players alive. Tried again in the next one. Well, here they've got 5. Big to the 2-0 start.
Yep, they inch forward. We'll have to see what more their T-side has to offer. I think Crimbo could be key on this map. Of course, there's a very close game versus Saw where he had that bad spray at the end, and that could have been one where they went to overtime. It wasn't a guaranteed win, but that went into the tragedy on Anubis A site. That's a position for Crimbo that I think he has really shown a lot of his value in the second half.
I can hear the German chatter getting rattled off down the line. We're on the other side of the room. Emphatic are Big at the moment. Looking to roll with as many rounds as they can. They keep 2 MAC-10s in the mix here. Or actually, they buy one by choice. Maybe. Maybe not. Bad math. Regardless, the pressure's up. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
JDC finds the opening kill. Dupree's MP9 will stop one. Searson down to a quarter health. Oh, and it's the pistol of Sunpius, traded out by Tapson, who goes deep with that SMG, turns it around, and with 2 MAC-10s, Big managed to swarm that bomb site.
That was next level Banshee scream out of Rigon as they win this 3rd round, running over it. I just love the high energy executes, man. Big are looking fine when they play fast. I mean, I say the same thing for Falcons. Both these teams could definitely up the tempo because they both look good when they're on these quick rounds. The contact explodes, like Snappy's old calls in CSGO. Like, bring out some of that, man. I was
gonna say,
they played on Dust too. That's how they looked, and it looked good.
Yeah, we watched some Brazilian CS earlier today. 2 teams can be aggressive.
Yeah,
makes for some action-packed Counter-Strike. And Sunpius, yeah, that'll put Rigon down for a round. Searson softened up, nade with his name on it. Oh, he gets away. That's insane.
Wow, down to 8.
Bullets flying through, fire at his feet, frags flying by.
Want him dead.
Still, he walks away from this. Tapson obviously looking for contact elsewhere, but Falcons haven't done anything barring that aggressive bridge attack. Into the dark room they'll go, and looking to keep up some stance here. They make a bit of sound with some fast steps that Crimbo would have heard.
Yes, and they hear it's a double push as well. They definitely heard 2 pairs of footsteps. Madden, I can't believe they're giving up this timing, actually. Is they just have check behind him? Okay, that's free. They come over top of middle.
Spotting Searson's one thing. He doesn't know there's 2 players already ahead of Searson. We've got pressure on Sunpius, who most certainly delivered back on Mirage. 3 players ahead of him. One of them is his counterpart, and he will stop Searson first and foremost. Quick hop back to storage. They know mid's compromised, but that's still space for Big to play.
I mean, the A split is the place that they're intending to go, but now we can see that they're going to change course entirely and making noise in the process. Dupree sitting and listening.
This might be the right thing to do. Dupree drops smoke for long, which isn't going to be a part of this attack. Dupree's got 3 players from Dark just barreling towards him. Quick support out from Snappy. But Snappy doesn't throw the util when he first arrives. Waits a second, and that could be valuable. Critical seconds burned off the clock. Sunpius flanking, and they've got all of Big. What's left of them corralled. These 2 players just can't really exit. Crimbo's pressured from both ends, and that's it. The end of him. Good swoop from Falcons on the flank. Good timing for Snappy to still have an incendiary. Unfortunately for Big, they've got too many plans, and this one just fizzles out.
And it's all about Sunpius as well. I think the opening kill helps make this a lot easier, as well as the second when he's holding the camera push, and they don't actually use utility to assist with a peek from Searson, just hoping that he can come into this and instantly win the fight, not knowing where Sunpius had rotated to. That won't net him much. Falcons enter the game. Big are the ones to call the timeout. And it's Rigon to get involved in it.
Yeah, Tapson has said, you know, he's kind of the second voice at the moment. He's bringing a lot. He's got the energy. Hoping to keep that focus, but unfortunately here for Big, single AK on Tapson. Interesting that they invest so heavily into him. But you know, you sprinkle in a little Crimbo
Oh my
deek.
god, that HE is unreal.
Yeah, you land a nade like that. What happened there?
I have no...
Because that's 2 players on A site. Did Sunpius bank his nade? Madden's gonna try to pick this up, but there's the AK, now found out.
They make so many fast steps.
Second rifle picked up.
Oh boy. JDC is just maybe going to be some kind of assist on the entry as he runs in, potentially.
The damage on Magisk and Sunpius is either a T-nade thrown through the window as they came into the A site, or...
Yeah, it could,
it
looks
have been
like
this line.
A reverse nade. Wow.
Yeah.
So just land square on them.
I'm going to say that's Jay giving me the clue. The razzle-dazzler. So, man, worth the $300. I'll give him that. Dupree's going to try to play ahead of this. His nade nearly kills Crimbo.
Oof, they want that one.
And they go 2 players per site here. Big push out of Magisk at the moment. He's already down in Canal.
Yeah, they had so much time to, like, go for the site hit if they'd like to.
But it's those smokes that kind of deterred them. And unfortunately, as they continue to wait out Long B, there's now a 3rd member in Magisk added to Dark. So looking like a solid defense. fire is going to burn out their hopes. 20 on the clock, and the nade hones in on JDC. Another smoke put down. Falcons with the right pieces to stop all this jazz. Recon forces his way through on the Deeg. It's a jail peek denied, and that is indeed Falcons to convert it big. It looked good out of the gate, but everything came to an abrupt end.
They just waited too long. They had time in between the smokes that stopped them to go forward to the exec, and even if they did it sooner versus that smoke, it would have been not versus 3 players waiting for them. So they didn't do anything to, push people back on other parts of the map. They kind of waited and went and died. Falcons had them scared at least, but they still confidently close out the round. And they a little frustrated, as he should be.
Peeling back here, a lot of heavy util coming through, and they just go right into Searson, who's given a second chance. Madden trying to turn around here. B-side completely compromised, but while Long Smoke's still up, he's just looking for more util to pull off his dead teammate. Trying to really puff his chest, but at the same time eject back into the site. Magus gets frisky towards main, smokes it off as he's claimed control of it, and we've still got Big just stuck in the middle of the map.
Yeah, but look at Dark right now. It's empty. There's one player on B. I'm not like the CT surely rotating over after this information. So Snappy comes in quickly.
Smoke ahead of Madden.
They gotta trust their protocols right now because they have the right site.
Little Mac-10 jump to Plat. That's gonna be problematic here for Madden. Ooh, 3 kills in a flurry.
All right, that's it. 3 players sitting back on the site, holding angles as the exec comes in. No mollies even for Big on this. Just that smoke sort of very, very easy exec, quick one. Low utility. They don't have to worry about exits. There's only Magus. He dies too. What a round.
When Tapson jumps behind that pillar, you can just see Madden kind of almost turn white like a ghost.
Yeah, I think it would have been better probably for Madden to hold on to something a little bit more aggressive so that the rotators coming in have just more space to just get into aggressive spots behind him or whatever, but they just play so quietly sometimes, And they didn't punish anybody inside the choke points.
And we've seen this kind of setup last week from Falcons.
The one where Sampaius is low?
Yep. Right now it's just Snappy at least. It's not an op, so maybe that's why, but just a little bit layered. It's a bit better, falling back in the face of a little adversity. Big show some presence, and Falcons just want to keep themselves standing. We got 2 smokes left for the defense. Dupree looking like he wants to get frisky.
Yeah, they're getting a little jumbled up now as they get pushed out of Dark.
Puts his smoke down, Molotov on his feet. Dupree's just looking for somewhere to stand.
Oh, perfect
He runs
punish.
right into the open, so perfectly pulled apart that front position from the defense. Countered. They're going to try to throw Sampaius into the action, and he gets it. A beautiful lineup down into Dark, and then Madden tethers so nicely. They're throwing themselves at the execute, not giving Big the space they thought they had earned.
They still have a chance, though, if they're Magus isn't careful, but he finds the perfect timing to peek in, and that'll be it. Sampaius makes that a lot easier, mowing him down as they come out of Dark. Perfect counter, and honestly, great counter flashes out of Falcons. Most of the big players are blind, jumping into the site.
It's a great look for Sampaius back on map 2. Got them back into the game, so it seemed. This time he just throws himself into the thick of it. Nice to see Falcons get disruptive instead of just allowing Big to do as they please in that full-blown exec.
I was about to say, why were you?
Sonic likes that one.
After that first catch, I guess Sampaius hits that while he's partially blind as well. So it's perfect timing from him. Getting the lineup before he peaks. Eyes coming in for both squads. Does that Furia beat Heroic on the other stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. They advanced to stage 2 of IEM Cologne.
So that means Dexter only came in for like 2 days?
Yeah.
Tough.
I think he's just happy to get to play.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's true.
And presumably the fact that he's here means his problems are solved. So, bittersweet, of course. Falcons not signing up for anything too dangerous this time. As long as they keep picking up these free AKs, doesn't seem like Sunpius is really even prioritizing op. Fine by me. If he's going to put forward these kills, goes back into the bridge action. Look at this.
Yo.
Oh, and Magus just peels one off of A main. Clean double kill from both of the Falcons players to try and tie this game at 4 pop. Tabson 1v5. 2 kills in already. He's got the bomb.
3 on the flank. He literally walked over to the other side of the map. Yeah. He has no idea they're coming in right behind him. And at least the flank goes down.
Hit by the semi-trailer that is Sunpius at the moment. Triple kill for Sunpius. That second kill on Dora is disgusting.
I can't believe he just walked. He's like, oh, okay, you're not going to kill me? Fine. You're dead.
Hits him with the blap.
Yeah. Oof. Gotta get that kill. Pius in transit. 4-4. We got the makings of a good half here from Falcons, but big at the same time. Still time to get back into it, but not this round, you'd think, because there's no Deagle on Regon.
Nobody wants to drop him in what? Not even a Tech 9? Poor guy's got to play a P250. Maybe it's somebody else's chance to shine. They're going to try to overwhelm the bridge play, but Snappy happy to sign up for that one. Tabson is indeed 10-5, so again, individually speaking, putting forth some impact, but Dupree is hot on their heels in mid. There should be 2 players turned to him. He doesn't waste a moment. Mows him down and looks to put Falcons in the lead on the CT half. Poor Regon. Maybe if you had given him a Deagle. Make him hold flashbangs and smokes. What the hell is that?
Even watching last game.
He spent at least $700. That could have been the Deag. Could have put him up front. He could have done the impossible. But instead, Falcons, 5-4 the lead.
We'll be watching for it on round 18 or whenever it is.
Right when Falcons think they can win.
Right when the game's over.
Pius sees nothing in the opening fight. Searson's positioned his op on Canals instead. They're looking for some dark control. Dupree using his utils. Got to be careful here. Searson walking through. They're just gonna walk right into him?
They just talked about that. A little deliberation. Nah, maybe we shouldn't do this.
It's like when you know you're doing something wrong and you have the choice to just stop yourself. I'm glad they did, but Snappy has also found a good amount of space.
This is like a guaranteed free kill position. Oh, I thought he was going to go flank the stairs at least, but...
I don't think he knows where he wants to go.
Yeah.
But he's reading it well. Odds are B-split. Look at that. Free one. But he didn't see the second, seemingly.
See the second, yeah.
Dupree sitting around here, still on plat. Sunpius did kill Recon. So they're pulling him apart, man. Sunpius is absolutely off to the races.
Yeah.
He just jumps out through the temple smoke, full of confidence.
Playing so much better today, man. And on Anubis as well, which is nice to compare map to map.
Very welcome sight.
First alternate attacks look super confused and, you know, just straight up laggy. You know, all his decisions and yeah, different day and night difference. A moon and sun difference.
Now Big are getting cooked by this confidence that Falcons are bringing to some of these rounds. Yeah, sorry, Magisk. That one's not yours for the taking, but a missed shot lets Dupree come through. And Crimbo, hanging on for dear life with 17 health.
Yeah, be careful. He's actually going to get chased from camera, and Snappy's going to
after time.
And he does die after time.
God.
Uh-oh.
Big round. That's actually a big round from Snappy. Getting that bridge flank, getting this kill.
Yeah.
That's probably what gives Sunpius the confidence he needs to go flying out for kills. And little do we know, Big actually never stood a chance in that round.
Brutal moment here. They've got to think, muster up something. And at least, and yeah, Crimbo's money's destroyed. 300 bucks.
Ouch.
Can't even buy bread these days with that much.
Fortunately for Crimbo too, it's not the best map in the series. It's also just not his best series overall.
Yeah.
We looked to Regon on Mirage to kind of be the saving grace. He was the fire starter that happened to put Big over the finish line, but now that's kind of fallen apart.
JDC's like, when do we play Ancient?
Yeah, he's just sat here hoping this is a best of 5, but I hate to break it to you. Last chance to make an impact in Cologne, perhaps, for Big. 2 rounds left of this T side. Falcons just playing like they can do no wrong, and it suits them. Most impressive moments in this series is when they've just kind of thrown any sort of doubt out the window. Swing into the risk. Nice CT nade comes out from A site. That's poor Crimbo, dropped down to 38 HP. And Snappy to be contested in mid. On his own for the moment. Could be that weak link that allows a bomb plant down perhaps, but I mean, this is a similar buy back on Mirage that got Big into the lead. Don't let it happen twice. Once was more than enough. Snappy contains it. He's got support as well from both sides. It's flawless this time. That's how it should have gone down on A-Site Mirage. 3 rounds the lead from Falcons, and the final 1.5 coming live.
Snap-Eye comes in here for Big, as they know this is last chance after a very good start here on T-side, and it starts to get a little bit desperate. So you need to put something together. CG side won't be for free. Falcons are ramping up, shifting into a new gear. Oh man, Sunpius is everywhere. He's pervasive. He's just
not
a nightmare.
He's up in their grill. Tabson will get the answer going, but Dupree's going to keep that canal pressure up. A fast transition out of Big with a smoke towards Temple for Sunpius to try and deal with. What does it mean?
It was the right play. Yeah, surely they should be going.
But Magisk over towards Long with no threat behind him, can just fully fixate forward. As the utility comes out, insta-dink on Tabson, rock solid half from him, but one is all he's going to be able to piece together here. JDC and Crimbo looking for the 2v4. 1 kill deep already. Fast flank coming through from main. Patience for Sunpius pays off, and Crimbo is going to get nothing offered here. JDC going to have to do it all. And as he gets off of the bomb site closer towards Sunpius, oh damn, a brick small. He actually keeps him in the open. A missed shot from the op. JDC still can do this. Almost. Almost. But Sunpius picks up the slack with the dual Berettas, goes 17-3 on the half, and puts Falcons on an 8-4 lead. Surely this is the end of Big. Who knew that Sunpius's form on Mirage was only a sign of greater things to come? A 17-3 half here on the deciding map versus Big to put them in pole position. Now, we've seen them in the lead before, even back on Mirage, and things still fell apart for the Falcons. This T-side is what separates them and stage 2 of IEM Cologne. It's what separates them and another set of criticism if they were to lose to an underdog. So it cannot be a falter here for Falcons. 7-1 odds coming into what could be the last half of Big in Cologne. What should be the last half of Big in Cologne.
Regon is actually playing in this position. That's another player from Big gets dinked, and I think that Falcons really want to find out what's happening on this side of the map, but this is where all the CTs are.
Oof. Unfortunately, it's jumping over, just jumping to the pillar, trying to dive that player. It fully distracted. The Plat defender doesn't get a kill. Regon, the only person to put one in the kill feed for Big here in second pistol, so things get a little ugly for the Big clan in the CT side. To start without a pistol win is to make their lives all the harder. And the players were in position. They simply didn't get the kills.
Sunpai is playing an excellent match. I think it's like, you know, when we talk about the Falcons, sometimes it's just good enough to win their game. But this is Sunpius looking like he's made to carry in a very hard match. Like, I could see Sunpius playing this well and putting up a fight against FaZe or G2 or other top oppers in the scene. And I think that that's obviously so much better than what we saw yesterday. It's what we saw for most of Sunpius's time playing at the end of CSGO. He can do it in CS2 for sure. He was moving like the Silver Surfer in that first half to find opening kills. Very smooth, very creative. A massive bright spot for the team.
And a critically timed star performance.
Yeah.
Snappy with the MAC-10 sees a whole pile of bodies up in heaven. Bomb can be scooped up, sat top stairs, no stress, no pressure, no sweat. Or is there? USPs come out with 2. That's a Galil and a MAC-10 grabbed, but again, no bomb over commitment. Options open for Falcons. Dupree held on to Long B where he got his opening kill versus Regon, so all's good.
And it was also a great Mirage from him as well.
Very true.
And excellent. I mean, it wasn't his fault that all fell apart. But they both actually lack the same quality, Falcons and Big, and that's trading to get back map control. They both put themselves in positions where they drop a player and then they have no map at all. And everybody else who's coming in is peeking into a very expected angle, whereas every other good team out there is putting themselves in positions for a second player to trade a fight really quickly to get back space. They're keeping the map alive in their defaults with a lot of utility coming out, spaced out perfectly, so it feels like they have enough for the whole round. They're going for CT re-aggressions, but not just a standard tactical one flash, clear things and fall back. There's a lot more micro involved, and that's what helps them stand out. And I think Sunpai is showing us how to weave in between that utility in the first half. As a team, they haven't had to do much more behind it so far. Everything else has been going good.
See if Snappy can capitalize. Comes into this round with no utility. It's a MAC-10 and a W key. Dupree finishes off his kill. Dupree swings wide to get the double. Good space creation by Snappy, but Sunpius comes out with the difference maker. Over towards A, he stops the first one. It's Dyer here for Tapsin, and he steps down into Magisk.
This is like a great example of that. Oof. They lose that one player at the tip of dark, and then suddenly the entire site is useless, right? They have no one in a position to instantly refrag and stop them in dark. Like, the whole site collapses entirely, so great for Falcons to jump on that. Love the energy and the speed behind that punch. And, well, Crimbo, I guess, is technically alive in a 1-on-3 situation where Sunpius has to respect him. So he can make this a bit longer.
What's he gonna do about it? That was the bomb that he knows surely is running away. Needs it open. Tries to pounce. Oh,
Oh, wow.
Needs no teammate.
There.
Just says, listen, Madden, take a seat. I got this.
Falcons on 11.
Yeah. But I see what you mean. Down goes the front player.
And it's just like no one else. There's nothing else.
Black guy can't stop the wide swing with jail.
They didn't even block the other choke point. They have no player to refrag dark. They have no one in a position. It's just like one guy. It's like a pre-fire map after that, right?
Sure.
Oh, just straight up?
You, specifically you.
Okay. Well, tell me how you really feel.
I don't think I've ever heard Sonic say that.
Never talking shit about Falcons again.
You, and you, and you.
You're cool. I quit.
Dupree, he'll go down this time. Careful, Falcons. Losing 13-11 now would probably be the end of this roster. Magisk, they're going to try to jump into a long A stack. There are mere pistols and an MP9 in play for the CTs. The grabbed AK in Tabson's hands comes out with a kill. Madden's on the recovery, though. Those two critical frags allow for Magisk to just run that bomb over to the B site, and unfortunately for what's left of Big, they can't chase him fast enough. The chase, though, is on. MP9, MAC-10, Molly in the middle. It's a post plant. Magisk, he's going to lock horns with the Dark players. So let's see if Madden can continue to clean this up. He's looking for the ace.
And they kind of know where he is. Oh, yeah, they'll get that kill. They could have planted for back spawn, but they didn't know, obviously, where the CTs were going to push from in this situation.
Ooh.
That's a way in, the door open, ajar.
You know what that round looks like? That round looks like Regon's 4K Deagle round. That was a pistol to kick it off. Just JDC into 5-7.
Yep.
Oh, Nelly. That's a lifeline. They said, F me? Good recovery.
You're going to say Fukyu?
I didn't have any corn. Searson locked in. Regon takes that step forward. Plays anti-flash in case they come back, because that was a very, very bold move from Falcons to try to jump through smoke last round on long A. They thought they could get through whatever weak defense was in place, but pistols prevailed. And now they're better equipped. Oh, collateral. And Snappy's lucky to be alive. He's covered in Magisk. Dupree looking for contact. B site goes down to Tabson unscathed. And this is Big with a very comfortable looking 5 versus 3. Low health for Snappy. As mentioned, double Molotov, all the T's have left. And they lose their deep B control as well. So suddenly these last two Falcons players are just stranded in their spawn. Sorry, boys. You can't buy any more nades.
Just swinging is so underrated. Tabson's got 16 frags. And it's a big hill to climb. The captain of the team for so long. Oh my gosh. He is crushing their souls right now. 3 kills and a 4th. That's a lot of money and a lot of good guns down. And a perfect hunt.
Tabson playing lights out here on the deciding map.
Let's see if it is the Regon round.
It can't be. Surely they can't throw this, Launders.
You don't know what this team is capable of.
Surely they can't lose this, what was 11-4 lead.
This team is capable of things you can't even believe. They will blow away your expectations, Connor.
They had an 8-4 CT lead, 1 pistol, converted fully for a 3-0 T-side start to go up 11-4.
Some say Falcons can do the impossible.
Now, of course, we have no expectations for them with their Glocks in this one, but Sun Pius will continue to remind us that he is having a hell of a map, and honestly a hell of a match after Mirage. Tapped out by Searson.
Who needs the op?
Sun Pius 20-6 regardless. Tabson is looking to be his counterpart at the moment.
You see that pistol's an extra $600. The op is only 200.
But surely
it's even more optimized.
It is impossible for Falcons to lose an 11-4 lead on this elimination map.
It's 11-4. That's Zonic's favorite scoreline from CSGO.
It's okay. This is CS2, which Falcons have been learning how to play lately.
Yeah, because they're so much better in CS2.
And with that improvement, they'll be able to close this match. Advancing to stage 2 of IEM Cologne.
Narrator, he was joking. They are not good at CS2. The best part about this map is tabseN has 19 frags. He's catching up to Sampayas,
who felt untouchable. But the thing is, Sampayas is so high up that leaderboard, you kind of forget everybody else is just kind of meandering about. What happens if Sampayas cools off?
Moon Pius.
Regon's nade meets Megas.
Oh, those are good pieces of utility. That's
Beautiful.
Good timing, Big.
You like that?
That's what you want to see.
Regon down to half health. Crimbo maintains mid control.
We go at once.
5 versus 2 here for Big. Another gun round queued up by the looks of it, unless Dupree and Sampayas pull off the impossible.
They're watching everything, and that's tabseN tying it up with Sampayas on frags. And that seemed impossible.
Much like the other 18 rounds, Sampayas is on his own. But it's okay. Even though Big have doubled their rounds from 4 to 8, it is still impossible.
It's interesting how they get their eco and then their best rounds so far after the eco.
Because they're inspired by the improbable.
And they're in Germany.
They're inspired.
We are getting some more happy German noises now.
And that's a Regon, as you've said already, right? Always brings it. There's one thing for players that chirp when they're winning and when they're on the top of the leaderboard. This is a Regon who's 8-14, was losing 4-11, and is still bringing the heat. Bringing the hype.
That main control, those are tier 1 kills that are coming out. That's good map control. That's pressure. It's not just letting a sight hit come and then running into dry duels, but Falcons could ruin the party right now on a round like this.
Ooh, look at A.
Yeah, A is extremely light. And Regon fallback utility. Nade comes in.
Nice nade. Makes his job a little easier, but he eats a flash. He's got Crimbo to help out. It's good amounts of damage in the face of an aggressive
Covering
stance.
everything.
Everybody helps out. Everybody offers something for this hold. And that is Big playing as a team as they just slide down into A like it's nothing. As if Falcons didn't just come all guns a-blazing.
That's right. That's right. It's the kind of game where that kind of round could have been it. But they're on it right now. They're not getting caught off guard. The utility's getting better. They're playing with each other. There's always a player to trade now. It's like they got their own message. And Sampayas just stewing in it as he sits here with the P250 as he threw some utility out. Surely to be found soon. Falcons can use this time to talk. And they won't even get that kill on Regon. So 2-round game now as Bing win another CT round. And not just a CT round, they stop a rush on an explode that, you know, sometimes that can go haywire. It in fact did in the Mirage game, and that's where things went wrong for the Falcons once. And after the eco, as you noted it has not gotten better here for the Falcons. Their easiest chance to get to 12 and close this out.
It's all eyes on Falcons. Pressure mounting.
Oh, a massive amount of pressure mounting.
11-4.
Let them think about their whole careers flashing before their eyes. I think that would be the strat if I was Big.
Just every major trophy lift flashing before your eyes.
Yeah, all 14 or however many. Let that pressure sink in for themselves.
Into mid though, big push from the T's. Crimbo may have his hands full. Madden taking position inside of the smoke here, just hoping that that doesn't fade. He has no clue what's on the other side of this smoke.
The map is so alive here from both sides. Like, do really appreciate this. But Madden worried about getting re-cleared. Doesn't see anybody outside the door for the moment. As they peel back.
Ops in position here. Searson.
Oh, shot missed.
Goes back. At least claims Dupree. JDC's got his. Tag down to 18, but the support's inbound. Madden's got the headshot. Man advantage as Sunpaya starts to burn. Regon hot on his heels. Bomb comes in. Searson overwhelmed. Crimbo's got to get into the action, but he is deep on long. And check this out. This position from Sunpaya.
Yeah, they moved to Temple, but the two spots of the CTs are such great position. Regon, they might come to try to clear him out. That might actually be their best case.
The flash. Oh, he eats it. Oh, the team plays fantastic. Sunpayas comes in, his 21st frag.
And Crimbo.
Oh, he gets the one, but who other than Sunpayas? That is 12 for Falcons. That's the lifeline.
That's right. Wow, they actually make it happen. And the instant timeout after they take that. Searson missed some shots here. This was a big chance for him. Unfortunately, a lot of opportunities.
Landed some,
yeah, he still got
some
two.
others.
Yeah, no, it's hard to blame him when he gets 2 kills on the site, but at the same time, some of the easier shots.
That flashbang.
Yeah.
That flashbang deletes Regon. Big slowly building into this decider map. From 4-11 to 9-12. Three rounds for Falcons to fight another day. To advance to stage 2.
And they immediately just take a timeout just after a crazy round.
Oh, Zonic
not
was
say
on
anything.
That. Zonic was on that in an instant.
Oh man, it was kind of expensive, eh?
100% 1v1 clutch. Snappy relegated to the MAC 10. And what's in store if they lose this one? You know Big, they'll keep believing. But somebody else has to put up. Falcons yet again spread out across the map, leaving Bomb deep T-spawn.
Right into the extremely slow pace.
Snappy trying to get Magisk into long A control, or at the very least fluster Big. We'll see if they overstack it. We'll see if they pull Searson. That op off mid, he has seen nothing all round long. Counter-terrorists kind of jostling for position here on main. This could end up being an important point of the map. Crimbo forced off his position. Here comes that rotate, but it's not the op from middle. It's rather Tabson off of B. Bomb obviously indicating as they sit outside that B site, that's the site they want. Do they transition in, losing a player on A?
They've cleared out A already.
Regon goes!
Oh.
He senses blood in the water, tries to pounce, but as do Falcons. Crimbo comes through with the smoke frag. Regon continues to tear it up, but the bounce back. Madden's down, Crimbo's in. Sunpayas again, Galil in hand, turns, but not fast enough. Doesn't anticipate Tabson, and Big are still in it.
Yes.
Regon offers a lifeline.
And you can tell he used his information there to make that push. The initiative after A main is cleared out and they get that 1 kill. It's a big move by him. And it's him on 10 HP to go and find this. And a great push where they instantly trade out. Sunpayas tried to bait them into that 1-on-2. Wanted some space in the 1v1, but Big weren't going to let him have it.
Look at this buy.
Yeah, that's not great. That is not great.
Either they pull this out of the hat, or we go round 24 with a Big that certainly believes.
And he sees pistols.
Yep.
Oh, Tabson.
He feels them too. The wrath of Magisk. JDC's under heat. Only 1 kill for him. Searson dives.
Oh, not like this, guys.
Snappy hangs on. And for once, does Falcons catch a break to extend their lives in Cologne? Big have to come through with a 2v4 retake. We've got a kit on each player. Oh man, we praised the Crimbo clutch. But how much is too much?
Big trying to get up along the long wall. Madden spots a couple bodies. He goes in for his. Sunpius connects, and they do it. Falcons put down Big. Falcons survive another test off of the back of a flourishing Sunpius.
And that'll be Big, unfortunately, their road ending. A Falcons who will move on towards the next stage. And Big, who unfortunately here in Cologne at their sort of flagship event aren't able to advance. It's unfortunate scenes where Regon actually did his part in the debut after quickly integrating into the team after the groups, but it doesn't change, their expectations. Even though they just made this roster move, they wanted this badly and they couldn't get it.
Sigh of relief for Falcons yet again. It seems like we get one day by day. And it feels like if they have any chance at moving on further in Cologne, it's going to have to be day by day. Today was about Sunpius. The uptick in the op for Falcons is the reason that Big don't eliminate them here in the first stage of the event. Sunpius is their lifeline. He's their saving grace. And if he can continue to hold on to this form, then maybe, just maybe, versus a higher level of opposition, Falcons have more to say. Because we know the haters have a lot to say. And today is their chance to silence them for now. Magisk ready to give us some words as Falcons move on in Cologne.
Absolutely, what I can only imagine is a insane relief after that hard-fought best of 3. What are your first reactions to the fact that despite maybe some of the rounds not going your way, that you recovered as a team?
No, I think we played some decent CS today. Obviously, as a team, we kind of stepped up in different rounds, which was obviously needed today. Big played some good Counter-Strike, and at the end of the day, I think we felt comfortable, but the scoreline said something else. They had a good Anubis in the last map, where on the CT side, where they countered our AD fold, but that's the way it is. We kind of just trusted that, we had a good lead and we didn't have to panic and we didn't have to do anything crazy. So, yeah, obviously it was a tough game, but I'm glad we won it.
Yeah, absolutely. I know, of course, Sunpius has been taking the losses really, really hard, but he had a phenomenal performance today. Can you tell me a little bit about how you guys make sure as a team that he feels more comfortable and that he doesn't get in that mindset?
I think obviously it's tough to help everyone and make sure that everyone is comfortable all the time, but obviously we try our best to put him in the positions where he feels comfortable and what he likes to do. He's the Orber, so he has the freedom he wants, but at the end of the day, when it comes to Counter-Strike, you kind of need sometimes to get some success to get out of this tough battle sometimes, and I think you saw that today, that he stepped up at the right moment in the third map of the deciding to qualify for the main tournament, so I couldn't be more happy that he decided to do it on the third map and just destroying them on the CT side. So yeah, it makes me really happy and really proud to see that he fought the demons and came back that strong.
Yeah, those are the maps that matter, right, at the end. Now, for you guys as a team heading into stage 2, heading into that tier 1 competition, some of the strongest teams in the world, and I know you've all been pretty down on yourself, even after the victory yesterday. It was like the vibes were not detectable. So what is going to be kind of the speech for tomorrow, and to make sure that you don't get as a team in that mind space, because if you're all doing well, you can do it, and we've been waiting for it for so long.
Now, obviously, let's be honest, we don't have that much pressure going into the next stage, so obviously we will enjoy the freedom of being able to play more freely and not having that much expectations from the outside as well. But of course we have good players, so if we play good Counter-Strike and good individually, then anything can happen. So we're gonna try our best every single game and make sure that we try and improve as well from game to game, which is obviously the goal right now, because we still have some stuff we can do better. And yeah, we kind of learn a lot from each game, and I think you could also see that every time we play and every tournament we go to, we become a little bit better. Obviously we would have wanted it to go faster, but at the end of the day, sometimes you need to have patience, and yeah, right now it's about being patient and also believing in it. So yeah.
And maybe, just maybe, we'll see you in the Lanxess again. Some people can dream. But congratulations, this is enough for now. Thank you so much, Magisk, and Falcons, who continue on here in Cologne, as I will head on to the other side, because unfortunately for Big, that does mean it is the end of the road. I will try to see if I can get a word from Tapson, if he'd like to come out, but obviously the team seems quite distraught. Tapson, kann ich dir kurz interviewen, wenn es geht? Soll ich zu dir kommen? Okay. Yeah, heartbreak here, and I know especially in Cologne that's always so difficult for Big. What did it come down to today, Tabson?
I think small details, to be honest. They also played very good, and our map pick dust 2 was just terrible executed. Also, they played very good on that, and unfortunately it didn't work out. But of course it's heartbreaking right now, but it's still some positive signs that we made it also close, and we have some tournaments left. So of course it's just the start of the season, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think we saw what Rigon can bring to this lineup. You talked a lot about kind of what the right environment is for him. So can you say a couple of words about how you see the future with him, and how, despite the loss, you are hopeful that this is going to yield some results?
Definitely, I'm just really happy that he's part of my team, and I'm grateful that he's really just showing himself how he's like really positive guy, and he brings a lot of hype, a lot of firepower as well, and I'm just looking forward to having more for the future games as well, because he's also new to the system, new to the game for us as well, and he played completely different Counter-Strike, and right now it's really hard for him, and I'm really happy and proud of him that he managed to overcome all these kind of things, and that he played a really decent tournament, and I'm really sorry for him that we didn't manage to get through the play-ins, but I know that we will fight for it, and we have now a really good addition with our coaching staff, so I'm just looking forward to have more time, and I'm really sure that we definitely will be better.
Okay, awesome. Dankeschön. And back to you.
Tough scenes there for the German fans, but a lot of reasons for optimism here coming through from Tabson and Big. Meanwhile, on the other side, once again, a Falcons team that's breathing a sigh of relief, but maybe not so much the celebration. What did we see here, boys?
I mean, I think it's a bit of a mixed bag, and you get that sense from the interview as well. Obviously, relief from having survived this incredibly pressurized moment. If you're Falcons, you're in the stage 1 of Cologne, you have to make it to the next stage. We all talked about what would happen to this lineup if it wasn't going to be the case. Would it be the moment to rethink, maybe make some changes? They've lifted that pressure off. It just says, next stage, we're going to play free Counter-Strike. Okay, granted, that is great. Now, we have to be honest, this wasn't an easy nor a clean game. There were plenty of moments where things could have gone awry. The first half, and Sampaio specifically, put them on track. Like this was a renaissance Sampaio's, like Movistar Rider Sampaio's type performance, and he helped them massively, because without that lead early on, we could be looking at a different result.
Yeah, plus 29 over the series.
Huge.
That map in particular, there was just so many moments where he had really tight shots that he had to hit, and he was hitting them every single time. And without that great start, you saw Big, they were so happy, they were so confident in that comeback attempt. And if there were just those few key moments throughout the first half where they managed to get a few more rounds, then we would still potentially be playing here with OT.
And you have to imagine as well, you're in Nubis, you're on the CT side of it, which is very much a complicated situation to be in. I think teams are trying to figure out how you can have impact on that CT side, where you can be aggressive and assertive. Sampaio's just dug them out of situations time and time again. Like, how many moments did we see him literally take 1v2's duels towards middle, just taking that risk with the rifle at times, waiting for the right timing to pop flash, just swing out of the door, double kill, AWP, breaking smokes, finding kills, punishing Big. Big tried to take control of that part of the map. They tried to take middle and then play off of it, then try and apply pressure to the Falcons. But with Sampaio, it wasn't any pressure. Like, they were making it to that stage. They were making it to this moment. So I think he was extremely instrumental in the first half. Magistral from him.
He was indeed, and that's what makes him our Air Force Aim High player of the match. It had to be him. It could be no other. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. And, you know, you can say what you want about how Anubis nearly ended there. It got a little tense, but this is what Falcons needed, right? If we're going into the next stage and we're getting a competitive Falcons, fighting, what was it Magisk said? He fought the demons. He fighting his demons and coming out the other side. That's exactly what they need.
It's not just what Falcons needed, it's what he needed for himself, just to realize he can play like this again. You know, just that confidence boost, especially moving into the next stage here at IEM Cologne. You need a performance like this to find yourself again, find that confidence, and find more success against whoever the hell they're playing tomorrow.
And that's going to be instrumental for Falcons. It's crazy to see how demanding with himself he seems to be, right? We're following him along the lines of this best of 3. He's definitely having a much better impact than usual. He's flying high on this map, and then 2 or 3 rounds before the end, you see him lose a 1v2, and you can feel how upset with himself he is at this very moment. He's still having an incredible game, but it feels like he's set himself such high standards, and he's been living in the shadow of that for a long time, and there's maybe a little bit of self-inflicted pain to an extent.
I think, speaking of self-inflicted pain, I'm going to seize on this, because I think the concerning thing as well for Falcons is, even though we had a standout performance from Sampaius, which is like every desk we're talking about, this is the X Factor, this is what we need, this is what we need, they still made it so difficult for themselves at the end there. Like, this team just cannot win easy.
Yeah, it was like protocols were a little bit all over the place today, but surely they can tighten it up. You know, they found a little bit of success, they've got that taste, and knowing that they have themselves in stage 2, I'm sure that's enough that they can give themselves their best possible chance in stage 2.
We'll find out if they can, but there is another match today. We're going late. We're burning some midnight oil here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. And so one more team must go through to the next stage, must keep their dream of the Lanxess Arena alive. It's a Brazilian derby when we come back from this break.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Welcome everyone to Brazil Spice Rating. I've got Furia with me, and they are going to rank our active Brazilian players into these categories. First, exit.
Chill?
Yeah, he's chill.
He's chill, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
he's a captain, so
he's the captain.
Maybe
he has to.
Yeah, let's put him with me.
Yeah.
Safe?
Safe. Oh, he's really chill guy. Yeah, sweet guy.
Sweet guy?
Really. But Vini for sure.
Vini?
Yeah,
safe
for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Drop, yeah, spicy. Drop is spicy. Yeah, Cold Zero maybe.
Cold Zero?
Yeah. Cold Zero.
What's the description of the Cold Zero category?
Close to Kenji, but not too far away from me. I don't know. He close to Kenji a little bit more, and they can join the group.
Okay, I see. Insani?
Insani.
Also younger.
Both or Lucas. Yeah, I would
Okay.
say not too shy, but not toxic either. With Lucas is fine.
Lucas, fair enough. And then, will you help me pronounce this name correctly in Brazilian?
Breno. I don't even know. Breno.
Breno.
His name.
How would you say it correctly?
BRN. BR.
But is he toxic?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's toxic.
I don't think so.
Yes, Vini. Yeah.
Maybe really? Vini,
Yeah.
Taco. Chill? Yeah, maybe Vini, Taco, or boats for sure. Yeah, bottom 3.
Pain Gaming, Lux.
I play with Lux. He's standing for my Imperial. He's chill, he's fine. But at the same time, not Vini level. I would say with boats. Lux
Boats?
with boats, yeah.
Okay. Kawes?
I don't know. I don't know him, maybe Cacerado.
Do you like hear him?
He's like in fallen category. He's not so explosive and not so chill.
Not a streamer?
Not a streamer.
Okay.
He plays a lot of facey there.
Oh, there maybe he's raising. And
kills
Kiza?
Yeah, for me it's the same.
Chill.
Yeah.
Chill? Pretty chill team apparently. Up until.
That's why it works. See, that's too much toxic people, it doesn't work.
You would know.
Just kidding. It's no. QZ.
He's no, you can put in Kenji, I think, right?
Really?
Just maybe. Just maybe.
Like 15 years old? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe we can. Yeah, it's gonna be Kenji. Let's put him with Kenji.
You're like destroying his reputation.
So like kid. Sorry. No.
Snow.
And KZ goes with Fallen.
Yeah, you said Fallen. I
Yeah, let's put it Fallen.
think. Fallen. And then Snow goes with KNG, but it's for the memes.
Yeah, Snow goes Kenji. Maybe he can become next Kenji.
It's gonna be a screenshot.
Biguzera.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's chill as well. Biguzera is chill.
He seems really nice.
But he is captain, so
Yeah, you have to.
I think he's from Rio de Janeiro, so probably Penny or Phoenix.
Yeah. FNX, let's get Biguzera with FNX. It's Biguzera.
Biguzera seems so sweet. So you're just judging on from Rio, so.
Yeah, they are like a.
I see. That was it. This was Brazil's Spice Rating with Furia. Obrigada.
ESL presents Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Logitech G, and NOR.
Brazil used to reign supreme here in Cologne, but those days are long gone, and we're looking for that new competitor to step up to the plate. It is MIBR versus Pain Gaming. One of these two teams will make it into stage 2. And I have some perfect people to talk about that possibility. BT and Laminia, of course, Brazilian legends and reporters who cover the scene. And yeah, I'll start by asking you, MIBR versus Pain, who is the favorite in this matchup and why?
Yeah, since Pain, like they got so dominant for the last weeks in Brazil, and they like just beat Imperial. They come from a victory, and MIBR come from a loss. No, I think Pain is the one.
Tell me about Snow. He's crazy.
Snow, he's very young, and I meet him. I was in Falcons, like as a supporting, and he was there too with me.
Okay.
And now we meet here in Cologne. I think 4 years later, we have this opportunity. So I'm so happy for him. And he had this opportunity to qualify to the main event just in the first Cologne. So I'm very happy for him.
It is crazy. Tell me about how cool it would be for Brazil to have teams again, not only in stage 2, but also in the playoffs, because it's been a while since we had, you know, the big luminosity days behind us, right?
Yeah, it's and about Cologne, like we won 2 times, right? So, I mean, I want Fallen to be here, but any Brazilian is cool for me because I just want to go there because I go to the arena and I want to support some Brazilians, you know?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, Fallen's already confirmed, but it's time to find out who's going to join him. Welcome back to the B Stream desk, and the B stands for Brazil. We've got another team to go through, MIBR Pain, but there could be only one, Matthew.
There can be only one, and as it was established by BT in that great interview with Sharks, it feels like Pain have had a dominant hand on Brazilian Counter-Strike outside of Furia. They haven't had many opportunities to go up against each other, but regionally, it looks like Pain is the top dog. You have to go through them if you want to qualify for events, if you want to make it to these LAN events. And it is such an incredible opportunity for Biguzera and his boys to have to fight regionally to get into stage 2. You imagine, we just witnessed Big versus Falcons. And now you actually have this regional matchup that you know. You've played against each other so many times. You're fresh off the victory versus Imperial. I have to agree with BT. I think from the first side, it seems like Pain is just on track for stage 2.
Yeah, and everyone's performing. You know, they've got a couple of big clutch names coming out there. And when we last saw Pain, you know, going ham at the major, it was Biguzera. He was the only name you'd really be saying a lot of the time. But they got a lot more going on. And head to head, you can see just how they've managed to make it to this position at the moment.
You can indeed. And what we've seen as well is the young guns coming alive as that run has continued, right? It may have started a little slow for the newest edition, Talking, of course, about Snow, the young guy who looks like he might have just come in out of grade school, rocking on into the server and schooling them on a whole bunch of lessons. It's crazy that he came from the fan camps. Maybe that's where we should do our scouting, Mac.
I think so. Even just hearing his voice as well. He's only been here, like 3 days deep now.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he's losing his voice already. So I can't wait to see how loud he gets again.
Oh my god, and I feel like that in itself is a topic of conversation, right? The amount of energy and adrenaline you're using. The matchup that we covered, the Imperial Pain matchup, there was so much screaming, such back and forth of energy, of momentum. You know, I scream at you, you scream at me, we look defeated and shaken, you look defeated and shaken. Now, they've barely had, what, a couple of hours, 2 to 3 hours, maybe to relax just a little bit, to calm down, and this is going to happen again. Like this is going to be one of the most emotionally charged game we have here. I guarantee you there's going to be lots of screaming around. So the question is, who can maintain? We have these images right now, and it's not. We didn't make that up. This is just footage that we put
Every
together
round.
just from today. We did
Every
more than a
round.
day.
It's my favorite thing. You just hear it. This little voice wafting up through the round. Carrillo, Carrillo. Every round, pistol kill doesn't matter. He's shouting. He's getting loud. He might be my new favorite player. We'll have to find out.
Certainly on the come up for sure. And look, going back to that point of like having 3 hours to get ready for this match, they pretty much just have to mentally reset, you know, get themselves as calm as possible to maybe do a bit more screaming. But I don't know if they have to do too much more prep because these two teams have gone head to head so many times.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's not really the moment to do hyper prep. I think what you got to do is just keep in mind the history of your own matchups. Like, what have we been doing against them? Like, okay, if they went and rewatched that game, what would they see? What were our pistol rounds? What kind of first gun round did we use? You probably, as a professional team right now, you have enough in the pool to keep that as a mixed bag. You can say, okay, we're going to use our other pistol round. We're going to use our other opening to the game, and that's it. They know each other's tendencies. We know that already. You're not going to transform yourself from one game today to the other. So I agree with you. Don't use too much energy on that. Just make sure you shuffle the cards for a couple of key rounds, and that is it. No more than that.
I do want to shift the lens. I do want to focus on the other side because, look, there may be domestic dominance, but this MIBR squad has been around and together consistently. They've had a lot more opportunities with this 5 to go abroad, to compete, to play in different tournaments. They have the experience on their side, and this is an MIBR now with Drop at the reins that's looking strong.
Yeah, I feel like there's a couple of individuals that have been missing. So far, I feel like Insani is that big name, and when he was added to the roster, he was so strong, such a great individual player. But it feels like in CS2, it feels like in some of the more recent events, he just hasn't been that big name. His HLTV rating's quite high, but that's from a lot of the domestic competition. Every time he goes internationally, it feels like there's some other names that have to do the carrying.
I agree with you. I still believe that if there ever was a player to be poached, it would be him.
Yeah, okay.
Currently, he retains all of that hype factor, because for most of these other players, and that's quite interesting in and of itself, you talk about experience. It's also a second, or third, or fourth chance for most of these players in the MIBR jersey. Imagine Save, of course. The time in Furia wasn't exactly that great. Exit ping-ponged around a little bit between teams. Now he apparently has relinquished the IGL duties. Drops, fresh off of Furia as well, now takes that role. So these are players that are trying to prove to themselves that they can do it in spite of the failures of the past. And that together, yeah, sure, it comes with a little bit of experience, but it comes with a baggage as well.
It has been interesting to see, you know, Exit now freed from the mantle of leadership has been stepping up a little bit as well. And on the other side, NQZ been stepping into the fray. What do you make of this head-to-head, Mac?
Yeah, so this is the 2 players that were the best performing players for their teams earlier today. And you can see their performance here at Cologne so far. Exit, he's had an okay day, but earlier, of course, they didn't win, so it's going to be a little bit less inflated. But NQZ, him and Snow teamed up to just be like this dream team of carry individuals. And he was a big name when he was brought into Pain, going into the RMRs at the start of the year. You know, I expected to see a bit more. It ended up being Big Uzera, but here at Cologne, it feels like he's just got that comfortability. He's really hitting his stride. And to me, Pain just looked like such a better team at the moment. These are the 2 I'm going to be looking at today in this matchup to try and carry their teams.
I say we, I shouldn't say we. I am a little bit biased going into this matchup because we've witnessed the Pain game versus Imperial, right? We've had this tape today already. I couldn't quite catch what happened to MIBR, their loss versus 9Z. I think the first map was pretty competitive. It went out to overtime. Second, a bit more one-sided. But I've seen already with my eyes how Big Uzera is capable of crafting solutions and having the right idea at the right time to close a couple of these rounds. And that, I feel like, is such a strong asset to have. We have a couple of highlights from from the Liquid game as well. This was extremely tight, extremely close. Pain made them really sweat for it down to the last few rounds every now and then. So I lean towards Pain for that. And NQZ was definitely an architect in the win versus Imperial. On Vertigo, he was stratospheric. On Inferno, he was very good, punitive with the AWP at times. This is going to be a factor once again, and one of the reasons why I'm siding with Pain.
I love the fact that even in the NQZ Hyperreal, we're still got Snow sneaking in with the reaction cam.
A lot of
the high
gestures happening, a lot of movements happening. So
it was a mix. It was a mix of both.
I also got to say, and this might be a little, I don't want to be condescending here, but he's so young and he's got such big hands that it kind of reminds me of puppy energy, where he's just going to like grow into it, you know, a little bit.
You know what that means though, right?
What does that mean?
Use a big mouse. Now, look, where do you think we're going to be going for this first map?
My lord, I have no idea. I mean, listen, there is a chance we just see like a repetition of the last best of 3 that happened between it. Like we said, there is a tape, and that series was a mere week ago.
Yeah,
that was online. This could be the absolute same. There is always a question to be had when you've played a certain maps already today. Do you go back to it because then you know that everything is activated, you know that everyone is up to par when it comes to all the strategies and all the roles, and everything is refreshed, or you think that your opponent is going to be ready for that and you throw a curveball, you throw a different direction.
Mirage.
That we're gonna have to see. What do you think Pain is picking? Mr. I love to ask questions because I think I'm a host. Huh? Where's my mate now?
You're the host.
No, I was talking about you.
No, I'm asking you. What's the next one? What are they getting? What are they getting?
Well, I'm
running out of time here. Quick!
I'm confused why we're going to Mirage. I'm having a quick look. They did manage to beat Heroic on it earlier, so maybe that's why.
All right, we're past Mirage now. Anubis.
Anubis. Oh, I don't know about Anubis.
Orange maps. Orange maps. Orange maps.
Me.
Vertigo.
Rushing me.
You guys have
no, I'm gonna rush you straight into the throw because it's time for our casters to take it away one more time. This time we got Machine. We got Sponge. Take it away, boys.
What the hell is going on?
How do you decipher that energy?
Wow. That was intense.
It was.
I don't think I can match that.
Will the game be that intense?
I significantly hope so. Sincerely hope so. I have to say, Mike looks fantastic in his Basement Dweller t-shirt today.
That's obligatory. Anybody who has a Basement Dweller piece of apparel will receive a compliment from Alexander Machine Richardson at least once in their life.
Jay Legend told me he liked the socks today as well.
Wow, they're going both ways. Compliments. Well, look, the energy from the desk and the throw into a big game, Pain versus MIBR. Stakes for this one are damn intense. A spot in stage 2 awaits one of these two names. Another South American team to be added to the mix. We've got Furia, we've got 9Z, and we will get one of Pain or MIBR. We kick things off on Mirage. A-Execute coming through. Nice and easy. The lurk of drop. You gotta love it. He's the in-game leader now, and he's calling himself into the lurk. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a complete retake A setup.
It's very diligent work as well. You can see that lovely 2-smoke wall with no gaps. Molly in towards dark, flash over ramp, and they've got this retake set up. So Big Uzera's going to flash his boys in. He has the kit as well. And it's all very CT-centric. The whole squad going to be coming in from this vantage point, and now, I can't help but feel this is going to be hard for the CTs to get past these crossfires. Insani's P250 is poised, spotted now. Cowes has already gotten himself into an angle to fight towards jungle. It's not necessarily perfectly planted. Nice shot from Insani. Lux immediate on the trade. Time-sensitive mission here as they're not looking at safe. So much damage inflicted. It's all wrapped up neat and tidy. Exit with a triple kill there. And it was the one Mac chose to watch. Keep your eyes on Exit, starting with a multi-kill. MIBR starting with a pistol.
Hoping to show Pain the door. Now, I am surprised to not see Vertigo end up in the pool, and that potentially being the choice of Pain, who played against this MIBR roster a mere 6 days ago. Now, Vertigo was the pick of MIBR, and they lost 13-0. But Pain, it's the third map. But I thought it would be a pick. I thought if you beat a team 13-0, mate.
But then you also feel like the bar's set so high.
Oh, okay, you can't live up to that again.
Yeah, I mean, you might get to see a 3-mapper here. MIBR, though, on their Mirage pick, are starting off very strong. Very comfortable into this second round force from Pain Gaming. I say that as NQZ does disrupt. A nice little scout headshot to safe
It's the same as the pistol round. Look at all the space that they have, right? They just need to plan the bomb. The pistol round, they had jungle and connector control. If there was a smoke, it could have potentially rumbled the MIBR post-plan setup. But again, look, it's going to be planted towards connector. This is a very difficult round for MIBR to lose, considering the weaponry advantage they have, the positions, and the numbers. So for Pain, if you give this one a look in, you won't really have a whole lot to work with going into the following round. This one already feels lost, and following Lux will be the tale of Snow and NQZ. They just want to get out, hold on to the goods, and hope that Drop doesn't remove anything as he jiggles from the vent position. Doesn't catch a whiff of it. They stay silent. How deep do they entrench themselves? Because Insani's waiting.
Yeah, Insani with a lovely little angle for that. An impressive shot for 5-7 at range. Does look like they'll be allowed to hold on to their goodies for another round. Oh, Drop goes down. No Mag 10 brought through. It's not the end of the world for him, but this was a nice catch onto Kao as his early search. And yeah, we talk about Drop taking that jungle control, sealing the deal for the A take. Do you echo the sentiments of the desk that Pain Gaming have certainly got the edge in this head-to-head?
Yeah, well, considering MIBR have been on a bit of a downward slide, right?
Yeah.
The teams felt like it's been in a bit of trouble. Pain Gaming domestically, what were they on? They were on a 14 series win streak, right? Until they were toppled by Liquid just the other day. But very comfortable on home turf against home teams.
Right.
And this is a home team on, well, European soil. What does that really change?
Air quality, Chad.
Was I was waiting. He's already in stage 2. Vitality take to the server in 2 days' time, I believe. It's not tomorrow that they'll be playing. We are starting to see some of the matchups take shape. Well, there's information from MIBR. An aggressive flash towards a ramp. That's telling that at least they're searching with something, working on this mid control. Window smoke will plume. Drop under window. Insani, Breno, safe, and Exit looking to finish over towards A. And it can be quite strong. They've still got 2 smokes. Maybe just have the up-down combo that we saw them run on the pistol round. A molly under or on the balcony from Exit is available. Just have to get past Snow. Now, when he drops this smoke, they're just going to contact, so they're not setting up the util. Oh, past the line of sight.
He's got this, unfortunately.
Coming through.
Ooh, spamming away. Snow, that is ballsy. The fact he uses that smoke to try and take an element of surprise, he's let them jump past him. Snow, you crazy cat. He's got
What a
away
lot
with
of
that.
time. Look at the rotation. Pain have actually been able to rotate almost all of the bodies over towards this A bomb site. He did a fantastic job delaying and getting a kill. Huge work from Snow. This round's on, 25 seconds.
Very impressive work. And they know what's up. Here comes that wall of smokes, but with this NQZ scout poised and ready, you need a perfect flash like that from Breno. And just like that, the site will fall. Cowes, however, gets himself just the one. Oh, a small window of opportunity did open up there, but it will be closed. MIBR do convert their third, but not without lack of trying from Pain.
Yeah, a few casualties there and a TK in the mix, but this was great from Snow. It's the fact that he blocks them and also it delays them by going aggressive. It then forces them into that U2 off the back of that contact towards the ramp. This is where it gets chaotic. Knack the coach liking that one, and you want to get fired up, see if you can run with that energy. The day's long for both of these teams. This is their second best of 3 of the day.
That's true. That's an element we have to consider as well. Can't help but feel that the youthful roster of Pain Gaming are going to be full of beans coming into some late-night gaming. This is where they do their best work, perhaps.
Extra is telling the picture here, isn't it? Should be B execute. You've got Drop just making a little bit of noise under pass. Exit was top middle, just making it look like a default. And that's drawn the attention of 3.
Nice.
Flash, but not good enough to take down NQZ, and that will stop the hit. Sani will throw a bit more util, a rotation from Lux and Snow to assist. But MIBR, they've hit the brakes.
Yeah, fumbled their smoke towards the abs. Doesn't mess up the sight line of the AWP, so I wonder if they just go for a second hit.
Well, one of the problems right now is if you try and drop back and Exit's, I guess, glance, thanks to Chev right there, shows us that they are extremely worried. Has there been a mid push? Has there been an A push? You feel like you're in a bit of a box. So if you do try and go back, even with a minute on the clock, you don't know what you're going into. However, Safe and Drop starting to surge. They will erect a boost. They spot one out and both trying to molly him. Only need to use one of those. This is to dissuade and try and push them back off mid, make it seem like it isn't going to be the B finish. They're going to have to, yeah, okay, boost Safe up. Look at this.
It's not bad, is it? I mean, Snow's well aware of the presence. They made no secret of that, especially with the flash.
I'm home. I thought Drop would head back towards B. They're trying to sell A.
I mean, as much as they can, this pressure is definitely being felt. Now
Bomb's
bomb's
rotating,
going
bomb's
under.
rotating.
Lux will get a freebie onto the bomb, and MIBR. Oh, it goes from looking pretty solid in the opening triple of rounds, and now we get into the first gunny, and they are left looking a bit foolish. Sani stops it from being a perfect 5 alive.
That comes down to the opener from NQZ, because all the eggs were in that basket from IBR. They wanted to go for the B execute. NQZ gets a freebie. There's no space taken. There's no trade available. They try and find another option on the way out, and they're unable to do so. So MIBR will concede the first rifle round, and a great shot from NQZ. The rest of it was quite easy because it was MIBR unraveling themselves, looking for opportunities but not being given them. And the desk was highlighting how much they enjoy Snow's energy.
Sure, don't we all?
Drop's got into a Mac 10. Obviously, finances are a little bit bleak for MIBR. They had a few casualties in the Eco round win previous. Drop coming through underpass onto Big U0. No dramas for him. An easy headshot onto Drop. Cowers is currently on his own towards A. But, there's been no leer out from MIBR. Looks like they're going to group up and try and finish this one together. But with it being awfully quiet towards middle, even that window smoke late, there's not going to be really a threat. You're not going to hear any noise. There's not going to be spam, no extra util. Should be able to start to piece this one together. That mid's awfully quiet, so the extremities is where the most likely point of action will be. Cowers anchoring the site, doesn't have any util, so he's just going to have to stay gun out. That flash has no need to be used. Snow has an incendiary, so when the smoke wall does take shape, what's he looking to block? Ramp, palace? Let's find out.
Oh, he's actually thrown it out the window. All right, Cowers has actually taken cover. That dark position. No in Molotov to force him out, so it's a strong choice. Flash activating, does catch one. He builds a whole round out of it. Cowers doesn't find Safe, and instead, both Safe and Insani good for one each. Time is really becoming stretched thin here, but still Safe catches Lux with the spam and the smoke. But that stairs player, Big Uzera, could find an angle on the fade. Does deny the plant. It's up to Insani. Can't get past the orb. Lovely round from Payne. Back-to-back rounds now for the CT side.
And there's a similarity in both of those back-to-back rounds is clean opening kills in favor of the CTs. It was NQZ's orb towards B, and then it was this one from Big U0 onto Drop. Again, no trade potential. Then they group up, they try to finish. Cowers with a fantastic double if they get in. Go 1 for 1. Smoke wall's still up. You could see one of the issues was the timing of the execute. They threw CT, they threw the down of the up-down. The stairs smoke came a little bit later. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but either way.
It led to an exposed planter.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a problem because now the cash at an all-time low. A P250 for Safe. That's it. The rest on Glocks. A Big Uzera. He's feeling it. Wants to take this fight. Spur range of the AK. Mops up 4. Easy for the in-game leader.
Oh, that's a round that's just always going to feel good. I don't care if they're eco. I don't care what they bought or didn't buy. Big Uzera with one hold of the mouse one. Takes 4 players down in the blink of an eye. And after his opening kill on Drop in the previous, and now taking down 4 from that position. Go on, he wants his ace. You meanie.
Let him have it. He's the boss man. All right, well, we're all tied up 3-3. And Payne have had to work to get there. Gun round, now the full eco. So you're happy with that? Rifles to be donned by MIBR as we turn into round number 7. Safe without the AWP. There's U2 across the board. Missing some Molotovs. This will limit MIBR's options for openings. Do they do something grouped up early? Because, as mentioned in the previous 2 gun rounds, they gave away opening kills in untradeable fashion.
A wealth of smokes dropped at the feet. T-spawn. Safe still got 2 more to play with. It's going to be sitting on him. And he's got 1 on him. 3 smokes on Safe. Left at spawn. Window throw and con thrown out.
Sunny, okay, I was going to say it doesn't have a flash for con, but it's front. Oh, window smoke has missed.
Ay. Well, you can't have that. isn't going to be immediately punished. Big Uzera's not got any angles. You can see a pretty flawless con smoke there.
Oh, if it's a B split, Pain have a 3-player stack.
There you go. Big Uzera starting to have some angles up on the smoke, slowly fading, and oh, spots out safe. Doesn't catch him. It's a big frag for MIBR. Now that's an opener. Chad, let's see if the correlation continues.
Safe flashing over towards A, and Sani goes down to Lux. They know he's towards jungle and window. Cowers with some real estate, and Lux, can he get more? The lineup almost there. Brenner with the trade. You know exits lurking A. Cowers now has assessed likely ramp. Palace clear.
Oh, did they catch us? I think
they've heard him. They've seen him, sorry. We've heard them.
We heard them. See him. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, bombs isolated towards bench.
That was a chance. That was a real chance for Snow. He hasn't been able to close it down, and now the bomb can go down. 9QZ not in a position to spam that smoke with the AWP. Now he's found himself equipping the M4.
There's a HE as well. Can blow open the connector smoke and have a look.
Or he can be mad and walk straight through it. I don't know if the MIBR side are considering him being already through this smoke, but Breno, he's safe, tucked in jungle. Oh, lovely. It's worked out for Breno.
Safe.
Yeah, so opening kill this time translates for MIBR.
You have to turn to safe in that situation, don't you? Big Uzera, you can see he panicked a little bit on that spray. Obviously, we have the virtue of X-ray. Not exactly sure how much he could see over the cusp of it, but safe with 2 very important kills. It's not only that frag, it's also the one when he's isolated on bench. They're waiting for that connector smoke to land. He grabs another onto that short player, so safe with the difference makers. Oh, well, Big Uzera very exposed during that duel. Important trade for Breno. Multi-kill from Lux could have been the difference.
It's that funny thing as well where, as like around the edges of smokes, you'll see them on radar when you can't necessarily see them. That's always a bit bizarre.
Yeah, everyone's eyes constantly darting towards that X-ray. All right, well, Pain, they've been able to get the residuals. Enough money for a purchase. No dramas in that department. NQZ back into the AWP, and the same for Safe. So let's see how they tussle. Cowers aggressive ramp. There's a flash from Big Uzera. Deep one.
Oh, lovely. And you know what? They just dropped a second set of smokes for Breno, so he was going to try and do 2 smokes on his own. Now they lie idle on his corpse. And now Lux is aggressive.
Yeah, interesting that they just searched ramp. And they're already taking space elsewhere, so staying quite active with this CT side jigsaw puzzle. That's a blessing for Pain to have so much room towards B. Again, safe with a real cache of smoke. Snow's even dropped out a fake smoke behind Lux. So if there was anybody coming towards B, you wouldn't be thinking to clear. Oh, Shadow Spotter. Big Uzera saw that. Defensive utility out towards Connector. Drop down, knows that he's been noted. Lots of bodies towards A. Pain have played this one well. Just need to putt in these shots now.
Big Uzera goes looking for him and actually catches a perfect timing drop with a nade in his hands. The barrel betrays drop and extending their advantage. It's a good pick off. Big Uzera, oh, he could have, maybe should have gone down there to Insani. What's going on? Exposed on triple. Maybe there's more to be said about this one, but Big Uzera with a P2K no less catches exit through the smoke. Cowes should have Insani. Oof, perfect nade on him. Safe's overlooked it completely, and it's falling into place. A kooky couple of rounds.
But still, the rule on these rifle rounds stays true. Opening frag to round converted. This was the opener. Cowes with the flash, the alley-oop from Big Uzera, and then Big Uzera with the slam dunk himself towards Connector. Great couple of kills from him. And Cowes, the A anchor, going overlooked.
Yeah, funny NQZ didn't think he was exposed to Palace in that angle, considering Insani had already put a couple of bullets down range towards that con player. Perhaps didn't anticipate him to be going wide on it, but it is going to result in a tactical timeout for MIBR. 30 seconds just to think this one through, get themselves situated to try and leave with a lead. 8 rounds into this first half.
There's not a lot they can do with this next round because it won't be a full buy. It is just going to have to be a partial. But they do have a couple of extra dollars to spend, so we're seeing those investments starting to take shape. 2,400 into the next. Leave yourself around the 2K. A couple of smokes, a flash, a Molotov in the hands of Breno, some upgrades of pistols, some armor in the mix. Get yourself a plan out of this. Keep the round close. Get a couple of kills. That would really help because Pain, they don't have a reservoir of cash built up just yet. Window smoke, cat smoke. That's for standard mid-controller. Big Uzera, he does not care. Feels like he loves these eco bashes this time. Gets them a boatload of information. That frees up Snow to now play back towards B with this double AWP setup. Did they miss the window smoke again? Yeah, they did. Because they've missed the window smoke twice now.
Yeah, which is inexplicable.
Especially if you're doing a spawn-based one. At this level, if you're doing a spawn, you've got to have the spawn window down.
Wow, this is not looking great. Off the back of a timeout, no less. People are dying with their knives in their hands. 5 alive, not a single point of damage done to Pain.
This is the opposite of what I was discussing. Get a couple of kills, keep the round threatening, maybe get the bomb down. You get nothing for your troubles. If anything, Pain are going to build a bit of confidence off of that.
And they might get some sidearm upgrades for free.
Well, now that you know it's a double AWP setup on the CT side, does that change the call that Drop is going to be looking for going into this rifle round?
Right. Is it safe to assume that the punish... Oh, gosh, that wasn't a miss window smoke directly resulting in a death for Insani. But a miss window smoke... Wait, where was I going with that? Oh, yeah.
The double AWP setup.
Punishing the double AWP setup. Is it executes that tend to be the counter to the AWP?
Might just aim for something a bit more direct, yeah. And this was just like, because, look, if you're able to, as we're about to see, have a full A execute and cotton off the AWP, it's going to make it harder on the retake. But that means they have to get into the site and get the bomb down.
Oh, and that's a fantastic way to stop them. Breno down. Ooh, Kawes nearly had Insani as well on the spam. Clear of the smoke, exposed, but down. Big Uzera, he's met his fate at the hands of Exit. Another clear of the smoke. Players. Oh, he's got it, done it. Lux clears the smoke, clears Exit. Hits one with the AWP, makes it a 2-on-2. This is still highly competitive.
Look at all the nades for the retake. This is juicy. NQZ around the world. Molly's going to do the job.
Got to get out. Well, that's going to buy some time for them to isolate Drop. Drop towards CT. They're not in a rush, are they? NQZ knows the Palace player's still there. Oh, and now they know where the other one is. Smoke on the bomb. This is so uncomfortable for MIBR.
Get on it.
Get on it now. Covered by NQZ. This is hard for Insani. What can you do? Get on it. Spam him. One more bullet. Insani clutches up. Huge work. I mean, that was really against them, Chad. There was so much pointing towards a Pain retake. The util, as you discussed, the crazy opening from Kawes. Look at that one. Insani's had a big round there.
All the smokes just kept getting nuked. Nobody felt safe at any point for MIBR trying to get across and towards the side. The trades went in their favor, and Insani just under so much pressure. The issue, Snow's the one's gone towards the bomb first because of the time-sensitive mission. You'd love to have the AWPer on the bomb and the rifle covering. There just wasn't time to rejig that, and that's the first time 10 rounds in with rifle rounds where the opening kill hasn't resulted in that team converting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. A different round if there's a rifle holding that push from Insani. Missing your AWP shot, you're kind of already up the creek without the paddle. Second timeout already, they're burning through them.
Yeah, but look, we've got 2 rounds left in the half. Money for MIBR even off of the round win. It's not settled. 3 Galils and Mac 10. Their buy is suboptimal compared to Pain, who are the ones who lost the round, and they have everything. True. AWP, kits, full nades. We're on board with safe right now for the window smoke. Let's see if it lands this time round.
Drum roll, please.
He's done it. Likes that spawn.
10 points.
Maybe back to an A execute again. You can already see them starting to posture with all these bodies, and a good decision when you're a little bit lighter on that util. Here it comes again.
Yeah, but look at this. Drop's just going to walk in with no resistance. Kawes nearly takes down Drop there. A dink already. 10 HP dropped. Oh, he could go down to the nade. It happens again. Back-to-back rounds. A HE designed to clear smoke clears enemies.
Coming through.
Awkward. Very awkward for MIBR. Breno late mid. Is there a world where he could catch a bit of a flank? I don't know if Safe can live long enough. Yeah. NQZ's going to flash CT. Actually, Kawes is clearing him. Kawes clears him. Good work. This is a triple kill round from Kawes, and only Safe remains. One. It's not going to be sufficient. Big Uzera could go down, but it's an NQZ AWP to the back, and it will be a 6 for Pain.
Well, that one feels nice. It was a slightly different variation of the execute from MIBR. They went deep jungle and connector smokes and tried to take a little bit more space. They were given it, but Kawes takes an awful lot back. We'll get it on the replay. Great job from him. Playing A from a somewhat retake position. Multiple kills. You're extremely happy with that. And Pain showing They don't have any issues going for the retake as a unit, always ready with the flashes swinging off of each other. And do we tie up the half? That's the big question. Final round, first half, at number 1 of a progression series. Stage 2 awaits. It's a long day for these teams.
Again, the buy is just suboptimal. Back-to-back rounds, MIBR.
Sonny's in window. Very quick.
Could do something with that.
I feel the longer he waits, the bigger the awareness is that this is a possibility.
Yeah, Biguzera just had a glance at it. Oh, exposed, and it works out.
Works against
Team
it.
HE. No, it's feeling a bit uncomfortable for NQZ, but he plucks Insani on the jump. Looking for patience as Drop baits the shot, runs him down. Great usage of the Tech 9 there. Baver an overextension, looking for info, gets caught out by Lux.
Flanks again, and this time Cowers, he pushed Palace all the way around towards A ramp.
And now you lose the bomb. Cowers is having a very impactful half. Breno, scoop. Ooh. Bloody hell. Breno goes down all the same, so Exit, what have you got for us? Has he got any more impact for us into this one? Bomb retrieval, priority number 1, relocating through window quickly and efficiently.
Oh, they're coming for him.
Well, that was a very loud reload. Doesn't matter if you get the kill. Snow says no. 7-5 half. Pain have the lead in this domestic head-to-head. Well, howdy, folks. We're back in business for the second half of Mirage. It's the first map in this domestic derby, looking to keep themselves in the running to get to stage 2 of IEM Cologne. It is up for debate. Cutthroat now, Chad. One goes home, the other gets themselves a spot.
Stage 2, it sounds like the end of the world.
Stage 2.
Oh, where I've got a stage 2 cling up. That's something else.
That is something else.
But these two are a bit clingy. This is map number 19 between MIBR and Pain Gaming in the year 2024.
Bloody hell, 19 maps against the same team. At this point, you've probably sussed each other out. There is going to be a lot of that kind of, cloak and dagger deception. There's a lot. I've seen a lot of nade drops. There's more of that on this pistol as well. You can see that cache of nades awaiting usage.
You know what's interesting? Out of those 18, this being the 19th map of play, this is only the second Mirage.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
MIBR removed Mirage in the second phase last time they played on just the 3rd of August.
Yeah, 6 days ago.
Yeah, well, they did get 30-0'd by Pain on Vertigo, which is the 3rd map of this series. Good headshot from Breno. Needs more. Can't track them as they jump, but it's still going to be uncomfortable with these Glocks. Unless they can overwhelm, that's huge. NQZ and Snow find them. Insani and Drop respond. And Insani catches a long-range goosh, but it does fall to Big Uzera to close. He knows one of them's low, and the other one's 6 feet lower. Oh, got the info. How is he not dead? Big Uzera clutches up to secure the pistol for Pain.
The man's a class act, isn't he? He's an in-game leader who does it all. Now, sure, he definitely plays some of these star roles, and he'll take a liberty on a lurk or two, but he delivers. That's why Big Uzera is a name we can't keep out of our mouths, and White Pain is always an exciting team. We've had a bunch of different players make their way through this roster over the last couple of years, but Big Uzera is the man that stayed.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to want to have someone to build your team around. No better than an in-game leader who frags, clutches, does it all. Full eco, bar the flash.
Yeah, even if the flash is great, it's only one frag onto Lux. The rest of the team for Pain is going to constrict this A bomb site through ramp, and Palace through Palace as well. Lux is about to get a boatload of information. 3 connector, he says, don't worry, they're all dead, and drop will be 2. Cowes bounds into action. The MAC-10s feasting. We want you guys at home to use the hashtag IEM Cologne, and that's not the social team, that's just us. Or Twitch chat, let us know what gun is the most satisfying to get a headshot with in Counter-Strike.
I was about to ask you the same question. How does, in your mind, a MAC-10 like anti-eco multi-kill, just like we just saw there,
sure,
like 3K, like brah, B's clear, boys, something like that.
It feels like justice.
In comparison to, say, a Deagle one-tap, where would you have the
Deagle's more satisfying.
It is?
Yeah. Deagle, USP, AK one-taps. All 3 of those. I think USP, because we see it every pistol round, doesn't feel as good.
No, but the P2K one-tap, that's like the hipster version.
All right.
Very cool.
Woxic fan over here.
Very cool.
It's all right. It's only the most played map in the history of Counter-Strike.
Was that a cross smoke that just kind of malfunctioned there? They're going to run through this. Breno gives it a go. Lux has run him down with a MAC-10. This bonus could actually be translated into a win. The smoke blooms, but Drop still spams away at Lux. This frag from Safe is everything.
Hot.
And he has to back away. He actually finds a safe haven behind the Molotov. Wow. Good for 1. He's done well with that. And Drop had a chance to end the round there. Instead, Snow says it's game on. Snow to plant. Big Uzera looking for set up for the post plant. Finds himself a Galil. That will be perfectly suited to holding some of these longer range fights, while smoked off as well. Snow confirms Insani from short. Well, they know where they both are. Insani gets through the smoke. Oh, exit. Empty-handed. Big Uzera's hit a banger there. Takes off his head.
Hitless. Got to get a move on.
Yeah, does have to hurry up, but Snow's just going to be avoiding him. They know that the clock is on their side here. Oh, look at this. This is really cruel. Very well played. Great angle management there from Snow. Takes the fight eventually. It's Pain 10, MIBR 5, and already an eco. Feels like an 11th is imminent. We'll see this again. So, yeah, I think Breno not getting anything is the start of the end.
Yeah, look, Drop does great, and the fact that Safe gets 1 when he's under all the pressure of the Molotovs at the feet, I think Drop then going in, at that point, you might have had to have sold Safe and waited for your teammates to try and retake because he was isolated on his own while his crew was making their way over. Okay, well, MIBR have limped in with a little something, scouts, some pistol upgrades, some smokes, but it's not looking good. It was the pistol and the conversions in the first half, and then some scattered rifle rounds. Otherwise, I've liked what Pain have been putting together. We've only got 2 more spots to fill. The Mongols versus Eternal Fire. Winner of that, we're making their way to stage 2. And the winner of this one. We spoke about the South American, or I guess we also have the Brazilian representation of Furia, and then 9Z, as well as one of these 2 teams.
LATAM's finest, 9Z making it through in first. Good work. Very little sight to work with, but safe jump scout for info. Tags up Big Uzera. Still, a lot of things would have to go wrong for this to be...
yeah, they're hitting the correct side, right? That's one of the keys.
Oh, even with Big Uzera low, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Pain have been able to find themselves the path of least resistance. Lux has heard this, and he's definitely heard that. Thank you very much. More frags for Lux in towards Connector, having a great time.
Yeah, this looks like this does look like a map that has felt good for the individuals of Pain. Cowes with his moments, Big Uzera, and Lux. Definitely been the highest flyers. You can see that reflected in the frag totals.
And an intense day at the office for Pain. Their opening matchup of the day did go the distance. A 3-map affair against Imperial. They eliminated their brethren.
Oh, it's a reverse sweep as well. Interesting. Lost to Dust 2, then brought it back on Vertigo and Inferno.
And then, well, today MIBR only really know what losing feels like. Played 9Z. Lost the opening map barely. Their map choice of Ancient in overtime 16-13. And then went on to 9Z's map choice of Nuke and handed their asses. Only 2 rounds for MIBR. So they've had all day to realize how close they were and now how far it feels. Especially being 6 rounds down, and it doesn't feel like Pain is stopping.
No, I suspect as much. I mean, this is the round where MIBR can prove that there is more to be said. Starting with a very heavy mid lean. I say that as safe evacuates window, so just dropping Insani con.
Yeah, they have to be careful. They don't have support. There's nobody holding a flash from them towards A, right? So they're just going to try and delay towards Connector. But looks like Pain are icing them out. They're just allowing them to work through their utility. Still plenty of time on the clock. A deep Connector smoke does land. Molotov towards Connector will force them forward. Nades clears, and beautiful work. They've gone 1 for 1, but I like the combo from Pain.
Yeah, that's team play. Big Uzera, I mean, he'll be nameplated. He was in the feed for the assist. And found by Insani. That's impact. A nice double kill from Insani. Missed orb shot. Not going to be the same for Breno. He nails the head. NQZ and Cowes going to do whatever they can. They've been heard. Cowes perhaps has a little bit of a chance onto safe. Nails the first though. And now NQZ up against the odds. Exit checks him. And it will be MIBR. Okay, putting up a fight then. That is going to be their first CT round. 3 alive. Diorpon safe. Maintained, and yeah, that was a nice shot from Breno. Insani holding down mid single-handedly there.
They're going to need 2 more rifle rounds in a row, MIBR, if they want to be breaking Pain. And while they're having to connect these together, you want to stop them getting the bomb down, getting that extra cash, because the loss bonus will be building with it. So for MIBR, it's a long way back into this game. What's the opener for Pain this time round? Big Uzera towards top mid. Connector smoke lands, window smoke, and he's going to quickly scurry. Safe, aggressive. He'll put a stomp to any movements of Big Uzera, and he can even use their smoke against them to get away safely.
Very nice. Very, very nice. And you can see NQZ's hesitant. He's holding the top stairs, but Insani will remain in underpass undetected. Spotted now, he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. NQZ, oh, insta-dink from Insani. Snow, though, hunts him down. Cowers out ramp alone. Cut down by Exit on the defense. The A anchor passes his test, and it's uncomfortable for Pain once more.
Yeah, trying to take a bit of a timing there, seeing if the majority of the defense from MIBR is focused on towards middle, just based on the amount of bodies and damage that was done, but can't pip the gap, and now that's allowed Exit to spring to life. He's fortified the Palace position. We saw Cowers with some aggressive maneuvers in towards Palace in the first half as well. And look at this, the X-ray showing you that Pain are destined for disaster unless Lux is very diligent with his clears. 18 kills so far. He's been good for it, but this is going to be a tough one, a tough ask.
Yeah, very clean with it. His Exit should have NQZ as well.
He might be considering the save.
Snow hits it.
You can't go for this, can you, boys?
Surely not.
I said there's going to be a few of these rounds connected for MIBR to break the funds of Pain, but it's only if they choose to get wiped out. MIBR want to build the CT side economy as well, so with that defensive smoke, I think we all know what that means. All right, well, we will make it just a 4-round game, so working hard for it, MIBR. Important to open it from safe. And Exit with the double.
Game faces on for MIBR. This was a nice opening from safe. Takes an aggressive angle, off angle. Wasn't cleared by Big Uzera.
It's going to be the first tactical timeout call from Pain. So a discussion to be had with the coach, Rix. He's just chilling behind him. Oh no, there we go. The mouth's moving. It did look like he was, hey boys, just it's all right.
A seated coach, though. Fully seated.
He always looks like he's very calm.
Yeah.
He never looks like he's stressing out. Whereas inside, I'm sure internally, these guys are pulling their hair out.
I can't imagine it. There's a role in Counter-Strike where you feel quite so powerless, you know?
You know what's worse? And this is one of the things that a lot of the viewers at home probably won't connect on, but he can't even hear in-game.
Yeah, right.
He can only hear TeamSpeak.
It feels so external.
So when it's a close defuse, you're hoping that your players are reacting so you have some idea of what's happening.
Oh,
you're like a fish. You're like a fish in a bowl.
Good pacing on the util. Big Uzera doesn't overextend until that smoke does bloom.
Surely they're going into an A split if they can. 2 ramp, bomb palace.
He has to be very careful.
Oh, wow.
Flashed him off, and Big Uzera's going to try and...
This is premeditated.
Got him, though. Oh! No, he doesn't! Big Uzera, that was lightning fast.
They're in.
No one to exit. Big Uzera evades the spam, and another body drops elsewhere. Oh, bang. Just like that, the 12th round has been secured as Pain Gaming show up in a big way. Yeah, premeditated. That's a good way to describe it. That whole set piece.
The flashes were behind him from the teammates, so Big Uzera back on his bullshit. That's beautiful.
And they kind of accounted for it as well with Drop kind of acknowledging this potential.
Yeah, but are you really acknowledging it?
Right. It's like one of those half things, like I'm looking in that direction, but I'm not expecting it.
Is he really coming through the smoke with my teammates down there?
Right.
Well, that's a great one. You can turn to the in-game leader to pull you an opening kill. At that point, everything's rumbled because you have to imagine what Drop's comms are like.
Right.
He's in connector, he's in connector.
Gone.
And everything at that point just gets turned up a notch. So great stuff to get 12. Pain. Lock it in. They take the tactical timeout. They have a discussion. They have a breather. And immediately they post that round. Beautiful work.
Yeah, very convincing. Have to say, Pain looking like the better squad in every way, shape, and form. What a fantastic first bullet.
It's the view model.
Yeah, it might be. It's starting to convince me, Chad. I was the #1 view model hater, but it's kind of looking pretty good in his hands.
Nice, guys.
I think they've turned him down since yesterday.
Yeah, there's got a little volume knob on him as well.
Yeah, they put the snow filter on.
It's the second game of the day, so he'll leave a little bit of silence in the tank. Kind of crazy for him. Come to Cologne.
Long way from home.
Yeah.
17 years of age, and you're here playing game. Playing game. Look at him go, Lux. Lux! Oh, beautiful team play again! NQZ with the flash assists. And it's Lux just laying waste to the CT side. I say that as they do manage to fight back. Double kill from Safe on the AWP. Drop as well, chipping in with 2.
look where the bomb is.
It was looking so good that the opening move well responded to. And now they know they have the bomb. There's no reason to kind of go too far afield.
I don't even know if you'd consider clearing
He
this
might.
with your NQZ.
Oh, he does. Wow. Okay, so he death camp walks out, comes back. Safe's holding him, though.
Surely.
Yeah. Lovely. Big round from Safe. Triple kill on the AWP, but this is for survival now. They needed 5 in a row, 4 still to be picked up, and their finances are still pretty tense.
I think in this situation it is great because you see Lux with the multi-kill, but then it's like, oh, look how much they forced the fight. Yeah. They just kept fighting when if they had gone for a bit more site control and a bit more of a standard type of finish, it could have been done and dusted right there. Just a 4-round differential as Pain will shove in all in once more. Mac 10, Galil, heavy towards B. Big Zero top mid, selling a little something, making it look like a standard round. This is all going to be up on the timing of this B pop. They made it work before. Can they make it work again?
Breno, get the hell out of there. Drop's going to have a chance and a clean find onto Lux. Body shots galore. Smoke to give him something to play around. Breno reporting footsteps on truck. And wow, quickly taken down, but exit's there for the response. 2 on 4, not fun. Of NQZ.
You take the plan.
No, got anything to do about this. NQZ, he's walking into Drop, and the timing does not favor him. Good work from Drop, swiveling around. Oh, a missed AWP shot. Safe. He had the chance right there, but it's exit. First bullet through the smoke, finds the head to make it 9.
All right, and they will be able to pick that AWP back up to put in the hands of Safe. So, bomb going down, cash means that Pain are going to have to take a partial buy, but they can always be threatening. Right, they don't have to take any of these rounds. They should be full ecos. 2,400 into the next, so there can be some investments. No easy beats from IBR as part of this comeback trail.
Yeah, but nothing feels worse after winning gun round on gun round, and then it's just some Tech 9s popping in, and you lose your anchor early, and they pick up your rifles, and it all goes horribly wrong.
You know what else Pain have up their sleeve? Yeah. 2 more timeouts.
Oh,
they are actually going to take a relatively full eco round. Like, Snow has 3.6.
So, no Kevlar, nothing, just a couple of
Yeah, maybe they want to drop the AWP next round for NQZ.
Sure. Well, and you only need 1. You know, you'd rather have all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, but where's that going to put him? 20? Yeah, he'll be in range, so... Okay. Make sure they have everything they desire to go for the finish. I think that they should take the tactical timeout after this round just to discuss the options. May as well use them.
Yeah, makes sense. Kawaz is going to be reporting that there's very little on A. It is only exit that's spotting the cross to default. Makes a lot of sense. Keep him at arm's length.
The only issue with a setup like this is if it was a waterfall, you would give away the plant.
Yeah.
But I guess when it's as touch and go, the last thing you want to do is be up close and personal, give away a kill, they pick up a rifle. This way he's playing connected, like you're tethered to another player. You can kind of see how this all makes sense. Exit tethered to Insani tethered to Safe. They can all play off of each other, and the B defense from Breno and Drop is also quite passive. Exit's starting to have a look.
Yeah, this is where that 1D could come back to
haunt you. Diggs, it's the Glock.
Oh, there's Kawaz, brings him down and...
What? Did he just shoot Snow?
He did. They've got 2 kills here, Chad. He's picked up an AK. Snow's feeling himself. Can he do anything more with this? I highly doubt it, considering the absence of the Kevlar. Yeah, it goes down to Drop.
Why did Kawaz shoot him?
I just think he was feeling himself.
Yo, listen, kid.
I'm hitting everything, including my teammate's head.
Anything that appears on my screen, bang! All right, 2-round game. And there it is. That music, that indicates the tactical timeout. Last time Pain took this opportunity. Oh, he's out of the chair now. This one's serious.
I was wondering about this. I saw this earlier. So Lux has got the right click with the grip tape.
I think it's just aesthetics.
I think so too.
Look good, play good.
You're not even right clicking. What? Just to make sure you don't slip your silencer off too.
Play good, feel good. There's a command for that now.
Yeah, that's true too. Play good, feel good, or feel good, play good.
Well, it's look good, play good, feel good.
And skins equals wins.
And
grip tape on the right click.
And feel good is what life's all about.
That's right. You only get 1 go. May as well feel good while you're doing it.
Snow did facilitate the AWP into the hands of NQZ. What will be the finish? There was trickery to get Big Zero in towards connector for the opening kill on the last round that Pain won. Will this be a bit more of a standard map control? Or do they have any more fun and games? Oh, so Breno started towards window. Is rotating back to anchor B now. It looked like they wanted to biff towards middle, and Insani will self-flash forward. He's dancing with death, isn't he? Around these smokes, peppered low. Insani, you got to get out of there, son.
Whoa. After such a spree of rounds, taking such a ambitious opening gambit, he's gotten away with his life. 20 points of health, and he's been given the AWP. Bogdan's Law, applicable in Brazil. I like this from Big Uzera. They're not considering... Oh, they're not considering... Yo, Big Uzera's making a play again, Chad. Whenever they need one, they call a timeout, and Big Uzera has found a beautiful opportunity. He is working on a round-winning trigger discipline flank. Drop lining up nades. His teammate's going to be bamboozled now. Breno stands his ground. Lovely double, but still Snow brings him down. And look at Lux. You know he's in Khan. He's always in Khan. He lingers. Big Uzera's found a nice little off angle, heard safe step. Safe's not going to be clearing this. Oh, wow, what a round out of Big Uzera to close out Mirage. Lux with the flank as well. Pain Gaming, the better side. Huge rounds on this T side.
Lurks on lurks on lurks. A dirty way to get it done. Big Uzera, the playmaker, the in-game leader. Pain, one map to the good. Anubis up next, and MIBR might be going home.
Big Uzera and his boys are bringing the pain, and they're now just one map away from progressing here at the Intel Extreme Masters. Quite a map of Mirage coming through. What you see, Mac?
That was his view model was different in the replays to what it was in the game.
Oh, you mean it's not like the Duke Nukem that?
Yeah, didn't have it right up there. But look, yeah, that was a crazy, crazy last round. Swung both ways. Breno as well, almost saving that one for MIBR. And inevitably, the trick pick of Mirage for MIBR goes against them. Pain just look immaculate. You had Snow and QZ. You had everyone on Pain bringing the Pain train. And it just looked like such a great affair. And they've certainly set themselves up for a 2-zip here.
Oh, bro, it was messy. That was messy Counter-Strike. It was all over the place. Trades, mistakes happening, but mistakes that actually give way into exciting plays. This was a slugfest. That's what it was, a boxing game. That's exactly how it felt like this map of Mirage.
It was indeed. And now there was one round in particular that you wanted to highlight here, Matthew.
Yeah,
to illustrate some of the blows that were going in.
Yeah, let's get into specifics. Let's talk about happy mistakes, happy accidents when it comes to Counter-Strike. Just for context, we're talking about round number 8. You can see this is a round that has a whole lot of aggression going into it. We have our friend Kaiwes here is going to get flashed into a ramp. That's pretty okay. That's an opening kill. It's normal. It's still skirmishy, but fine. Biguzera now, he's playing off that connector position. He's putting down the Molotov. Out of nowhere, he is going to go for a kill himself. He's got no cover. He strikes and he finds drop completely alone, no cover. But this is where this gets interesting. Now, he's in that position into connector. Now, from Insani's position, I'm talking about mistakes. I'm talking about happy accidents. There's going to be 2 massive mistakes on the side of Pain that Insani struggles to capitalize on. Biguzera's smoke is going to fade and he's still going to be open to that palace position. That's a huge risk. And then NQZ here with the AWP, we'll see later on, is going to have his little booty kind of sticking out of the box for some reason. I'm not even joking with you. I was on Insani's POV like, what is going on? How is he gifted all of these? Look at this, his little booty coming out here. That's an easy kill. And at the same time, he's being found. This was not a clean game of Counter-Strike. It was all over the place. Kills were happening. I can imagine how chaotic the comms were, and that's fine. And that's fine. Counter-Strike doesn't have to be perfect to be fun and be enjoyable, and this is exactly what this round was.
It just sounds like a classic Mirage game. A bit chaotic.
Like when you play with your friends, is that how it looks like?
This is kind of what it looks like, except, you know, a bit more sharp individuals in the server.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe with the tip of the spear here.
I am the tip of the spear. But look, you know, keep that booty tucked. That's apparently the lesson that we're taking away from this one.
Yes, that's the message we're trying to put out.
Sharpen up as we got down the stretch, and Biguzera in particular, it felt like, you know, both as an in-game leader and as an individual, stepping up in a huge way for his team every time that it was required.
Oh, tremendously. I think his T side is the best of both worlds. It's coming up with ideas and it's implementing them himself. How many times gun rounds, full gun rounds, did we see him find the timing, manufacture timing and opening kills? Once he crossed the smoke into connector, easy entry kill. The last round, whether we'll have it or not, is an absolute finagle into window, then into market to the B side. So he crafted solutions for Pain, and he was able to not only get the kills, and as we could see, his stats were absolutely A+, but then he was able to craft solutions around his plays, and that is so hard, so unique to do. I think this is the last round we can run it as well, as we're talking about Biguzera and his ability. This is just great. It's the total package.
Yeah, we have Bigu making his way into window. We had that secondary lurk coming through, and then full control, able to spot that flash was getting lined up for Breno in apps, comms that as soon as he can. Unfortunately, it didn't lead to them getting Breno initially, but you can just see exactly how it plays out so slowly. So much information once he does make his way out market door. You can see here, trigger discipline to a T, lets that one go, and that's it. The flash gets pulled out, knows exactly what that lineup is, sees that someone is going to be up on balcony, calls it for the rest of the boys. Breno locks it down for 2 more. Nice little trade eventually working out.
That could have gone wrong right there, right? I was surprised to see Breno with the double. I thought this was over, and then I was thinking, no, there's no way this is actually a competitive round.
That's the chaos, and we just saw so much chaos that game that we thought, okay, maybe we're still going here. Maybe MLBR are going to keep bringing this one back. But then again, it was Lux just drawing attention away from Bigu, who pushes in and just gets more done for the team.
The layers, like the layers of strategies in that round in itself. It's the timing of Biguzera into window. It's Lux then with the late lurk. How are you supposed to see it coming if you're MIBR? You've barely been breached by someone into window. It's chaos everywhere. You're rotating back to the B side. You have another one, another lurker that's coming into connector. No way to see it coming. And this is the kind of craft that we have seen out of Pain on the T side comes again into this best of 3.
I feel like I'm going to heap one more compliment on this already large pile we've built up for Biguzera, which is the fact that all of this, the individual play, the calling, the master strokes, it's all done with a different group of players every tournament. It feels like there's always a change. He's constantly giving new raw clay to work with, and he just keeps sculpting masterpieces.
Maybe it's just him. Maybe he's just a great IGL who could have been picked up by a different team a long time ago, and who knows what would have happened. We've been talking about that for a long time now. Like, listen, I'm not going to take him away from Pain. It's great what they're doing here, but goddamn, like, we've been talking about him for a while.
We'll hold off on that conversation, on a repeat of that conversation right now. We'll move on to the next map, because we do have more maps to play. We have Anubis, your favorite maps, the orange maps. What do you think, Matt?
We don't quite have the trifecta, but look, with how this one's gone, if Pain bring that again into the second, then I'm a little bit worried about MYBR here.
Have we seen pain on Anubis today? I feel like a cat right now. I feel like I have a 2 minutes memory.
Look, that
like you could show me something and then putting in the box and it would disappear.
Throws your memory.
It's a lot of Counter-Strike. It's a lot of maps. I'm trying to think. Well, I don't have it, so I'll just pander on that mystery of life.
You want me to give you one silver lining here, if you're an
Always.
MIBR fan? I've seen a lot of Insani on Anubis. He had a little bit of a quieter game than maybe we expect from him on Mirage. He is very consistently good at Anubis in the mid position. I've seen him many a time. I have some faith that Insani can find some magic here.
I'm glad you bring that up because when we were talking about him originally, I felt like I was the only one that was still very much on board the mega hype train of Insani. And I feel like you guys have kind of checked out your ticket and you're being distance yourself.
I'm still on the train.
So what's the story here? Did I miss something? Like, is he not like the next big thing?
He was the next.
Has it passed?
But look, you were saying he was a little bit quiet, right? You said he used to be, one of the louder players on MIBR, and with losing that, maybe it just, without that passion, without the loudness, the other troops around him just aren't able to fire up as much, and sometimes that's key. You need someone to get everyone passionate, get everyone keen.
Oh, passion is key.
Passion is key indeed, and I think they'll be bringing the passion. I've got some faith that we might see a little bit more going on here, but for now, we're going to have to let you go into the break so that you can come out the other side a fully fledged Counter-Strike fan ready to watch more gaming.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it comes to our second map of this series. Pain and MIBR. Already Pain have a map to the good. And we're heading into Anubis for our second. The desk has set the scene. I'm joined by Chatty B, and we're ready to see if Pain Gaming can do this in 2. You win, you're in. You lose, you're out. It is as simple as that in the last day of the play-in here for IEM Cologne 2024. MIBR, we just saw them refueling. They've all had themselves some vitamins, a little bit of slow release energy. And now we get to see if they can force us the distance, take us to Vertigo. I don't know if that would be filling me with hope either way, considering the 13-0 thrashing they received just about a week ago versus Pain Gaming on that very map. It is the elimination match indeed of stage 1 of IEM Cologne. Chatty B, you reckon this is going to be an open and shut case? Pain Gaming still the front runner.
Yeah, it looks like their individuals were hitting harder. The type of plays Big Zero was getting away with. Lux was on point. And again, that head-to-head, Anubis, they won that one just the other day. So feeling confident, happy to pick into the same map in the span of a week.
Mid-take on the pistol. Drop throws out his smoke grenade. It lands on the cams. And they look to temple split. A little avant-garde. Big Uzera's going to try and catch one on the way.
It's a fake. They're backpedaling. They want to force a player out of A main, which they've done. Cowers has started searching. He's going to be tussling with exit at some point.
Oh yeah, perfection. Oh, this is a well thought out MIBR pistol, because now you can see NQZ vacates his site completely. And they run him down. Nothing for him here. NQZ, oh, he's done well to find one. Not far off of the second exit. He's on for a multi, a triple kill on the pistol. Reminiscent of Mirage, you think he did the same thing, but he does one better here. It's 4 kills on the pistol. And that's a cool pistol. I might just have to steal that one.
Well, I don't know if it'll work as well in pugs.
Well, I mean, throw in a cam smoke, making loads of steps temple, and then eventually...
to force the A main player to push out and search, then isolating the duel.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have to work the same way. I'm just suggesting it might be cool.
They're my favorite song.
Who left that radio on as well? The poor battery. Second round force buy on Anubis CT side. It's certainly viable. I'm intrigued to see how far it gets them. Understandably, you have to start heavy numbers on B in case you get run out by Mac 10s, but you haven't been. In fact, they went for 3 AK-47s here, so a little lighter on the nades.
Yeah, and they've actually stayed pretty defensive to allow these CT aggressive maneuvers to start the round, but that's given Pain time to reinitiate. They're going to take a duel over towards middle.
There are no flash, though. Oh, wait. No.
So the question is, how do they facilitate this mid-fight? Because they're being cheeky looking through the door the other way.
Ooh. The reverse Monacy. Oh, Crosshair wasn't far off, and Insani, he beheads Lux. Instantaneous deletion, a triple kill from the Insani AK. Job done.
Temple smoke, now it should just be the finish over towards the A site. Snow's footsteps would have been heard on the wood, and those bullets peppered through the smoke. Well, we see Pain just try and retain the MP9 and the 5.7. MIBR will do good to hold on to these AK-47s. Are being diligent with it, smoking off their trail, clearing out the site, not overlooking anything. 2-0 start for MIBR again. But you were right, this is how Mirage started. The pistol, the conversions. It did get a little bit prickly.
Yeah, 7.5 half from MIBR, or rather from Pain, excuse me.
And one of the keys was opening kills, right? A lot of those rounds, I think, all the way up until round 10. Well, as far as gun rounds were concerned, opening frags were dictating the outcome of said scenarios. But MIBR are going to have to dig deep if they want to take this one to map number 3, and then anything's possible. Again, we acknowledge it has been a long day for both of these teams. They played a best of 3 earlier on in the piece. MIBR suffering a loss to 9Z, Pain with a victory over Imperial in a 3-map affair, sending home Vinny, Phelps and co. And the recent addition of Try to the roster in place of Henny.
Yeah, that seems like an incredibly volatile set of results from Imperial. High highs, low lows.
I think there is a very solid level out of a bunch of Brazilian teams that's being shown at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you compare it to some of the European representation.
Right. Well, I think the thing with Furia now that they have fallen completely in charge of that project, you are seeing the type of Counter-Strike that you want to see.
Yeah,
it's less in flux. It's less random. It's definitely something that makes a whole lot more sense. Dark smoke from Safe will obscure the vision of Lux. That's Scout. Visibility removed, and they are destined for at least an A probe. And as we discussed yesterday with Eternal Fire, you've got to send in a probe, Alex.
You have to, otherwise things can go horribly wrong. And well, that probe has confirmed that there are lots of bodies on A. NQZ's MP9 takes down Drop. Breno, you got the bomb, and he's committing. This is a very big commitment to make with the bomb. Yeah, someone might have just reminded him, hey, bro, we're not with you, and you do have the bomb. We do need that, and Exit's getting run at. Okay, this is, I guess, an unsuccessful probing, but it's successful in the way that you know that the whole squad's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and as mentioned on Mirage, the third round, it was a little bit funky. There was a TK, it's slightly messy. Now it's just about...
Well, that spooked me.
What the hell was that?
That was a Zeus. It's recharged.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought someone left the oven on.
It always just sounds like it's right behind my ears. It's like behind your head every time. You keep the AK, don't you, Snow?
Is that just the chip Elon put in your head?
Or it could be, yeah. I reckon that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Snow, you're bang on. Should hold on to the AK-47. Big Zera and Lux can look to do a little bit more damage. See if they can force some rebuys out of MIBR going into the next round.
Do you think he gets an AK here? No, I don't, actually. I've changed my mind. Safe quick to it. Gets away. Lux might be able to catch a tag on the door. Yeah, it's not going to be a kill, though. All right, so that's a 3-0 start for MIBR now. However, things are about to get spicy, and I can't help but feel that Snow starting this first gun round with an AK-47 could be a difficult obstacle to overcome if he's in form today. Didn't say his name too much on Mirage. It was much more Big Uzera and Lux doing the heavy lifting. Cowes is the third component.
Yeah, he had some good moments over towards A on that CT side for sure. And there's Snow from Spawn with the T-stairs smoke. I'm loving this because it helps facilitate a bit more aggression, either through main or dark.
Are they doing anything with it, though, off the rip? Doesn't look like it.
Are they going to boost over to hold on to main? Looks like it's the AWP on top of the tower.
Okay.
But it just really slows down the default progression, right? Even if you don't get Aggie, it forces the Ts to reconsider. Well, that confirms that likely no push to follow. So delaying the first 20 seconds of the round or so. Now MIBR can work into their map control. Breno outside B and Sunny top mid. Drop to work up canal towards connector. Safe overseeing with the AWP and Exit. Starting to work on his main control. You can see the smoke just being plopped down. And they'll keep him at the door with more defensive utility. Pain found success on this map versus Liquid to start the tournament.
It's true. I imagine that Pain, considering their T-side prowess as it is, on Anubis especially, are going to be a real tough cookie to crumble. Look at that Molly combo. You have to synchronize it with Drop throwing his and... Oh, easy rider.
It's a much easier way to throw that one.
Yeah. 33 HP left on... NQZ is flanking... Yeah, that's not gone well. Unfortunate for him, but he's tried his luck at a very hyper-aggressive AWP flank, and now...
They're going to fall. They can't fall back. 20 seconds. They committed. They have to go to the stack. Everybody's here for Pain.
Into the remaining three. A big spam from Big Uzera, and now Snow contributes as well. From 5 to just 3. Now spamming on the default, covered by Drop. He goes down. Big Uzera, he's got 4 HP, still alive. Snow can't get past Exit. And with 4 HP, Big Uzera should be a dead man. That's a huge round for MIBR. Bora.
Well, look, the push from NQZ is audacious with the AWP. And then they get the kill over towards A main. So the other site completely evacuated, but because of the time they have to head towards this B site, it gets absolutely chaotic as hell. Crossing smokes, running through the madness, and Drop lets out a roll. That's 4 consecutive for MIBR in pursuit of pushing this one to the third. This could be a pace change. Looks like a gear shift.
Yeah, there is a
10 in
hero.
the hands of Drop. Could be going fast.
They will try their luck. Cowes a flash peek. Falls back off of it. They were going to try and go for a pacey A, and it looks like they still will. Only NQZ and Cowes here, and NQZ's only got a P250 to his name. Cowes a little more in the armor and 5'7". He's looking like he's going to do his best, but still not enough. So yeah, this round it's a non-starter for the CT side. Didn't even get to talk about the fact that Snow saved a rifle, so it was going to fly an M4, and it was going to be an element of surprise, but it wasn't particularly exciting for him. Didn't do anything.
No. So it is nice to, you know, have a save earlier in the game, allow you to get an M4 a little bit later. Isn't that nice little? Yeah, but if you don't get to play with your toys, what's the point of having them?
Exactly, Chad. Exactly.
Unless you're a collector.
Well, that is the.
You know, you've got the Star Wars Episode 1 collectibles.
Yeah.
With the Obi-Wan Kenobis.
Still, I draw the line at the Funko Pops. You know, you can. I'm not going to judge. You can enjoy things. I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't enjoy, but they do feel a bit Beanie Baby-esque. You know, people think that.
Is that some type of like a icy pole?
The Funko.
I think you call them an ice lolly.
No, they're like the kind of the shrunk down.
Oh, the big heads.
Version. The big heads.
I call them big heads.
Yes, yeah.
Those bloody big heads.
Yeah, those big heads.
Yeah, big heads.
Really, they're actually quite affordable. But so was a Beanie Baby. How much was a Beanie Baby? Back in the day. Probably a what? Bloody hell, there is a Dachshund Beanie Baby for sale for 2,879 GBP. Pre-owned.
Pre-owned?
Yeah, maybe I was... It's a bad comparison.
I hope that don't stank.
Man, they're going. Okay. Well, sorry for that slight sidebar. We can focus more back onto the Counter-Strike because it is time for the guns to come back out for Pain. A deliberate MAC-10 for drop.
Looks like it's going to be the deep dark smoke from Safe, so that'll give the B connector player the choice of playing in front or behind it. I thought it was. Where is it? There it is.
It's coming.
I knew I saw it. My eyes ain't be tricking me. A deep smoke to deal with the T-side lurk smoke, and Lux is going to play ahead of it. I love that. But it's middle. That's the port of call for MIBR. Make no secret, flashes. Look at all the bodies behind this big zero. You've got trouble brewing.
Yeah, there's a bit of a standoff here. Oh, exit. Yeah, there's a real chance here that Cowes goes down.
Was the bomb spotted?
Exit.
Ooh.
On pursuit.
Come on in, the water's warm.
He gets it.
Oh, because he's strafing.
Oh, he's moving and he has the inaccuracy, and Exit gets a lovely double entry. Spamming away, pushing smokes. Pain Gaming just disintegrate. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. 5 alive. Man alive.
That's 2 rounds in a row. They have not considered a single death. There's only been a total of 7 kills for Pain Gaming in this half thus far. Oh, and Sunny letting them know. Letting them know there's some fire in the belly.
For sure. For sure. I mean, this is it. It's a survival, you know. The cornered beast bites the hardest.
Well, NQZ has an AWP again. There are some liberties taken.
Really careful there, Lux, and they're all jumping for info, trying to suss out where the main body of the assault is. But it is just early probes. You can see just poking their nose towards B main, having a glance towards connector.
This is where if you're MIBR, you can't be losing a round like this. Sure, it's fantastic with 6-0, but you don't want to give Pain away back into the game, right? There's a few landmines, a few little worries that you may trip over in a round like this, but if you can get past these investments from Pain, you are onto a winner. Drop onto Big Uzera. There's an opener again for MIBR. How spotless can they keep this? NQZ's AWP, I don't think it's going to be expected. It's just going to take one well-placed flash.
Yeah, which I can see Safe's going to be throwing shortly.
It's going to have to be perfect. Okay, well, now the AWP's noted.
Do you keep going?
Well, that's the thing. If you execute with all the nades you have, you should be able to make it very, very difficult for MQZ to be able to stand and deliver. But at the same time, if we don't have to fight it, let's avoid it.
Yeah, that's nice. They smoke heaven. They throw a flash A main. And then they start to advance on B. This is Cowes and Snow's opportunity. This is their chance. This is a hard flash to throw. And And he's nailed it! Oh, Cowes gets 2. Huge profit off the setup. This
Time.
13 seconds. They're going to have to push the smoke, or they have to accept that this is going to be Pain
saving.
Gaming's first round. That's a miraculous recovery. Safe. You got to be careful, mate. Would have rather die, or will he get away? Running at him now with the SMG. Breno trying to hold on, and he does. Keeps hold of his rifle, so making the best of a bad situation there, MIBR. Keeping the rifle, not going down. But Pain Gaming, that's lovely. I will be honest, I've tried to throw that flashbang that Snow has thrown. I haven't once landed it.
Oh, well, apparently...
Look at that. Look how good it is.
That's the NQZ AWP scaring them away from A, and then the alley-oop. Right? The flash that you're highlighting with Kawa is going absolutely buck wild with the MP9. But this is what I said, you didn't want to allow Pain back in. They only need 4 rounds on the CT side. Okay. There's a spark.
Yeah, Safe's cooking. He's got the frying pan on a low heat right now, but it could have got hotter there. You can see Snow on the cross.
He's pinned.
Yeah, and the Orc can hold him there. Oh, could have gone down there. Nice way to get Bale himself out of trouble. Safe confirms he's eaten the flash with a shot.
CTs are either going to have to gamble or try and make an aggressive maneuver to get one back of their own. Well, this AWP posted a mid should be good. Insani with the transition across catches NQZ.
I mean, that's AWP v AK. Insani's done a lot there. This is uncomfortable.
I guess it's just the way he's crossed his scope.
What, by crouching?
No, because he's come...
From that side?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's just too comfortable for Insani right now. Incredible shooting. He reads the second mid player, and now, I mean, the frags have come to them so far. They're not in a hurry. They've got 45 seconds, and Exit's about to just go and tell everyone that no one's on A. Insani might turn around in a second. We'll see.
This isn't what I was expecting, just based off of the head-to-head the other day, and Pain looking like the much better team on map number 1. Bomb's going to rotate.
There we go.
Yeah, and that's everything MIBR needed and more. So Safe will throw out whatever utility he has. Snow's starting to get a move on. The bomb late to this.
Snow's just clearing mid.
Smoked off as well.
Yeah, that's it. That should mark the end of round 8. 70 rounds already.
Well, okay, so there's still a chance for Pain to break back in. Next round, they get the 2900, so as long as they don't get hunted, which, if you're MIBR, you can send out a couple of feelers. You have some decent residual cash on quite a few of your members, 7k on the likes of Insani and Exit, 8 on Safe, just under 7k on Breno, so you could risk a rifle or 2. If you take away these, then this whole conversation I'm about to have is null and void. So either listen to it or don't. But if Big Zero and Snow save, they can drop 2 M4s, and then you get another rifle round because Lux will be able to buy himself. And Pain, if they can get 4 rounds on the CT side, the game is still on. And they're aware of that. But at the moment, it's feeling very bleak.
But this is Anubis, yeah. I think that's probably one of the catalysts to that conversation you're having, is that, you know, you can turn this around. It does feel like a couple of the early Pain gambits have not paid off. Not to say that they won't. 4 rounds left in this half. Second time outburned, and you're actually standing up. That's how you know it's serious.
Yeah, and arms on the chair. That's a new development. We've seen sitting down, standing up, and now leaning with intent.
And he's using the full 30 seconds. He's spitting bars right now.
No more.
No more.
That's what I took from that.
All this timeout music's making me want to spit bars.
This is what's in my head every time I'm thinking, which is very rare, but sometimes when I think, I hear this song.
Makes me want to walk in slow motion away from an explosion. Let's get into it then. Round number 9. Starting with a heavy lean towards the B side. Snow and Lux going to be the receiving end of that, and Safe's going to post up for an early peek towards the plat. Flashed off, tucks in, smoke early on the main. Okay.
Job done, you'd think.
You would think, but the boost might be erected. Looks like they're setting him up for it. So as long as no one's overexerting themselves on B, well, that's loud. That'll do.
We've heard of you, and we've naded you. Directly on the dome, straight for Safe. Lux, we were talking about his heroics in the previous map, yet to get going in map number 2, 0 and 7. but nobody boasting many frags at all. So Pain, everybody a little bit sleepy. NQZ, you can get strafed again from the opposite angle.
Well, you got to respect that. You can really just take basket control on demand here if you've got the utility down.
And staying together, lots of pack roll from MIBR.
Yeah, it's been working so well for them. This is where you'd want to see NQZ at least connect one. He'll like let one go and hit the second, one would imagine, unless it's an AWP that peeks into him and he gets it clean. Then Biguzera connects onto another. Drop, dancing with him. No trade, there it is, a little belated, but Snow brings him down. Repositions for the hunt of Breno. Got to be careful with that bomb. 2v4, so does already look like the hard work's been done. NQZ starting, Snow finishing. Nice shot. Only exit remains, coming out with only 8 seconds. And Pain Gaming off the back of that timeout, find a convincing one.
Okay, well that is the first rifle round. Only their second round, sure, but the first they won was with the NQZ surprise AWP and the MP9 flash combo over towards the B site, where the alley-oop came in from Snow to assist Cowes on the double. So how many more of these can they string together in a row? MIBR, I would imagine, will be buying out the rest of the half. Snow still with some fire in the belly. Looks like going to be dropping that T-Stairs smoke again, which we discussed earlier in the piece to slow down the default. Will it continue to be these pack roll direct plays from MIBR? Looks to be the case. Safe. Oh, Insani's just found one straight through the smoke in middle, so Biguzera trying to get aggressive. Insani's found him. Another opener for MIBR. This is looking good.
And just when things were starting to turn around for Pain, Biguzera caught out. Insani's having a great half in mid. Bit of chip damage on that rug nade. Nothing to write home about, though. Cowes, oh, he's got a lot on his plate here. Perfect flash and swing. He sets himself up for success. It's Cowes with 3. Unable to provide the 4th. The quad kill would have sealed the deal, but now the round is on. Exit and safe. They're very separate from one another. 2 from Beach, 1 from Cam. Ample utility for a retake as well. Now they've both gone towards main. This does look like it kind of hinges off of Exit being flashed into a lovely double kill. Incendiary makes things awkward. This is the flash. He has to do something with this, and he hasn't. Very uncomfortable now. A smoke and a kit on that bomb. It's already uncomfortable. What's the AWP supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? Exit, spam it away. He's not far. He finds it. Exit finds it. Cowes did everything to get this round for Pain, and it's still not theirs. MIBR sees an 8th round. Oh man, even when things start going right, they go wrong.
It didn't look like they had any chance in that after the initial flash and nothing came. Exit didn't push, and then you just saw smoke, flash, flash. It just kept coming. Cowes heroics, it's not enough. Massive work from him, but Exit and Safe in combination steal it away, and that is 8.
Bruh, once the smoke landed on the bomb, the flashes come in, I thought that was definitely Pain's.
And MIBR, it feels like they can put no foot wrong as far as opening kills are concerned. So far, they have been able to find all but 1 opening kill in 10 rounds of play. That's 9 opening duels going in their favor. We were highlighting that a lot during map number 1 of Mirage because it tends to result in rifle round wins.
I don't see this all too often.
This is strange. I'm about to find out why.
1-on-1, that's important. Biguzera with the M4.
Again, this is another round where the dialogue needs to be MIBR. You can't be dropping these. You need to convert this because, as mentioned, if Pain just get 4 rounds, there's still a chance for them to win this map and put themselves through.
This. I don't think.
This is very tight, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird clear. Like, you'll look CT.
It's full 90 degrees.
You're more worried. Yeah, you're probably more worried about that temple side. I mean, let's see. Let's see. These are professionals after all. You can see they're going to clear it together. But Breno, does he go all the way? He does! Great work.
Huge info, but bomb not spotted. It's on safe outside B mains. The rotation silently back from Lux and Snow. And again, Lux still not off the starting blocks. Biguzera will join them.
Yeah, not prioritizing the rifle. They think they've got the timing. Perhaps that's more of an asset. Oh, Snow spotted now and fortunately loses that potency, and yeah, will go down. Nice work from Insani. Perhaps Lux has an element of surprise now as well. Spotted. Does well to find one with the P250. Sets Biguzera up to do some damage. Nade. Molotov. It's significant damage. Safe softened up. But the bomb now down. It's a powerful angle. A hard clear. Nice from Biguzera. Has he got more in him?
Against the orb, this is so hard.
Yeah, no kit either. Planted for him. He's just going to have to nail it, but saves too quick on the trigger. It is 9 for MIBR. They are flying so high.
Well, there was the second opening kill.
Yeah.
And this one didn't result in a round.
Love their diligence there. Like, as you said, you know, these are the rounds you can't slip up on, you can't concede, and they don't. Albeit close.
All right, Payne. The best you can get is 3.
Will Insani get another kill in mid? Oh, or will Safe go aggressive? He's been spotted early from NQZ. Exchange of flame.
We know which one that one favors. Well, it's forced the CTs to drop another. So 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah. Actually, it's Biguzera finds an opening, but just as that happens, it's Breno and Safe finding 2, and Snow goes down to Insani.
It's rain and frags.
Yeah, it's pouring. Torrential rain in favor of MIBR.
A tropical Brazilian derby.
Just when I thought Payne were in full control, MIBR hit us with a half like this. Admirable.
And exit the Lurky boy. He's just made the map feel very, very small, and Payne have no idea.
And they're just going to chill. You know, there's no reason to be committing with before exits in a position to do some damage. No, Biguzera's considered it. He's considered it. He had a little glance, but unfortunately now in his head, he's considered it clear and just as easy as this. Tap to the back of the head. Cowes left alone. It's the last round. He'll do whatever he can. And what he can do is die. Oh, despite the flash, 10 rounds for MIBR. They are just 3 away from securing a third here in do or die, the last day of the play-ins.
commanding first half by MIBR on Payne's map choice for survival. Payne Gaming versus MIBR. One of the two teams will be waving goodbye to IEM Cologne 2024. The others were progressing to stage 2, and MIBR have found themselves furious form. And just 3 more rounds required to take us to Vertigo, where things get even more interesting as far as the head-to-head is concerned. Just 6 days ago, these two played against one another. Payne 2-0'd them. Vertigo, MIBR's choice was a 13-0 victory in Payne's favor. Anyway, might have a moment or two before we get there. I'm joined by Machini GTV.
That'll be me. A 13-3 on record with MIBR thrashing Payne on Anubis in May. Of course, they returned the favor in that CCT game we were just referencing in August. So it's just been kind of volatile.
Back and forth.
Yeah, between them.
And this is map 20 this year between the two teams. This year. Sure, we're in August.
I mean, when the talent pool is so deep in Brazil, I guess you're getting very good practice against these rival domestic squads. So they're playing retake B, chat. I want to understand, playing retake site without a kit on the pistol? Oh, it seems like a recipe for failure. I say it as Big Uzera manages to find 2 on holding mid. Retake B without a kit.
Oh, now that you're down a man as well. A conversation could have been had that maybe you get the jump on them, catch them in some awkward post-plant positions, overrun them, but now you're against the clock.
That's awkward. That is uncomfortable from Cowes. Breno shuts him down. It actually could go wrong, you know. Not if NQC has anything to say about it, but Breno's using those dual Berettas very well. They confirm they're not looking at him, but it's not planted for Dark. They're holding it. Exit's forced off. Chill your beans. There's no time here. If only you had a kit. Payne Gaming, they will find the necessary pistol. And by necessary, I mean necessary if you want to have anything to say.
Oh, we don't often see Rix unleashing that level of energy. We've seen him just sitting down, taking in the game, a bit more chill in the timeouts. Maybe he's feeling that, look, with this being the second series of the day, they thought the job was done after picking up Mirage, taking their foot off the gas.
Yeah.
So the conversation is, let's bring the intensity. Let's try and bring that necessary level back. 2 rounds, that's well under par for the course on a map like Anubis. 4 you can work with. 5 you're happy with. Anything more than that, you feel like you've got the map almost cinched up. But this will be a round at a time process.
Yeah, round at a time. You know, if you go to Roger Federer's school of Counter-Strike, he says that you got to treat each round like the most important round of your life.
How long's old Rog been playing Counter-Strike for?
Well, I'm just kind of converging his tennis analogies into Counter-Strike, but he says, you know, treat each point or each round as the most important in your life, and when it's over, you forget about it and you focus on the new one.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Nice little util tutorial. However, there are a lot of bodies here, so some pesky USPs could hit a dink or 2, and now a little smokeroo.
Well, the race is on.
Well, yeah, that smoke on main does kind of give him a head start. And now the sound cues are there. Big as there, how many are you getting here?
Go back!
Nothing. Zilch. He'd rather secure the round, and I can't blame him. It is a full eco from the CT, so they're just going to be pack rolling around, hoping to sting with their little silenced mosquitoes.
Are they just going to look to survive and not give away any extra cash? It's only Snow with an SMG. You'd love to do a little bit of damage, force out the rebuys.
Well, you definitely wouldn't lose an AK, would you, Cowes?
Would you, Cowes?
Committing to a spray, and it has bore fruit for MIBR. Can they save this? I'm not sure. Snow has got a bloodlust about him. He's coming. It's a long way to run. Snow puts it down. Save. Going to be another victim to the SMG after all. Lovely.
Well, he took care of his chores there, didn't he? He's going to get pocket money this week. Pop quiz for everybody at home. Big Uzera, how long has he been in Payne Gaming for? Let us know in Twitch chat.
I wonder what the Brazilian tooth fairy is called. I think the French have a gnome.
A gnome?
Yeah, they
gnome fairy. Oh,
yeah.
That's an interesting. All right, it's Payne. How real is the comeback conversation? We'll start it early. We'll give you the respect. This game means an awful lot for these two teams.
Oh, it's a little mouse in France, excuse me.
Ah, wow. A fairy mouse gnome.
And the Brazilians have birds. They leave them for the birds to collect.
That's because they don't have any teeth of their own, just beaks.
Ah, yeah, they're jealous. Let's see how they do here. Okay, I'm intrigued. You started with a two-man ace setup, puts a lot of pressure on drop in mid, but...
Cooking!
Yeah, Big Uzera is starting a Brazilian barbecue. Very hard clear, but Big Uzera's not going to be committing. Drop's really playing a dangerous game here. He has got support now in safe from Cam. And through the smoke, Insani feeling a lot of pressure on B. A lot of pressure being felt there outside B main. The flash in's good. One and done. Lux brings down Insani. Breno good onto Cowes with the Molotov. Lux into the side though, clears out the plateau. Safe gone too. Lux has brought the impact. That is 3 frags. He had 1 at the start of this round.
What's that about?
Well, he was feeling good.
They knew both were middle.
Oh, yeah.
At least that should have been from Big Uzera's information.
He's got so much to do here. This would lead to a pop-off, Chad. If he can clutch up to keep the dream alive. First headshot's good. He knows there's another coming. It's Drop. Strafes in. Drop's patience prevails. It's MIBR's round, and they are going to remind them how good that feels.
Okay, well, Payne, an opportunity to start working their way back into this game. You'd be surprised in MR12 how quick the scorelines can tighten up, but now extending this lead 11-4 will be another purchase available for Payne Short, but just 2 rounds now. You're right about Lux. That could have been his announcement into map number 2.
Oh, good work from Drop.
Just the push through the smoke.
Can't explain that one.
Because Big Uzera was fighting mid doors, and I'm pretty sure he must have known. Well, he knew Exit was there because Exit killed him, and Drop was close middle, so I'm not sure exactly how much he noted in that moment, but pretty hectic.
Yeah.
With all the information going on, right? It's not always going to be clear.
And sometimes you're so focused on what you're doing, can kind of mask the communication that you have to react to, but yeah. I mean, I'd very comfortably attribute that to just suddenly feeling good that you got a couple of kills.
Making a play.
Making a play.
Take a breath in that moment.
But now it's probably led to what I would consider the final chance from Payne Gaming. They're going to have to really pull up their socks now. It's a slightly compromised CT buys. You can see that MP9 for Breno, prioritizing his utility.
Well, at least they took the 30 seconds to have that conversation on how they want to deploy it. Because at this moment, you win this, you've essentially won the game. That'll be 12. There's not going to be any money for Payne. You can just deal with some pesky Tech 9s and lighter upgrades into the next. All you've got to do is keep them at arm's length. Snow to go through the motions once more of that main control. Baskets Molly, exchange of a smoke. So the cat and mouse game does continue. Cowes with something lined up outside of B. And Molly off towards Dark.
Yeah, Lux synchronizes that with a push towards Con. Down, empty-handed is Lux. Insani gets that one for free. This is looking too good. It's looking way too good. NQC and Snow bleeding out. Insani, he's been run past. Ships in the night. NQC's a dead man. That nade seals it, and it's only Cowes and Big Uzera. MIBR are stomping up against their rival Payne.
Map number 1 was close. I think Payne was definitely the better team, but a much closer scoreline. Right now, MIBR grabbing all the momentum and running with it in both halves.
Give me a vertigo. Well, Big Uzera is Exit's 20th frag. That's one hell of a KD.
20. Yeah, and only 5 deaths.
5, yes, indeed.
Yeah, it just shows you how easy of a time they've been having through this. And this is going to shake Payne.
I would argue this is going to really kind of have you second guessing yourselves, your stature. I think the way you put it as well, where you kind of, after winning Mirage, you felt like it was already yours. And that can get that's a dangerous mental game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It might only... Oh, there's something. 9 seconds. If he goes down after time, it's already going horribly wrong. He'll make sure he doesn't.
But yeah, like your second best of 3 of the day, combined with that, you kind of just want to get it done.
Yeah, and look, even if it's everybody, in map number 1 was at 110%, and then everybody drops to about a 95%. Right? That's going to be the difference maker. You can't turn left or right and expect them to do it for you. You need to do this as a unit. But MIBR, it's great to see the fight in them. This is a team that has been in trouble in recent time. Trying to resurrect form by changing in-game leader, putting Drop, who back in the Furia days was a supportive element, had to do a lot of the bitch work. Now he's getting to call the shots.
Drop. He's perfectly positioned to contest this, and it looks like he sealed the deal. A quad kill in mid to secure Vertigo. MIBR light work. It only takes them 17 rounds to respond and force this best of 3 the distance. Cowes last to fall, Drop for the ace. He's hunting, he's clearing, and he falters. The Tech-9 connects, but now so much work ahead of him. Cowes, you can see, he's going to try and isolate this duel, but the M4 better suited to the task. You can see safe relief there and belief. A combination of both as they prepare themselves now to try and secure a spot in the second stage of IEM Cologne. It will come down to Vertigo.
Here down the stretch of these last few rounds. It is a done deal, but a double opener here to try and grind out an overtime is certainly a convincing case made. And the star of Eternal Fire.
They've got money. They should absolutely fight for this round, the Mongols. There is nothing to save for.
You just hope they don't overcook this.
It should be very difficult to lose this round, but Eternal Fire calling a, slow down, grouping. Techno going to hunt this roof kill, knowing Madge is throwing an exec.
Could end no other way here. It had to go all 3 in the battle of the Brazilians to figure out who's going to be the last team through from the B stream into the next stage of IEM Cologne. And I know a guy who appreciates a long day when he sees one. Matthew, how did you feel about that map of Anubis?
Don't worry about my long day. We're good. We're all here to talk about Counter-Strike, and I just want to praise the bounce back from MIBR. I think this was absolutely stellar, how they brushed off this first map. You could have talked about the frustration, you could have talked about how Biguzera played with their minds at the end of Mirage. None of that came through on Anubis. Like, the game plan was so simple and efficient at the same time. The Death Bowl philosophy that we play together, we played the pack, and we punish. I don't think Pain expected that. I think they got a little bit confused. You could see how they tried to play slightly aggressive on the CT side, sending like group of skirmishes for fight in A main or in B side. But the thing is, MIBR didn't care. They were 4 to 5 people in these first few gun rounds just to hit you and go for the trade. Go for the trade, accelerate, win. And once they've done that, then they had the upper hand. Mentally, they played the clutches better than their opponent. Any situation that ended up being a 50-50, ended up in MIBR's camp because they had that momentum from earlier on. So honestly, great game plan. Worked perfectly for them.
And you say even when it was a 50-50, even when it was less of a chance of them winning rounds, they were winning like 20-80s at some points as well.
That's right.
2 men down, still managing to bring it back in post plants, getting themselves in good positions. Even when utility was in front of them, they were still getting kills. They were still able to net round after round. And that is why we're going all the way to a third. Now, it's great to see MIBR starting to wake up. Insani is someone we spoke about earlier, saying he was a little bit missing, but he turned the hell up on Anubis.
And also in the volume, in the decibel meter, I think he took some of the shouting coming through from the pain side a little personally, but it wasn't just Insani coming along for the ride. Exit joining him as well. Those two guys looking like the terrific twosome, really dominating and leading the path through.
Yeah.
It's been a very long time since I saw Exit frag that much. I feel like it's a side that we could have seen in the past before he took on the duties of IGL. Now obviously he's relinquished that to draw, but holy hell, this was a blast from the past. I can't even like mark a period.
It feels like
there was a period of time where I would refer to Exit as like, you know, a player that you have to keep an eye on, like he's gonna pop off. That quieted down, that dialed down quite a lot, and out of nowhere here on Anubis, full speed.
Had multi-kills in 6 of those rounds as well, just getting incredible amounts of impact. You can have a look at him and Insani on this map, both.
Oh, that's a good number.
202 rating.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big number.
That's not bad.
Excuse me, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Look, he's trying to show pain to the Exit.
Look, I was talking about him in the pre-match, right? You can have your moment. Look, we were talking about him in the pre-match. Exit up against NQZ. Both of them were carrying their respective teams earlier. NQZ had a bit of a nap on that first map, and there was a few others carrying. But here with Exit farming, look, can they keep this going into Vertigo? That's the big thing we need to worry about. And Insani, we said he was getting a little bit quiet. You just mentioned he was getting loud, and we've got it here on the screen. He was screaming way more than we've seen all tournament. And if that is what MIBR was missing, and they've just found it, is that the key piece to carry him to the next stage?
I mean, it definitely was a factor here. I'm just getting confused about whether that being such a like domestic rivalry, if momentum doesn't shift even further, because the variation of levels we've seen from both teams has been so confusing throughout the best of 3. I was watching the Pain players throughout this losing streak of round early on in Anubis, and the aim was off. The decision-making was off. You talk about 20-80 situations going for the side of MIBR. They got to this point where they had no clear sight of how to close a situation. How do we just pinch together in the retake? How do we play off of each other? And I don't know if it's because it's so emotionally charged, and when they catch on fire, then holy hell, we are unstoppable. And then the other side of that coin is, oh my god, I can't play Counter-Strike right now. We've lost 5 rounds in a row. I forget how that works. And it is so striking, and I think it might have to do with the domestic aspect of it. Momentum shifts hard.
I'd imagine there's also an aspect of experience, right? Again, we've talked about it earlier. That Pain side is very young. Snow in particular coming in fresh, but really all of them haven't been competing at this level for very long. And, you know, you've now got 2 series in a day. You've got a long day. You've got high stakes, do or die, all the pressure on you. You have a deflating map. It's tough to bounce back.
That's it. You've played 5 maps already for both of these teams. And at this point, actually, no, MIBR has played less.
MIBR, so this is the only good side of what happened to MIBR. Like, they got slapped around on map 2, lost 0-2. Maybe they got a nap or something. We're going on 30 minutes past 10 p.m. right now.
Yeah.
For Pain Gaming, map number 5 starting. Actually, Strategy on map number 6. They played 3 maps earlier. That's going to be the 6th map late into the evening. With that amount of energy they're putting on all of the screaming and how to stay calm. And that's thank God they're young.
Yeah.
Because I cannot keep up with that kind of energy for that long.
I will say as well for MIBR, they're frequent attenders of the Challenger events, and having been on a few of those myself, those are a good training system for endurance. We do have another map coming up here. We have Vertigo as our finisher. This one's interesting as well. I do think for MIBR, they're looking at this as a strong map at the end of the tunnel.
Is this the first time that they've played against each other on Vertigo since it...
Probabilities would probably say no,
yeah,
but I'm taking a risk.
Yeah.
Shot in the dark. Oh no, I should have said it with confidence. That would have flown in like...
Wait. Reset, go again.
No, they have absolutely played.
Oh, Devin have. So there's a new hole that they have to deal with. You know, that's crazy in multiple ways.
It's crazy indeed.
I like how you get excited about this fact. Like, wow, that is actually crazy.
It is.
We've seen Pain play today on Vertigo already. At least it feels like it was like 6 months ago. But that was this morning.
Yes.
Saw them on Vertigo. And what was really striking was NQZ. Like you said, okay, a little bit sleepy on Anubis, Mr. Mark. Fair enough. On Vertigo today, huge winning factor. Like he dominated Try, which was his opposing sniper a couple of times early on, had moments with the rifle on the CT side as well. Like, if I'm being lazy, like this is the narrative that I'm just kind of softballing to you. Like, this was the NQZ we saw on Vertigo earlier today. Now, Safe, because of how clear a victory that was, Safe didn't have much to do on Anubis. Insani was here, but the shots that he had to find, a couple of opening kills he had, peek from cave from the opponent, immediately punished. That matchup, the Safe NQZ matchup, is something we have to keep an eye on.
It certainly is. It certainly is. There's X Factors galore. We'll find out who it's going to be. Because it's time for us to get ready for this final map to play. One way or another, it ends on Vertigo. Everyone's favorite map in the pool, MIBR, Pain. One of them will survive to tomorrow. One of them, their journey ends here.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Good evening, welcome back. Third map between MIBR and Pain, and very limited seats left to the second stage of IEM Cologne. In fact, the last two series of the play-in stage are underway and in their twilight stages. Mongols versus Eternal Fire has just gone to overtime. That's happening at the same time as myself and Chad bring you the third map, Vertigo, between MIBR and Pain. It's been a long old play-in stage though, Chad, and already lots of teams locked in for stage 2.
Yeah, a few success stories. Complexity, 90, Liquid, Saw have all been able to get through in a 2-0 fashion, where the likes of Falcons and Furia had to battle through the lower bracket. Falcons over big today, Furia taking down Heroic. And as mentioned, we're on to our last 2 games. We've had to say goodbye to the likes of Imperial, FlyQuest, 3D Max, Alternate Attacks. No Germans. With Big going home.
That's nicht gut.
Well, there's a lot of big boys around the corner already waiting in stage 2. Your phases, Vitalities, Astralis, Mouse, VP, G2, Spirit, Na'Vi. Waiting in the wings, standing by. They had media today.
Yeah, the big dogs have pulled up. You know, the area, or rather the aura around the hotel changes when you start seeing those big boys at their media obligations. And now just the last couple of battles to find out who will be joining them at stage 2.
Now, we've covered this a couple of times. These two teams played a mere 6 days ago. It was a 2-0 in favor of Pain. Vertigo featured. It was 13-0 victory in Pain's favor. But those nades are nuclear. Cowers and NQZ, your ears are ringing.
What a cool plan. Double HE gap to start off. And you can just commit, or you can just hold for the push. You've got all the util you need. I love this plan from Pain.
Oh! Well, that happened quickly, didn't it?
Just collapses. Just absolutely collapses. But felt like MIBR, you know, a team that gets 13-0'd, they probably watched that demo back.
It's already better than last time.
Exactly. Yeah, already. I loved the idea for that T-pistol. The double HE's inspired. They clearly have done their homework.
Well, that's what we saw when we had some of our first Tier 1 new Vertigo being played. It was Complexity versus Mouse, and that was a constant feature. If the CTs were going to swing, they were going to be copying nade damage from the Ts, and that one there couldn't have been better in favor of MIBR. So a beautiful start. And they are running with the momentum, Alex. Sure, they lost Mirage, but just the momentum from Anubis, it must feel real good. Those bananas they were having outside to refuel.
Yeah, I mean, trying to keep the energy up. Cowes is on 6 HP, and he still manages to leave with a frag. He's done well with that. Breno does return the favor.
And the cheers from the other end of the room, which is Mongols versus EF, locking horns. Twitch.tv/ESLCS. You can check that one out with Harry and Hugo. It's currently on Nuke. Musical statues right now from MIBR, trading 1 for 1. Breno is low. Will they send him in first as the pro? They still have plenty of util. Bunch of smokes. 1 molly, right? What do you choose to clear? Do you want to use it towards sandbag or headshot? More delay tactics. About 47 seconds on the clock as that one lands, and well, there goes the molly. Feels like that one's been used in vain. The boost from Lux. This could pay off.
Yeah, he's going to catch the tip of the head and does some good damage. Gets away unscathed.
2 of them low. Time a problem. Winnable round for Pain.
30 seconds, Pain. What do you do with this? Lux, an opportunity onto that bomb. Takes down Insani, and now it's all gone wrong for MIBR. Short-lived celebrations are less safe, and Breno can piece together a 13-second high-intensity 2-on-4, and they're doing it, running him down. Good work on Snow.
And reset. He can reset. 10-second defuse.
He's heard the step. Has he heard both?
Surely now.
Now they get on it. Snow defusing a 10-seconder. Big Uzera, he holds on. A double kill from Big Uzera, and the second round force buy crashes the MIBR party.
Damn, just getting that chip damage in, and Snow letting that roll well after the fact. So Pain digging deep to find this energy. The desk was discussing MIBR in a loss to 9C. At least it was a quick loss.
Right.
Whereas Pain had to work over 3 maps to take down Imperial earlier in the day. So are they more gassed? And I imagine that would have been a big part of the discussion outside for Pain. We need to really dig deep here, boys, and find ourselves, find the energy.
I'm sure, you know, 10:30 p.m. local. It feels like you've been here all day. You do have to dig deep to find it, but, you know, you've got to do what's necessary.
And then you have the awkwardness of coming all the way over to the biggest, or one of the biggest events in the year. Definitely a marquee of the calendar as far as Counter-Strike is concerned. And it's domestic opponents you're going up against. It's like, we're preparing for the Europeans.
We came all this way. And of course, for survival.
For a little bit of cannibalism.
To advance to the group stage, you have to go past the team you've played. How many times did you say this year? It was like crazy amount, in the double digits. So we've got Deagle, we've got some Tech 9s, and they are trying to right this ship with a force buy of their own. Now, I still see 3 smokes, for the T side, that is, and see what they can do with this.
Still 3 players lingering towards A for the defensive Pain. NQC's in floaters that rotate it. Cower's dealing with short.
Good timing on that.
Should swing.
Oh, Bigazera. Oh, he adjusts. Good work. Takes down Breno. Falls back, does Cowes. Knows he's got a little bit of time on his side now, as well as the man advantage. 40 seconds. It's getting a little uncomfortable. Oh, that would be a well-timed smoke gap. Drop's going to try and walk through it. Cowes is going to have one to deal with. Does do so nice and tidy. As it's all falling apart for Safe and Co. 20 seconds and only a little bit of chip damage to Big Uzera. That's essentially the cleanest of rounds from Pain Gaming. They have repelled the invaders. Big Uzera leads by example with the triple. And MIBR, they've been silenced quickly. This was the opener. Lovely start.
Looked like it was about to go overlooked, didn't it? And this is a map where I think teams are still trying to get a grasp of the best ways to approach it. We were touching on this just the other day when we were having a Vertigo match or two. So we haven't really seen a lot of it at the tier 1s. And it's a map that I don't know how much we're going to be getting of it once we move into the next stage of play. A lot of the bigger names tend to ban it. G2 now adjusting their veto. Liquid clearly wanting to stay away from it. Na'Vi don't play it.
FaZe have occasionally played it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be on the docket at the moment when things for FaZe are all over the place. We have the conclusion of the Eternal Fire Mongol series. I won't spoil it for you, but I'll let you know that this really is now the last team to lock in.
The
top 16
seat at the table.
And it's an equal seat.
Yeah.
It's not a kiddie chair.
No, none of that. Little booster seat.
Well, MIBR, they're going to make the most of this full eco round.
Yeah, and so are we. An opportunity for some nice inhale through the nose. And exhale through the mouth. Very good. They've actually got themselves 2 kills with these blocks.
Hello.
That makes rifles a reality. That shouldn't go much further, but they have got 40 seconds. A bomb plant would be wonderful, but good luck. Cut noise. Hope that it leads 1 player to B, which it has, so it's just 2 to get past. Lux, ooh, yeah, he's really worried. He has no info on the cross. Now NQZ cleans up. Safe's taking the bomb B. Perfect play. He's secured the plant with this. I mean, not going to write him out of it, but
I'm going to write him out of it.
I think a bomb plant.
How the hell does he win this? 41 HP, no armor.
Well, he has to go for he has to find a 1v1 early, and they're coming in pairs. Yeah.
Still, great damage considering that was only Glocks, 3 kills and a plant. For MIBR, that's a victory.
Most definitely, considering what they brought into it. 2 AK-47s brought through for the CT side, but yeah, it's certainly something out of nothing for MIBR. It would be.
You may as well, why not? For him, for Lil Snow.
Yeah.
Think of this, you come over, you're in Cologne, you want to tussle with the big boys.
He's one
you
map
have a
away.
decent showing against Liquid.
And now he's 1 map away from tussling with those big boys in the group stage.
Yeah, well, there's only a few teams that still need opponents, and obviously that's going to come down to seeding. There's already matches starting to take shape, but we won't bother speculating. We'll just focus on the game right in front of us. AWP for NQZ, peers down towards B in the early stages. Nobody home.
That's an interesting opener from MIBR. Just no one tending to the potential B aggressions.
It's so direct. This is what they were like on Anubis. A lot more pack roll.
And it worked. It worked on Anubis. NQZ, though, is in a prime position to get this frag for free. Hello. And goodbye. Takes down Breno. Here's the reaction. Insani's got to respect the flames. Spam from Cowers doesn't connect, but an opening kill's gone Payne's way. Is there a way to turn this around? It's been a recurring theme that opening kills have translated throughout this series. Can they deviate from that? Insani leaves his util with the booster. Oh, and Insani has found NQZ.
Ugly miss for NQZ. Felt like he had the jump in that situation, maybe just a bit too quick.
I mean, he's seen so many bodies mid. Big Uzera's taking some liberties out ramp. He's pushed completely.
It'd be crazy if pack rolling works on a map like Vertigo. I can understand just going A and pulling it off, but if you're doing that through middle as well, this is a map where I think the seesaw, that shows the pedigree of a very good Vertigo team if you can seesaw efficiently. Lux is in a solid position. Snow on the side. It could be a meaty little crossfire.
Does well. Snow finds the first. Snow just mows him down. And yeah, this is the absence of the seesaw. A more direct, a slide.
Well, we've seen that Payne have sawed them in half. Just exit. He walks that fine line between lurking and baiting, does old exit. Big Uzera shuts the door on the 4th round now for Payne. Money for MIBR should facilitate a bit of a partial investment. Safe could get out a hero AK if he'd like, but I'm sure he'd much prefer the AWP. And there's the one back from Insani to make things interesting, but just the way that Lux and Snow had this capability for the crossfire. They didn't worry about playing on mid. They didn't force the fights. They let MIBR make the next move into that meat grinder. And that's forced MIBR to take a tactical timeout. Knack behind them to confer with, Bit with them, but unable to contribute now that we're in the game. You see him outside with the team in between maps.
Well, Chad, MIBR have yet to post an opening frag.
Yeah, it was crazy when you looked over at Anubis just how many in that first half of play were falling in the favor of MIBR, right? They were felt like they were gifted them, like spamming through smokes, dead, dropping into a position with an AWP frag. Like, it just constantly went their way.
Yeah, and in the absence of that, it's going to feel like a very different game.
You don't like it when you take the tack, you talk through the option, and then you're still late and...
No. Yeah.
But as long as there's not a rush, it's okay.
It's fine.
It's all right. And Vertigo is a map where they can crowd control quite easily with like ramp smokes and block utility. So maybe it's not the worst thing in the world that you have a little bit of a slower tempo.
With no nades and just Glocks, they got 2 kills in a plant.
3 kills in a
plant. 3
plant.
kills, excuse me, safe got one at the end. 3 kills in a plant. Now with Tech 9's some Kevlar and a lot of nades, can they match that?
1 kill, no plant.
That's where I'm going with it as well. Same slow approach that worked for the Glocks, but you are up against 3 AK-47s on that CT side right now. Will MIBR continue to be dry in the opening frag department here on Vertigo?
Oh, they're getting 2 up.
Yeah, look at the pre-aim though. Snow's well aware of the possibility.
Yeah, exit, move over, mate. Let me up here too.
If they poke their head, they release that crouch key, Snow is going to start pelting them with bullets. Turns the flash, catches the jump up. Great awareness from Snow. Clean with it. Pristine Snow for this one, and nothing for MIBR. Oh, wow. Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not a kill. And 5 rounds for the CT side already. Payne comfortable here on Vertigo.
Well, Payne's campaign, if you missed it, was a decent showing on Anubis versus Liquid. 16-13, went overtime.
Okay, yeah.
And then a close affair as well on Inferno, a 13-11 loss. So it was a 2-0 victory in favor of Team Liquid short. Then Payne dropped down to the lower bracket where they took on Imperial. And now they have another domestic opponent for MIBR. They started with a 2-1 win over Heroic, with Waro 2K standing in for Dagster, which then gave them the opportunity to play against 9Z, which they got blown out of today in 2-0. And now here they are in their 3rd of the best of 3s. Stage 1 moved away from any of the best of 1 nonsense. There's been 3 maps the whole way through. Or at least the potential for, is Cowware's aggression floating around this deep yellow smoke.
Makes me nervous. But he knows what he's up
There's
to.
a waterfall. He's going to play on the fade and fight.
Yeah.
Here comes the action.
But because of the waterfall, they've got nothing else to look at but you. There's no distraction. There's nothing else to be worried about. It's just Cowware's.
Well, Big Uzera tried to pop up the chest, spam through, but they weren't buying it. Now he's in trouble.
He needs to tuck tail. He gets himself away. The rotation's going to be rapid. I can see every single member of Pain magnetizing towards that A side. This is where maybe that lurky exit could start to search B. That seesaw we discussed. 45 though. Insani and exit still B side. Oh, safe should be set for a frag here if you get a bit too curious. Lovely work from the AWP. He's found Lux.
Is the bomb dropping back?
It looks like Breno might be, but if Snow catches one, isolates him. Oh, it's a hard second. Insani, an important trade. The bomb is on its way. And it looks like a save is imminent. Big Uzera will catch the tail end of drop. Takes his head off.
It's a 2v3. It's worth an investigation as far as Pain are concerned. Residual cash exists for a buy, so at least go fishing. Put the rod in the water, see if anybody oversteps. You can be playing the long game too, so I'm not saying throw everything in.
Yeah, that AK and all probably feel pretty good in your hands right now.
Yeah, so they posted up to see if anybody gets overzealous from MIBR, but this will be their second round.
And it's the first opening for Breno, who's given up 3 opening deaths, but his first for MIBR as a whole.
Yeah, and it looked like they were so ready for that play. They were waiting for that yellow smoke fade. Another kill for Big Uzera. Decent damage. It's important if they take away all the guns. You know, money for MIBR with the win bonus. It's going to leave 3.6 for safe, 3.5 for drop, 3.5 for exit. So if more kills came through, we will have to see at least a Galil purchased by the likes of MIBR or a MAC-10. Won't exclude the SMGs. Going to be getting a lot of love. But great awareness in this one here. Safe just on the timing. Smoke lands. Lux tries to take a bit of space behind the smoke. Goes down, and that's the ticket in. Okay, so the pistol, and now a rifle round. That's what MIBR are working with, as far as the scoreline's concerned. Cow is with the AWP and not NQZ. Maybe spawn-based to go for this pick. We'll see if they trade it back. Flash off the line for now. And I guess they'll have to forego that territory. Maybe some delay tactics with the util.
Oh. Yeah, a bit of a fumble on the incendiary there. There's a smoke already.
Oh, we know where this one goes. Insani lining himself up. The ability to molly out the top gap. 51, there it is. There's your little demonstration. Helps MIBR grab this ramp controller, at least look to do so. And they have given the AWP back over to NQZ. So it was a spawn-based play as Pain's opener. Slight harassment on B. There was a nade that just whistled past Snow for lick damage. So at least staying active across the map, MIBR. There's no full commitment just yet, even though it does really look like A wants to be the final port of call.
Another test for a Bianca.
I think they're just trying to put pressure on the youngster.
Yeah, I mean, so far, so good. And just cause Big Uzera to overextend into the A players. Okay, we're cooking now. NQZ's AWP. Let's see what he can do. He's going to be smoked off. Yeah, they're not going to give you anything. Oh, good util. Really limited options. Cowware's on gap can disrupt, and he has, in combination with Lux, ready for exit. Good shot. Running at him. No bullets. Oh, safe, so lucky. How is he still alive? Finally goes down to NQZ. Exit last seen gap and a step from Insani. Good picture now painted for Pain as to where these two remain.
Plant makes this awkward for Pain.
Yeah, most definitely. Tickle on the bomb. And now they know where they both are. Can they get a fight together? They will. A double swing, perhaps. Multiple elevations and a sixth on the board for Pain Gaming.
Okay, handled. It looked like it was going to get messy there for a moment. And for MIBR, that worked perfectly. They put all pressure on B, and Big Uzera is the type of guy who is going to make the play look for information. He just leers out, and he gets absolutely bopped by Drop, the in-game leader on the other side. So Big Uzera playing right into their hands with that fake.
Yeah, you know you've been gamed when you're holding W and walk as your teammate or as your opponent swings you.
But his teammates make good. on his opening death. The fact that they still had that gap control meant that they were able to open up the crossfires on the site. So, Pain, make it 4 rounds again. Flashes from Insani, facilitating a faster ramp play drop. Held at bay by the flames and nades to send him even deeper.
They've definitely got their util lined out, haven't they, Pain? More. Ahead of the smoke is Breno. This is what Cowards is going to have to be pre-aiming, and he's just out-aimed. Breno had the better gun.
So Breno's gotten on top of Cowards in 2 of these rifle rounds. Oh.
It's not the lineup.
No, nobody was home, so it doesn't look great, but doesn't really have any difference of effect. NQZ will have to tend to mid. Big Zero and Lux, do they want to stay staunch and forward, or do they want to drop back into something a bit more retake? It's important to note what type of utility they have at Snow with the Incendiary and the HE. So as far as crowd control utility goes for Pain, they won't be able to slow MIBR if they finish towards A. They've got 3 smokes, a couple of mollies, lots of flashes. I think they just want to try and play for some info, or it's a, hey, let's gamble, and if we're gambling correctly, maybe we save.
I'm interested to see what the exec is. You know, what is the go-to MIBR exec? So smoke this side.
People are just plugging the new hole, right? We haven't really seen anything crazy creative. It's just, oh, you've given us this problem, we'll just fix it in the most linear way possible.
We will create the wall that you've removed. New plant spot. There's a new default plant spot.
Yeah, so I think it's because of the spam availability from that new elevator gap. People are trying to tuck in a little bit tighter, and there it is. They will just... Wow!
Bloody hell, that felt like a lot of damage there. Put him in the mud. And then take down Big Uzera.
Oh, we're even going to try and erect the boost just to make sure that nobody is slinking in. So you are getting to see one of the... It's tough to call it new. It's been like this for a while. It's just we don't see a lot of the map.
Remember the first 15 seconds of the patch and Reddit are going, look at this boost, it's ruined, Vertigo is gone.
Guys, you got to get the ramp control first before you worry about that boost, don't you?
Yeah, post-plant, maybe. Yeah.
I feel like we've seen a decent amount of Vertigo throughout this group, so I'm just going to take a look right now at the map statistics.
Well, I'll tell you, it's the most we've personally seen the tournament since the change. Definitely a whole lot more than the previous tournaments. Breno's headshot here, very nice onto Cowes, and that spam finally.
Still the least played map.
It is?
This is only the 5th time. Yeah, it'll be the least played map. We had 14 Anubises, we had 8 nukes, 7 Ancient and Mirages, 6 Inferno and Dust 2s, and a measly 5 Vertigos.
Well,
and I think we've done at least 3 of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've done the majority. Okay, gap smoke, deviation from the norm. MIBR, what's the plan here? What's the go? They're making a T-side out of this. Lux with some aggression in mid, but he's naded Insani quite nicely. Puts him within that one-shot headshot range for the M4 later down the way. That's not quite what he was looking for.
Drop has to fight, forced forward by the flames.
Yeah, he's anticipating a swing from Big Uzera. Molly's sandbags. Here comes Drop, having a go. Tough start for Drop. The burden of in-game leadership. There is a large party on A. Look at this. 4 for either side.
Big boost.
Could be. Timed well.
Ooh. Oh, he's spotted. He's spotted.
Spotted. Falls off, and Lux lucky to get away from the spam. And QZ's impatient on gap. Means that the rest of them are freed up to just focus Crane side. That molly might limit his options, yeah, and QZ forced to relocate. That smoke delays things. Good read.
Wow.
Good read. The spam, he still pushes. Cowes aggressive. The flash from NQZ to facilitate, but that's going to make us into a very intense 4-on-4 with 30 seconds. MIBR have to make a play. They have to make it. There's no more smokes. How the hell are you supposed to get this bomb down?
A headshot molly would be great right about now.
It's coming. NQZ, an opportunity, but it goes awry. He misses his shot. They can maybe get this bomb down after all.
Snow's still a B.
15 seconds. Big Uzera spotted out now, distracting for Lux. Maybe he can do something. Big does well. On to safe. Bomb goes down. Default box.
Tough retake with the HP of Big Uzera and Lux.
Oh, but it doesn't help if NQZ catches exit right at the head of the play. Really tough.
Need to play off Insani's flash.
drop, evades the spam initially, desperately trying to get them off the bomb. It's too comfortable. Smoke just causes so much uncertainty, and so a 7th CT round for Pain.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense with the panic. Are they on it? We have no idea. We can't tell. The fact they have a smoke left that late as well, you're questioning, hey, we were whittling them down, and they still have a smoke left for this perfect occasion. Snow wasn't moving a muscle from B either. Like, there was so much indication that it likely could be A, but worried about the lurk or a late hit. And because there have been fakes so far in this map from MIBR, likely lingering in the back of their mind. But Pain, 4 rounds to the good right now. How many can they get on the half? Finding the fire. Looks like they're going to take things slow again, MIBR. You can work with 5.
Oh, again, this aggression. Cowes, whether it's mid-round or early round, he does like to go for make a play, spots the tip of the head there, and NQZ removes safe from the equation.
You'd much prefer the rounds to go like this if you're Pain. You don't want them to have full ramp control and have to deal with executes. If you're able to be a very jarring force, don't let them establish the staging area of ramp.
Insani versus Lux, this head-to-head between the mid-anchor, mid-defender rather. And Insani. Considering they have full ramp control, yeah, Big Uzera's come over. And he hits the first. Oh, and the second! It's beautiful from Big Uzera. Like straight up CS Source frag movie type shit.
He just continues to be an absolute stunning force, doesn't he, in that in-game leadership role. But the impact he had on Mirage, we couldn't stop talking about the plays he was pulling off to help secure the victory. And his aim on display there.
Oh, those
beautiful.
Are the plays.
It's beautiful.
Feel good.
All right, final round of the half. Second tactical timeout called for MIBR. They're going to go into this wanting that 4th, knowing they have a 2-minute break ahead of them, a pistol round on the other side, and they won the pistol round to kick this off. They just lost that force, and since then it hasn't been able to string together an awful lot.
Yeah, I mean...
Nothing consecutive.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yes.
That second round could have changed everything. Momentum, it's a fickle thing. Coach Knack going to try and do anything he can to get his boys situated for a 4th.
Snow's going to think all his Christmases have come at once if he is able to progress to stage 2.
Oh, for real. Your first trip to Cologne. You get to the group stage, the top 16. They're testing Snow.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a risk. Like, if you get a bad timing on that jump and they start spamming, you might get stun locked. Nope.
Yeah, didn't quite execute that too well. It's cost him his life.
Just wanted to fight, didn't he?
Yeah, he really wanted to biff. He was feeling it.
They've iced him out on B these last few. It's been very eccentric for MIBR.
Lux has had a quiet half. They're actually perfect Incendio, just as they're considering erecting the right side booth.
Lux has had a quiet 2 maps consecutively, I guess.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, the score's 8-3.
Oh, Mirage was huge for him. So yeah, he has just kind of gone quiet. What's the ramp control situation? Have they got confirmation that ramp is completely clear?
Oh, Big Uzera is about to go find that out himself.
Okay, he's working on it.
It's a very, very good setup for Pain to deal with this. Cowes, window, NQZ, Lux on the side.
Oh, lovely start. Well, that's information of another one, and out danger is exit. Could do something with this. Molly, not looking, not looking. Transfer doesn't connect, but Cowes does. 5 HP on him, though. 5 HP. A single spam through the smoke. He's susceptible to it. NQZ has the cross to default. Oh, he avoids the spam. He's lucky to be alive. Forced out by the flames, but Big Uzera's there onto Breno for the trade, and now Drop left alone. The last round of this half, and he's only got 14 seconds to try and pick up that bomb. Trying to pre-fire the AWP, not going to work out for him. That is 9 rounds, 4 rounds away from the group stage for Pain. MIBR need to pull up their socks fast. Heading towards midnight here in the last day, the last moments of the play-in stage. Heading up towards that group stage, and there is just one final seat at the table. It's last orders, and already looking good for Pain Gaming here on Vertigo. The third map of this domestic derby, only one of MIBR and Pain Gaming will secure it into the second stage of play. Snow, 17 years of age, can feel it. He can almost taste the top 16 of IEM Cologne.
It's cleared out here in the LAN hall, awfully quiet. You can hear a pin drop. At halftime break, both the teams taking it in as we lock horns. And, well, MIBR, if you get the pistol, you've got to get the conversion. The odds aren't in your favor. And they're happy to take the fights out the gate. An aggressive stance over towards the A ramp.
This is really make or break. MIBR, they won the pistol in the first half, but lost the second.
And that's where all the momentum completely got taken out of MIBR's sails. The second map of play, Anubis, they look like a different beast. Mirage was close. Anubis was easy.
Yeah.
And Vertigo, well, it's playing out just like it did a few days ago. Pain versus MIBR. This is map number 20 for 2024 between these two teams. And Pain...
20 maps.
I'd say this is probably the most important in the year so far. No, I'd say it is the most important in the year so far.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Interesting state of play right now. So Big Uzera is going to be throwing out the Molotov. Slight lick of the flame confirms presence from Breno.
It's just a full-on fake. That's the deep elevator smoke. So they're going to go through middle. It's a B-split.
Oh, it's clever. I mean, Insani, yeah, he's going to have to hit the first bullet. He has onto Kawes. And Lux chips away at them. NQZ with the bomb. That's important from Snow. Got another one in him. Oh, and Lux has done it for him. Good to see the quiet Lux.
Bomb's loose, though. They're going to get this back. Time.
They need to retrieve it with 20 seconds left. It's just going to be Jules. And it's Snow! A triple out of Snow! Pain Gaming, they're really close now. They could speed run it straight to the group stage. That is exactly what the doctor ordered.
It was a tricky pistol. You know, plenty of ways to skin a cat, but this was out of the box. Big Uzera making it look like it's A with the molly smoke combo. And then Snow knows he needs to take the fight, the Glock in hand. And the impact from the kid who's been making noise all stage long. He loves the way that one feels. The impact, just 3 more rounds as MIBR have to force in to fight for their right.
How can you not love that? It's just so authentic. He's just absolutely gassed to be here.
Oh, this is the obsession, right? We talk about it with these young guns. They just pour the hours in. This is the only thing they think about day in, day out.
Go to bed, think of Counter-Strike. Wake up, think of Counter-Strike. And rounds like that is what makes it all worth it. One of the most important maps of Counter-Strike he'll have played so far, and he just secured a leap and a bound towards the next stage of competition. Well, Big Uzera, this is a big test. He's been caught out, mantling up, and now the ramp is under their control. They are going to have to rush. It's a bit of a race against the clock here. So Kawes, he's going to get caught in transition. He's right in the open, and he's going to get run down by these CTs. He doesn't have enough bullets to find a single frag. Now it's awkward. Can MIBR respond in kind? I think they can, Chad, because drop catches NQZ. It's all gone wrong. Hello? Snow, what can you do? Nice help from Lux, gets himself one. Snow on the cross, beheads another. It's starting to take shape as 4 make it 5 between the 2 of them. Just when things were about to go wrong, they pipe up with 5 between the 2 of them.
That's a chaotic 2v5, baby, and they turn that B bomb site into an aim map. Shattering MIBR, they work so hard. These SMGs doing work, drop overlooked. But these two stand and deliver what could be the knockout blow.
Oh, I thought it was about to be MIBR resuscitating themselves. Given Pain a taste of their own medicine, a second round forced by victory really could have made a half out of this. But instead, it's Lux and Snow. 25-9 with their scores combined. They are fragging in pursuit of glory, in pursuit of the top 16.
Beautiful stuff, so much pressure there. The fights just kept coming. MIBR really just trying to swarm them. And they feel again their only way to get back into this game is to force once more. 4 MP9s, a FAMAS, a timeout taken, a conversation had. The pressure couldn't be higher. MIBR have been struggling.
I mean, elimination's 2 rounds away and you find yourself force buying. With MP9s and a single FAMAS, this has to be perfect from MIBR. This has, I mean, there is no room, no margin for error. And for Pain, you take your sweet time. You are not in any hurry here.
Well, especially with how the last one went down, boys.
Yeah.
A deep breath. Work out what you're dealing with on the other side. Big Zero, again, the point man. 5 years, 6 months in a Pain jersey. Wasn't even always the in-game leader.
And over what? Over 1,000 maps, he still
crazy.
has a 1.15 rating.
You think about all the players he's played with from Pain, and this team is really considered a threat from the region. They dominate the region. When Fury is away, the Pain boys will play. And they'll add a third South American representative, and a strong one at that.
Oh, Breno, he's going to be kicking himself. He goes down, Snow onto drop as well. Exit, good one back. Catches Big Uzera searching. And Lux, he's let that one go. Hang on. Cowes. Ooh, couple of bullets go awry. Yep, Cowes runs him down, wide swing. It's up to Insani now. He's recovered an AK, no kit. So if you can isolate NQZ quick on this jump spot, which
well played for the info.
Gets the info for free. Insani resides himself to a disadvantage, extended disadvantage now. They're just playing that clock. Oh, Cowes gets even further information of his advance.
Smoke for the bomb, but 10-second defuse. I don't think so.
You'd think that smoke on the bomb. Oh, he's going for this play. He's not got time for this.
It's not even something he's going to clear.
Hey, down he goes. Cowes unloads his magazine as 12 is theirs. They want to make quick work of this second half. It's the 16th round, and it could be the last MIBR play in Cologne.
Oh, you just think after such a stunning showing on Anubis that the team had actually found some form, some momentum to run with. You win the pistol coming into a map that you were just 13-0'd on 6 days ago by this same team. You get, okay, we're changing our fate. We've got this. We're more experienced in this type of a... Oof, doldrum. But right now, they're in the doldrums. This is... I don't see how you get out. 3 back-to-back force spies. I guess Exit has an M4. We're looking for any shining lights, but Pain... They found their energy late in the day. 2 best-of-3s for both of these squads, but one's gassed.
And I was worried. After Anubis, I thought perhaps, you know, momentum had been sucked away from them. As you had highlighted, perhaps just kind of convincing themselves it was already theirs. But they have come in with a point to prove here in the third. 12-3, folks.
Yeah, well, as they take their time, we can remind you, Complexity, 9Z, Liquid, Saw, Falcons, Furia, the Mongols. And now just 5 kills away from Pain, adding their name to that list.
The very last spot. Spotted. Breno gets some info. Multiple heading his way. Throws out a smoke. Can go wide on that. Susceptible to a spam, but they don't pull the trigger. He's putting a lot into this. He's been having a lot of opening deaths. He's surely going to die to the mantle. Beautiful from Snow. Oh, he's going to get another here. He wanted to get the HE, but Big Uzera finds the trade, so it's problematic all the same. MIBR.
They got time. They got you two. And they've got the man advantage.
And Drop is in a position to try and aggress, but if he lets the fight come to him, he's a dead man. Lux is going to slowly jiggle in. Lots of damage and takes him down. It's coming home for Pain. And sending MIBR back on the plane home. They came here to play European teams. They came here to play teams they don't play every day. But to get there, to meet them, they've had to beat the hometown heroes.
Yeah, scalping Imperial. And now MIBR.
Safe. Good work, but it's all for naught. That bomb is ticking. No kit available. 3 players from Pain already can feel it. They can taste it. Graffiti on the walls. The writing's there too. It's Pain Gaming. Securing themselves the very last spot in the group stage. Top 16 is there. Stage 2, baby. This could just be the beginning. A disruptive South American team. Strong individuals picking up this young 17-year-old who is fragging. He is doing some heavy lifting. It's a team that I think you got to keep your eye on heading into that group stage.
Oh, they're definitely plucky. Look, we were highlighting some of the keys to this squad. Big Uzera being the main one. First one over there to give the high fives. Commiserations to countryman MIBR, but somebody had to go through. Somebody had to go home. But how can't you enjoy the emotions of a young gun like Snow? And popped onto the scene a couple years ago with some highlights touted as maybe the next big thing from Brazil, playing different roles to what he's used to in this team. He's already played over 100 maps. We were talking about him a couple of days ago. But Pain are victorious here today. They locked themselves in for the top 16 for stage number 2, and they will continue their campaign. And you're right, European opponents, that's who they want to be taking on. That's who they want to be testing themselves against. Let's head on down to the desk.
A snowstorm in August. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it indeed, but it has come to pass, and whether notwithstanding, it is going to be Pain moving on into the next stage. And I gotta say, as they heat up at this event, I don't know that anyone's eager to meet them here at IEM Cologne. Joining us on the desk, we got Mr. Biguzera himself, captain of the squad, leader of men, Mulder of young, screaming 17-year-old pounds. How about your new guy? How about Snow? That kid has got some lungs on him.
Holy shit, bro, sorry about the word.
No, go for it.
Yeah.
He's saying a lot worse based on what we hear.
Yeah. Snowzinho is a fantastic guy. He's so young, but I don't know, his passion for the game, he wants too much to be here, you know? So this kind of person in the team hype all the team, all the time. So it's so important to have a guy like him in the team. So we are very happy right now.
Yeah, I absolutely understand. You have been around for quite a while, and now you see this new generation with all this energy. Does it change how the team works? It changes the atmosphere. It gives you guys a little bit more?
Yeah, of course. It's like I said, his passion, like we look to him and we can see the bright in his eyes, you know? So it's so fantastic for us.
I just want to ask you, you've had an incredibly long day of Counter-Strike. You played this morning, it's 3 maps. Now here we go to 3 maps again. It's getting late. The second map was not so easy. What did you say to your team? What was the conversation when you go from map 2 to map 3? Because the reaction was very impressive.
Okay, can I say the truth?
You can say absolutely the truth. Only nothing but the truth is.
Okay. The last time that we played against MIBR, Vertigo was 13-0. So, yeah. And I just said, guys, just win the knife and we have the game. Because it was city side. And that's basically...
Full confidence.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do it.
What's your take on New Vertigo with the changes? Do you think it changes the way that you guys play it as a whole, or do you think that the new opening doesn't really change that much?
I think on our team, we changed a lot of positions on Vertigo. I used to play mid, and now I'm A ramp. So we changed a lot of things because on Anubis, we realized that Kawes is better to play alone in like closer sides. You guys have to see his aim is so insane.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's like 2v4, 2v5, and the house is down with him. It's so crazy. And we realized this, and we made some changes on Vertigo. Was perfect for us. I'm playing ramping with him, and that's it.
That's beautiful. That's a nice little insight into that. Now, I just want a little more insight from you in particular. What's going on with that view model?
Yeah, what is this?
What's going on with the view model?
So, I will say the truth again. Before the left hand on CS2, I just all the time I play with left hand, and when CS2 came, I just I wasn't playing well with right hand, so I had to be like to do something about it, and I just put my gun in the middle, and in the middle is more closer than right side, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then I put, and that's all. And
that's Val's fault.
Yeah, and but
adapt, improvise, overcome.
Yeah, but I have a bind to when I press 2. The pistol, the gun go to the left. So sometimes my pistol is like 007 golden eye, you know. Well, in your screen, but in mine, it's not like that, you know?
Okay.
That's amazing.
I just had one last question personally. You've had a path today, a lot of Brazilian matchups, people that you play often, a lot of history, a lot of mind games. How unique is it for you as the leader to go in all of these matches with all that information, all these past matches? Like, how special was it for you to prepare for these matches?
Actually, I did it was so good because I used to watch a lot of the teams, and right now today I didn't see anything. I didn't watch anything, so it was good for this side. But we know as well when we play against each other, like Brazilian teams, there is something different and something like ego.
I know, of course.
Yeah. So sometimes it's difficult, but today was good for us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Great day that was for you.
So you've beaten South America. Are you ready for Europe now that we're heading to the second stage?
Yeah, of course. For me, in my opinion, we play well against Liquid, but we made some mistakes that I think it was like the first match, you know, some nervous and this kind of things. So right now we're more like.
I'm a calm.
Yeah, more calm.
Now, I do have something else to ask you about before you leave. How do you keep the individual farm up, man? Because you're our Air Force AIM High player of the match, and despite the fact that it feels like you're always getting your players changed around on you, you've got such a young team, and you're leading them at such a high level, you're also popping off like this. I mean, how do you do it?
Brother, I don't know. I just play and think and call and... I don't know.
No, it is very impressive. It is really impressive because you have these moments where we can see you have an idea, you're making a play, and you're leading at the same time, organizing around you. This is really impressive. We wonder how you manage that, like how you deal with that to create these plays and organize at the same time, because we see it from the outside.
Yeah, I think when you as a team have a good preparation, like as a team, like I said, you don't need to talk too much. Something in the team we just have to. I just have to say one word, and that everyone understands what's going on. You know? Yeah, we have like keywords. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So we have when I don't know how to say in English, but that round I was kitchen. I was behind them.
Yes.
They don't know.
Mirage. Yes.
Yeah. How will you call it?
Lurking?
Yeah, not lurking.
Flanking?
Flanking. Yeah, maybe. And
so you have a code word for that? You have like a code that you say?
Yeah, we have a feijão.
Okay.
Feijão is like beans in English.
Okay.
So everyone knows what I have to do, you know? Like, don't play, just wait for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We used to say joker, like 10 years ago. We say joker, like that meant like something is happening, don't worry, I'm going to win.
Yeah.
That's exactly what went on there.
Yeah, and we have a lot of words like this. And this kind of thing helps too much, like in my game, especially.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Because I mean, I was like in front or lurking or flanking, whatever.
Well, we will let you leave. You've given us a wealth of information. Thank you so much for coming on the desk. Congratulations on the win. Can't wait to see what you do tomorrow. But long day. Time for a well-deserved rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to bed. You're right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, man.
Yes, brother.
See you.
Heck of a win, heck of a victory, heck of a showing there. You could just leave those right on the desk. We've got our teams, our outcome from stage 1. They move on, they survive. They get the chance to battle against the waiting teams in stage 2. What a complement of squads.
Hey, we couldn't really follow that, but apparently things got really heated between Internal Fire and the Mongols. Mongols sending...
Probably heard it on our stream, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys were kind of, watching that game as well on the side. I was trying to keep track. We were hearing a lot of screaming around, went to overtime on the last map. It's going to be a pleasure to catch up back on that game.
An interesting detail as well when you look at the full complement of it. 6 out of the 8 teams to make it out of stage 1, not European.
That's because
squads.
all of the good European teams are already in stage 2.
Oh, okay, sure. All right.
You got any other questions you want me to handle?
How that goes in stage 2 there, bucko.
Oh, we got the games. We got the games.
We got the games. All right, this is exciting. Na'Vi Pain. That's a tough test for Pain rather. Right off the rip, 9Z Astralis, G2 Saw, and the Mongols taking on Team Spirit Dunk meets Senzu. Ooh, let's just move on to Group B because I don't want to think about that one too much just yet. What we've got here, Mouse Falcons, Complexity VP. That's winnable.
That's interesting. The Mouse Falcons.
FaZe Clan and Team Liquid.
I am so excited for FaZe Clan Team Liquid. Twists as an IGL goes toe-to-toe with his old sensei of Kerrigan. Woo, how could you not be thrilled for that?
That's crazy.
Oh, we are. Actually, we are. You don't need to convince us. We are thrilled. We are ready for that FaZe versus Liquid.
I'm so keen to see these games.
Matches of the Stream B tomorrow as well. And this is the Stream A, starting with FaZe versus Liquid.
It's a scorcher.
G2 Star and Spirit Mongols. Dun, dun, dun.
Look, the only solution is to get 2 monitors and split your focus between the 2 streams because every single game from here on out, not that they weren't already, but is an absolute treat for the senses as a Counter-Strike fan. It only gets better. The competition only gets fiercer as we inch closer to the Lanxess Arena, to what the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne is all about. It's about glory. It's about story. It's about trophy. And we've written the first chapter, but there's still more to come. Good night for now. But tomorrow it begins anew. More teams enter, more fray, more battle, more glory, and more triumph. All starts tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that it blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's gold.
double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
That's when we forget just who we are.
together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. Your time's up. I've been waiting for this to begin. Your time's up. Your time's up. Your time is to be. Your